Patreon member shout out. I hear your voice. It's like an angel sighing. I have no choice. I hear your voice. It feels like flying. I close my eyes. Oh God, I think I'm falling out of the sky. I close my eyes. Heaven help me. Hey guys, how's it going? It is I, the real Randy Chavez. I'm coming at you today with a crazy video. Veve, OMI update. Yeah, I'm starting really early today, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. This is probably going to be going until this is probably going to be like my longest stream ever, depending on how many people I have here. But before we get started, everyone say hello to Dashi. Hello, Dashi. Everyone, please check out at Hey David Don and at King Mavs Forever over on the Twitter. We got Stand Up Sharp King Mavs over on Veve, Kobe Flex and Only Player One over on the YouTube. Raytex.eth domain name. Kyle Willson, Wendy Stibalis, Puddin' Cheeks, Veve Las Vegas, Taps Trades, Mars Davis, Legacy Bermuda, Sony Pop Media, Veve Dark Link, and Veve Vibes, all on the YouTube. And then you get at What Wizard Veve and Gary O at 1234CA3, all on the Twitter. So, I was up till after I probably closed to 6 o'clock this morning. There has, and it had nothing to do with OMI. It had nothing to do with like Veve or OMI. Although I was waiting for that Veve stuff to come back because you have the market that was closed, and I'll get to most of that in a minute. I just want to go over and show people what was said. Nope, not that. I don't think I saved it. Oh yes, it is. So this week's update was jam-packed, full of performance and stability improvements. Number of AR bugs have been fixed. Comics can now be viewed by others on your public profile, and users with very large comic collections should no longer experience stability issues. Environment occlusion is now available in AR mode for supporting devices, and bugs in the comments section have been addressed. So that's really cool. You'll be able to layer in AR, like, oh, here's some. It's you could have like half of your reso in something, half your reso not in something. It's pretty cool what you can do. I've seen some pictures of it. It's pretty legit. Gastal says, in difficult times, we see who is really part of the community. For me, nothing changes. Veve is the best NFT app, despite everything that still needs to be improved. Keep up the great work, David Yu. And David responds, thank you to all. So the big news in crypto in general, and there's so many, there's bad actors in this, there's politicians. I would not be surprised. And yes, this is a Lucy thought. If it wasn't the government that tried to do this, or if they succeeded, or they had a hand in it, I could definitely picture that. It's not that hard to do. It was laid out how, and again, even if it wasn't laid out, you say, okay, how much position does this person have? How much can I get them out of their position? How much can I short their position and force them to sell and just crash? Oh my God. So there's a bunch of different ways, a bunch of different stories about this. Let me try to find the best ones. In short, for those who don't want to watch this too long, Citadel borrowed, and we're not sure it's Citadel. We're not sure it's BlackRock or whoever. So I won't even do the short version. I have to do the longer version. But before I do that, if everybody can go and smash that like button, that would be great. Smash that like button right there. The free way to help support the channel. Why is Dashi dancing? Dashi's always dancing. Oh, their next community update and AMA is going to be going down this Friday, 13 May at 1 p.m. 4 p.m. Oh no, I'm not going to be around. I'll be. I will be doing so. That's something I have to do that night. Oh man, somebody's got to keep me up to date with that. Just let me know how that goes. Anyway, if you go to On-Chain Wizard on Twitter, you'll be able to follow it. But I'll read the whole thing with what happened with Terra Luna. How to make $800 million in crypto attacking the one-third largest stablecoin. And then George Soros is there for style. So everyone is talking about the UST attack right now, including Janet Yellen, former chairman of the board of the Federal Reserve. Nobody likes her, but no one is talking about how much money the attacker made or how brilliant it was. And it was, again, I'm surprised nobody did this sooner. Not that it took like tens of billions of dollars. Let's find out. Our story starts in late March when the Luna Foundation Guard, or LFG, starts buying Bitcoin to help back UST. The Luna Foundation Guard, or LFG, I'll just take LFG for the time being, started accumulating Bitcoin on March 22nd, and by March 26th had a billion plus Bitcoin position. Not bad. This is legit. This is leg number one that made this trade or attack brilliant. The second leg comes from the form of a 4 pool frax announcement for UST on April 1st. This added to the second leg needed to help execute the strategy in a capital efficient way. Liquidity will be lower, and then the attack is on. So we don't know when the attacker borrowed 100,000 Bitcoin, not $100,000, but 100,000 Bitcoin to start the position, other than it was sold into Quan, and the guy name is Do Quan, and people are legit trying to plan his murder on Reddit. Like there are people, like, if you need to talk to someone, I'm probably not the person to talk to right now. But there's a bunch of Reddit is like split half and half. Most of them are people legit, like, there were attempted seppuku things, like there is a lot of bad stuff. There's like a space going on last night that said, hey, yeah, if you need any help, if you need any whatever, go to go to this website, or go, call 1-800 whatever. And yeah, so anyway, we don't know when the attacker borrowed 100,000 Bitcoin to start the position. Other than that, it was sold into Quan's buying. Still speculation. No, I don't think that's speculation. And again, Do Kwon is the guy that's in charge of Terra Luna, who still says he can save it. I don't see how. But the LFG bought 15,000 Bitcoin between March 27th and April 11th. So let's just take the average price between these dates at about $42,000, right? On March 27th, the LFG had 24.9 thousand Bitcoin, about $1.1 billion. And in April 11th, they had posted that they had $2.3 billion. In total, they had 39,000. They had 1.5 billion worth of Bitcoin. They had 350 million dollars worth of Luna, 398 million of USDC, and 64 million of USDT. So you have a 4.2 billion short position built over that same time that the attacker built a 1 billion in OTC position, over the counter position in UST. So they have a billion in UST and a 4.2 billion position short as well. And the stage is now set to create a run on the bank and get paid on your Bitcoin short. So in anticipation of the 4 pool. So LFG initially removes 150 million from the 3 pool liquidity. And the liquidity was pulled on May 8th, so just a few days ago. And then the attacker used 350 million of UST to drain curve the liquidity, and LFG pulled out another 100 million of liquidity. So 450 million was pulled out by that. Like look at all the other times where it had been, oh, okay, this not bad, we can recover. But oh my God, look at that. Look at that, everyone. That is such a big difference. That's such a big pool that's being taken out. So, oh God, where was I? Okay. So but this only starts the depegging, which is down to 0.972, which I think even I think like Tether has gone down to 0.97 as well. Like that, and that happened like today. So you might see, Tether just minted like 100 billion Tether out of nowhere, out of thin air, like straight out of Federal Reserve's playbook. So that might be in trouble also. Again, it typically has gone down to 0.972 in general, but LFG began selling Bitcoin to defend the peg. They're like, no, this has to be pegged to the dollar. So they had to sell some of their Bitcoin, again, kind of at a loss, causing downward pressure on Bitcoin while the run on UST was just getting started. So they're trying desperately to get the funds back up to make Luna this, still pegged to the dollar. And again, Terra at this time, was like the 7th largest crypto. And so with the curve liquidity drained, the attacker used the remainder of their billion over-the-counter UST position, which is about 650 million or so, to start offloading on Binance. And as withdrawals from Anchor turned from concern into panic, it caused a real depeg as people tried to flee for the exits. Like, this is going down, this is a sinking ship. and it literally went down to like 0.27 or 0.25 this morning, like literally one quarter. Like for every dollar you put in, you get one quarter. Like that was freaking nuts. That was absolutely bananas. And I was seeing this happen. I should have gone live for that, but I had just finished like a 5.5 hour live stream. I couldn't. So LFG is selling Bitcoin to restore the peg while the attacker is selling UST on Binance. And eventually the chain gets congested and the CEXs suspend withdrawal of UST, fueling the bank run panic. UST depegs to 60 cents at the bottom while Bitcoin bled out. And this is why you saw a lot of Bitcoin go down too, is they had to sell like really badly. Crypto community panics as they wonder how much Bitcoin will be sold to keep the peg. There are liquidations across the board, and Luna pukes because of its redemption mechanism. The attacker very well could have shorted Luna as well. Bitcoin fell 25% from 42K on April 11th to 31.3 thousand around the time of the attack. So how much did the attacker make? Aren't any details on when they covered, obviously, but if they're able to cover or buy back the entire position at 32,000, which again is it's now down to like 29 something, that means they made 952 million on the short, and on the 350 million of UST curve dumps, I don't think they took much of a loss. Let's assume 3% or just 11 million, and let's assume that all the Binance dumps were done at 80 cents. That's another 125 million, which is the cost of doing business, for a grand total profit of $815 million. And that's how one of the the third most highest used crypto is just destroyed, and I don't think it'll ever recover. You see Do Kwon saying, "Give me time. We're gonna come back." I was like, how the fudge can you come back from that? Like their credibility is shot. So what does this have to do with OMI? Nothing. Literally nothing. People that are going and selling at these positions right now, like this is stupid. This is not smart. When you're getting to the point, Puddin Cheeks brought this up, that you have about the market cap. The market cap of OMI is about the amount of dollars that's put into the app. That's freaking, and people are selling at that point. Again, let me repeat that. When the market cap of OMI is around the same amount that users had put into the app as far as gems, that is really freaking stupid. That and whoever's selling now either means the company harm or is just that freaking dumb. Like that is not a big brain move. That is a small brain move right there. I don't know if I should be having a towel when I drink this, because technically alcohol. Also, Twisted Tea is not as good as I remember. Now, again, I was used to the spiked Arnold Palmers. Those were great. But yeah, this Twisted Tea is not as good as I recall. So I'm gonna. Okay. Yeah. So there's a lot that I don't think is not kosher with it. Like again, people are panic selling, which I come to just expect. I've come to just accept that. Like people are always going to be. It doesn't matter how much you try to educate people. Doesn't matter how much you say like this has nothing to do with OMI. And some people are saying that like, okay, well, the government's going to use this to have like insane crypto regulations, and like maybe they're going to be able to try to do that. But are the people that have like a small amount of OMI that are panic selling now, are they really thinking about crypto regulation? No, they're just that they're just thinking, oh no, my position is down and I should get out before what? Like before suddenly our market cap goes and takes off to where it should be. And I get it, based on everything that's happening, the CPI index wasn't terrible today. It was, I think, like another 0.2%. So it goes up to inflation goes like up to 8.3 from 8.1. It wasn't as bad as we thought. Some people thought it could go up to like 8.6 or even higher, but this is this is a lot better. This is a lot better because you have a I forget what I was just saying. I forget what was just going on. That'll happen every now and then on this stream because I just read RRV saying, sorry, I sold OMI this morning and just bought it back and made 300,000 OMI. Nice. Yeah, if you can go and you can time the market, you could make millions, tens of millions of OMI. If you had really big brain ideas, really 400 IQ, you could have sold OMI when it was stonking at 0.0084 and bought back now. Oh my god, if I would have done that, I would have like 600 million. No, that'd be That would be only five. I'd have like 700 million OMI. I'd have closer to a billion OMI than zero OMI. That'd be nuts. Um, but yeah, so people that are just trying to sell their position, and again, it could go lower. When you have war in Ukraine, again, CPI index, that's what I was talking about, wasn't wasn't as bad. Bitcoin actually, I've been getting a lot of conflicting reports from Coinbase. I should just go to the Cash App instead of just reading the headlines here. Oopsies. You're at, yeah, dude, wild night. It goes from 31, not almost 32, down to 29.1, up to 31.8, down to 29.5. Now is at 29. So yeah, it's a wild roller coaster overnight. Again, when you have this Terra Luna, dollar that's just being. Let's see what it is now, because there's no way that this is what it is. Like how much it's worth. Okay, it is pegged at, let's say, uh big players. Why can't I see what it says? It only says $1.83 makes 0 cents. Okay, how much is Terra Luna worth? That's 3 days ago. I need to. All right, Terra Luna news. Nope. I really thought that would be something that was on the. Okay, UST Terra. UST's Do Kwon was behind earlier failed stablecoin. Oh no, they're digging up stuff on him. Rip, rip. But I can't see any updates. Okay, there's Twitter, there's more Twitter, but it's only from days ago. It's not how much it's worth right now, and I don't know why, but that chart's making no sense. I want to get to comments here because I've been talking for about 17 minutes. Drew Paris is doing my dishes and singing Lunas. Oops, just dropped a knife. Ooh, remember, never try to catch a dropping knife. I mean, if you have layers of protection on, if you have like skin like a rhino, their skin's like 3 inches deep, which is insane. Their skin, like you could stab them with a 2-inch blade, they won't even feel it because their skin is 3 inches. God, that's nuts. Could you imagine having just skin that's just that thick and people try to attack and they can't? Tigers been trying to go and get you, be like, oh, this tickles. It's like, oh, is it reminds me of Peter getting whipped in the dungeon in Family Guy. Yeah, that's oof, big rip. Yeah, so I think if you don't put it all in, but if you have extra funds, put a couple thousand here, a couple thousand there. If you're willing to lose that, that's fine. For any investment. Koja H Punked, what's going on? Yeah, I did a stream early for you today. Stream early. It's not 10 at night, Eastern Standard Time, which would be like 4 in the morning for you. What's up, Palace Jerry? I hope you're doing well. You going to Star Wars celebration? Probably not. I don't. I'm not sure what that is. If that's the thing in Anaheim, I definitely can't. I am currently. I will be in New York. I might go. So a buddy of mine. I've been trying to find speakers for this, or who's going. I had a buddy of mine say that he wanted me to go to. No, not that. No, not that. Where do you want me to go to? He wanted me to go to. No, carry on. No, okay, where the fudge is this? Oh yeah, so there's a Bitcoin, or there's a Metaverse conference, July 8th to the 10th, that he wanted me to go to, and I'm not really sure. Um, I mean, he wants to like him, but I tried to do research on it. I couldn't find any speakers. I couldn't find anyone that was presenting. Couldn't see what the keynotes were. So I told him like I can't find any of that, and he says, that's interesting. Um, I will continue to go and try to research if there's other speakers. But again, it looks like there's nobody there right now. At least no speakers are lined up. So I might do that. But going to Cali right now, I probably shouldn't. Any type of extra money that I have should probably go to OMI. I mean, it should just stay in the bank account. But yeah, probably should go to OMI. What's up, Luke? I hope you're doing well. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Why is Dashi dancing? Dashi is always dancing on the inside. Coach H. Punk says, hello, how's it going? I hope you're doing well. Lord of the Realm says, bear markets are the greatest opportunity. Rip to Terra holders. Yeah, dude, I feel like something that's supposed to be, can this happen to other things? Like why did USDT, why did Tether just mint like $1 billion USD out of nowhere? I don't know. This is like a government field day. This is like a wet dream for governments because there's like, oh, see, now we need more regulation, we need more laws. And like, this is just market manipulation. Like, this is just, it's legal. It's legal. Is an attack or a smart trade? Like, it's legal. You can't say that it wasn't, except that, who's paying the price? Not the people that carried out the attack. Citadel, BlackRock, Anchor, whatever, it is Doquan. Like, again, if you're on Reddit on Terra Luna, either people are trying to, say like goodbye, they're writing goodbye because they lost everything, or they're like planning an attack. It's absolutely ridiculous. So I hope he can save some people money. I don't know how he's going to, but Well, the Realm says, I got a buy order for 0.0012. Got buy orders a lower levels as well. People in January were begging for these prices to accumulate more, but most don't have the conviction to buy when these prices come back. Yeah, I don't. Again, like it would almost it would kind of make sense to not buy. Hang on one second. It would kind of make sense to not buy. Like last years ago when no Marvel was announced, no Disney was announced, where we didn't have as many partnerships and the risk was still high. It had just gone from 1.2 cents down to 0.0014. Then you could argue that it was kind of risky because maybe this is NFT thing is a fad, and NBA Top Shots isn't doing so well, because that marketplace that opened, and the app was so glitchy, the app was so whatever. You could make the argument that it was risky then. It is not risky anymore. Again, they had very little funding, that time around, and now they can raise money whenever they want. They're a multi-billion-dollar company, at least Veve is, and yeah, you could just have there's I don't want to say there's zero risk because there's always a risk, but we're near the 52-week lows of where we were last year. Why would you not get in here? Where again, same prices as last year, and there's no. There's no. Again, I don't say there's no risk, but when you have Marvel and Disney on here, they don't partner with just anyone. It's not I don't know. It's a much less of a risk now than it was last year. And last year, those are the prices in a bull market. Now these prices in a bear market, we're holding at the same prices we held last year. Those typical lows. Oh, as far as risk and data analysis is concerned, which again is my specialty, this is a no-brainer. This is very easy. I should put more in. Yeah, again, we're going on a journey here today. This is the Lucy talking. This is stupid. People are selling now, and I'm gonna ruffle some jimmies over here. People are selling now. If you're trying to time the market and you think like I'm going to sell here, I'm going to buy in back here, cool. You're not who I'm talking about. Maybe. People that are selling here just to lock in their losses and have like no entry bring back in, stupid. That is, a lot of what, and this is going to go again, evolutionary standpoint here. Men work a lot, to make more money to get broader access to women. As the more money you have, the more women that will want to be with you. And okay, well, if you're smart enough to go and hodl or accumulate through these times, and again, I know not everyone can. Not what I'm talking about. People that have money that willfully are selling here versus the people that are willfully hodling and accumulating here. Those people that are doing that, the latter, they deserve to get the girl or guy, whoever they're after. They deserve to get that because they're taking a risk even though they're not, and they're smart enough to know that good companies will come back. Like this is, again, short of World War III or alien invasion, this company will not die. This is the like NFT company. Like I get it, Bored Ape Yacht Club, 99.9% of people out there will have zero idea who it is. 99.9% of people out there, probably 99% of people don't know what an NFT is. They've heard the term, they've heard the thing, but maybe they heard like gas fees. They're like an environmentalist, like, oh, it's a scam. This is way for corporations to believe, like whatever the argument is. But everyone knows Disney and Steamboat Willie and Mickey Mouse. This is stupid. Like, so again, IP should definitely win the day. They'll be hot with, Bored Ape Yacht Club will most likely still be successful. If they're able to go and, because again, like there's something known as Marvel's. Let me go and find it here real quick. You don't need mass adoption to be successful. You don't. Like if you go to Marvel's Contest of Champions, has anyone ever heard of this game? I have not. I don't think I have. But the top 5% of people that play that game, like that is one of the most successful mobile games. Have you heard of it? No. But why is it so successful? Because only the top 5% of the people that are on there are just putting money into it. Like people are traveling to different areas of the world just so they can get better internet, just so they can, these tournaments. And this is why I'm so bullish on Epico Regal. A lot of people want to crap on it, saying like, oh, it's a knockoff version of Clash of Clans, which I think is the beauty. It's basically Clash of Clans, and currently, it still needs a little bit of work, and but it's getting better. It's gotten so much better since last year, and that play to earn game, attacking the Indian market, 750 million smartphone users in the India market. You think they won't want to try to play to win? You think that that's why I'm so bullish on that game, that OMI burn. That is going to be absolutely wild. And any play to earn game where the games are fun, go to Axie Infinity. Apparently that game was not that fun, but people were making buttloads of money on it. Where Clash of Clans it's fun. It's a fun 3-minute battle. Fish, Fish is a little heart wrenching, a little heart racing there. But yeah, so like I said, that's why I'm so bullish on these things. Is because all you need is a small group of people to continue spending money, like again on Marvel's Contest of Champions, and so the Bored Ape Yacht Club will probably still be successful, but like I get messages every single day. Check out this project. Check out this project, and their projects are crap. Like most projects that I look into are not good. There's a couple that really have good roadmap and they're trying, but again, you could have everything going for you. You could have like amazing utility, you could have amazing leaders, project funding. If nobody's buying your stuff, if nobody, again, take a look at DC and the Bat Cows, which I think is really cool. I'm not gonna lie, I want one. Missed my chance to get one. I didn't get one. It was my fault. But I think at that point, when you have something that has 2.5-year utility, where you're able to, again, it's how you present the information, 2.5-year roadmap of utility, you're able to go and, imagine being a character, in a Batman thing. Imagine being able to influence which decisions the character make. And that, that's what millions of people are going to be reading. Imagine being able to do that and being able to sell it for profit in the future if you want to. But lots of stuff you'll be able to get with that. And you have DC going way out of their way to do a lot of marketing for you. I think you have Jim Lee that was marketing for them. They had a lot of influential people trying to market for them. Everything going for them. I think it's a cool project. Still less, they fully expected 200,000 Bat Cows to sell out. They've mentioned that multiple times, and sold like less than 12,000 of them, less than 2,500 people, and most of them were Veve fam. So if Bat Cows, which is still going to happen, still going to continue, but people are kind of split. Again, I think it's cool. They apparently have the funding to continue their roadmap to do whatever. But if you have something like Bat Cows, which did not do well compared to a lot of other things, and some might call it, you can't really call it a failure. Someone's going to try to argue poorly that it was a failure. Like, what chance do some of these projects have? They don't. I mean, again, a couple of them every now and then. You get the woke people in, get the World of Women. Those things are cool. You get merch in them. You can use that to sell merch, and you can, you have voting rights on where the charities go if you get one, which is cool. It's great. Because a lot of their sales, a decent portion of their sales go to charity, which is what I think this needs. But if you're going to spend I don't know, like 5 figures, 6 figures on a World of Women NFT, and you're getting one voting right to where some of the sales of these things go. At that point, just take the 5 figures and put it to charity of your choice. Like, it's just, yeah. I don't want to say, and things can always go up, things can always go down. Back to the IP. This is not even a hard call. It's like you're taking, like, hey, there's this 8-year-old kid versus this 13-year-old bully. Like, who's gonna win that fight? Who's gonna bet on this 8-year-old? Like, no one. This is not even that. It's like, a jack 23-year-old that's just prime fighter versus like this 16-year-old scrawny kid that does nothing but play video games. Like, this is not even a hard call. This is silly. This is silly. All right, so moving on here. Dutch Homie says, "Yo, all, what's going on? Big A bought more OMI the past 2 days. I should buy more. I'm just anything that I mean, we actually did go to all-time lows before. Not all-time lows, but the 52-week low. It was at 0.00138 that it went to. And this is what I like as well. If you take a look at the charts here, look at the exact time that they end and like where they begin, like the buy versus the sell point. Like they are right in line with each other. And again, that's at 1.3. It did dip below that 1.4 mark, but so it did go there. But that is some sweet buying pressure. That is some sweet. Could it go lower? Sure. If Bitcoin decides to drop to 0.0020, but again, how much of this technical analysis was done because of this attack? How much is that skewed now? Would Bitcoin have done this had not been for that attack? I don't know. I think Bitcoin, again, it touched 29K a couple times. Has some good resistance there. Can go 25. Sure. Maybe we should get God's entry on here. So trying to be like, hey, what do you think now? Because all this news that's happening, this is a lot of reason for Bitcoin's decline. We'll see. Howard says, Randy, oh God, where am I? Oh, this Randy, you absolute legend. Battle station in the crypto market at the moment. Still waiting for lower prices before I buy more. I don't know if you'll get the lower prices. I mean, anything under half a penny is a gift, but anything under 0.002 is, goddamn, like that's the stupid low. Yeah, that's. I mean, but if you think it goes to 0.001, lose 30% more, or even 3 zeros, might be. But yeah, if you're able to make money with this, by all means. Bitcoin's got 16K waiting to deploy when we get to those 3 zeros. I'm going to try to get some of that as well. Although my last my friend that I send Bitcoin to get OMI to, he has the Rona and has been sick, so he hasn't been able to send me my stuff. So I'll follow up with him in a couple of days when it's feeling better. But yeah, I haven't gotten that last shipment yet. So I'm that once I get that, I'll be at 132 million. But before that, I'm still at like 131.7, give or take. But that should be gotten here soon. Pitty says, word on the street is Solana consultants are offering their reboot technology to Luna. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if they'll take them up on that. Manda Padillo says a lifetime gem purchases 334 million. Valuation of reserve wallet is 322 million. 230 billion. Yeah, I mean the reserve wallet, I don't really go by. I mean, you can't really look at that as like the whole as part of the supply. I usually go from the circulating supply. So let's say 114 times 312, 123, 123, 123. Yeah, we're less than $500 million market. Yeah, this is nuts. So stupid. Dutch Homie says, I was buying OMI today, but I bought more gems because I think the NFTs can do 5x easy from this point after MTL. What do you all think? I mean, Walt was what, 6,900 this morning? Partners was $6,900. Everyone comment nice down below for the 69. There is so and it can go lower. I mean, again, I assume that was bought up, probably, but yeah, this could go lower. What do you think after MTL? Yeah, with MTL with that, but again, it depends what whales do. To be honest, I mean, Dr. Profit's buying. I know a few other whales that are buying. I know a lot of the whales that I know are really going a lot hard on OMI, but yeah, I know whales that are buying. Um, they're not tucking tail and running. I mean, it's they're not buying like crap. They're buying like Spider-Man. They're buying partners. They're buying like good quality stuff. They're buying like these great comics. Um, they're not going. They're not buying like crappy stuff. House Jared says I get paid Friday, buying a ton of OMI. Then yeah, 5xing for me. I mean, from where it bottoms, it can 5x easy. I mean, 5xing for Walt is 69. Let's say 7K. That's only 35,000. That's not even where. Yeah, it's gonna be easy. But again, for some of them more than others. Get paid Friday, buying a ton of them. Oh, good for you, mate. Everybody just imagine the dude. I wish we were having something right now to burn it. Market was closed. Like this is. I wish we would have something to burn. We get a comic tomorrow, which is. I like Black Hat, but she's not a great comic out in the real world. It's not anything to write home about. Top all chat gaming. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Good ones. This period might be the last chance. All the OGs and new OGs to get lower than average net cost. It's a no-brainer in my opinion. I think so as well. We got about hump day. We get meaty grill drops. Oh my god, Burn be lit. Yeah. And again, so Pags, we got confirmation from Rock Blockchain, CEO of the Fishes last night, that OMI burn from a circulating supply is not starting next month. That is starting this month. That is starting in the month of May. Call me Justin Timberlake because it's gonna be May. It's so exciting. So we got to have some epic fish battles. I won a battle last night. I feel like Steve from Stranger Things, where Dustin's like, Steve, you want to fight? Like, yeah. God, season 3 was so good. Like, if I knew Steve could take a Russian, this would be that was so good. But yeah, we got to go and have some drunk or even Lucy types of fish battles. Yep, Pack said, agree. Well, hello, everybody. Vidimon said, I experienced what you just said, Randy. Was recently traveling abroad and I observed so much IP on shirts, bags, hats from Disney, Marvel, DC, Pokemon. Saw Marvel, saw folks watching Marvel movies on planes. Yeah, this is this is silly. This is like I feel like comic books are like the modern day like not Aztecs. These are like the modern day Greek gods. Like these are the stories that like what did Chainsmokers say? Like been reading books of old, the legends and the myths, um, Hercules and his gold. I forget the Hercules and Achilles and his heel, and Superman unrolls a suit before he lifts. And then you have Spider-Man and Batman with his fists. Yeah, like they mentioned they mentioned the greatest IPs, like the greatest heroes, and this is our Greek mythology. If something ever happens to humanity, I really hope someone somewhere preserves those like Captain America Civil War books, or those Jonathan Hickman the Avengers. Like those are they're like the best freaking comics in the world, and oh my god, those are so good. You have no idea how good those are unless you read. I feel bad for people that don't read any manga or read any um comics, because these are some of like this is like some amazing literature that is just not seen anywhere else. You have actual like American literature, but you have like Jane Austen, like Jack Kerouac, you have Charles Bukowski, but and it's good, like the Beats writing back in the day, although it can be technically seen as a National Enquirer of the 50s, known as like drug, booze, and petty crime. Like that's like it brings you into a world that you wouldn't have otherwise known. Like that's what great writing is all about. I know I'm getting off on a tangent here. This is Lucy talking. Sorry, I'll try to get back on. Yeah, IP is king. There's not one board ape I've seen anywhere at the airport in cities visit. Yeah. Only people that are like in the know and that are like cool, and I think I don't know how long this influencer stuff is going to last. It could probably last forever. Influencer on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok. Like it's not. It doesn't seem like it's going away. So, I mean, some might call me like an influencer on YouTube. I just make videos, man. I just talk. I don't edit. I don't have an edit button. I just got partnered with this phone. It's not. I'm not a good-looking girl. No. How's Jerry says, oh God, where was I? Says, what's up, Hags? Hope all is well, my brother. Art thou feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? I'm feeling it now. John M says, Axie Infinity is in a really bad spot at the moment, to be fair. Yes, a lot of these play-to-earn games, they're not deflationary. Like some things can burn, but a lot of these, they're just play-to-earn games. A lot of times are not good because of you earn and then you have to sell those that earn, but the ideas of play to earn with a deflationary token, I don't know has ever been done before. I think Brock McWatchan is going to be the first person to implement that, I think, ever. Correct me if I'm wrong in the comments. If there was a play to earn game where you had a 100% deflationary, not like, oh well, these burn, these projects burn, but they're also minting a bunch of those as well. Like a play to earn game with just a deflationary token. That I don't know any other project that's done that, or at least with a token this large, at least with the IP that's backing it. I don't know. All right, these twisted teas are getting better. All chat games. I got Queen Elizabeth today, 329.9. Placed her next to the secret rare Gator. Oh, good for you, mate. Good for you. I had bought yesterday like 15 of those that Avengers comic, not the Avengers comic, first appearance of America Chavez, and then I see that like Dr. Profit had bought like 160 of them. I was like, what? Okay, so I bought like a few more, so I have like 25 of those. Yeah, like remember I was buying them on stream, little tips yesterday drinking Tequila. My body's gonna be like, Chavez, what the fudge are you doing? Because that yesterday, Lucy, and more twisted tea today. It's gonna think it's like back to the pandemic all over again. And dude, there's so many good deals. Again, the partners for 6,900, 7,000. Let's just call it 7,000. I mean, 69, nice, but this is stupid. Again, when all you need, again, you don't even need mass adoption for things to work out. You don't. You need a small group of dedicated people that just love it, which is what we have on a very small scale compared to what's going to happen. And the 1% of 1%, like the Dr. Profit's Ray Fixies, that all have partner statues, they're not letting them go, not at these prices. You think that's what they're? No, they're laughing and be like, well, they're raking in more. I've consolidated all my crypto to just a handful of projects I believe in. Fortunately for me, I did so about a month ago. Now I wish I had more money to buy. I do feel bad for people that kept their stuff in USDT. I actually had one of the guys that, I don't know if I have it here. Maybe it's on Snapchat. If I go into my memories from last year. No. Oh, maybe. Because I remember selling some Pokemon cards to this guy. I don't have it, unfortunately, but yeah, last year I had sold Pokemon cards to this guy, and he had paid, and I was like, what are you doing? Like, you're worth like 8 figures. Where we have a lot of your money, like, and he knew about OMI, he knew about Ecomi. He didn't get in. Maybe he's in now, but he said, like, honest. And this was last year. He says, I think things are going to go for like the worst. And most of my stuff is in like USDT. I really hope that was not in Luna, because that dude's going to eat it. He's going to eat something. Darth Chaos says, finally, I can see my comics again. Yes. Dutch homie says, Randy, almost podcast 100. Must be a special episode. What are you going to do to celebrate? BB tattoo? Cut your hair? Give a secret rare alligator low-key to a bed? Maybe at some point I could do a giveaway like that when I'm actually like a Deca millionaire or something. But I'm going to try to time it so that Darcy Donovan is my 100th. Because, I mean, this one's pretty special. Because, I'll ask if you want to be on the podcast, shoot me a DM, and I'll try to get you on like this one, like that's happening right now, and ask me whatever, but only be like serious. Don't be, I don't know, just don't be like a troll, and then well, you can totally come on. And the reason why I wanted the 100th one to be Darcy Donovan is because Maybe it should be the. I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe I should schedule it for having each person. Maybe I should have like Dino on. I should have Pags. I should have like Foster, Taps. Maybe I should have that. And do a really long stream, but because it is everybody's. It is everybody's. Darcy Donovan, I wanted that just because, like, to me, that was a personal accomplishment. Like, that's only really celebrated by me. Now, she's known as Crypto Queen. She's in a lot of different projects, and she's got 7 million followers across all social media platforms. So for me to get her as like, my God, that's one of the. So for me, that's a really big personal accomplishment that I could get someone like that to agree to be on. I've had Dan Schawbel. I've been talking to Jeremy Padower. In I think three other different times on other things. But yeah, there's I don't know. I feel more special about that than as opposed to when I became a millionaire, because that was that's something that I don't know, like, that I did on my own that nobody knew about, the millionaire thing. But to have like a reputation to go on, and for her person, that she doesn't book her own appointments. She's very, very busy. So she has somebody else booking her appointments. And like, hey, let me check you out. And then for them to like you to pass, like, okay, cool, you check out. You're legit. Let me go and do this for you. Let me go and set this up. To have that, like, in like the professional world, where I like, look at me, I never want to be a professional anything. That meant a lot to me. So I'm gonna try to have her be the 100th one, but maybe I'll float the idea around to like other big streamers of like, hey, come here for my 100th one, and either one of those two will be 99 and 100. That'll happen. Yeah. So I don't know. I'll keep y'all posted. But for number, yeah, giveaways I'll do at some point again when we can transfer stuff. Pada says, "Hey, what's up, Randy? So are we officially on a bear market? I mean, it seems like we were for a while. I don't know about now. I don't know. I mean, as far as stocks are concerned, heck yeah, this is big recession time. This is big accumulation time for the next like 6 months." Randy, that was a joke. Sol is constantly rebooting their blockchain. Oh, okay. I don't know too much about Sol, I guess. Oh, this is nice. Ultra Game is nice. Ultra Game says, yeah, I love OMI, but these NFTs are crisp. They are. They look so good. Look so good. Some of the, and again, like, they're only going to get better. Like, they can't be any worse. Like, some of these, like, and again, I say that because they can go back and render them at any time. They could take your 3D Electra, which is a first appearance and an animated. If you have the secret rare, they could have it be not so good, and then they can make it to be, oh, hey, you look really great now, and then people might FOMO into that. Okay, so dump it. So I'm waiting for my OMI cash to come in, and I get 40 million OMI, or he gets 240 million. Not, yeah, dude, that'd be great. Get that. Try to get to 50. Try to get 50. Everyone comment down below if Hello K should get to 50. Now, I have this last year, everyone's saying like, get to the next level, get to the next level. Never thought I'd get here to 131, almost 132. You can do it, K. If you don't think you can do it, means you really can, but it just takes some more time. Totally get to 50 million if you wanted to. All Jack Games says, hey, you Cray, you got this. Andrew Detox says, it was crazy. It went to less than $1. The Terra, that went to like 25 cents to for every dollar. Yeah, it got stupid low this morning. I need to stop buying something just because it dropped 50%. Buying the dip doesn't work at times like this. I mean, long term it does. If you're in a good project, long term it does. Definitely. Says, I like 50% off YOLO. Yeah, right? Like, what would you? I do not. Things can probably go much lower. I mean, they can. Sure they can. Anything can go lower, but again, like, that's why you dollar cost average. And again, it's not financial advice, but this is why you dollar cost average. Like, again, no one can time the bottom 100% every time. So no one can time the top or to sell every time. Wait for you wait for pullbacks, and you go and you don't just buy the dip, but you continue dollar cost averaging. Again, when I was buying Tesla in 2019, 2020, at like $700, $900, buying on the way up at all-time highs, goes down to $700, bought a little bit more. Probably gonna go lower. Yeah, it probably is. You know what? I'm here for it. Dollar cost averaging. Go down to 500, buy a little more. It might still keep going lower. That's fine. It can keep going lower. It can totally keep going lower. I'm 100% 400, 350, like 335, buying all the way down, buying all the way back up, to 750 again, to 900 again, back at all-time highs, still buying. Why? Because I knew that you can't time the bottom. Those who say they can consistently are either lying or they're smarter than me, and God bless them. But most people aren't. And yeah, that's what helped make me, like, if I had said, like, hey, I'm not gonna dollar cost average on Tesla, I wouldn't be here today. Like, I wouldn't do that on Pokemon cards. I wouldn't do that on, yeah. If I had listened to, like, again, there were some people that were smarter than me. My brother Dan says, like, hey, I would stop buying. Couldn't. And because this is what it shows me. Like, this is what, you ever see Invincible with Bradley Cooper? And he says, this is what it does. It puts me 10 steps ahead of you. This is what Lucy does. Like, I don't know why. I just got born very lucky that it just shows me the future. This is, yeah, this is stupid not to buy in at this point. Stupid to sell, stupid not to buy in. Again, dollar cost average. If you can afford to, don't put in anything. Anything can go to zero at any time. Got to put that out there. But yeah. Pie says, hey, Randy, do you believe the Patrick Hughes pieces will continue to dip? I'm really tempted to buy. I mean, this is all in anticipation of Star Wars, right? Like a new crazy Star Wars thing hasn't been announced. Like, we got the comic, which is great. It's something that I really like, something that I'm gonna have a whole set of one day. But this is not, this is not Vader. This is not like, this is not a Luke. And I think people are more excited for Vader than they would be Luke, though I think both are really cool. This is not an epic Star Wars drop. If they drop that, like, Jesus, tap dancing in Christ. Yeah, a lot of things, these can dip even further. But I point to that Andy Warhol painting where art, yeah, $195 million it sold, and again, that's a one of one. But Patrick Hughes is nobody to be slept on, and we will get one of ones as well. And this is like the first of his on the blockchain. You're getting a first edition of his artwork on the blockchain. That, again, he's very old. He might not have too many more creations left in them. So yeah. I'll for sure set the Ecomi circle tattoo when I retire. Yeah, so my friend Stacy, who's done the Mario, Yoshi, Kirby, Donkey Kong, she would have done like everything else, but she moved to Florida while I was deployed, so I came back home and I had to get the Star Fox and the Anti-Demon Possession tattoo from a different lady, but yeah, good times. She'll be doing everyone's tattoos. Bro, these are amazing times. I want to see fours. Oh, dude, that'd be great. Could you imagine if we get, OMI burn during the 4-0s? That'd be nuts. That'd be nuts. There's no way we get it. It's impossible to get there. 3-0s might not even happen. But yeah, it's God, the burn would be insane. Do more people think it will crash or rise after MTL? It's almost always the opposite. It's already priced in. So a lot of that is already priced in. Again, if you wanted to sell, if you wanted to get out, you should have sold everything already. And that's why just sit on the gems. Because God, if you're getting out of the project, then why would and part of the reason that some people are getting out is because, like, nope, dead project, nope, whatever. It's like, okay, they sell everything that they make. You think it's a dead project, but whatever. Then why would you not sell and sit on the gems, which are 1-to-1? Why wouldn't you just sell the gems, like, right now, to be honest, get, bird in hand? But, waiting for MTL, people that are looking to get out, they probably already sold. Probably sitting on those gems, waiting for that. I don't know how many other, again, how much more can these drop? Sure. Could we see a reso that is $3,000 again? I guess we could. Could we see a partners under 5K? I guess it's possible. I don't see how, like there's not much lower. Like I remember like 2017 losing a lot of weight. Like not much more weight I can lose right now. Like there's not much more lower that we can go. I mean, sure, Project Die, I guess. I mean, there's probably not. This actually, I don't even think you could. I mean, yeah, it'd be impossible. Moving on. Okay, so limitless. Yes, yeah, it wasn't invincible. It was limitless. That was a good one. Sean Chagan says Walt is at 7K is absolutely ridiculous. In a way, it's good though because it's like weeding out all the paper hands and going to the hands of the people who will really want it and will hold it long term. Yeah, this is. I'm so curious if I can sell my Fantastic Four #1 for let's say I could sell that for like 9K, get the Walt for 7, have 2K, like in there. I totally would. Oh, maybe I wouldn't. I don't know because it's still an 8.5% fee. Let's take a look at that. Let's take a look at my comics here real quick. Go to Fantastic Four #1. Oof, that's an 80. That's an 8,500 as well. So yeah, this is it's really no. I'd be making like what $900 on a deal. But 900. It's not really worth it. Fanny Carbonell, how's it going? This is my favorite actress. Hope you're having a good day. I hope you're doing swell. Yeah, I'm glad that you're in OMI and not in Terra Luna. Losing a whole bunch of money overnight. That might come back. I don't know. But anyway, I hope you're doing well. Always good to chat. Alex at Home says one. Oh yeah, let's take a look at some of the other stuff that we have on the market because there's no reason. I don't say there's no reason not to buy. And again, how much lower can these go? Some of these are going for not, again, those America Chavez comics. Let's take a look at those before we go to anything else. Marvel Spotlight, Amazing Spider-Man 1. Okay, Vengeance #1, first appearance of America Chavez. They're still going for under retail, and this comic goes for like almost $200 like ungraded. So yeah, this is I have a decent amount of these. I got 1, 2, 3. I have 25 of them. 25 right now. So I think that's enough, but we'll see. Oh, Lucady Dukady bought a Walt. Oh, let's see what is that now. Let's see how thin was that floor. Let's go to the Walt and let's take a look. See. Oh wow, 75 hundo. So it was at 69, going at 75 hundo right now. So yeah, so that floor was kind of swept up pretty quickly. I mean, back in hindsight, we should all just dumped at January, February, March, April, and then just bought back in here. It's been so great. My brother says Rockstar Randy. What another good time to be in Veve. It is. These are what we've been hoping for. These pre-pump prices from last year. Some of these like pre-Disney prices. So it's been a good day. It's been a good day for all of us. Okay. So looking at some other stuff here, like there's a bunch of other stuff that I want, like taking outside of just looking at Disney. Again, how you present information, Homer and Bart, that's the first Disney collectible that you have on here. You can make the argument it could be Spider-Man, sure, but that's like the first Disney golden moment. You have the signature on the bottom, first double first appearance, first battle statue. And there's only 116 of them on here, and they're $355. So this is less than 1% of the whole supply is available on here, and it's going for $350. So it's not going for a ton, not going for a ton at all. And the skateboards, there's barely above 1% of them on there. Those are $255. So for $600, like maybe like $610, you can get that set. Elsa in general, and I don't have the Simpsons set, so I'm not really like pumping the bags there. Elsa's at 600. Get the fudge out of here. I should get a second Elsa. It's going to be so wanted. Mickey Sorcerer's hat is $675. About 1.5% of the Sorcerer's hat on there, but the Elsa's just barely above 1% of her on there. So it's not a lot at all. Again, one of my favorite things that that I don't have. I probably should have is, actually I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna buy an Ice King now for $93 because there's 28 of these now, 27 on the market, and well, what happens with that? Okay, well now you could spend $1,000 and get rid of like 35% of the market by spending $1,000 of all the available supply, and spend another, I don't know, $2,000. You get rid of 70% of the market, and then the only ones available are stuff that's 329 above. This is you could wipe this out in just for $3,000. You could wipe, and this was $6,000 like a couple days ago. Now for $3,000, you can go and wipe this whole market out. You could own to have more of something than on sale of it is a power play. That's a power move. Big power move. Oh, hang on one second. We got Orange Bag Lady, and like, come on the stream. Let's go try and get Orange Bag Lady on here. I just sent her the stream link. Everyone wants you on. Okay, where was I? Ready for another 5 hour show? Oh, this is gonna go longer than 5 hours. Go longer than 5 hours. This is gonna be a long one here. Favorite Beatles song is "Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds." I love that song. I have a bunch of favorites from them. Try to push the hype back by showing all my NFTs again. I think we should all do that. Showing. Agree. So there was, I think it might be in my photos here. If I go to my library, I have a Veve one, right? Snapchat, Messenger, Telegram, Veve. I remember showing this guy at this place I think it's called Levittown Pretzel. He had a Superman tattoo. So I was like, oh my God, you should totally download the Veve app and get this Superman NFT. And then he's just like, no. But I'm trying. He's like, I don't know what those are. I don't know what that is. And he was working in a deli. He didn't have that much money really. But yeah, how are you, dude? And what does that mean? Everyone wants you on the stream. I'm live now. Come through. So yeah, I think that's important to be able to. And again, these are fun party tricks. Fun party tricks to have, a Spider-Man. It's fun. Ooh, wrong way. To have me and having a couple of people say like, "Hey, can you take a picture of me in this NFT?" Oh, is that a mini Doctor Doom? Like, yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's so cool. Have Eddie Rizzo right there next to my Long Island iced tea. I think I was seeing Ghostbusters. He's tall. Got a Blossom there. Got a Throg next to me. The Superman thing. I was getting tested for the Rona. I had one of those. Yeah, there he is. There's my Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. That's what I like. Yeah, Secret Alligator Loki, more Rizzo, bunch of Lokis. Yeah. What's up, Cryptos with Taco? I hope you're doing well. You are my fire. The one. You guys said, "Oh yeah, look, I know. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying." Omar says, "Love seeing y'all and always awesome." I love you guys too. Yeah, it's important to feel really bad for people that had their stuff in Luna, for had their stuff in that particular stablecoin. Maybe he can go and help. I don't know how Do Kwon's gonna be able to do that though. It's gonna be absolutely. I think it's impossible. I'm surprised his Twitter's not shut down. Let's see where his master of stablecoin. Oh God, this is. So he said, Terra's return to form will be a sight to behold. We're here to stay, and we're going to keep making noise. I don't know about that. Terra's focus has always oriented itself around a long-term time horizon, and another setback this May, similar to last year, will not deter the lunatics. Short-term stumbles. No, you went off a cliff. How you respond that matters. Terra ecosystem is one of the most vibrant. Oh my God, yeah, this is. Oh, so he's trying to do some damage control here. Big oof though. Big oof. So we have Orange Bag Lady that has responded, saying live right now. What are you like? Just signed off a few hours ago. Yes. Yes. I finished a live this morning. I think it was this morning, but I am on Lucy and decided to go live again. Oh, she's down for tomorrow. We're going live again. Probably will be. Probably will be. We'll make a podcast for you. She wants to go on tomorrow, guys, which is fine. Maybe she'll pop in later. Maybe we can convince her. Oh, you have a Superman tattoo, and you will buy it. So he was like what, $1,300? Let's see what we got here. Let's go to the store here. Yeah, we go to DC Direct. Let's see what he's at. I'm really curious about something. Go to Superman. $136 of them available in the market, so not less than 2%. He's at 1.1. He's at 1135. 1135 is the amount that you can get him for. Okay, 1135. Now, remember when I sold him to buy more Lokis? Remember when I did that? I sold him at like 3,000, buy Lokis like 1,500, got like 2 of those, and now granted, Superman went up to like 8K, I think. And what are Lokis at now? Lokis are $1,000. Loki is $135 under Superman, and I traded 1 Superman for 2 Loki. Boom. Sorry. Had to do that little humble brag there. And a lot of these Lokis. So there's 2 from Your Average Monkey. There's 2 from Crazy Dan 420. So 4 out of the 27 that are on there are really only just are from 2 people. And then you have people that really aren't looking to sell. You have like anyone that's 10,000 and above, like me, that are putting it on there. I'm just on there so that people can go and follow me. Number 81, that you can go and be like, oh, hey, wait, where am I? Oh yeah, Chavez Cat 5. So it is the cheapest sub 100, but at the same time, it's still like 10x of where the floor is, where it shouldn't be. It should like maybe be 4x. Like if you were to find a sub 100 for like 4K, I still don't even know if I would do that. I still might not. But yeah, 10x is like, if I get that, I'm just gonna sweep the bottom 4 of those. So Your Average Monkey will get 2 sales. And then what I would do, I don't know, just use the rest for maybe try to get another Walt. I don't know. We'll see. ML Southbound. Oh, just read that. Hey, you mad lad over here. Hey everyone, I hope you're doing well. Orange Bag Lad. This is like the best stream to be on because we're getting deep today. I can't wait to have somebody else to talk to. But before we get there, we're going hunting for some mint. Let's take a random. Let's take a random set. Okay, DC Bombshells, random set. Let's take a look at Big Barda. Only 21 of her for sale. My God. So there's like 2% of her for sale at 479. Jesus, this was over. This is like over $1,000 at one point. So it's not too much of a dip. Starfire is only 21 of her as well. So there's about 2% of her on here. 535 is a little bit higher, but she was up to like 1,700. She was up to like 2K at some point. So that was, yeah. These are very low, but these are not the ones that I would really. The reason why I like them is because they're first season. They're season 1, but I think there are other better places to put the money outside of the DC Bombshells. Right meow. Death. It's got Death going on. Only 41 of Death. Oh my God, less than 2%. And she's at 195. Got Harley Quinn, the deluxe 2. Got that girl over there. See where she's at. 69 for sale. Everyone comment nice down below, and she's only $60. So that she's selling at retail, which is nuts. So let's do another one. Let's go with the Coca-Cola Bear stuff. Now, I never really got into these Coca-Cola Bears. They're cool because of the fact that there's 2% of them for sale. But I think they're cool because you can put Deadpool on and Deadpool's his shirt comes off. if he's in or behind the Coca-Cola thing, which I thought was very, very interesting. Secret Rare is less than $400 right now. Now, list price might only be 29, but I know somebody that has a bunch of these Secret Rare. They are locked up. So this is actually not a bad idea to get into, because a decent amount of those are locked up. Let's go to some other ones. There's so many Cokes things that we have here. Mondo, I'm not really care. Oh, Kripkins. All right, let's take a look. I make fun of this set all the time, even though I have it. Let's take a look at the Cosmic Cthulhu, which I'm very, very, very. Yeah, there's like barely over 1% available. 205. Oh God, for like, $2,800, you could sweep 33% of these. So 30, yeah. Yeah, you could sweep 33% of these. And then for like another 1,600. So let's say $4,000. No, what would I say? 25. Yeah, so for $4,000, you can sweep, up like a good 45% of these, and you can almost double the price, and you cut the amount almost in half. Again, are Kripkins going to have their own metaverse? Like, there were like, oh, you can only get in that metaverse with the thing of like a Kripkin? Like, no, like probably not. But the lack of, again, so season 1, it's very, very cheap set, and to get, I don't know, there are very, very few of them. The supply, like, I think we're reaching such an inflection point over here, where the price is coming down, but the supply is going down as well. So not only is the price going down and there's less supply of it, there's whales having a field day right now. To have a field, especially when those accounts get unlocked. Field day. Where was I? It says, yo, I'm a Veve fan. What's up, brownies? We're just hanging out. We're just having a good old time. We were talking about the Beatles before, so let's do the Beatle Patreon member shout out. Where was I? Where was it when they were talking about the Beatles? Maybe did I imagine that? I think I imagined that. Rockstar Randy, what a good time to be alive. Blah, blah, blah. Man, Superman. Yep. I don't know where that one was from. But we're gonna do a Patreon member shout out for the Beatles here. What's it gonna be? I have a good one. Gonna try. Okay, here we go. I got a good one for y'all, and it makes sense. All right, Patreon member shout out. What would you do if I sang out of tune? Would you stand up and walk out on me? Lend me your ears and I'll sing you a song, and I'll try not to sing out of key. Oh, I'll get by with little help from my friends. I get high with little help from my friends. I'm gonna try with little help from my friends. What do I do when my love is away? Does it worry you to be alone? How do I feel by the end of the day? Everyone, please check out at HeyDavidDon and at KingMaz Forever over on Twitter. Stand up, Charm KingMaz over on the Veve app. Kobe Collection Only Player One over on YouTube. RateX.DK domain. Kyle Willson, Wendy Stibalis, Puddin' Cheeks, Viva Las Vegas, Taps Trades, Mars Davis, Legacy Bermuda, Sony Pop Media, Veve Darklink, and Veve Vibes, all on the YouTube. And you got at Wizard Veve and Gary O at 1234CA3, all on the Twitter. Say hello to Dashi again. Good pets. Pets to Dashi. Where was I? Superman, Flash Race, Smash or Pass. Oh, let's play Smash or Pass. Totally do that. Pass. For right now. I'd pass. Now, that being said, True Tech Junkie did amazing, hang on one second, guys. Did an amazing video. The video had to do with just using the Speed Force theme and the stop motion. It was absolutely incredible. But again, like, am I gonna do that? No, I could just enjoy that. I can just enjoy True Tech Junkies video. And I'm glad people like that exist, that just, God, they make these things so miraculous and so spectacular. Like, I don't think I can play that. Or I don't think I could play and it's not the same without the music, because the music's probably gonna get me demonetized. But but just so you have all right. So I'm muting the music. I think this is what it is. Oh yeah. Well, this is a different one, but this guy literally has like the Venice. Oh, like people are surfing like on Venice. Like that is so heckin' cool. Um, like how do you not look at that and think this is absolutely bananas? That's got to be the coolest thing that I've and you got Mera over there as well, like that surfing on it. It just makes so much sense. But there was one that he did with the Flash Force or a Speed Force with the Batman versus Flash, and I haven't. We have Mike Wazowski bowling, bowling with those, with the not the Marvel Mighties, with things that look like the Marvel Mighties. Okay, here it is. I think. Nope, that was the same thing as before. I can't find. I swear it was a video that he made. I'm very positive about that. If it wasn't, then maybe I'm just tripping. But I could have sworn it was him that made it. And it had to do with the Flash Force or the Speed Force. Maybe I must say I'm sorry, guys. Maybe I was imagining that, or it wasn't his video, although it seemed like it would be. Because he was posting about it. Oh well, sorry guys. Moving on. Got my secret rare gator number 392 for 740. LOL. Secret rare gator 792. Or number 392 for 740. It's incredible. I mean, especially when it had gone up to like over 4K at one point. Obviously now it's down to almost where you got it at. You know, it's at like $1,000, but we're in a mega bear market right now. He says, "Nice, getting pissed." I mean, not real. I mean, I guess. Are you up to the part where I was rustling some jimmies? Because I was rustling some jimmies. Let me tell you, it was good times. Oh hey, we do have a guest here, and the guest is Veve Vibes. I think you're muted, or am I muted? I think you're. Hang on. Let me mute you and then unmute you. Nope. Still can't hear you. I still can't. I don't know why. All right, maybe I'll unmute it. This definitely didn't work.
No, I figured it out.
There we go. Okay, cool.
There's a little program I run just to make the voice sound like a bit smoother and stuff. It works now. So
cool bean. So what are you up to today?
Right now, honestly, just to take my mind off the market and a few other things, I'm playing some big nerd game, EVE Online. You probably heard of it.
I haven't. What's it about?
You haven't? It's been around for like 20 years. It's an MMO. It's a space MMO that has been hailed as probably one of the most realistic life markets in the game. Like it's a single shard server. So there's one mega server that literally everyone in the world plays on. And you usually have 10, probably anywhere between like 20 to 30,000 like active players at once. And the game has like 7,000 active like actual solar systems. You can like make structures in, you could build stuff. It's probably one of the very few like actual open like sandbox games where you can like make a corporation. You can be a mob boss, you could be a pirate, you can be
so it's like No Man's Sky, but for mobile.
No, so there is a mobile version that's unlike the actual games. It's PC, yeah. So
have you played No Man's Sky?
Yeah, I played No Man's Sky. I unfortunately was one of the people that pre-ordered it when it came out, and I was like, "This is great." And then like 8 hours later, I'm like, "I'm bored," and I just stopped playing. Not even 8 hours. I think it was like 6 hours, and I was just like, "I'm done."
So this is like that, but you can go in like fashion, like you can be a mob boss, and you could do other fun stuff.
Well, it's mostly like, so people will make there's different like regions of space. There's like high security space, which is like where it's relatively safe. People can attack you. Just like, honestly, that's the other thing too. It's just like free PvP. Anyone can attack anyone at any time. But if you're in high security space, there's like the police there, which they're not there to stop crime. They're there to punish it. So it's like, if you do a crime, but if you do it enough, your security status gets low, and then like you'll just get constantly pursued by the police in a way. But what I do, my corporation does, we actually live in wormholes. So there's wormholes that we can discover that take us to other systems. And we usually just, a group of us will just pop out, attack a couple miners, people that are mining, kill them, take their stuff, and just like leave before the response fleet can show up. It's a really, really, it's like, it's one of the few games that's like almost 100% player driven. Like people have actually secured regions of space called nullsec, which is like there's no police, there's nothing out there, and people just have like giant alliances, and you just have people from like, you have the Russians partnering with the people from Germany that are all part of this like giant corporation, and then it's
wait, so Russians joined with the Germans?
No, it's just like there's one alliance called like Fraternity, which they have like a little panda symbol, but they're like, a lot of it's like Southeastern Asians, and like they have like a huge corporation with like thousands of people that play, and just it's a lot of fun. The learning curve is incredibly steep though, like just learning all the nuances of like the game. It's very like, if you actually used to like serve in like the military, I noticed like a lot of people in the military play the game, because when you're flying oh my god, sorry, my mic just completely collapsed. Whenever because whenever you're certain ships that you fly, because there's missiles, and then there's projectile weapons, and then there's like hybrid turrets and all kinds of stuff, but there's actually such thing as like transversal and like fall off range and optimal range and all kinds of stuff. So it's like it gets very, very granular when it comes to like actual like the combat and stuff. So
that's it. Yeah.
And there's different roles too. There's kind of like healer ships that like repair your ships in combat, and there's like ships that are more tanky, but there's no like, you know, tank healer DPS kind of thing. There kind of is, but it's always usually a balance of all three of those roles. So
so the stuff that you're getting from people that are mining, like I know it's loot that's valuable in the game. Is it available for resale, or is it just something that you would have to pay for, that you could only get from mining, but you can't resell it?
You can make any, like that's one of the big aspects of the game, is like literally 99% of things in the game are made by other players. So if there's ammo, if there's guns, if there's armaments you put on your ship, if there's defenses like bulkheads, shield extenders, target painters, which like make the target easier to hit, like anything and everything in the game is like, it starts with ore, and then people have to like refine it, and then they have to make blueprints to then make that item and make it more efficient. And it get like, the industry of it is just ridiculous, because it's like,
so there's engineering that goes into it.
Oh yeah, there's people that like all they do is mine in industry, and like you are part of a cog of a machine in like a giant corporation, and like the corporation will pay you money, you know, and they also have like an SRP program. So like if you lose your ship, they like refund you your ship if you die fighting. Dude, it's a game that's been on for a long time. It has an extremely niche audience.
So you could make like real money with this. You could go and
yeah. Well, it's kind of funny, because there is like, just like every MMO, there's always a RMT, real market trading. So people trade, you know, World of Warcraft gold for real money, or vice versa. And EVE Online's called ISK, ISK, because actually the company that makes it, called CCP Games, they're actually located in Iceland. And so I think their thing is actually called Iceland something. I don't know, but I think it's called like Interstellar Credits. That's like what it's short for, or something like that. So I guess you probably eventually get your account found out and like banned if you do like sell for real life. There has been some talk about like, because like the CEO, I don't know if it's like the CEO, but like one of like the really high level people that like runs the game, or that's kind of like one of the creative directors or something like that. He wants to get to the point. He's like, I would love it if people could actually like make a living on this game. Like this is their profession, is to like play the game. Because there was a story of a kid who made a ton of money in real life, or not in real, but he made a ton of money in real life because he just played the game a lot. He just found a way to like optimize it and do a bunch of stuff. And he like paid off his student debt. So like he got banned from the game, but it's not against like EUCLA like rules or anything like that. So it's like he didn't break any laws. He broke our rules, but he didn't break any laws, but he was able to pay off his student debt. Like that's kind of cool. So they kind of
amazing. Yeah. Dude, kids kind of like so smart. I mean, he's not
Yeah.
a case. He's a man. If he was in college, and he's probably
Yeah, I think
probably
it was like 20, 21, something like that.
it's amazing.
Just played the game a ton, and then he was just like, yeah, I could like pay off like my student debt or like whatever it was. Maybe it was like in his 25s or something like that. But it's an extremely deep game, but it's just the learning curve is pretty insane. And there's different roles too, because it's more of a naval battle in space, because there's actually like, there's different low. When you're fighting, you can go up, down, left, right, like literally any direction. So there's like frigates, there's destroyers, cruisers, battle cruisers, battleships, and then there's capital ships, then there's like super capitals, and then like there's just the linearity of like the ship progression. And there's hauling ship. Like people actually make a living just being haulers. Like you just move shit from one system to another. You could be like a space trucker. Like that's your profession.
Oh, you'd be just like Han Solo. Is be like, what's the name on Firefly? Yeah. Oh, dude. That's like that's like people's dreams. Like, yeah, let's
just be a space trucker. Yeah.
Yeah, and I imagine people could also probably rent out security, like, hey, take the security team with you to make sure you don't get attacked. Or if you do, then they'll we repel this attack as like insurance.
But there used to be like a security detail, like corporation, that'd be like, oh yeah, if you hire us. But there was always a rat like inside the corporation that would like tip someone off or something like that. And that's like a huge thing with EVE Online. It's just like the big stories of like betrayals of like people overthrowing like their own corporation, because there's people have spies everywhere. Like people will make an account that's in a corporation, and then they'll make like another account that will be a spy and like infiltrate other corporations and try to like get insider information, like what are they buying in the market, so we can like counteract what they're doing on the market, or if they're trying to make a move of what, whatever you can think of. Like there's like people, like a lot of corporations know, like, yeah, we probably have dozens of spies in our corp. We just don't know who they are, but like you just have to like understand it. So they're very secretive about like the information they release and stuff. So
that's amazing. So clearly you got Andrew Detox going in. It's like, he just sold me. I'm going all in.
Yeah, it's a really fun game, and they're really revamping the new player experience. It's a very like old school game. Like you can just tell like the overlay and the way everything's laid out. It's very, it's like a lot of the menus and stuff are very boxy. There's a lot of dialogue. When you're like in combat, like you're rarely even seeing what's going on the screen. You're looking at like, what's my angular trajectory, and like, am I orbiting them to like keep up? Because like if you are like the idea, like if you're a frigate, you can grab a battleship and like keep it there. There's like a warp scrambler that keeps them on grid, and you can get like under their guns. Like you get close, you orbit tightly, and their giant guns can't track you. And then you can use drones too. Like there's drones in the game.
What?
There's smart bombs. There's torpedoes. There's a lot of different things in the game.
There's so many things that that just spiraled off on the different thoughts that I had. About the kid that had paid off a student loan debt. Like, do you have any siblings?
Yeah, I do. I have 2 older brothers and a younger brother, so no sisters.
So this one guy who I don't know his name. He's on TikTok. He's got he's like a good looking guy, and he's like there's like kind of like what siblings do. Like he kicks in like his parents' door, and he's like, "What are you doing?" Like he still lives with his parents, even though he just made like $21,000 on OnlyFans. And it's a dude, so he like kicks in his sister's room. He takes like $20,000 worth of cash in a gym bag, chucks it out. It's like, what are you?
Yeah.
What is this? He's like, just paid off your student loans with my PP. And she's like, what? And he's like, yeah. And then his mom was just like, are you? I appreciate what you did for your sister, but you ever think about getting your own freaking house? Like she's pissed, just
Yeah. It kind of reminds me of the story of that kid. I don't know if it was real or not, or if it was like a meme, but it was like a kid on TikTok was like recording himself, and he's like, my dad has been, I don't know if it was like an accountant or something like that for like a long period of time. And he's like, I make more money than my dad dressing up as like a French maid. Like this is a guy, right? Like early 20s. He kind of has some like girlish features in his face. He's kind of feminine looking, but he's like, I make more money than my dad, like each month, just dressing up like this and posting on TikTok. Probably OnlyFans too. I don't think he admitted that, but like probably too. But I think he just said, I make more money dressing up like this than my dad makes being an accountant or something like that.
Oh my God. So his dad was like
those days now.
So he wasn't like a construction worker, like a truck driver. No, he was like in finance, and he was still making more than that. God, that's so I actually, when my dad showed me when I was young, he said his first year of working as like a letter carrier, he was a postal service guy. he made more than his dad's last year of work. And and at the time, like when he showed me, I was like 11. I was like, whoa, you made like $900 like this week, like whoa, it's a lot of money, or like every 2 weeks, whatever. And then I realized after he retired, the first year in business that I had, where I had worked in 2017, I had made more money my first year than he did his last year work. I was like, oh, I think this is the last generation where that can happen, where we can now make more money than our parents our first year of working than they did their last year. I don't think this is going to happen again. I mean, do you think something like that could happen?
Yeah, I don't know. Like inflation is just so weird too. It's like, yeah, we make more money, but I think also it's just like the cost of living and of everything. That's one of the main reasons why I left San Francisco. I used to live in like the San Francisco Bay Area. I used to go to school there, like in that area for college, and then I lived there for like another 4 or 5 years. But us like out earning our parents, I think I think especially as like technology like progresses and stuff, like there's such a huge demand for.
Oh no, I know that we can do it. I was saying, like, could our kids do it? And
could our kids out earn us?
Yeah, like our last year of being like in the workforce or whatever, could they make more their first year than we did our last years of work?
Gosh, it entirely depends on like your line of work, right? Like what you do, what they do. Also, I mean, that was something I did for quite some time. Like first, I was literally just like jumping from job to job. So it's kind of hard to like scale up your money if you're not there for like a long period of time. And it's unfortunate, but it's true. But that's also like our parents taught us. At least that's what my parents taught me. It's like, oh, get a college education, find a good job that has like a good retirement and a good and/or pension. Years. Stay there for 30 years with good benefits. Stay there for 30 years. But it's like companies just, not saying all of them, but I feel like majority of companies now, it's like we could just replace you for someone cheaper, right? Or it's like we can always get more people. It kind of reminds me of like the in professional sports in a way where it's like, all right, we have this veteran that's been, we have on contract for 8 years. We're paying him $250,000 or no, we're paying him, $250 million or something like that over the next 4 years. Or we can get a rookie that could probably do maybe not as good of a job, but we can pay him for like a fifth of the price. And like, we can also free up some market cap. Like that stuff happens all the time. Because one of my, I forgot the salesperson's name, but I remember going to like a sales conference for one of my workplaces, and he actually said, he's like, can you believe that like most professional sports teams run a better business than most like big businesses, just because they know how to market. They just know like, oh, this guy's lagging behind, we'll just dump him. Like I think we all know a guy that's just like not trying, and it's like very obvious, and he's just like pulling himself down and everyone else down around him. It's like, we should just like let this guy go. Like, why is he still working here? Like, and they just who knows, keep up with certain quotas or whatever it is, or maybe they just can't fire him for no reason, like whatever it is. But it's like,
have you seen Moneyball?
I haven't actually.
Dude, that is so good.
I feel like I need to see it.
Dude, that is so good. So you know what it's about? Rob, come join us. Come join us, Rob.
I know when the themes is kind of like old school, new school stuff a little bit.
Yeah, it was
in a way.
Involves the Oakland A's in like 97, I think, or 90. It was in the 90s where, the Yankees had this just beefed up roster, spent like $100 million, on their whole team. And the A's had like a couple $1 million to spend, additionally. And they lost Giambi to the Yankees. They lost a lot of people. So Jonah Hill plays this guy that's just like a math guy going like, okay, how do you win baseball games? You get runs. How do you get runs? You get on base. So what is everyone's on base percentage? And then he goes with that. And then he tries, getting those guys that go, throw those really weird pitches. He's like, this guy's worth at least $3 million. You can get him for 275. So he just does it like with math. And he just, they make it to like either the championship series or like the World Series that year. But then they won like the most games. Like straight, like 19 games. Like, anyway, it was nuts.
Yeah. Well, there's just certain aspects. Like even when I used to do sales, like a lot of it was like, it's just like, can you pitch the person? Like, can you land a meeting? Like a lot of the time, it's like you can't close unless you get a meeting, right? Or unless you like you're on the phone, you start pitching them the product, and they like basically now you're running with it. So it's like. Because I used to work at Yelp. And I used to call business owners. I used to call like 50 to 60 business owners a day, just calling them like, hey, you want to buy Yelp ads or do this or that.
No.
And one of the main metrics was like, how often do you pitch? Meaning like, can you get them to basically listen to you for longer than 10 minutes and actually understand the product, show them their page, show them a competitor. Hey, this is what they're doing. This is how much money, they're making. You can't give them like specific numbers, but you can say like, hey, like they're
each person's different, for the numbers.
Yeah.
I had that with loans. Like it would just be, and so we were a bank. We had every single product available. Like, we can get you like SBA loan. We can get you that, like, if they qualified, if they had like, great years of tax returns, last 3 years, great financials, we can get them like anything that they want. But because again, we're a normal bank, but most people that are answering the phones, like looking for money, just did not have they had like 600 credit. So get them online. Hey, we can get you anything you want. And then when it comes down to it, because of X, Y, and Z, you have like 550 credit and you have a bunch of defaults. And you have like, so this is the only thing we can get you. What's up, Rob? How's it going?
What's up, guys? How you guys doing?
We're doing all right. Glad you could come on.
Randy, you have that look in your eye, man. I know that look.
The Lucy look?
I know the look, brother. I was your age once.
So you don't partake anymore?
Oh, dude, no.
So how do you know what to invest in?
How do I know it? I watch you. You don't have to do it when you follow the people who do. That's all.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the other night it was so funny. I went and saw Paul McCartney, and I brought my girlfriend's kids, and he's joking around about like how he wrote the songs, and me and my girlfriend are like, yeah, we was on acid the whole time. He was stripping, but he didn't say that. But of course, all the old people in the audience know what he was doing. So really funny. So but that's cool. So what's going on, man? What are you guys talking about? I just got here. I haven't even watched most. I haven't been here for the stream. So
we were going on about. It was about baseball at first, and then I forget about my short-term memory might be a little gone.
Yeah, we were nerding about a video game that I was talking about a bit, EVE Online, but then more recently we started about Moneyball, how basically it was just like a numbers game, right? Like you can just in a certain sense, you can kind of just crunch it down to numbers, which I think is probably what you do day in and day out, Rob, probably with like certain stuff where it's like you can just crunch the numbers and be like, I'm just sticking with this because just statistically it's just the best thing,
That's the best, especially I found to go about it anyway, especially in my business.
Grab another twisted tea.
Pretty much what's going on, but anyways.
Cool, man. All right, so are you making any Rob stuff? Are you making any moves between HRO and Veve right now, or is it right now? I think you're just trading.
Man, I had like 850 gems, just kind of hold them. And this morning I saw a Spider-Man 3 first edition Doc Ock for 850 gems, and I literally had like 850.2 gems. So I bought it because the next one on the floor was like 1150, so I just relisted it for 1100. We'll see if it sells. So yeah, I have 0 gems now, and but it is what it is.
That was a sign. That's definitely a sign. I had this. So typically, I try to stay like middle of the road with things. I try to not be too right or too left on one thing. But I was like, it was last night. I was like, what if I decided to go down that road of like the woke culture and be like, okay, America Chavez has 2 moms. You can't get more woke than that. Like, and 2 biological moms. And it's like you cannot get. Sorry. So let me try to buy a couple of these. So I bought a couple of them. And then I guess it's a decent comic in real life. Like the ungraded copies go for like a couple $100. So I saw Dr. Profit buy like 160 of those commons. I was like, what? So I bought more, and I was like, okay. So somehow we're on like the same track. I think Comics and Crypto bought a few of those as well. I don't know if Sleeping Comics did. Did you guys get any of those?
I hit 2 of the 4-digit commons on the drop, and then I got just a high digit uncommon on the drop. So I sold the uncommon and just held on to the 2 commons.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I ended up landing 3 on my like other phone, and my main phone I got 2. So I think I ended up with I think it was 4 commons in a rare, or maybe 3 commons and uncommon and a rare, which isn't bad.
So how do you guys get multiple on the drops now? Because I could still only get 1.
It was my first time ever to get 2 on one drop on the phone yesterday. It was my first time to ever do that. So but I got really lucky on the Star Wars drop. I have 3 phones, 3 accounts in my house. I have 2 and my girlfriend has 1. And one of my accounts and her account both got the secret rare. So that was awesome. What a great time for that to happen. So
It's amazing.
yeah,
Nice.
but I've never gotten two on the same phone before until yesterday.
Well, the trick is, at least from what I've learned from watching Veve Vault and stuff, is I think it works for both comics and collectibles. I don't think it really matters. But whenever you click that buy button, that menu shows up, says click buy. Right when it says order processing, the bar, the buy button turns gray, and you're kind of wait for a second. Right when it says order processing, there's that little like circular loading bar or whatever. You close out, and then you just click buy again. You don't wait for it to like show your remit number. You don't wait for the green truck. You just close that and you click buy again. So I did that on both my phones, and then I got a rebound on my other phone. So that's how I ended up getting 5. So that's typically the technique.
I've never in my life gotten a rebound. I'm too impatient, man. It's like
I got one rebound. One rebound in my life, and I was like, this is exciting. This is what it feels like to be on the other side.
Yeah, it's so funny because I've been in the project now for like 8 months or 7 months, and this is only like 2 weeks ago I got my first comic ever on drop. I'd never gotten a comic. I couldn't hit it right to save my life. And then I got the first one. I was actually driving down the interstate. And then the next one I got was the Star Wars one.
It's a hell of a time to get it.
Yeah. I was like, what the hell, really?
Yeah.
That reminds me of Pags. He was in traffic on freeway, and he landed a Walt on the drop, I think. He landed something on the drop. Yeah, I was like, what? You landed that on the, like, while you were in traffic? Like, yeah, bro, I was just in traffic. I was like, let's go.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Did you buy a Walt? I heard you bought a Walt.
I did.
Did?
It was on stream with Pags. I was trying to keep a conversation, looking at the comments and trying to sell everything.
Yeah.
At the same time, and I was like, "Oh, this is gonna be an awful stream," but it was great. And I was like, "By the way, Pags, you just bought a Walt." And, you bought a Walt? And then I found out in the Walt Discord later, everyone's freaking out, like, "Guys, Randy just bought a Walt on stream. Randy just bought a Walt on stream." It's like,
yeah.
Hey guys,
spread the word.
It's funny how your thoughts on such a new product evolve on things, because I remember like months ago you didn't seem very interested in it. Yeah, if I remember correctly, was that you? I think it was you that wasn't very interested in it, right?
It's because it went so high. It was like,
yeah,
and it's like, how much higher can it go? And it's like, and I was super salty when I spent all my gems like that week on money on Designer Con and then gems on the other Disney drops. I didn't have enough money to get the Walt at like 2,400, 2,500 where I saw it, and I could have, but I just, I didn't, and I was just salty. But then I was like, okay, it dropped down like 75%, and now it's dropped down like 80%. So
yeah, it's ridiculous.
I'm happy I got one.
So what's your play with it? You planning on keeping it, or are you planning on trading it, or is it going to turn into OMI soon, or what?
I mean, if OMI went down to like 3 zeros, like it went down to 0.0005.
Oh man,
probably, yeah. I probably liquidate everything. I'd say like I'd liquidate Dashy.
Man, you can't sell Dashy. Man.
Yeah, I think people would never. Like, I would lose so many subscribers.
You would never get forgiven. Yeah.
But I told people, and I mean this, like I would, how like there's pay for play type of things, pay for like, I would talk to my girlfriend like, hey, we need to start an OnlyFans, and if we don't, I need to do stuff like on my own to pay for the to try to get more OMI. And I'll do whatever it takes, babe. And it's just like, she hasn't said, I haven't talked to her about it yet because it hasn't happened. But yeah, that would be.
Well, I can tell you this, and a lot of people don't know this, but I actually helped 2 people get started in that era, in that line of work.
Yeah,
and they're both making 7 digits. It's ridiculous the money they're making right now. So
Were they guys or were they both girls?
One couple and one girl. Yeah,
okay.
And they, it's amazing the money you can. And there's other places you can do it other than there too. But yeah, it's amazing if you get your fan base going and you're willing to do that stuff.
Yeah, I have friends that do it, and they also work a lot. Yeah. Like they're always constantly on their phone. They're constantly like they have like I think I'm busy. They have like 100 messages going on at the same time. How much for that? Like. And it might not seem like okay, all this for what, an extra like $13, but yeah, they do this for like 10 dudes a day, or 10 dudes like every hour, making like $1,000 a day. It's nuts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they make a lot of money doing it. It is a lot of work. That's anything in life, though, man. Anything. Everybody always looks at everything as easy money. There's no such thing as easy money in this world. It's like what I do with Amazon. it looks simple, but it's because I've built it up to do what it does. But man, people don't see the 15-hour days every day, 7 days a week for 2 years to get it to that point. There's nothing easy about it. But
and the only reason I had as much money as I did going in is because I had 2 businesses, and I was like crying in my office every night. I was like, I can't sleep. I can't, like, I was just like, it was horrible.
Yeah. What's really hard though is once I built this business, from the beginning and just worked my ass off. And then I got super lucky by just happening to catch an Elon Musk tweet about Dogecoin the first time he tweeted about it, threw 10 grand into Dogecoin that night. And, a couple months later turned it into over 100 G's. And then did the same thing with AMC when I bought AMC at like $8 and then sold it at like 60, just because of stupid dumb luck riding a pump and dump is what I was doing. And it's like, you make way more money doing that if you can get lucky and hit it. But it's so hard to hit, it's just such luck when that happens.
That's amazing. So when we doing a trinity of OnlyFans, 3 of us right here, right meow.
You will never see me on there. I'm too old, man. I'm too old. If it was 20 years ago, I'd be all for it. If I were your age, I'd be right there with you, man. What the hell?
I think there's a net. No, go ahead.
If you can get past the moral part, which a lot of people have, which does not exist in a lot of people, there's so much freedom in that and so much money in it. It's ridiculous. I mean, I can't believe we're talking about this on stream, but
yeah,
I have a friend of mine. Her and her boyfriend, all they walk around town and just like flash people in public on camera and make thousands and thousands of dollars. It's insane the money they make. And what's really funny is their families are like really Christian families. And, it's like
so they're like breaking the law too. They're
they're all into it, man. But they're in New Orleans, so it's not that big a deal, down there. I mean, it's kind of part of the culture down there.
Oh, okay.
But it's still, that's all they do, and that's all they do for a living, and they make freaking amazing money. It's what a stupid thing to be talking about on your stream, man. I'm sorry, but it just blows my mind how much money you can make doing that stupid stuff.
I think Jay Bass is onto something. He's like basically doing an OnlyFans, except it's like you and like your AR NFT, like doing something. It's like it's just you get really creative with that, right? You and animated Steamboat Willie doing something a little weird, like you can.
Have you seen the VR prawn that they have going on? Like it's, I tried it when I had my Quest. Like I was at a friend's house. Like it was like a public thing. Like we're just like, oh, let's see what it looks like. And the like avatar they give you is like a white avatar. So I was completely taken out of like the thing. Like, okay, this is not real for me anymore. But yeah, it was. Wow. But it was so interesting. It's like, imagine how close we could get with like a Neuralink or like with a, like a bodysuit, whatever that, pulls like electrical charges, whatever, on your body. I mean, Japan already has like this problem where for the second year in a row now, more people have died than more people are born. And I feel like this will just exacerbate the problem. What's going to happen to anime that continues to happen?
Yeah, not sure. I don't know why, but when you mentioned that, it kind of reminded me of this scene from Demolition Man. Remember Sylvester Stallone and what's her face? We're like,
Sandra Bullock. Love that movie.
Sandra Bullock getting on. They're like, he's like, all right, let's do this, and they're like, put this on. He's like, what? They both put on these helmets. They just have like basically just VR sex. And she's like, what the hell is this? She's like, it's so much safer. Like, there's no STDs. You don't have to worry about anything because it's it's the future. He's like, this is BS. So I always thought that part was kind of funny, but
I remember that. Yeah, what does it lead to? Leads to like kids, cigarette, a desire to raid the fridge. That was a great movie.
It's a good movie, and I think it teaches a lot about government control and freedom and a whole bunch of other stuff. There was a speech that I forgot the underground leader guy's name. It's kind of a famous actor, but he's talking about, he's like, I don't like the government controls what I eat and blah blah. Like if I want to eat a rat burger or a big greasy burger, here or there, or if I want to smoke a cigar the size of Cincinnati, I should be able to do that. The government shouldn't tell me what I should do and all that stuff. And it's like, it's a lot of those themes are, I feel like so many more of those like themes and stuff were just explored in Hollywood. I don't know. I've been hating Hollywood the last like decade or so. I think like,
have you seen the donut burgers that they have?
Oh man, that looks like a heart attack.
It
Yeah.
is.
Gee
Great.
whiz.
Looks delicious though. Looks
Oh,
amazing.
it's amazing. There's a few of them in New York City. I haven't gone to them yet, but
Dennis Leary, yes, that's the actor's name. The guy that plays the underground leader dude. He's hilarious, but his little
He's funny,
speech.
man.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard his comedy? Like his first ever comedy album? It's like No Cure for Cancer or something. It's freaking awesome. I think that's Dennis Leary. I've been watching George Carlin. I've been on a George Carlin kick lately,
Ooh,
and
he's good.
I love him.
He is my favorite comedian ever, man. And it's like I wish more people, nowadays would just watch him. It's like a lot of people think he's just some old dude that died. And he did. He died in 2007, but man, just all the stuff he talks about is so, even today, it's like so, just spot on. And it makes you think about it. It's funny as hell, but it makes you think about a lot of stuff too. So I love George Carlin. I've been putting that on every night while I'm working and just been freaking listening because he's got so much material. You can listen to it for freaking days. It's crazy.
That's sometimes what I do. When days I'm just like not feeling it, I'm just feeling shitty, especially a few days in a row. I literally just put on some stand-up comedy. My go-to is usually like Bill Burr or Patrice O'Neill. Both of those guys. Patrice is hilarious. Like Patrice, I know it's more funny. Like newer stuff, but it's pretty hilarious. My favorite is Patrice's like Black Phillip series. He was on like the Opie and Anthony show, like the podcast. And he had a series of like 15 or maybe 16 like podcasts on there where people would call in like, oh, I'm having an issue with my boyfriend or girlfriend. And he just gives it to them straight, and it's just hilarious. He's just the comedy bit and the way he talks with everyone. It's pretty funny. So I always listen to that when I'm at like the gym or whatever it is where I'm just need to unwind a bit.
Sorry, I didn't mean to catch up. But my favorite one is Bert Kreischer. I can watch Bert. I've seen him 3 times in concert. That dude is so freaking. Everything that comes out of his mouth is hilarious. What were you going to say, Randy? I didn't mean to catch up.
Oh no, it's fine. I love him. Bill Burr did a couple episodes of Mandalorian, or one or two episodes of Mandalorian, and even in that, I was like, he's still giving it straight. Like he definitely had some input on everything. But yeah, he's like one. I'm surprised he hasn't gotten like canceled yet because he goes hard on some people.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he's funny though.
I think comedians are like a best line of self-defense against like any anti-First Amendment speech. Like we need to protect them at all costs.
Well, they also, a good comedian. That's why I like George Carlin so much. Is he's hilarious. He has you laughing the whole time, but whenever you leave the show or stop watching it, you start thinking about what he said, and you're like, "Holy shit!" What he's saying makes a lot of sense, or a lot of it does, and it makes you question everything. I mean, it makes you question everything in your life, everything in society, and I just think it's amazing what they're able to do.
Yeah, and usually comedians are some of the like, in a way, like the most cultured people because like they go around everywhere, they travel everywhere, they talk jokes about everyone. And, the only way you can make some of those like really nuanced jokes is like if you genuinely understand people and like you can actually tell jokes that are very nuanced, either about their race, their culture, their age, like it doesn't matter. Like, but if you can, like the only way you can know about that stuff is if you actually like talk to people and try to like understand them at a certain level, right? And of course, you're busting their balls the whole time. Usually, it's like, but it's true. It's like I really think like comedians in general, like some of the most like cultured people because they have to know everything.
Yeah. Mauricio said Fluffy's the GOAT. Yeah, I've seen him a couple times too. Fluffy is that dude's so funny.
I love him.
Another one I really love that passed away, unfortunately, is Ralphie May. Ralphie May was a hell of a comic. He was just always his things on racial views and all that were great. I love Ralphie. But yeah, I love stand up.
I still love like the old, like I still love the old school stuff, like Delirious, like Eddie Murphy going.
Oh yeah, you can't beat that. You can't beat that.
I want to watch more of like Richard Pryor. I remember watching one of his stand-ups. I'm like, dude, that is pretty damn funny, just because it's a different era. Right? But the shit he said was actually like really funny, and I was like, I kind of want to watch more of him, but it's been a while.
Have you ever seen the Richard Pryor and Chevy Chase that got banned from TV? It was on Saturday Night Live, and
no,
Richard Pryor says the N-word on. It's just like in the 70s, and if you watch the skit, it's hilarious. It's called like the job interview or something like that. And dude, you gotta go watch that. It is, and then think about, and then after you watch it, you're gonna laugh hysterically. But after you watch it, think about the time period they put that on TV, and it's like, whoa, that took some balls. But it's so funny, man.
So part of what I love doing while I'm Lucy is looking at old stuff and try to relate. Like this is how people thought back in the day, whether it was like 70s, 50s, or even like I haven't read like the King James version of like the Bible, but just try to bring me back into see how people thought. It's so curious how it changes over the decades, and what's is acceptable in one time is not acceptable in the other. So strange.
And how certain even topics and themes have been the same for 50 years plus, it's like they're still talking about the same stuff, like sometimes it's surprising.
Yeah, talking about you should read the Bible while you're in that state, because that's kind of what I did in a way, and it completely changed the way I thought about religion 100%. It actually set me more towards being non-religious, just because of just the way. I shouldn't be talking about this on stream because it sounds horrible.
Yeah,
but what the hell? We're here. Look at the name of the chat. So what the hell? It doesn't matter. But yeah, it's it's just made me realize, kind of like George Carlin says, it's like I was religious until I reached the age of reason. I know some people are going to dislike me hearing me say that, but it's true, because it makes you think about, why did they put this stuff in here? What was going on in the world at the time when they put this stuff in here? What were they trying to do to control people? What were they trying, and it's just where my head went. And it's been that way ever since. So I don't know.
I like the joke. I forget who said it. It was saying that, atheists and Christians believe in like 99.9% of like the same thing. They believe all other religions are not the real religion, but atheists just take it that one step further.
Yeah. Yep.
And like that's it.
Yeah.
But it's really curious to see. But they all most religions talk about the same thing. They all have the same, like a lot of them have the same, very similar values.
Morals.
Yeah. So I thought that was interesting.
Yeah. Well,
I wonder what are like modern day.
Sorry, go ahead. You have a question.
I was like, what are like? Is there any like modern day religions? Like, is there? Or those would be still considered cults, right? Is there anyone that isn't old? I mean, the Helix fossil. I don't know if you remember that going on from Twitch plays Pokemon.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's like a digital like religion, and it's more of like a meme religion than anything. There was a content creator that did a live stream of Pokemon. I'm trying to remember which one. It was green, blue, red, whichever one it was. But essentially, chat got to control the character. So like he wasn't even playing the game. So chat got to press up, down, left, right, A, B. And basically all of chat was controlling. So the character is just going crazy the whole time. And when they name all the Pokemon, it's just a gibber of words. And you could just tell there's basically just like the people that wanted to actually like complete the game. And there's just people that just wanted nothing but chaos. So people that are like releasing Pokemon on purpose, basically abandoning the Pokemon from the group, basically purposely throwing like fights and stuff like that. Like it was just, there's actually a really good, I guess a kind of small documentary like video on it. It's probably like 20, 30 minutes long on YouTube that talks about the whole thing from beginning to end and how basically like a religion was like created in a funny way out of like the
Helix fossil
choice between like one of the two or something like that.
Yeah.
Kind of a funny thing.
Mauricio said Jesus is king, and I think the world of Mauricio, dude, is nothing I'm saying here is to be taken personal by anyone. I'm just stating my views. It's not. I have nothing against anybody, so I hope nobody takes it that way. My religion is love everybody, and just that's how I feel about it. So I don't, it's not a knock on anybody. So I hope nobody takes it that way.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm a dummy. Sorry, go ahead. Keep going.
well, I guess Rob already kind of answered this, but I was going to ask this: like, is there any piece of like media, whether it's a show or a book or a magazine or whatever it was, that kind of like really changed like your worldviews or almost like shaped your personality, or it's just like, wow, ever since I watched this show or series or book or this comedian, like it really changed the way I looked. For me, it was, I guess I'll go first. I don't know if Rob, you want to answer this or if that was your choice, but for me, it was honestly Star Trek. Like I watched like almost all the Star Treks. I watched good portion of like the original, but it was like really cringy and like campy because it's super old. And I'm like, I just can't handle this. But I pretty much like watched all the Star Treks, and like just, even though it's for the most part like pretty left leaning and a lot of like, but they explore a lot of ideas of like morality and honor and appealing to like the government and then personal ideals and politics and mental health, physical health, sexuality, like it channeled all these things across. And I'm talking hundreds of episodes of like all the Star Treks and stuff. And for me, it was always like being open-minded. Like every time I talk to someone, I assume they know something I don't. And it's like, typically if there's anger or an altercation, it's just a misunderstanding. Like there's just somewhere in the middle that like people just aren't understanding, right? And it's just like taking that extra step to usually ask the correct questions, or like trying to find some sort of common ground for the most part. So that's one thing I've always liked. And the nice thing I like about Star Trek is like sometimes it doesn't always end on a happy note. Like sometimes there's been, they've had episodes about endangered species, like, all right, there's an endangered species running around this galaxy, but it's like destroying planets. So it's like, do we kill it? Because it's actually like killing civilizations, but it's like an endangered species. We should like find a way to like keep it alive. It's literally the only one left in the universe. So it's like, how do we tackle that issue? And so that's the always parts that have always kind of like mentally stimulated me, which is why I've always been kind of like curious. I've always been like a very ideas guy, I guess. Yeah. Still working on the action part, but like the ideas guy, that's me. So
I think we're also at a turning point right now, and we're actually living in it, what we're doing right now. I mean, because religion has always been so culturally just, intact in certain cultures. It's just the way it's been. And of course, it's spread throughout the world through different cultures and everything. But, the fact that we're sitting right here, from three totally different walks of life, just totally different people, and we're having this conversation, it makes the world such a smaller place, and it makes it to where, if we have a common, view of something, we can talk about things, have a good conversation. That's what's so cool about the community we're building with Veve and with these NFTs and stuff. The other day, I was opening HRO cards with Cavell. Me and Cavell Anderson were opening HRO cards. Not Cavell, I'm sorry. That was horrible. Not Cavell. Me and my mind just went blank.
The Gale. I think it was a few days ago. Yeah, I was
Cavell and the Gale. I get their names mixed up because they sound so much alike. But me and the Gale were opening HRO cards, and here it is: a black guy from Chicago and a white guy from Louisiana that lives in California, cutting up like little kids and having a blast opening cards together. And like we said on stream, we would have never even talked to each other in any other. You know what I'm saying? There's no way we'd have been friends. And here we are just having a freaking blast, and it's like. It's a way we're kind of, I think we're getting away from those more religious times and stuff like that, because we're able to see everybody's point of view in a melting pot, instantaneously, one-on-one as it happens. And I think it's basically turning into the fact that there's going to be two different people in this world really soon, and that's good people and bad people. That's it. That's all there's going to be. It's not going to matter what your religion is or anything like that. Once our kids are our age or older, nobody's going to care, because it's just going to have so many other ways to look at people other than classifying them as, this race or this religion or this whatever, because we can all just be together in this type of situation. At least that's what I hope happens.
I think that, well, to answer your original question, what changed me, I think maybe I've always had some anti-government, like anti-big government, anti-big brother, things like just like out the womb, been really anti-authority, as long as you're not hurting anyone. So I really had a really like for Captain America, who, like stands against his own government, like in the Civil War comics. Those are like the most beautifully written things. I think that helped a little bit, but just it's particular characters like Spock or like Optimus Prime or like Vision, like characters that are really written in a way to be almost like AI, to be able to be written in a way where they're supposedly like better than humans. And instead of like going on any one race, whether it's like Optimus Prime is like a an Autobot versus Spock, who's like kind of half Vulcan, half human, or Vision that's artificial. A lot of the great literature characters they're not just human. They're something completely different. But as far as this being a melting pot, yeah, like New York is like the biggest melting pot. You can't tell if and maybe you could be able to tell if someone's like Indian or for them like Guatemala, or there's every single type of person in New York. New York City is crazy. But I think that, what people, especially older people, they kind of hold on to their values a little more. Like younger people don't care. They just want, what's good. They just want, what's, what tastes good or what's, popular on the internet. But I think that people that hold on to their culture, like why do we have such good tasting Mexican food and halal food in New York City, is because you have the older people that are holding on to that. And as great as it is to see kids of like the Gen Z generation basically treat trans people the way that people in millennials treated like gays, like, okay, you're there, no ill will. A lot of them are accepting, and but I really hope that they don't lose who they were initially, because I think that's important to keep on to, because you bring something, whether you know it or not, you bring something to the world that is a unique perspective, and you come from somewhere that might not be kosher in like today's society, but it's something that I think should be explored. See like what you can learn from that. So that's
a good point. It's a very good point.
And there was a joke that was like, it doesn't matter anyway, because given enough time, like we're all going to be brown anyway. Because that's kind of a random thought. I remember I had like a year or two ago where it's like, there's not going to be people that are full Japanese or full German or full whatever. Like eventually you're going to marry or be with someone that's not exactly from your ethnicity. And then eventually it's going to get to that point. And then it's like, are we then going to accuse people that do want to stay quote unquote pure, or they just want to stay with their ethnic group? They're like, no, you need to join the masses. You can't do that. That's, not right, or whatever it is. So it's kind of an interesting topic, but I do think kind of like understanding your roots and stuff. Like for me, like from my family on my mom's side, like they're from Portugal, from like the Azores, the tiny island off the coast of Portugal.
I love that place.
It's really cool. Never been there. No, never been. I was never really, for some reason, I was never really into like the history of my family. And maybe it's just because growing up, I was just too busy or young to care, and then again, it's like, and in some way, it's like you only care as much as like your parents care, right? Like if they really like are passionate about you understanding your family tree or your history or whatever it is, it's like all you know is what you're exposed to for the most part. So.
Yeah. I when I was younger, I didn't care. I was like, I don't care about like I don't know. I just want to like play Pokemon. I just want to do this. Like I didn't care. Yeah. As I got older, I started caring. So I think for each person, it's different for themselves.
Yeah. Well, that's one of my favorite things about going to nerd conventions or talking about things like this, where it's like no matter where you are, where you're from, your background, your culture, your history, it doesn't matter. It's like we can both agree. It's like yeah, like Ash Ketchum was a shitty Pokemon trainer in season 1 of Pokemon. Like he was really bad. Or it's like me and you could both agree. I think Iron Man is cooler than Batman. Like that's just me personally. But it's like we might disagree on this politic or this religion or this belief or whatever it is. But it's like we can both agree that like we both love the Flash or Superman or this comic is underrated or whatever it is, or we're both stacking this. So it's like that's one thing I've always liked about nerd culture, and especially when you go to conventions. I remember going to BlizzCon and people that look different than me, talk different, acted different beliefs, but it's like we could all agree that we like this IP or this video game or whatever it is, and we could like bond over it.
That's something that I wanted to bring up as well. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Avatar: The Last Airbender. Have you seen the show?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Great, because in like the kid Aang could do no wrong. He's the last Airbender, and everyone loved him, and he's happy, and he carries all this culture with him, the way of the monks and extinct people. But if you watch Legend of Korra, spoilers if y'all haven't seen it. Legend of Korra, he has 3 kids. He has Boomy, he has Tenzin, and I forget the girl's name. She was the waterbender, but you find out that he was a crappy dad. Like he did not do a good job as a parent. Like he focused all his attention on Tenzin, the airbender, to try to teach him all the airbender stuff, and really gave crap all about his 2 other kids. And I think that really helps some kids. Nowadays, it says like, okay, just because your parents might be seen as these great people, in society, doesn't mean that they're not different people behind closed doors. And maybe that only spoke to like a small percentage of people. Maybe it humanized Aang more. I don't know. I thought that was really interesting. That a lot of cartoons nowadays like get really adult. Like I know it started with Batman and X-Men, back in the 90s, but I love that type of stuff.
Well,
yeah, that's cool.
Well, I think that's why I've been watching it on YouTube. A lot of different content creators that typically watch, typically get upset with Hollywood or very representative cultures that tend to go too far in certain mediums, like whether it's movies or films or comic books, which is why it's like anime has actually been overriding the sales of comic books like over the last few years, where it's like more people from the US are buying anime or buying manga than like comic books right now, because whether people think that comic books are trying to push too much of like a certain message, or they're creating. Honestly, it's like I don't really care what they look like or act like, but like most time it's just like the writing is bad. It's like I don't like the new Star Wars because like Rey's a female. It's like because she's just like terribly written character with like no flaws. And like it was kind of interesting when she had like her family, and I'm like, okay, that's an internal struggle that's going on, but like that didn't lead to anywhere. And I'm like, what's going on here? But with Luke,
Force lightning,
like,
bro. You can't tell me that wasn't epic when she just
it was cool.
used the
Don't get
dark
me
side of her.
wrong, but it's so much easier to connect with people that like actually deal with struggle. Like you watch every anime or manga, like every single one of them has some sort of struggle that they're dealing with and try to overcome, and they lean on either a family member or a friend, or they find a way to internalize it and find a way to figure it out themselves. But it seems like in a lot of the most recent superhero films or new characters and stuff, it's like there's just no flaws, like they can do no wrong, there's no issue with them. And some of the issues I have with some of the newer superheroes is like not only do they like replace the superhero, they like completely shit on all their accomplishments or like make them feel or undo a lot of the work and respect that like the old character had, which is, I've talked about this before, where it's like I don't mind new superheroes. I think Miles Morales has done really, really well. I don't know too much about America Chavez. I haven't seen like the new Doctor Strange yet, but if she's well written, I will like her. Like that is fine. But it's like I'm not a huge fan of just gender bending new superheroes or just changing their race. It's like I feel like that's just lazy. But if they can come up with a good reason, like a multiverse thing, and it's a well written character, that's fine. But it's like just doing it for the sake of doing it, I'm not a huge fan of. Like if you want more of a certain character type, like just create a new one that's interesting. Like
yeah, it's
I
so
feel like
hard.
the creativity,
it's so hard to create something that's interesting because you have to overcome that barrier. It's like Avril Lavigne's done a really good job at it of being around for 20 years, creating new content, and still having people love the new and the the
But that blows my mind. She's been around for 20 years, 20 plus years. I'm fucking old,
she looks
guys.
the same. She looks exactly the same.
I know it.
But you have other bands that like people like they try to reinvent themselves. They try to experiment with new sounds, and people don't give them the chance. Like, nah, just play your old stuff. And so I feel like a lot of these comic book writers are in a really hard place where it's even if they make an interesting character, you can see it with NFT projects, people that put their heart and soul into a project that maybe they have some funding and maybe they have a good roadmap, but if the character doesn't, or if the characters don't strike a chord with you, it's just done with. I don't know if that what good writing would be considered. Has it changed since like the Beast, like Jack Kerouac and Kowski days? Like I've read a couple of the mainline storyline comics like Civil War and John Hickman's Young and New Avengers, but has writing changed a lot in the last X amount of years?
I think we're telling the same stories, but it's like, can you tell it in a different way? In a sense, or it's like, can you replace a theme with a character, right? Or there's a lot of different ways you could approach it, but it seems like so far, like anime and manga's doing it really well. Like they found a way to come up with like, I really think like from what I've seen, like basically, what's it called? The Strange Academy is just a ripoff of My Hero Academia. That's what it seems like. I could be wrong, but it seems like it's like, oh, there's an academy of a bunch of kids with like superpowers. Then all of a sudden Marvel comes out with one a couple years later that looks pretty similar. There's a very high profile like superhero that's like the head of it. Like I don't know, but
My Hero's so good. That's like one of my favorite animes.
I will say this: if like I'm in the toy business, and I would take anime stuff pretty much, like the cheaper anime stuff over the cheaper Marvel stuff any day to sell, because it's going to sell way faster. My Hero Academia sells so fast. Dragon Ball Z sells it's ridiculous. Marvel, you start getting into like the collectible stuff, the more expensive stuff. Yeah, you're going to make that's going to sell for more. But if you're talking about just bread and butter stuff that's going to sell quick, man, that anime stuff goes fast. I can't keep it on the shelves.
Dude, anime is just, it's good. It's just the storytelling, the characters, like it's just compelling. And even though a lot of the anime plots are just like really off the wall, or it's just like so far from, you look at like Attack on Titan, like giant titans attacking humanity and like eating people and all this stuff. It's like, what is going on? Like, how would this even happen in the real world? But it's like, it tells a lot of interesting themes in it, and it's at least a different approach of like almost like a horde zombie type thing in a weird way. I watched a certain amount of Attack on Titan. I don't think I'm like caught up on like the most recent seasons, but yeah, and that's another thing too. Like if anime hits the app or Veve, oof, it depends on which animes, of course. You know, some obviously certain animes are more popular than others. No different than certain IPs on Veve right now. Like Pokemon's going to crush everything, but arguably Marvel's bigger than DC, and then this and that. So,
I mean, you have Dan Colors following Crunchyroll and Funimation, and they have that new Japanese Discord now. You know, that panel seems like they're getting ready for something.
Yeah, could be big. That could be big. I just don't know if there's a lot of I don't know if there's a lot of big money in that space. I know there's a ton of small money in it. Don't get me wrong. I mean, like if you have, the drops will sell out super quick. I just don't know what the ceiling is for those. I don't know if you have, if those are things that are going to go to $100,000 or $50,000, because I just don't, from my experience, there's just not that much big money in that space, but there may be, I don't know. But just from what I've seen, it just seems like.
So I brought it up on the podcast before. There's a thing called Marvel's Contest of Champions. I don't know if you guys ever heard of it. It's on. It's a game that nobody's ever heard of, but it's one of the most well-doing games out there. That because they have like the top 5% of people are always trying to like be on the leaderboard, be on the other. So it won't take too many people to go and get like a Goku turning Super Saiyan, or like Goku turn like all stages Super Saiyan. For anime. And yeah, like I said, a lot of small money, but everyone wants an All Might. Everyone's going to want a Levi. Everyone's going to want a bunch of these characters. Like, especially if we get the actual books, like the Pokemon Adventures manga. God, that's so good. I don't know how you'd have a whole book. Comics are one thing because they're like X amount of pages, but books are crazy volumes and another.
I'm just we honestly, we just need more people on the app. Like that's really all it comes down to. Like, I really don't think, like, obviously crypto crashing and all the kinds of red day. You're talking about it earlier, how red the day is. And it really reminded me of that quote from Lord of the Rings before he charges. He's like, shields shall be splintered, spear shall be shaken. He's like, it's a sword day, a red day. I'm like, yeah, it's a red day. And he's like, but then he says and then the sun rises. Like, it's not going to be like this forever. It's like at the end of this, like it's going to go back up at some point. When? No one really knows. If I knew that, I would tell you. Rob would tell you. Randy would tell you. Like when stuff's going back up, like we would tell you. But we just don't know. But I think right now it's like, obviously everything is down right now, but it's like we just need more people on the app. I really think that's really the solve all for everything. I remember when I used to play football at San Jose State. And that was the one thing my coach was like, winning solves everything. Like, you don't have enough money, you don't have enough butts in the seats, you're not making enough sales, people aren't showing up. Like, just win. You just start winning, and then same thing with Veve. It's like, just get more people on the app, and then like a lot of stuff will start getting solved.
When I was a lot younger, I was playing poker in my hometown, and of course, it's all the same guys played in the same casino every day. And one of the guys was an old financial investor or financial advisor, and his name was Doc. And he was probably in his 70s or something at this time. And I was like 21, 22. I was just starting. I was barely able to get in the casino. And it was like there was a big dip in the market. Everything was going down. And I'll never forget this. He told me, he's like, or he was talking to kind of somebody at the table or whatever. But he said, yeah, whenever stuff like this happens and I have a client that calls me freaking out, I tell him to call McDonald's and ask them if they're still selling hamburgers. So, because that's all that matters. He said the businesses aren't going just because a lot of people decided the market's going down. That doesn't mean the world's ending. And that's stuck with me. That's one of those half a second conversations that stuck with me my whole life. And it's like every time I see something, that's exactly what goes through my head. Is that old man who's been doing this for his whole life. He's like, yeah, just call McDonald's, see if they're still selling hamburgers. I promise they are. Now, the day they're not, that's when you have a problem. That's when you have a real problem. That's when it doesn't matter anymore. So, yeah, that's kind of what I keep in mind in situations like this.
To try to put this in perspective, Puddin' Cheeks just gave a thing this morning saying that, okay, the amount of market cap that OMI is about to reach is about to reach an inflection point where it's about to be the same amount of gems that's put in. Like, it's about to be less than $500 million market cap, and the gems have been like 337 million gems have been bought on the app, and that's stupid. Like this, that should be people selling down here. And again, this is all my reason for financial success is Lucy. I was going over this morning. This is people selling down here. If you want to try to sell here to re-enter, if it does get cut by another 30-40%, if Bitcoin goes down. Sure, you can, but I think people that are selling at the 52-week lows, that's stupid. and and if you're selling right now, you're just rustle some jimmies, but you're not
it just hit 134. That's insane, man. Wow.
Yeah, that's nuts. That's people that are selling are stupid. They do not deserve to get these gains like we are.
That's what it worries me so much about it, man. Because I believe in OMI 100%. I believe in it so much. But the thing about it is, the price of OMI isn't determined by us. It's determined by traders. It's determined by meme coin traders who play everything like a pump and dump. That's where the price comes from. And that's one of the things that just concerns me so much about it, man. Because those people, that's how they play everything. They're not playing off the fundamentals like we are. They don't understand the business. They couldn't care less. They're watching a chart. That's all they're doing. And that's how they've played it for so long with all these coins. And they, until we have utility that's proven, it's going to be a meme coin to most people, most traders. Yeah. And that's what, man, just scares me to death.
I mean, they took a stable coin and they destroyed a stable coin. That's what they just did. They
took a coin, dude, to 70 cents. That blows my mind. I didn't think that was possible.
They took it down to like 25 cents yesterday. Was
it?
Or like this morning. God. Yeah, it was down to like 25. It was nuts.
Oh my God.
And because like they manipulated the market. They forced Do-Kwon. Yeah, they baited Do-Kwon saying like, hey, buy a bunch of this bit. We don't want to move the markets. Can you buy a bunch of our Bitcoin? So he sold a bunch of his Terra Luna, for this Bitcoin. They started shorting their Terra Luna and selling the Terra Luna positions. So he had to sell his Bitcoin. They started tanking the Bitcoin, and he had to sell more of his Terra Luna positions. So he tried to sell the Bitcoin to cover his losses to keep it pegged to the dollar. And then they just kept tanking it, and people just drew their money out. And then they had to sell their Terra Luna positions to like try to cover. And a lot of people, it was nuts.
How much money is he going to get away with?
Oh, he lost a lot. But the people that pulled it off, calculated this morning, was about $800 million. Yeah. Wow. So they walked away after fees and everything about $800 million, which is, and they did it with less than they did it with a couple $1 billion in short positions and a couple. So I mean, and I don't say anyone can do this because they can't, but Elon Musk could do this 100 times over. If he wanted to, make a nice $800 million, but there's a lot of people showing up in the world that are able to do something like this, where you could just, I mean, on a much smaller scale, but it takes a couple $1 billion and you can.
Man, that's scary.
Yeah.
But this is also why I'm very, very, still very bullish on this project, because Veve continues to sell everything that it makes, and it's, the prices are going down. The thesis of the company hasn't changed. The fundamentals are still there.
Exactly.
So
100%.
So I'm, try to catch a falling knife. Okay, I'll catch it. I'll catch it knowing it'll go lower, and I'll buy again.
Yeah. I'm with you 100% on the project and on the token. I mean, I love it. Love it. But the problem is we're not the ones trading it. That's the issue. We're the ones holding it, which is great. But the people who are trading it are who's going to determine the price. It's just how it is.
Yeah. But we got a bunch of people saying that Portugal's going to the World Cup this year, saying they're going to win. I don't know if they are or not. I don't really watch European football that much. I did once when it's like 2014. My girlfriend was at a Tyler Ward concert at the time, and I didn't really care for him. So I was at a bar, and the World Cup was going on, and everyone started buying me drinks because I was I was like a veteran. They're like, "Oh, let's buy you drinks," and it was a good time. Do you guys do any sports betting, or is it just on collectibles that you invest in?
I used to when I lived in Vegas, but I haven't in years.
Yeah,
mostly football and basketball.
Yeah, no sports betting here, but I get tons of ads for it all the time when I go on YouTube and stuff. It's just I've never been. I don't think I've ever actually bet on anything. I've done a poker, and I might have done a bet here or there, but on an actual sports game or sports betting, not really. To be honest.
Yeah. When I lived in Vegas, the guy I was living with, we were working on the Arya casino, which is the city center was what it's called at the time. And when you get your paycheck, because I'm a union electrician, is what I've done most of my life, but we'd get our paychecks, and if you go cash your check at the casino, they would give you a free sports bet or some type of free money to cash. Just get your money in the casino was the point. Well, my buddy James, he never would gamble. He would not gamble on anything, but he would go cash his check, and he went and cashed his check, and he put the money on a Sweet 16 parlay, and he hit for like $4,500, and off of cashing his check somewhere. It's like, this is insane, man.
It's a great day
in Vegas. Yeah, yeah. He
Did he
changed
take
his
the
mind
profit?
about. Oh yeah, he walked away, man. I was like, "Are you kidding, man? You're not going to go play more?" He's like, "Nope. Well, you're a better man than me."
Good man.
Randy, are you going for the HRO drop tomorrow at all, or the hero drop?
What do I have to do to try to get it?
I think you might be a little late for the reserve.
Oh,
Maybe
right,
you can still reserve. Can you still reserve, Rob? Is it just you can reserve all? I think you can just reserve all the way up to the point of the drop. I think.
Yeah, everybody here, if you're not in it, you need to go do it because it's guaranteed free money. I mean, I shouldn't say that, not financial advice, but it's $50 a pack, and last time the packs were selling for like $800, and everybody I know in the community is saying they're going to buy as much as they can at the $200 to $300 mark. So if you can get packs and you want to sell them, if you don't want to open them, you can 3 extra money.
How do you get in? How do we go and try to get something?
Go to hro.gg, make an account, watch a couple of videos on like how HRO actually works. But yeah, it's pretty clear on the website. Do everything through the website. Like, it's infinitely easier. It processes faster, all that stuff. People on the app I heard had issues last time. And like, there's a waitlist system, and like, you'll get a notification if you're next. But like, by that time, it's probably too late, because last time people didn't get notified till like 5 minutes later. When they
how many can you pre-order? Like, can I pre-order like 100 and just
up to 10?
Oh, okay. All right.
Well, the thing is, 80% of it's going to the whitelist, which is people who are already members who've already got a spot. And only 20% is going to the public. So it is going to be hard to get, but if you do get it, it's going to be worth it.
Yeah.
That's literally my only regret last time, was like, I didn't buy 10 packs. I just bought 2 because I was, at the time, like, I don't know. I think I put in some like more money into Veve and into some other stuff. And I was like, all right, because I basically put in $250 into Veve.
See, in the app, you go right here, and it's let's see if we can get this to focus. Yeah, see, awaiting invite, superhuman strength. That's what you want to click on, and then right there, that's them. The drop starts at 22 hours. It's a new pack. That's where the buy it now button's going to be. So get to that screen, and you can do it. But yeah, it's I mean, I tell you what, anybody here who buys packs for $50, I'll guarantee you $100 for those packs. I will pay you $100 for those packs. All of you get.
You heard it here first.
Yeah, so
you'll double your money.
So there you go. I can't say financial advice if I'm going to back it up like that, because it's. But the reason is, I mean, some of those cards are going to be worth. There's some cards in there that are going to be worth $5,000 to $10,000, and some people are willing to suck them up. And I think their packs are probably going to go between $200 and $300. It's what I'm thinking at first. So
I think it's going to top at $330, because like the first packs, I mean, it's generation 1, right? Like you can't really top that. Generation 2 might have like a couple cool cards, or some things.
The reason I think the price is going to stay up on this one is the first one, there was only that one chase card. It was a 1 of 1. This one has 50 chase cards. So what happened last time, the 1 of 1 got pulled like almost instantly. So everybody was like,
day one, it was pulled.
Yeah, there was still a lot of money out there, but there's going to be 50 of these. So they're not all going to get pulled at once, So that's really cool. So we'll see what happens, but it's going to be a lot of fun. It's really fun to do the drop. The drops go super quick. I think the last one was sold out in like 9 minutes. But this one, there's a lot more cards, but I think it's going to sell out way quicker, because I don't think anybody's going to get less than 10 packs.
Yep.
I have a few people that Justin Apple Pie and Steph Celentano. They are, you guys. I think Yosef's been on a stream with at least one of you. I think she was on with you, Rob. She was on the Gale stream a couple times.
No, she's never been on my stream, but we talk in spaces all the time. Yeah, we're in Twitter spaces all the time together. Yeah, she's really cool.
So she's a cousin of mine, actually. She's actually hashtag related. And so they got into it, after we just got into collecting in Veve. I got them on the channel a lot because they're Disney experts. But they're still in Veve, but they've since migrated also to like back howls and to Hero. Rob, question: why are some of what is like your measuring stick for, hey, this is something that I'm going to put money into, and why was it Hero, and why does it continue to be profitable?
Oh, to me, Hero's amazing because there was a few things. First of all, Kobe Collects is who told me about it. Well, me and Kobe are like. We're the same person, dude. The way we think and our life experiences as far as cards and stuff goes, and he's a great dude, and that's who got me thinking about it, and that's who got me researching it. And man, it's just the cross of two of my favorite things, and that's trading cards and NFTs. And It's amazing. And then the fact that they're selling these at Walmart is, to me, that is just the biggest thing in the world.
I'll be following you. Keep talking. I have to pee, but I'll be following you. I'll be back.
Once trading card people learn about this, it brings such an exciting new aspect to the chase because of the mint numbers. It's a mint number chase that you've never had in a trading card community before. And to me, that's just huge. I think it's going to be really, really big once that community hits. And the fact that they're going to Walmart tells me that they are going to try to hit that community. And that's what makes me super, super bullish on it. I think it's going to be big.
So you think it's the combination of the fact that, first off,
these are the cards for anybody who hasn't seen them.
Yeah, and plus it's licensed by DC, so it's like these aren't no-namer cards or superheroes or whatever. Yeah,
they're licensed. There's a Wonder Woman, and the cards look really phenomenal. The cards look great. Yeah, they did a great job printing them. They it's the whole project's really, really impressive to me. And I started thinking about it last night, and I didn't mean to cut you off, Vibes. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna keep going anyway. I wish
I didn't. That was kind of it. But
if they would announce a burn mechanism for some of these cards, like you burn so many commons, you get like let's say the next whitelist spot, for the digital. If they would say you burn 100 common cards, you get whitelisted. That would be a way to make that supply go down, and that would make these things worth even more money in the future, especially this first edition set. So yeah, that's something else I want to bring up to the community or to the founders, because I think a burn mechanism for these digital cards would be great. And that's another thing that I really like about that project a lot, is the fact that the other day, me and Dino were doing a stream at like 11 o'clock at night, and there was like 30 people in the stream. And one of the founders was in our chat asking us questions about HRO cards. Like, what would we want to do differently? How do we like the packaging? What did we think about this and this? And I'm like, are you serious? I didn't even know who it was at first. And I'm like, who's this dude asking us, do we like the packaging? Who asked that question, Yeah. And then they're like, dude, that's like one of the founders of the company. And I'm like, holy cow, he's in here asking us questions. And that was cool. They want to know what we're doing, and they want to know what we're, what we think. And I think that's really great. And you have the same thing with the Bat Cows. Those guys have been in that spaces, a bunch, asking questions and, what do we think about this? And how do we feel about this? And I think Veve could learn a lot from them, because, I realize Veve's a different animal. I mean, it's a totally different animal, but that's what they did. They learned from Veve, and now Veve can learn from them, and they can all grow together. But yeah, I'm super bullish on HRO. I think it's freaking amazing. I love it. It's the most fun I've ever had with NFTs, and it's the most fun I've had with trading cards in a really long time.
Yeah. So one of the aspects you like about the cards is the fact that it has a mint number, right? Because all the other trading cards you've built
the mint number is huge, man. I mean, when you open Pokemon cards, you have maybe 2 or 3 chase cards you're looking for. That's it. Out of the the whole set, you have maybe 2 or 3 cards you even care about. Okay.
Modern sucks. Modern is god awful.
Yeah. Well, even if you're opening, let's say you're opening first edition base, you're still only looking for the you're looking for the Charizard, you look for the Blastoise, you're looking for, that's the card you're looking for. You're not looking for the commons necessarily. I mean, yeah, the Pikachus are worth some money, the Charmanders are worth some money, but what each one of those is worth. But the thing about this is like opening modern cards you can get your hands on, where if you pull a Weedle and it's numbered 1, you just pulled an over $1,000 card. You know what I'm saying? So every card you pull has the potential of being a big money card and making you a ton of money. So it's really cool. I wish somebody would have the foresight years ago to put numbers on Pokemon cards, because dude, that would completely change the game 100%. It's really cool. And once people who are card collectors catch on to that, and they love the chase, that's what they're about. They love the chase, and they realize every card can be a chase card. That's going to be huge.
That's a good point. I was not thinking of it like that. I would say, I mean, they kind of had it with the first edition, and then, one print run, and then Shadowless, and then Unlimited, which doesn't really matter. But yeah, that's a good point. All these, any common card could be worth a lot if it has a really good mint number.
Yeah. And your chances of pulling a really good mint number, it doesn't have to be a perfect mint number. I mean, even a 4-digit mint number sells for more than the floor. So it's, you always get something, it feels like. You know what I'm saying? It's very rare that like Vibes, how many packs did you open? And you got a 450. You didn't open a whole lot, huh?
I opened 9 packs.
9 packs.
I found a bent pack at a Walmart underneath a Pikachu plushie. And then my pre-order my pre-order eight pack came in, and I actually got like probably 3 like low 4 digits and a 450 that was like an okay card, but it's like I traded Rob and I just wanted easy stuff to liquidate. I'm like, just give me cards I know I could sell in the market immediately, because that was just my game, and I know Rob's game is basically chasing leaderboard, because you're still at your spot where you're at, right, Rob? I've actually
I'm still in second place. I'll never get to first place. I actually made a deal with the first place guy yesterday. We made we made our first trade, and it was a big one, man. It was literally thousands of dollars worth of cards, but it was stuff he needed, stuff I needed, and I know I'm never going to catch him anyway. So I just
you were number one for a minute though, right?
Yeah, until that guy Bain saw I was number one, then he was like, "Nope, I'm going to drop 20 grand into this, and you're not going to be number one anymore." So,
my god,
he's got me by 600 points right now, and that's almost impossible to catch up. He's like got all 2-digit and 1-digit mints, so I have no chance.
And that money gets not only just because the points, but also the money just gets exponentially higher as the digits get lower. Yeah. Right. It seems like a big bulk of the, let's say the base amount of points is 10. Usually it's 10 points, 10 to 12 points for like the first like 80% of the cards. But like the last 20%, that number goes up exponentially. Then all of a sudden, like the A1 is worth 30 points when the lowest version is worth, like 10 points or something like that.
Yeah.
Which is another reason why I like I actually kind of like the hybrid pack. I mean, I like both packs, both the digital and the physical. Because like if you get the hybrid card, you get an A1. You basically got double paid, because now you have the physical and the digital. You can sell them both, keep them together. You can do whatever you want, right? Which is kind of fun. So I always
that's another thing I don't think a lot of people in our community really think about, because they're NFT people. They're not card people. But I'm just as excited about the physical cards as I am the digital cards, because you make a lot of money with physical cards, especially first edition. I mean, dude, this is a first edition Wonder Woman. You know what I'm saying? This is a first edition with a mint number on it, legendary Wonder Woman. That could be big, And they're not that hard to pull. Chances of pulling one of those is actually pretty good right now. But when you're only dealing with 7 million cards, 6.7 million cards, that's nothing compared to like runs of sports cards or Pokemon cards or Yu-Gi-Oh cards or any of that.
Especially modern.
Yeah. Well, that's like just since COVID started, Pokemon's printed like, I think it was like 3.5 billion cards.
And they just bought more printers. Like they're about to go ham on these last few years. And so I feel so bad for people that are, that bought the last few years and stacking these boxes. Oh, sealed.
I am dumping cards. So I'm selling as fast as I can on eBay right now, because they're coming, man. They are slamming them. And every store you go to now is just slam packed with Pokemon now.
This is why I knew I was like, I cannot get into modern, because there's too much supply. They're not rare anymore. They're not like, Gold Stars had a good thing, and I get it. There's a couple chase cards in there, but after the disappearance of first edition, like I said, you had Gold Stars, you had a couple of those, but yeah, modern is not. They just print more. They just devalue your supply.
I had found the money glitch with modern, and that was grading. Because you could grade for $8 a card. Well, you could grade
used to.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You used to be able to. And like I would grade every Pikachu, I would grade every Charmander, I would grade every Charmeleon. If I got any starter Pokemon that looked like it would get a 10, I would grade it, because you could sell it on eBay for $20, $25. You paid $8 to grade it. After fees, you're still making $8, $9, $10. You're doubling your money, and then it would pay for all the cards I would buy. So, I mean, I was literally grading, tens of thousands of cards, but now that it's $100 a card, you can't do that. I mean, you can't even grade most Charizards and make money anymore. So it's completely wiped that out.
Is it $100? Is it $50 a card, or 100's like too much? Like, would anybody grade it $100? I think I saw 50. Did it go to that much?
No, it's 100 right now. If you look at their website, there are ways to get it graded for 50. But they sent out a questionnaire asking like what we'd be willing to pay, and the lowest they're willing to go anymore is 25 a card. So you're still not able to do it.
Even with bulk?
Yeah, even with bulk.
Oh my god.
It's ridiculous, man.
So this is why people are gonna go to like CGC. This is why like PSA is gonna lose that that Pokemon thing, because it's you have things that can get graded a lot faster. And
well, the problem with CGC though is you just don't have the money. You don't have the return. So even if they've upped their prices too. So I mean, if you're losing 20% of the card value or 30% of the card value because it's CGC as opposed to PSA, it's still not worth it.
It's another good point.
So it's like, yeah, it's got everybody in quite a dilemma because there's just no way to do it, especially with Pokemon. But what happened is sports cards got so big over the pandemic, and people are willing to pay for sports cards because that's way more speculation than Pokemon cards. So people are willing to pay $100 to grade Trevor Lawrence, football card or a Zion Williamson football or basketball card that they're all regretting right now because he's just sucked. But that's the thing; they're willing to grade those on speculation. So it's a different world, but they decided to go with the big money.
That's why I never gambled. Like it's because the speculation is too huge. Like I know that again, people could suck. Like you know the stats of Pokemon.
It's not going to change.
There's no controversy. Like, Charizard's not going to get accused of taking steroids. Pikachu's not going to be accused of hiding a dead body or
your running back's not going to beat the crap out of somebody after the Pro Bowl game like my team's running back did this year. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
End up in jail in Vegas because he got beat a dude up in an elevator. It's bad.
I wonder how much of that is like their fault. Like, how much are people like provoking them, not touching you, like because they know they're worth money and they know that if they can get hit, they can get paid. Yeah,
you never know, man. There's no telling, but you never know what you're going to end up with. Whose wife's going to come out and say they beat her, or who, and they may do it. You just don't know about it. You invest all this money in these cards, and next thing you know, they're Colin Kaepernick and can't play in the league anymore. And it's like, where'd that money go? It's gone because nobody's going to want to buy that card anymore. It's a gamble for sure.
Gosh, so do you think people will enter the space that couldn't give less of a shit about the NFT, but will buy the physical hero cards?
I think that was the point of Walmart, and I think it was ingenious. I think it was ingenious because what we saw when these cards hit Walmart, of course, we were the ones chasing them. But what happens is once anything is valuable at Walmart, I mean, they have subcultures of people who do what I do. They're flippers. They buy stuff and they flip it. Well, these people have Discords. These people have Facebook groups. They have Twitters. They have all that stuff. And then that stuff starts selling on eBay for $60, $70, $80 for a 4-pack that they bought for $20 at Walmart. It gets on all those sites. Well, a lot of those people are like Pokemon people and football people and baseball, card people. They start buying them. They start opening them. They start questioning it. I bought a ton of HRO on eBay, and almost everybody I bought from was asking me, what's the deal with these cards? Why are these cards worth money? Why are people paying this much for them? And it's just bringing in a new aspect of people in. And, if they keep them as limited as they're keeping them, and once those people get in, I think it'll be huge.
Yeah. You have my friend Justin, who was on the Las Vegas, who was on like a road trip in like South Carolina. He has a family there. He was like up and down the East Coast trying to find these cards, and they just weren't anywhere. Like there's other groups of people doing the same thing he's doing up and down like all these Walmarts, and it's insane.
And there's a lot of Walmarts too. Just they stopped stocking cards. Like the 3 of the Walmarts next to me. Then literally the one that I bought the pack from, like the bench pack, I would visit it a week later, and they're like, "Oh yeah, we don't stock cards anymore." Like their card section was gone. They moved it to toy section, and they're like, "Whatever cards we have left, we're gonna sell those." And like we're not stocking anymore because they had so many issues with theft and like people like literally fighting each other like over cards or altercations and stuff. So they're like, we don't care anymore. So the 4 Walmarts close to me don't even hold cards anymore.
Yeah, they had put people pulling guns on people for cards in parking lots during the pandemic, like for football cards and basketball cards.
Oh my God, Team Rocket, Jesus!
2020 had such a great basketball class that there's these packs that you were buying at Walmart. You'd buy a box for $20, you could instantly sell it for $150, $200, and then people were fighting. There's YouTube videos of people just knowing they're stocking and just going over there, just attacking each other for these stupid cards. Yeah, it got pretty ridiculous.
God. Because like the way I see it with Hero, at least on the physical card things, and I could be wrong, so Rob, correct me if I'm like misspeaking or if you don't see this happening, which is like, honestly, like even if Hero just crashes and burns, like this is still, I feel like collectors still like to buy physical collectibles and stuff of like failed projects. Like, oh, this is a limited run project that DC kind of did, and it's a physical thing, and they're done. Or if Hero does well and they keep making stuff like, yeah, this is part of the original set. Now we're on set 17. Yeah. I feel like either way, it's going to work out well. Like whether Hero crashes and burns on, Series 7 or whatever it happens, like either way, I feel like it would do well.
Yeah, I agree with you. First of all, I don't see why it would fail. I mean, it's
I don't.
sold
Yeah,
out.
neither
It's
do
sold
I.
out of
I don't.
everything it had instantly. Now given it
Mm.
is a very small community, if you go look at Hero, I was on NFT Pirates yesterday, and I was telling Chad, and I need to, I would tell Randy the same thing, dude. HRO owes you guys a lot of freaking credit. A lot, because you guys paved the way for Veve. And if you look at Veve, 99% of the people who are on HRO are the same people you see in your chat. I mean, I see Veve Las Vegas is in here right now. He's on the leaderboard, because you guys paved the way, and that's what they built themselves off of. So you guys, what you guys started, and that me and Vibes here are on y'all's coattails, but you guys, really paved the way for these companies, and that's where all that community is coming from. So it's just a matter of how much does this community expand, and if we can keep expanding our network of friends and people in our community, I think it's just going to grow with it, because they're 2 in 1. I mean, same thing with the Bat Cows. It's all the same people. You go in any of those spaces, it's like interchangeable Bat Cows, Veve, and HRO, because it's all the same people doing the same thing.
I'm so thankful to DC that they might not be promoting Veve directly, but they're promoting the fudge out of Bat Cows. They're trying to get Jim Lee in there. They're trying to get as many people in those spaces and advertise for them, and that's great for Bat Cows. I was going over it before. It looks cool. Looks like a cool project. But either way, whenever people's entry point is into NFTs, they'll make way to what they like. Like if they like Bat Cows, they think they're cool, but they really like Superman. Oh, this is the first Superman on the blockchain. Yeah. And then, they see it on Veve, or they see that DC Action Comics cover, on Hero. Mm-hmm. I think Kay's got like 37 of those. He spent a lot.
Yeah, he's loaded up.
Yeah. So
it's a good one to have.
Yeah, because I remember that was kind of a topic of discussion for a while. Like me, NFT Pirates, and a few other people talked about, like, does first of the blockchain really matter in a sense where it's like, honestly, if Veve becomes the Amazon that a lot of us think it's going to be of NFTs, it's like, will it really matter that Hero came up with the first Flash card? There's a card of the Flash where it's like, does it really matter? Are people just going to go based off the FA that Veve has at the end of the day? So
this is where it gets interesting, because the first edition Charizard that everyone knows and loves, that was not the first Charizard. You have the blue back tops on. You have the card ass Charizard. So there's a couple other Charizards that came out before that first edition one, but people put the value on that because that's what people like most. I don't, what's the first one that people are going to like most? Are they going to like the first Flash on the blockchain that's hero cards? Are they going to like the wax statue better than, this one? Because this is not, this is first appearance on Veve, but it's not even a solo statue. It's him embracing, which is an iconic moment. You've seen that a bunch of times. So which one are they going to like? I don't know. It's anyone's good. I
didn't mean to catch up. Sorry.
I'd say it's either probably going to be the hero one or the Veve one. I don't think Wax has a chance.
The thing, you're dealing with such a limited supply, it doesn't matter. As long as 7,500 people agree that the Todd being first on the blockchain is the most important thing, and they're not willing to sell it, that's all that matters. It doesn't have to be a worldwide, agreement on this stuff. As long as 7,500 people agree, it's all it's going to take. If they say they're not going to sell it, same thing with Superman. As long as 8,800 people agree that, it's the first Superman and they're not going to sell it, that's what really matters. We don't have to have full agreement on it, I don't think.
Yeah. And that's the thing. I think a lot of people are asking either or. It's like, why not both? People are like, oh, should I get the Donald lenticular or the Golden Moment? I'm like, if someone's a Donald fan, they're going to buy both. Why not? They're both 2 different art mediums. They're both,
especially at the prices they're at now.
Yeah. It's like, why not both? When Donald was, there was a period of time when they were probably both roughly the same price, or maybe the Golden Moment they're probably the same price at one point. I don't think they were. I don't know. Donald's pretty cheap right now. They're both really cheap.
They're both
really cheap right now. It's crazy.
Gosh.
Yeah.
I'm just excited for all the stuff that Veve. I really think so much is going to happen on Veve within a 3, 4, 5, maybe 6 month span of we're going to get MTL, then waitlist, then KYC, then Master Collector Pro. I think the Master Collector program is going to be a big one. I mean, look what it's done on Hero, and how it brought out people's inner collector and this and that, or people that are right on the cusp of getting that, what's it called, the Master Collector Pro, where you can start renting out NFTs or start promoting your listings. People that are there on the cusp, you don't think they're going to buy a few extra comics or collectibles, or people are going to be competing with each other or finding out games, to kind of compete on certain platforms. I think this would be a big deal.
Yeah, I think
huge.
You were talking about networks before. I think it's really big and really probably should behoove us to try to build our Veve following as well, like on the actual app.
Agreed.
Yep.
So there's been at least twice that's happened to me where people was like, hey, I saw your thing. It was above the floor, but I wanted to get something that was originally owned by the real Randy Chavez. I was like, okay, that's interesting. So I think if you guys build up a big enough audience, you'll get that as well, and you can get like premium stuff when you have land in the Veveverse. When you have
how many followers do you have in the app, Randy?
Not a ton, like 1,000, 1,008, something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm pushing like 700. Dude, Johnny Dunn has like 4,000 followers. He's really he has a lot. I think he's like 4,500.
Oh,
he's really up there.
Well, I think it was when you were talking. I think it was Dan Schwabel. He was talking about that, about how to build your network inside of the Veve app, and that would be so cool if we could do like Twitter Spaces inside of Veve, or if we could do this inside of Veve. That would be just amazing.
I think there's a lot of things coming in the Veveverse that you'll be able to do. Like on, let's say like on YouTube, you could have like a watch along party where you have to have let's say you buy a movie and you're I follow people that have that, like, hey, you have to buy this movie in order to watch along with me on YouTube, and then we can, we'd stream the content together. It's like,
right.
That is nuts. Like that is, you're forcing people to buy stuff, and not that you're forcing people to, but at the end of the day, it's just a fun event. If you like hanging out with someone, and you want to pay like the $4 for the YouTube movie, so you can watch along with them. I think people will totally do that in Veveverse, watching like Rocky, watching.
Oh, absolutely, that would be so cool, man. Just to keep people there. And that's what we're seeing with HRO. People are competing for that leaderboard. I'm on it all day, every day. I got people sending me stuff all day, every day. We're making flips all day. And I have the same thing. People like, I would buy this off the market because you minted it, and it's like, dude, why, but it's just cool. The whole thing's really cool. So it's a lot of fun. You get any type of utility. It makes it so much more fun than watching the market go down, because that's all you can do on Veve right now. You can try to get drops and you can watch your money go down.
Yeah.
That's it. That's the only two things there are to do.
Yeah. Who would have thought the two market guys, like, we just don't have. There's not much to talk about on the market. Right now, to be quite honest, like that's why a lot of.
Somebody the other day told me they're like, man, the market started going down and you just quit being on YouTube. And I'm like, well, I had some life things come up is what really happened, but the market's been going down since January and I've been doing live streams every day. So I don't think that's really the reason, but yeah, I can see why people would think that.
And I've been kind of saying the same thing for like 2 months, where I'm like, yeah, I'm not buying anything right now, because I really think things have still lower to go, or it's like until we get some of those meat and potato features on the Veve platform, like MTL, like Master Collector Program and stuff like that. Like there's just not a lot of reason for things to move up or to start moving the other way. But which is, like I said earlier, it's like if we just get more people on the app, they tell more people, then it's like, I think if we could just get more people on the platform, and which is why I think marketing, Alex G seemed pretty excited, because he's like, oh yeah, you'll know when we start marketing. Yeah. He said that I think in one of the more recent like content updates or something like that. He's like, yeah, we hired a new marketing guy, and like you'll know when we do it. So which is exciting.
They're hiring a lot of people, which I'm very, very bullish on.
Yeah,
I had a whale that says there's a couple whales having a battle. Like if they push Bitcoin off the cliff below 29K, no support until it gets to low 20s. But there's a couple people that say that we might rally here. If it holds, we can rally. So depends on what goes on. But Brockman Blockchain he posted a tweet before, and it was just like a whale gobbling up all the little fishes. So it's like when you're down here and you have an account that just got unbanned and you have a couple 100,000 gems, what are you going to do? I mean, you could wait for MTL to cash out, or you could get a partners at like a 80% discount.
Yep.
When you said that, I couldn't even think of anything else you said, because when you said it was Brock, I was thinking of how he says the fish project's going to end in 2 years. I could just see him ended it that way, just a whale coming in and eating all the fish.
Oh yeah,
that would be great.
What's it? A whale shark? Like the huge ones that just eat a bunch of, like, just one of those just goes across everyone's screens and it's just gone.
I'm sure he's thought of like everything. I don't think he's taken psychedelics, which I really wish he would. But
some people don't need it, man.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. He's very smart enough without it. He's a lot smarter than me. But I see this future where he's just one person, does a lot of lore with it. Like the lore in it is amazing. Like the backgrounds he's built. And I think someone one day will just be like, "Hey, I'll give you like $8 million for like your Fish network, for your Fish company." And I'll be like, "Okay," or not, or he'll just be like, "No, I want to," because it's his baby. But
I don't see how he has enough hours in the day to do what he does. And there's a lot of people in this community like that. It's like, man, how in the heck? Because do you ever sleep? I asked you that last night.
Yeah, yesterday or this morning.
Yeah, you were on Twitter and I know you're on the East Coast. I'm like, dude, it's 3:00 in the morning. You've been streaming all day, and now you're still in Twitter. It's like, dude, get some sleep, man.
Well, because I was watching that Terra Luna. I was watching that stablecoin. Literally, that was a piece of history.
Yeah,
that was crazy. History that I was awake for, and people outside of the crypto world have no idea what that means. Like most of the world is like, what is this Terra Luna? They might Terra Virtua. Maybe I've heard of that. But that's a piece of history that for better or worse, that we were part of that, or at least witness to that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But
Bitcoin's at 29,097 right now. It'll break the 29 mark.
All it takes is that one little push.
Yeah.
Who knows what happens.
29.3 was the previous low in the last 24 hours, so it's below that now. So
oh no,
we'll see. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if any other moves will be made to like short like Tether or to short like anything that's pegged to the dollar.
I still don't understand how they're shorting a stable coin. I don't understand that logic. I need to look up that because I'm not understanding that.
So it's like it's like a stock. It's like selling a stock you don't have. Where
I didn't realize you could do that with a stable coin. I mean, I know what shorting is. I know what shorting a stock is.
Oh, okay,
you could do that with a coin. Okay.
I've never done it. But yeah, apparently it's the same exact thing. You just sell, and then as you get a lot of downward pressure, you can cover and sell back.
That is trying to short something as that crazy is ballsy. I mean, you're basically betting, okay, I'm either going to make money or I'm going to go bankrupt. That's the two things. That's your two options. That's insane.
Yeah, shorting Bitcoin as well. Like, yeah, both of those things.
Crazy.
God,
that's nuts, man. I mean, that shit can double in a day.
Yeah, we've seen it. So this is why like I said, I'm so bullish on Veve. Anything that has good IP. Like most people don't know what a Bored Ape Yacht Club is, even though like $100 million was just spent on gas fees for their Yuga Labs project. But everyone knows Marvel and DC and Disney. So this is my big argument that I've been making. Good luck, type hero jobs.
Yeah, I remember telling myself like, "Oh, I'm just gonna stick with Veve and I'm gonna invest in that. I just want to stay with Veve." And then all of a sudden, Hero comes along, and then the Bat Cows, and then I'm just like, "All right." But they honestly both showed up literally at the perfect time. Like just the Veve community. There's just not to kind of, at least in the immediate future, when it was like a couple months ago, like there just wasn't really much to look forward to. It was kind of a lot of waiting, soon and stuff like that. They showed up at the perfect time. So it's like we were kind of just finding something else to kind of distract ourselves. And that's kind of what I'm doing. Like, to be quite honest, like I like Hero, but I know I'm not enough of a whale to like chase leaderboard and do all this stuff. So it's like kind of just using Hero as a way to just liquidate and just reinvest in a Veve later, or hopefully soon. Because I know the cash out feature, I believe, on Hero is about 3 to 4 weeks, roughly.
Yeah, it's like Dan Chabel tried to cash out on it, and it's they're responsive. Like the team responds, but it's just like X, Y, and Z. You have to have people look into it, and it's just it's not as streamlined as they want it to be. And again, like okay, if Veve wants to go and delay this until it's as good as they can get it, everyone's learning from each other. It's a new technology.
Because on Veve, as of right now, it's like. You really can't make unless you landed a Star Wars drop, one of the higher rarity ones. It's like you can't really 5 to 10 or 15x your money on Veve right now, right? Over the long term, I mean, your stuff could 50x, like you give it enough time. But on Hero right now, it's like this digital drop tomorrow. You get it. I mean, you just kind of not guaranteed, not financial advice, but you could probably 4 to 5x your money pretty quickly with just selling the packs. You don't have to open them. You don't have to do anything. That was kind of my the first time. It's like I'm not going to take the risk, and as other people take the risk, and one of them gets one of the legendaries or some of the chase cards. The chase cards would actually kind of lower the value. I'm sure all that stuff is reflected on the pack value. But what happened last time was there was still a lot of legendaries to get unboxed. Like the pack value was going up, but it all happened so quickly within like 3 days. Cause I think it topped out at 880 at like on like the middle of day 2 or something like that. So it's like, it basically did a 15x on people's investment. So it's like, geez, imagine putting in $500 and then you're able to sell it even at 800. You don't have to sell at the top, but at 800, like you just made $7,000, just like in 2 days. Like, how do you do that? That's what I've, that's why this time around, it's like, I'm not going to hesitate. I'm going to buy 2 bat cows instead of just 1. I'm going to buy 10 packs instead of just 2. And I'm just going to take probably most of my profit from there. I'm still going to stay in those projects and I still have 1 or 2 packs left over from the original set, because I want to hold those long term and just see how much packs can go for, a year or 2 from now. And I'm still going to be active in the community, but I'm still going to keep reinvesting into like Veve and hopefully OMI in the near future if I stop being lazy about buying OMI. So
I want to get some OMI for the OUP. That's the main reason I want to get more OMI right there. Is I want to get in that OUP really bad.
Would you do the $50,000 staking tier for the OMI utility to try to stake and, let's say, get guaranteed land or maybe a better piece of land, or is that like not worth it?
Man, that's a lot of money, dude. I wish I had your conviction. I really do. I really do. I mean, I watch you every day, man. I love you, but I just don't. And it's not the project. And I say that all the time. People get mad at me when I say that. They think I'm fudding OMI. I'm not fudding OMI at all. I love OMI. I own OMI. I think the world of OMI. But man, I'm just worried about the way it's traded. That's what bothers me in the market it's traded in. It has nothing to do with the project at all, and it's just, I don't know.
Yeah, we can go lower. We can go to 3 zeros.
Yeah, we can go to 3 zeros for sure. But there is going to be a point where I'm going to say, you know what? Okay, I'm just going to, it's so cheap that I know it's going to be higher eventually that I'm just going to buy it. It's almost to that point now. If I didn't just have to pay a freaking $90,000 tax bill, I would probably have a lot of yeah. We're parallel with each other.
Already, but yeah, dude, taxes suck. This is like,
they suck. Especially whenever you get hit with major, like all my business stuff's not a problem because I got write-offs for days, man. I mean, I write off everything.
Yeah,
man, that those short-term gains on those big gains last year, just man.
Yeah, that Tesla stuff, that a lot of short-term Tesla, a lot of short-term Pokemon stuff, bad. But again, a lot of write-offs help. But
yeah, the write-offs help a lot, and that's. I haven't pulled any of my Tesla yet. That's something I did think about doing though, because I'm so far up on Tesla. I did think about pulling some more Tesla and maybe putting a little more into OMI and Veve. But it's like I just feel like Tesla's such a guarantee. I just feel like it's so amazing, man. I bought that Tesla and I'd never really driven one before. But when you start looking at the technology and what it can do, and I mean that thing drove me across the United States. It literally, I mean, it's so, like the other day when we went to that Paul McCartney concert. I didn't have enough charge on my car. So we went in my girlfriend's car and I'm driving it. I'm like almost getting in wrecks because I'm so used to the car driving me myself that I'm like, oh shit, I got to push the brake. It's not going to stop, Yeah. It's like I can see myself killing somebody because I'm not so used to driving my Tesla now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that, and again, it's a lot. The full self driving is so much better than it was when you first got it like years ago. Like, I have the 2 Cybertrucks pre-ordered. And I locked in that $7,000 full self driving because I knew it was going to get better, and I knew it was
10. Yeah, it was expensive.
Yeah, but which model do you have?
A Y.
Okay, so there's a lot of speculation about their full self driving as ride sharing network. Are you going to send that out when you're working or when you're just at home, whatever, as a ride sharing network, and let other people be in your car when you're not in it?
Maybe if we get to that point, when we get to that point, whatever happens, I think it'd be great. I really do think it would be great. I think it'd be a way for passive income for everybody. But I tell you what really makes me so bullish on Tesla is just the fact that they could get that technology into every car on the road, there would be no more accidents. And to me, that blows my mind because you could literally have full self-driving. If everybody would do it, which everybody won't, because you always have the people who aren't going to do it, but if everybody would put that technology in their vehicle, the cars know where each other are. They will not hit each other. It is impossible for them to hit each other if every car has it. And you could drive at 200 miles an hour. You know what I'm saying? It's insane what could happen.
Here's here's where I think government comes into it. It'll probably be the left, and it'll probably be like 10 years from now, because there'll be a fight from both sides. Because the left seems to hate Elon Musk for whatever reason, but I guarantee you, they'll say like, if you do not have full self-driving, then like you hate human life, because if full self-driving is a lot safer, which it already is, then human driving, they're going to want to outlaw driving. Like even already, like the steering wheels they're kind of disappearing.
Well, I'm going to make you not like me here, Randy, but I'm very, very on the left, and I love Elon Musk. So
I love Elon Musk.
I love Elon Musk. I think he's
I wasn't saying this like I don't love government intervention that much, but I guarantee you, it's the left that says like, hey guys, you're not going to be able to drive anymore because it's not as safe, and that's great for Tesla owners. That's great for people that have the stock, but for people that really love to drive, like to feel like Fast and Furious, Transformers, it's gonna be a rough day for them.
Yeah,
a really rough day.
That's true. And there can be exceptions or different places, but I think they could, if they made like interstates or whatever, just only full self driving. Dude, that would be so awesome, man. It would be, you can sleep. Yeah, you can almost sleep now. I mean, they literally had to put something in the car to where you have to keep moving the steering wheel every like minute or so just to make sure you're still in the front seat, because they had people getting in the back seat of the car while it was driving a place.
Well, you could put a little Velcro thing on there, and it's fine.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a way around it.
Yeah, like so me and my friend Arya Realty drove to Atlantic City, like a month ago. And there was, they didn't drive the whole way. The only thing that was kind of scary was when we were going over the bridge toll and it had that flashing yellow light. Yeah. It thought we were coming to a yellow light, so we were like slowing down, like, oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, that is a problem with it. Is like if you're going over a steep hill, whenever you're coming down the other side of the hill, it will hit the brakes because it doesn't know what's on the other side of that hill. But it also drives like an 80-year-old woman, in full self driving. So it doesn't take into account the fact that there's a bunch of young people driving really fast around it. Oh, yeah. So that will scare you a little bit, because it will hit the brakes at unexpected times. But once you get used to it, it's going to happen. It's not too bad. But it kind of freak you out a little bit.
Kind of agree with Planet Vampire here. He says insurance costs will probably go up drastically if you refuse to comply with self-driving. Like basically the risk of accident will go up. And when as you guys are talking about this, it reminds me of, you guys ever watch Minority Report with Tom Cruise?
Yeah.
Like there's those scenes where all the cars are just flying around each other, but there's no accidents because it's all self-driving. So these cars are just flying around each other and making crazy maneuvers, but there's no accidents.
Right now, Tesla offers insurance in like 4 states. And I happen to live in California where they offer insurance. And my insurance with Tesla is way cheaper than with anybody else because Tesla knows how their cars work. And Tesla they know my driving score is like a 94, because they monitor it constantly. It's built into the car. So they know how you drive. They know if you're using full self-driving or autopilot or whatever. They know how much you're using it. They know how much you follow behind people. So they monitor all that. And once they monitor all that, it can make insurance prices drop dramatically if you're willing to do that. A lot of people don't want them in your business like that, but hell, it save you a lot of money.
This will make them hundreds of billions of dollars every single year, because there is something like Lemonade. Lemonade is a stock that, in the last couple of years, they're very, very disruptive, because instead of having an insurance, a claims adjuster be like, okay, this claim and for damages or whatever, they had a record of like, I think like 10 seconds or like 3 seconds, whatever, someone put in a claim and they were paid. Like it was immediately paid. No insurance adjuster had to come in. And it's because people, when you sign up, you're supposed to put in your favorite charity. And if you like game the system, say like, oh, if you say like this was destroyed, you kind of take away from your own charity that you put in. But all of the profits, some of the profits go into, back into their system, for payouts and for profit. But some of the, like a good 10% of the profits, if not more, go into your favorite charity that you put into. Like if you don't put in a claim.
Cool.
So
that's awesome.
You have that. And, with Tesla's being able to rolling out more and more of that insurance and being able to have car accidents go less and less, like a quarter of the time now, they're never going to have to pay out, and that's just free money. And because you have to have insurance.
Yeah.
So that's just.
Well, not only that, the car has cameras on it, so anytime it gets bumped, nicked, dinged, anything, it's recorded, so they know who's at fault for everything. What I'm saying? So there's no, I didn't know this happened, or I didn't, so you are being watched. I mean, it's a lot of people don't like that, but But it's really cool because like I saw somebody the other day, like a thing here in California is if you're on the interstate and a motorcycle wants to pass you in slow traffic, they can pass you. Well, they expect you to move over, which is right. You should move over. But if you're on autopilot, it's going to keep you in the center of that lane. Okay. And if you don't see the motorcycle coming, you're not paying attention. A motorcycle driver drove by, the person didn't move over. So they ripped their driver's side mirror off. Well, the Tesla recorded them ripping it off, recorded their license plate number, recorded everything. You know what I'm saying? So you're busted, man. I mean, you can't key somebody's Tesla. They're going to know who it was because you're going to be on, full, 4D
I've seen that
TV,
so many times.
TV because, people, they have it all recorded. So they're covered all the bases to get it to that point for sure.
Yeah, I've seen people key that, and it's just like kind of they hate us because they ain't us. So do you guys see that in comic books? I have to pee again, but I'll leave with this question. Do you guys see that in comic books? Do you guys see that in things where, some of the newer or older school people are like jealous that they refuse to conform to the new school? And keep talking.
Yeah. Go ahead, Babs.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm probably one of those people. That's me in Star Trek. Like I love all the old Star Trek stuff. The new stuff, it's just shit. Like it's just bad writing, and I've seen it with Star Wars and Star Trek and other stuff. I know he said comic books, but it's just like, I think it's just all Hollywood media or just entertainment industry in general, where it's like, they try to return back the old characters or heroes or whatever it is, the stories, but it's like, they can't just like move on or like try to find a way to come up with an interesting way to progress that story or something like they like introduce the new characters, shit on the old ones, and then say like, this is the new stuff, right? It's like they killed off Han Solo. Like there was never a scene. If you guys remember in the new Star Wars, there was never a scene where Luke, Leia, and Han Solo were together in the same scene. Like I'm trying to remember. I've said this before. You guys might hear this again, but it's like
it was a good point. Good point.
That's like fan service, like malpractice. Like you can't have an IP as big as Star Wars and not have the three biggest characters from the film not be together in the same scene, especially when they're all literally on the same set. Like, how do you not do that? Like, I don't know. And same thing with, I haven't seen the newer Star Treks, like Picard, and I think there was like Star Trek Discovery and stuff like that, where like in Star Trek, like I think they even said like in the history of Starfleet, like there was, in recorded history, there wasn't anyone that actually committed like mutiny on a ship. And like the very first episode of Star Trek Discovery, someone does mutiny, and it's like, what? Like it's very, and like Star Trek has always been very progressive, but it was always like an order of things. Like you always show respect to your superiors, and there's this or that. And like the very first episode, they try to make it more of like a dramatized show rather than a show about, morality and politics and mental health, all these different topics that they tackle. So I know you talked about comics, but I just see it in movies and Hollywood and shows and even comic books too, which is like, and literally just the stuff I said before. Like, I don't mind new heroes as long as they're interesting, but it's like, don't just make Iron Man female just for the sake of, and making them female and making her better than him in every sense of the word. And then also talking down to Iron Man and making him feel like an idiot. Like that's just some stuff that I tend to see occasionally, not that specific example, but it's just, it's something I just see too often where it's like the new characters just can't get along with the old ones. And even the old characters just change a lot too. It's like Luke Skywalker. It's like the dude who literally saved his father out of love and compassion and changed him from the dark side to the good side was like gonna kill his nephew because he had like some semblance of like the evil in him or something. Like the dude who's like
that's like the Star Trek. Like that's like the point. Like what do you do? Like if you see someone, it's like a psychiatrist that sees a kid, like, oh, this kid's gonna become a serial killer. He's killing animals. He's hurting his sister. Like this kid is going to kill people. Like he's gonna grow up and become a murderer. Like. I mean, like they did a thing on like Law and Order on that one day. Like, the psychologist just shot a kid. Like, obviously, like you don't do that. That's awful. But I don't know. In some cases, like, and this is not just a random kid that maybe they'll kill like a couple dozen people. No, this is someone with Jedi powers, with Jedi training, that has the life force in him and the capabilities to do things on a planetary level, on a multi-planetary level, that can just fudge up a whole entire generation. Mm-hmm. So I can understand at that point what Luke was like going through, and obviously he said he didn't. He said it passed through him like a like a ship in the night, but
yeah. See, I thought it was ingenious. I really did. And the reason is it can make you guys have the conversation you're having right now. And that's what makes it ingenious, because one of you hates it, one of you loves it. And I think that's what they were going for. And I think it worked out great.
I don't know. I didn't like it. Mark Hamill himself literally said he doesn't like it. So, I mean, and it's, it's not up to him or I. Like at the end of the day, it's up to Disney, the Disney overlords. It's up to the director. It's up to whoever they want on how to do it. But it's the main issue I have with it is like they kind of just destroy the old characters and just the things they just change them in a way where it's like they just aren't who they typically how they used to be for the most part. Like they just change in really weird ways, and
they also they age 30 years. Luke living on a mountain by himself is. You're going to change. I'm surprised he doesn't go through like psychosis, not like meeting anyone.
Especially after what he went through.
Yeah. Well, the issue is like they never really showed a lot of that change. Like tell a bit more about the story. Like honestly, they completely the most interesting character was Finn. In the first movie, I said this last time I was on your stream, Randy Chavez. Like we finally get the perspective from like the Empire, a guy who was a kid. Basically got taken up by the Empire, then trained to kill basically in a sense his own people. He was part of whoever, and he was trained, and it's like you never get to explore the power struggle of like being a stormtrooper or some of the PTSD he might struggle as being a trooper and all that stuff. Then he defected. Then like it got really interesting. Then all of a sudden he just became the comedic relief, and then they introduced Rose Tico and a bunch of other characters that kind of took the spotlight, and I'm just like. Oh, that could have been so interesting, but it's like it just went nowhere. It's like, oh my god! Like, Finn was, in my opinion, the most interesting character at one point, and a lot of people had issues with like Rey about just well, I think that it's not it's Mary Sue instead of like Mary Sue, where it's like you're just good at everything, like. Flying the Millennium Falcon just fine. Like no issues, no trials, no tribulations, no confusion, no nothing. It's just like, oh, Millennium Falcon, now let's fly it. And it's like she also finds a way to fix the Millennium Falcon. Like Han Solo, who owns the ship, was like, oh, this thing has been wrong the whole time. And she's like, oh, this fixes it. He's like, oh, cool. Like I get it. Like you there's different ways to portray that she's really intuitive and ingenious, but it's like it seems to always be at the expense of
somebody else's
cool stuff, at someone else's expense, or it's like making the old school people look silly or they're incompetent, but the new people can figure it out, or, whatever it is. I feel like you just see that a lot, which is fine, but I feel like they could do it a different way.
That's a fair point. And that's what I also love about the Bill Burr Mandalorian episodes where he goes and says like, new empire, new order, old empire, doesn't matter to these people. All these people they're still slaves. Doesn't matter what the Republic took out the empire. These people are still slaves. Doesn't matter. And it's I think they address a lot of those issues that we wish we got in, but like the same way the Clone Wars did in between the movies. I feel like Mandalorian and Book of Boba Fett are addressing some issues that we've had.
I think it's going to be really interesting to watch the new one coming out too, because the Obi-Wan series is, I think everybody assumed that the last time Obi-Wan saw Vader was on Mustafar, but that apparently was not the case. It's going to be interesting, man. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah.
Let Dave Filoni and let the dude Happy from the Iron Man movies, let them Jon Favreau, let them take care of everything. Yeah. Let them just give them full reign of Star Wars and let them take over, because
I tell you what, man. If you think about what Jon Favreau has done for pop culture in the last 10 or 15 years, it's phenomenal, man. And we need a statue. I started thinking about that the other day. I was like, man, he doesn't get the credit, because I was watching the new Spider-Man movie. At the end, spoiler if anybody hasn't seen it, but he's sitting there talking to Peter Parker, and it's like I'm sitting there thinking, man, this dude. He's the most random character, really. If you think about it, it's like the character he portrays. But if you think about what he's done in pop culture in the last, 10 years, it's really phenomenal, man. Mm-hmm. Hats off to that guy for sure.
Yeah, and like honestly, like the way they did, No Way Home, like that's the way you do it. They had all the fan service stuff in place. It basically had 3 different generations of Spider-Man. Sorry, spoiler alert. Well, we already said spoilers. So 3 different generations.
You should know by now.
You should know by now, but 3 different, like Tobey Maguire was my Spider-Man growing up. Like that's the one I knew. Never watched the other 2.
But you never watched the other 2?
Never watched the other 2. Not really.
You were never curious?
Well, whatever the middle one was, I didn't watch any of his stuff, but I think I did watch the newer guy.
Tom Holland. You didn't watch
Tom
any
Holland.
of the Amazing Spider-Man? You never watched Andrew
No.
Garfield? Dude,
No.
those were like, were they the best? No, but they were still entertaining movies.
I'll watch them at some point, but
It's so cool though, looking back at it now, and the fact that you see that they were in different multiverses, but it was planned that way to go into this movie, or it ended up tying into the multiverse. So if you go back and watch it now, it's like, you have, just the supplemental characters and stuff, and the way they did it all, it's genius. The whole thing is ingenious. And now, opening up the multiverse, I mean, they're opening up endless possibilities to make money is what they're doing. And if they keep up with the production they have and the fan base they have, Marvel's going to be huge. I mean, when's it going to end? What's going to end it? Because you're never going to have a reason for it to end. It's freaking genius from a business standpoint and entertainment standpoint.
So what I think about did you guys see Doctor Strange too?
Not yet. I'm going tomorrow,
Not
so
yet.
don't say anything, Randy.
Okay,
I know you saw
I
it.
can't.
I know you and Steph saw it. I had to tell her not to say anything too.
Yeah, if you know comic books, if you know, like, you'll be able to tell what they're setting up. So that's all I'll say. If you read comic books, you'll be able to tell what they're setting up. You'll get all this stuff. You guys will have a good time when you go see it.
Yeah. I might literally watch it today, or
forward to it. Yeah.
I have my streaming websites that I look up. Even though it's some guy with a shaky cam, like looking at a screen, I might do that. I'm not even sure. I haven't even looked at tickets. I'd probably rather go see it in theaters, but I'm probably in front of my computer too much.
Yeah, theaters, like, I still love that experience of putting your phone away, getting, like, where your only attention is on the movie. That's we rarely get that anymore. And
I went and saw this new Spider-Man movie. I was the only person in the theater because it was like right before it closed, and I was like in the back by myself with my popcorn. I was like, watched the whole movie by myself. That was awesome.
That's great.
Like 2:00 on a Tuesday or something stupid like that.
Yeah, I also, I don't know if you guys have ever gone to Europe. It's not as fun in Europe, like going to movies. Like, they don't cheer in the audience. Like, in America, it was like, yeah, get him. In Europe, they're just like, they look at you like you're a freak. Like, oh shit, I'm bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
My funniest experience of that happening is I was living in Manhattan, and it was when the second Star Wars movie came out, not the one where Anakin is like, him and Padme are like dating, and his dialogue is terrible. And I was at like a midnight showing of the first night at this theater. It's like a theater. You have to walk up all these stairs to get to it because it's in Manhattan. And I've been there with a bunch of drunk New Yorkers. Let's face it, that's what it was. And as soon as he does that line about the sand or whatever, everybody just starts laughing hysterically. And I'll never forget that. I was like, oh my God, this is so freaking funny. What a place to be seeing this. Everybody's like, this dude can't act worth a shit. Everybody's laughing at him.
I love New York so much. That's the most unapologetic city.
Oh, man, it's great. It's great. It's so much fun, man.
They're so judgy. Like, I remember it was a few Saturdays ago, I had this friend, go and buy me this amazing Greek food and whatever, and I'd eaten so much that, and then the rock and roll of the train on the way back, I was like, oh man, I didn't even drink, or I had like 2 beers, so I'm like puking like in a bag, like on the platform. I was like, oh, and someone thought I was just like a drunk Mets fan because like the Mets game was coming out. I was like, someone can't hold his beer. I was like, no, it's not that guy. New Yorkers just didn't give a crap. It was like, oh, look at this guy. No, can I help you? Are you okay, sir? No.
No.
It's West Coast stuff. Fun. Are you okay, sir? No.
I love the West Coast.
Yeah, but the prequels, dude, I'd say I like the original series. I mean, I like all the Star Wars, but I think the prequels literally have the best memes online. I think I saw one of because he made that sand comment. Like, there was like I think a picture of like Darth Vader like dreaming, and his nightmare was like he was like in the middle of a desert, just sand everywhere, and he's like, it's like getting in all of his stuff. Like, no, it's just like.
Have you ever seen the movie Fanboys? It's about a group of guys that go to watch the first Star Wars. The guy
Greatest movie ever.
Like this badass Jar Jar Binks tattoo on his back. That's like the whole size of his back, but his Jar Jar all jacked up and stuff. He's like, this is gonna be the best character ever.
It's funny because Randy literally told me about that film last time I was on a stream, like a week ago.
Oh yeah, it's
like,
great.
and I'm like, I haven't seen it yet, but it's funny you bring it up.
Oh, dude, it's so good. It's
so good.
It's good to watch any time. Like, it's one of those things with like that came out on like the Zach and Mary Make a Porno, or like it was one of those like Kristen Bell movies that she was in with what's his name, Russell Brand. I forget what one that was.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking
but
about.
It's just one of those funny Kristen Bell movies that just happen to have Seth Rogen in it. And my girlfriend, actually, I'm pretty sure this is the closest that she was to leaving me. There's a scene in there where Seth Rogen plays like this Trekkie, and they're like praying to like the statue of Khan, and like the Khan statue gets like destroyed, and he's holding the head of the recently decapitated Khan, and he's like, Khan! And then he takes like a inhale, he goes, Khan! And like a really nerdy way. So I'm like really impressionable, and I was doing like that impression in the mirror one day when I thought my girlfriend was like out with her friends. Didn't hear her come in because I wash my hands and like, Khan! And she's like, what are you doing? I'm like, oh, gosh, man, yeah, almost lost it that day.
That's funny. Oh man. Well, gentlemen, I have to get out of here. Thank you guys so much for having me. Thank you, Randy. Enjoyed the stream, man. Keep it up.
I will. I'll be going all night. If you want to take a nap and come back, or
I gotta grab some food, man. I just realized it's what time is it? It's like 3
almost
o'clock.
2:30.
Yeah, I haven't even eaten yet. I haven't eaten anything all day. I'm just like sitting there starving. Like, I gotta get some food.
Yeah,
man.
Food.
I might stop by in a little bit though. Take it easy, guys.
Cool.
See you, everybody.
Peace. I'll go back to 3:30. I don't know if Walsh will go back to 3:30. That is
No.
I'll still sweep the floor. Yeah, I think maybe he goes like 5K.
Mm-hmm.
But that's, even still, that would be pretty almost impossible to just to not have the floor. Like, are you stacking anything right now? Something that you want to do?
I'm not really stacking much right now. I'm still just waiting for, God, I think I said before, I had like a good amount of Ghost Rider comics that I stacked. I'm just waiting for them to basically go back up. No, not really. Like, haven't really hard stacked that much. Honestly, I'm just waiting for the market to recover, because I'm one of those guys that actually bought. This is probably not the one. I'm like, this is probably one of the NFTs I'm at the biggest loss on, which is the Mickey hat. So I ended up buying the Mickey hat at about 4,400. Right now it's at like 650 or whatever. So,
really?
Yeah, dude, Mickey hat's at like 650, I think. Last I checked.
Oh, that's so cheap. There's no way.
It's to say, well, Elsa, Iron Man, and like Mickey hat have always been relatively around the same price ish.
Yeah.
Elsa and the hat usually been close together. Iron Man's usually been the cheapest of the three. But that was around the time when they actually released the Medium article about the FAFE change. And I remember doing a video on that article. I showed it on my I showed the article on my video. I scrolled down. I go through the list a little bit, but I noticed there was no golden moments on the list. Like, and this is like 3 or 4 hours after they did the article. So
oh my God, he's $635, the Mickey hat. That's cheap. That's stupid. It's so stupid.
It's ridiculously cheap.
Yeah.
And so I noticed none of the golden moments. So I'm like, wait, it doesn't have the hat, doesn't have the car, doesn't have the skateboard. I'm like, maybe they don't think golden moments are FE. And so I went over and I saw the hat was at 4,400. That was the floor. And like the next highest was like 4,800. I'm like, cool, I could just buy it and probably just relist it, which I did. And then I did that, and I went to go to the gym and did a bunch of other things. And I come back like 3 hours later, and I was on the Discord, and I looked at the price. I'm like, dude, why is the hat now like 3.9? Like, it just plummeted. And people are like, oh, you didn't see the FE change? I'm like, no, like I did a video on the article. Like, it's not on the list. They're like, we'll check again. I look on the list. Veve updated the article when they didn't tell anyone that they updated it with the new golden moments. Maybe they did on Discord, but they didn't like officially announce it. So I'm like, oh my God. Like, so of course I bought. FE. Yeah. So it was an FE, but they didn't update it. I think it was still, I mean, in the app it was still FA. I mean, they didn't make the actual changes till I think like a week or two later.
Yeah.
But then when they put it up on the article, and I'm just like, oh my God. So of course it plummeted, and then we got the second golden moments for Valentine's Day, so that plummeted even more. And then from there it just started running. So I'm just hodling it. I mean, I love the NFT. You know, I who would have thought that the right move to make on Veve was to basically sell everything in January or February and then just don't do anything for 4 months. Like, who would have thought that was the play? But
you could have, yeah, because you could have bought anything at any time. Oh, it's up from there because everyone
exactly.
It was like Netflix in like '08. It's like everything's getting greenlit. Everything's like the best. It's like what the fudge.
Yeah,
And
then like
yeah,
it's hard to it's just hard to imagine. Like, of course, you can always just doubt yourself. Like, God, I could have sold it back then. And that's because it's like if I had $4,000 right now, like I could buy 4 hats instead of just having the one that I bought 3.5 months ago. But at this point, I'm just holding. Like I have quite a few NFTs like that where it's like I'm just holding. So
yeah, no, same. Yeah, no, I'll be going. I'll be going for like 8. I'll try to go for make this the longest stream ever. The
Which is how
longest stream
long?
that I've ever done was like 7 hours, but I think this can
Okay.
make it 8. I told people I would do an 8-hour stream of Pokemon. That's just I don't know. Like, what is one thing that you could specialize? Probably Star Wars, but what are some other things that you could specialize in that you could literally talk for like 6 hours about?
I would have to have a whole bunch of topics. I mean, I could talk a lot of sci-fi, a lot of fantasy, like Lord of the Rings, Star Trek, Battlestar Galactica, Star Wars. Talk about video games, just like a lot of different video games. I'm trying to think of some other things. I'm pretty intimate. Anime. I could probably talk about anime for a bit. My favorite anime personally is Berserk. That's an amazing anime. If you haven't watched it
Old
or
school.
read the manga, it's amazing. But if I did want to do like a long stream, I would probably, I don't know, maybe either play a video game like at the same time. If you had something that you could like link up to the stream and you can actually like people can see what you're doing. Because I think you did that not too long ago, right? Like I think you and your friends played like
Justin
Mario
Apple
Party.
Pie. Yeah,
you guys
Justin
played,
Apple
like,
Pie and
Mario Party.
Yosef. We were trying to do that, and we did it. We did it, but the original video we were trying to get it set up. So like this is a test video, and it was just like a blank space. And people kept super chatting like, "Oh, this is what it's like inside Randy's fridge," because it was just a blank, it was just a black screen.
Yeah,
as like birds. Like, oh, this is what it's like in like this this in Cavell's this is what Cavell's speaker sees before he. I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're fun. Hopefully we can. Hopefully we do. I think Foster Hill plays what's that game called with like you're playing soccer with like a car, where you're hitting the ball.
Gosh, it's
I don't know what it is.
I know the name of it, but it's literally escaping me right now.
Same.
I might have to pull up my Steam.
Y'all know what it is, so y'all know what we're talking about. But yeah, he does that every now and then with some people. I've seen
Rocket.
I mean, if we do like a Pokemon stream, I could go and I could probably beat. If I use cheat codes and whatever, I can beat the original Pokemon game in under 8 hours. Like,
games like that, I've noticed on streams, you can always. It's so much fun when you have games like that because you can like name Pokemon after like donors or like people in chat, and then you can have people vote on like the next move you do, so they're kind of like playing the game alongside you. So it's like you can do a vote, like, am I doing this move, or this move, like in this thing. You can, it's you've seen the what's it called, Pokemon. Chat plays Pokemon, so you can kind of do a lot of stuff.
Yeah, that's the quickest any religion ever got to 20 million.
Yeah, I know a lot of Twitch like speedrunners when they play like Diablo or different stuff like that. When like people donate a certain amount, they can either make the game harder or easier for that person. They're like, drop your most expensive item, or they're like, teleport back to here. Like, there's all kinds of crazy stuff. But it's like, dude, it sucks. But it's like, if I get $50 out of it, sure, I'll do whatever you want, dude. Like, I'll make the game harder for myself or whatever it is. I always thought that was pretty fun. So.
Yeah, those are fun. Those types of things. I haven't been part of those in a while. I haven't been a part of a raid in a while where I've had. There was like 150 people yesterday randomly. Like I haven't gotten that since like January. January I had like 250 people. But have you noticed that audiences climb randomly, like recently? Because I guess in the bear market, people.
Yeah, everything is down. I think it was it was someone from trying to remember what it's called. I don't remember. There's a video I watched, but it was like one of the big financial like influencers guys. That's in that like, God, what's that YouTube channel? Like the 3 relatively young guys that always
Millennium Money.
Millennium
like
Money.
Sam Griffin and yeah.
Like one of those guys did a video where they're talking about like how basically as the market goes down in Bitcoin or like any of those things, like as the market goes down, like their viewership goes down, their memberships, their subs, their donations, their money income, their ad revenue, like everything is down because
seeing it.
It's it's like people are like, all right, I'm sitting on all these NFTs or Bitcoin or whatever it is. It's like, or stocks. It's like I don't even want to look at it until it starts recovering, right? Like I had the most gosh, I think when I first started making videos in, I think like November, December, during that January, like December pump, and like everything's going nuts. Like I got like 1,100 subs in a month. Like my channel just blew up. I'm just like, dude, this is crazy. And then every month after that, and like I could probably be a bit more consistent with the content. Like right now, like I just stream randomly, I post videos randomly, my topics are random. I could probably be more consistent, or at least like more clear with like the stuff I want to do. But since then, it's like it's been a fraction of that amount, and it's a lot of it just has to do with just like, yeah, right now, like there's not much going on. We're still waiting for advertising. We're still waiting for people just to kind of look back into Veve, and you know, people are looking at other projects too. You know, other cryptos, Hero, Cowls, Illuvium, all kinds of stuff. So it doesn't surprise me that things are down right now, which is why kind of looking at for more. I think it's kind of forced a lot of content creators like us to be a bit more community based and talk less about the topics of Veve, if that makes sense.
Yeah. So that's why I love channels like Comics and Crypto or Sleep in Comics or places like, you know, like My Collectibles that'll just talk about fundamentals of like the comics, and it doesn't really matter what the NFTs are doing. Like you know what these are going for in the real world, and the grail, the comic grails, whether it's Pokemon or comics, the high end stuff tends to stay high end, the low end tends to stay low end. It's just the middle stuff that really gets affected. But yeah, that high end stuff is a bargain. Very, very.
Yeah. Well, that's why, like, I think people like Veve and 3, I mean, he's super smart. As long as there's the drop, he has content to make. Yeah. You know, the hurdle he has to deal with is like, how late is Veve going to release their Medium article, and how can he rush a video together within a handful of hours, make it look nice, sound nice, have all the information possible, and present it in a bite-sized manner that people can understand. So he's done an amazing job with it, but I think like I would imagine that's probably the biggest hurdle he deals with. I mean, imagine we get to the point, you know, a year from now, whatever it is, we have 2-3 drops a day, you know, and it's like, how are you going to keep up with that kind of content? That's like really difficult.
I mean, unless you do something what I'm doing and you're streaming like 6 hours, okay, let's stream in, you know, a half hour before, let's stream during, you know, and a half hour after. And even still, that, you know, let's say 3 drops a day, that's 3 hours a day. That's still, you know, it's a decent amount, plus your other videos that you have to do, plus the, you know, it's very, very hard. And especially if they space it out, you know, over the cross, you know, I get it's easy now because the most we have is something at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time or 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we get both of those in one day. Okay, I can stream both of those. I can have something at night, and I can make a video when I go to bed, and then wake up and do the next stream.
Like, don't get me wrong, like I would love to do YouTube / like Veve NFT stuff like full time, like all the time. But like, and that's the other thing too. It's like if Veve genuinely had, you know, 2 million people or whatever on the platform, you would not have, at least since I last paused it, like 56 viewers or like less than 100 viewers. Like it would be much, 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 much higher. Like even if a lot of people didn't do it.
My friend Ash is here.
Long hugs. Nice.
Yeah, I love her so much. She's been on the podcast. She was number 75, I think. I had her be a big number because she's like one of my best friends. I served with her husband in the military, so we, you know, we've just gone back years. She's we heart her. She's just is the best. I'll have her husband on podcast on, when is that going to be? Next Friday. I'm going to have him on with a bunch of other friends.
Yeah.
So what have been some of the big podcasts that you've been a part of that you're like, wow, can't believe I'm here? I mean, do you feel like as a pioneer yourself, just like, ha 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 ha, like this is what I'm bringing to the table?
Like in the, like just in the Veve / NFT space, or just like
in general?
Part of like a thing. I mean, I've done some stuff for like football back when I used to play college football and stuff, but more recently, like podcasts or things I've been interviewed on or like referenced to, which is probably EVE Online. I actually been playing EVE Online for a few years now, and I'm actually partnered with them. So I occasionally talk to some of the like developers and stuff like that occasionally on like feedback and all kinds of stuff. They give me benefits for helping them get people signed up on the video game as well. Like I have like a reference link that if they use it, I get money and I get cool in-game stuff and all that. But I don't think I've not been like necessarily referenced in like a podcast format or anything crazy like that recently. I'm trying to think of of a time where I'm like, I probably felt that way like the first time, like we were on stream, or like maybe if we get like some of like the VV OGs, like I'm like, oh my god, like I'm on a podcast or them talking about me. Even like the first time Cavell talked about one of my videos, I think a while back, I'm like, oh my god. Not so much that, but like I will say, like I don't blame like the VV OGs for being very like they're busy doing their own stuff, and they're kind of that's why I appreciate people like you, and it seems like NFT Parts is like reaching out more, like some of the VV OGs into like the newer age, because we had a ton of people coming from Golden Moments, you know, and I think it was Graham Stephan. No, it wasn't him. Someone else that started talking about VV as well.
Oh, Andre Jake. Yeah,
Andre Jake. Yeah, like a lot of people came in from his YouTube videos as well. So it's like that whole wave. That's why I consider you guys part of like the golden age of content creators. But then like me, Rob Stuff, My Collectibles, Dino Lang. Not sure how long Dog, but there's a lot of people that came in during that era, and that's like we're like the silver age, quote unquote, of content creators, because it's a whole nother wave of people. The whole other wave of content creators that came in, you know, with like a different perspective and stuff. And I understand how for some people it can kind of be hard. And I used to be this way too. I used to be hard to take advice from some of the VVOGs because they come from a place of privilege, right? Like, oh, you got in early, you bought everything at box price. How do you even know or understand anything about what's going on currently? Because you guys have, 15 Todds and 45 of this and this and that. So it's like, I understand that. I found that there was a niche missing of like, there wasn't a lot of people actually talking about like the granular part of the market, like what's up, what's down, what's a good thing to buy. So that's kind of where I jumped in. It's just hard to give recommendations right now where it's like what is a good thing to buy when like right now there's no buying pressure, everything is down, I'm not buying anything, so it's kind of hard for me to recommend someone else to buy something right now. So that's why I've kind of slowed down on like one of my recent videos. I actually did like a more market analysis thing, like talking about the market, but it's hard to kind of do that now, right? Like there's just not a lot of up and down. It's just kind of just down right now. So that's why most of my speculation videos is about like new stuff coming out rather than like what's currently happening, I guess, or like the old stuff.
So that's what I love. Also, I love how, so some people that, they kind of went away in this like bear market. But you still have the OGs like me, Taps, and Cavell, but then you still have a bunch of new people like I said, you guys, you and Rob Stuff that just come in and just give a new perspective. And it's like, if this were a dying company, if this was something that had no legs, then you wouldn't see these new people generating new audiences.
Yeah.
This is completely different. And to have this cross examination, I feel like we're like Pokemon professors. We're like professors, like, oh, hey, what do you see going on in this market? Oh, compare notes, and we're just comparing our own research. And people can go and view it in real time, which is fascinating.
Yeah, because everyone has a different perspective and background, right? Like Rob Stuff is selling like physical collectibles, and then just also cards. He's very, very, like him and Kobe Collects are very knowledgeable about Pokemon cards. I mean, so are you. I mean, all three of you guys can like relate on that level. Me, most of my, I would say, knowledge comes from honestly just selling TF2 hats, Team Fortress 2 hats, like way back in the day. So digital assets, EVE Online, and like just making a shit ton of money on that game. Like the market reacts pretty similarly. Like there's updates that randomly shift the price of certain items, just similarly to Veve. Like there's an update. This is drivable. This is an FE now. This thing changed, or comics is now in showrooms. Like all these little things, and so there's some speculative buying going on. So that's kind of where my like knowledge comes from. But also I really like just kind of asking like thought-provoking questions and stuff about possibly the future and this and that, or that's why I kind of made a video talking about like, does first on the blockchain like really matter at the end of the day? If there's like one super popular site that like, who cares about FA blockchain on this project? If that project is just dying, like, are people really going to go over there and flock over to that project just because it has FA, I don't know, Lava Girl or something random? Like it's like,
do you think we're the last people that would really care about physical stuff? Like, oh, hey, we or there's people think they're evolving with the times, like we're having the digital merge with the physical. Do you think that people in the future will care if you have the physical item?
Will care if you have the physical item, like like for like Hero, or just in general? Like,
I mean, Hero's a great place to start, because it's like, okay, well, how where does the value come from? Not for Pokemon cards, because there's no digital equivalent. But the hero cards, they're a little bit of both, but mostly it's the digital. I mean, the
Yeah.
physical cards that you can open up, yes, but you can sell that digital. You can sell both cards separately. You can sell
Yeah.
the card different from the digital. You know,
It's like two different
I think that's
markets.
where this is going. I don't know. Where do you think that this is going in the next 10 years?
I still think there's still going to be physical stuff, obviously. I think eventually there's going to get to a point like everything is going to be like kind of like what was it, resale? Like everything's going to get digitized in a way. Like a lot of the stuff that we understand and collect, depending on how big the metaverse is, like if that gets mass adopted within a certain amount of time, people are already flaunting like digital assets and stuff. I mean, flaunting digital assets has been around since, at least that I know of. I'm sure there's other I mean, that's been around forever, like World of Warcraft, all that
like
stuff.
early 2000s.
But stuff that you can actually like straight up trade for money and all that stuff was like Team Fortress 2 in like 2006. Like people have been doing that for like a long time, where people are actually paying thousands of dollars for like a hat with flames or a hat with like a glowing green energy effect or something like that. Like that's been around for such a long time. So I don't see it changing, especially with this new generation, like literally growing up with screens in their face constantly on their phone, their tablet, playing Fortnite, playing video games and all that stuff. To be honest, I don't have any kids, but if I did, like, I know it's probably terrible for them, but like I would want them to grow up playing screen. Like that's the future, like screens, interfaces, like understanding all that stuff is like going to be very important.
There's something to be said about that, because there's a bunch of people say like, no, I limit my child's screen time. Then there's other parents that say like, listen, my kid from playing with these like made for kid apps learned like their ABCs and learned like, you know, numbers and colors. Like I didn't have to do anything. Like the app taught them that.
Yep.
And like video games, I feel like they give you they won't let you pass, you know, to the next level unless you're past this certain level, and you know, kind of makes learning fun.
Yeah, like I actually learned how to. I mean, I took some like typing class and stuff, but I learned how to type like quicker because I was talking shit in Counter-Strike like 1.6 back in like 2001 or something. Like I was just talking shit to be like, I was constantly typing, you know, go here, do that, you suck, this and that. Like that's how I got better at typing, was like communicating on video games and typing all the time. I wasn't going like, you know, learning the typing class, like literally at school. There's a 30-minute workshop on typing, and like, you know, the red chicken crossed the road. Like that's a sentence, and you have to type it faster, and like it's like those aren't like actual sentences, but you know, like get shit on noob is like that is a thing you can type over. Like that's where I mostly like Obadiah knows what's up. Eves is right, especially TF2, Eve, Diablo 2.
The Todd. Like
Todd's at 2K.
This is the first, and it's from Tim Irwin. He's got the bottom floor, you know, the bottom four. This is
honestly, it doesn't surprise me because there's a lot. I do think there's it's a sizable handful of people that do have stacks of Todd, and every time there's a drop, they just drop one, right? It's like, oh, this is a cool drop. I'll drop a Todd, drop it, and then I'm not sure if those same people are just doing undercutting wars or what's going on. But Obadiah, I really think digital assets, especially in gaming, and if you can kind of carry those digital assets over to other platforms, which is the whole point of interoperability / metaverse, is like one mega gaming platform or game that we can all share digital assets and trade and flip and all that stuff. I think all that stuff is going to be the future. I think there'll still be some physical stuff, obviously. I mean, obviously, but yeah.
So all the games you played, mixed with all like the literature you've taken, you know, like say like Star Trek, futuristic stuff, say Lord of the Rings, whatever. And I'll ask you this question as I go to the bathroom again, because I drank in like 48, like 64 ounces or 72 ounces of this twisted tea. What do you think is the future of gaming, like blockchain gaming, play to earn, versus, you know, just NFT gaming in general? What do you make of all that?
Let's see. Yeah. Love watching you walk away, Randy. No one will say it, but I will. So first off, I really think, given enough time, I really think professional gaming, or just like professional esports in a way, I think is actually, it might take a while, is going to overtake professional sports within a certain amount of time. Because I really think people can kind of connect with pro gamers that play a very similar game And, you know, when you watch League of Legends and you see Faker do something crazy, right? Or if you're like, I'm talking old school here, if you're like Quake watching Fatality do some like crazy maneuver and like flying around and headshotting people and all that stuff, it's the same game. It's like you're watching it and like, I can do that. It's going to be difficult. It's going to be hard, but I can do that. Right. And that encourages people to, you know, to buy skins, or he plays this champion. Like, oh, I play that champion, but like, gosh, the stuff he does is crazy. And like, now I know how to do that. Like, there's so much stuff I learned just playing video games, and you just watch it competitively, and then all of a sudden you get infinitely better, right? Like you can actually see a progression of you getting better. So not only being entertained, you're also wanting to buy that champion, buy the skins, buy the stuff. You know, he wore this certain skin and all that. And we're already see it in esports already. I think people, especially the newer generation that do play video games and stuff a ton, and that's the other thing too. It's like more kids now want to be online influencers. They want to be on TikTok. They want to be on Instagram. They want to be on Twitch. They want to be on YouTube. Like a lot of them want to be either like pro gamers or like online influencers. That's what a lot of them want to be. So I do think kids are like the future, are going to connect more with like a pro gamer that plays a similar game that they also love and passionate about, rather than, and don't get me wrong, they're still going to be around, than like some 6'2" guy, the kid's, short or whatever. He's not big enough to actually play sports, but like then some huge dude playing middle linebacker for the Niners or something like that. I do think people can connect with pro gamers a bit more, but at least for like blockchain gaming, honestly, I'm not too nuanced and all of that. I remember you saying earlier, but like, kind of play to earn, because that's something that like even TF2 kind of had. The more you play, you'd get these weapons, which you can then break down to scrap. And then after you have enough scrap, you could like buy a key, which is used to open a crate. Like there was kind of like a very internal economy in that. But play to earn, I feel like really only works if there's either some sort of like deflationary or some like crazy burn mechanic that you'd have to play like an obscene amount of time to actually make something like worthwhile. It's very, very hard to balance. To be quite honest. So I'm not sure like the whole blockchain or like play to earn thing necessarily is like, unless it's deflationary or whatever it is. Because even if, Team Fortress 2, you used to be able to buy a key, which is worth real life value for let's just call it like, okay, you could scrap down, let's say 30 weapons and you could buy a key. Nowadays, it probably takes you like 450 weapons. Like it's gone up like 12x since what it used to be. So you have to play 12 times longer than you were before than what you did back then. So it's like, but I really think like esports and all that stuff, the only thing that's holding back esports mainly, well, it's a variety of things, but I think the main one is just how often the game changes. Like if you played any video game, like it's not like, there's updates, champions change, the game, the rules of the games change, that they add different assets or different maps. And that's like, it's not like basketball. All of a sudden they start adding trampolines and like they make the basketball twice as heavy. And like, now they're playing in the dark, and like, it's like, video games, like the game changes so much. Like you really have to pay attention to be like up to date with all the new the stuff. Right. But when it comes to sports, it's like, I think that's another reason why people like sports is that it's so constant. It's the same thing. It's been the same thing or the same rules for like a very long period of time.
So we were talking about, play to earn games, and let's say like actually, I'm so bullish on the burns of Fish and Epico Regal. Fish because, it's got, a bunch of Americans in it, and it's just by word of mouth. It's not really, but it's got American money in it. And me and Pags are going to be betting like 10,000, 20,000 OMI like per match, that we are betting each other. And I'm not good at this game at all. Yeah. We have Epico Regal that's trying to attack the Indian market, have a play to earn game that's fun to play. A lot of people call it like a rip off of Clash of Clans, which it may not be.
Yeah.
Or Clash Royale.
They look almost identical, but yeah.
Yeah, no, I play both, and I love, but to be modeled after a great game is like, okay, well, this is fun, and you can have 750 million Indians go and try to play, for play to earn. Probably going to pick up a decent amount of OMI burn as well, while they're all trying to play to earn.
How do I not pick up Donald and Daisy at 2:30? Yeah, it's rough. It's hard, but at the same time, I do think it can go lower. Like, to be quite honest.
Yeah, it can all go lower.
Until I see a reason for like I said, a meat and potatoes feature or some announcement or something like that I really feel like could reverse the market. I just don't see it happening.
Yeah.
Spider-Man #1 common for $50. That's a good buy. It's a really good one. I mean, that's one that's in the Grail category. I mean, that's Boodle NFT, Comics and Crypto. They all have it at the top. Same thing with Sleeping Comics. They have that like very high. Like that's a number 3 comic, basically behind Fantastic Four #1 and Marvel Comics #1.
Yeah,
like it's up there. It's a great buy.
That is. I love that one. Maybe that's what I should do. I mean, it's too late now. Like, why go and sell stuff now when it's already almost at, like, how low can these things go?
Well, it's all relative, right? So it's like, Rob stuff. You know, he said this many times on his stream, so I'm sure he doesn't mind. But yeah, he did buy Walt relatively, high, kind of towards the top. But so were all the other NFTs that he sold. They were all at the top. So when he sold them, then he was able to buy it. So it's like, before it's like, oh my God, should I sell Steamboat Willie to pick up like Elsa and this other thing? It's like, oh, they're both down so low. But it's like, if you think Elsa and this other thing is going to surpass Steamboat Willie Ultra Rare, then it's like, you kind of just made a better trade, right? Like it's all relative at the end of the day. Like, yeah, it sucks. Let's say I sold my Mickey hat I bought for 4,400, flooring it for 400 or 600 gems. But if I feel like, if I can pick up something that's going to surpass 4,400 sooner than the hat, then I made a good trade. And if you're going to hodl long term, so it's all relative, because it's not like just your NFTs down, everything is down, right? So
this is what I love about Hero. You can have trades of like certain cards to another. Like I'll trade you, these 3 for this one, or you don't have that in VV yet because everyone's still got to make their money.
Yeah, you need to have that.
That's gonna be so interesting in the future, because it just brings back, its collectibles app just brings back trading.
Yeah, well, fees need to be fulfilled, right? Like if there's that's probably part of the contract or whatever it is. It's like that's part of the app. I don't know. I was actually gonna make a video. I think it was like 5 features I like to see on like the VV market. First off, I feel like if they had this technology like software wise in place, they would have done it already, which is like buy orders and not contracts, buy orders and the auction system. I think it's auction, whatever the hell they call it, whatever that other system is. What the hell is it called? Let me look.
I don't know, auction or buy now or something like that.
Yeah, let me see. It's auction. So okay, so it is an auction item where it's like, look, if I put up an auction, if I want to buy something, it should just withdraw all my gems right now and not wait. Same thing with like a buy order where it's like, all right, do I want to buy, Mickey hat right now at 630, or do I put up a buy order for 550 and just see if someone can get rid of it? Because I think that's the big issue right now, is we don't have any buy orders in. So like there's nothing to actually like cushion the floor. Like we actually don't know how low these can go because there's no buy orders that are being put up where people are like, yeah, this is what I think it's worth right now in this moment. And especially when there's a big announcement, say we literally get Star Wars announced in like an hour, it just nosedives, right? And what happens is people can't sell their NFT quickly. So what they do, undercut, they just constantly undercut. So it's not like we have 10 or 15 people trying to buy, with buy orders between, let's say, 550 and 500 for the Mickey hat. It's just like, no, everyone's going to undercut each other all the way down to 400 because there's nothing to kind of cushion it, right? So it's like, I think buy orders are great. Plus now there's, when the market kind of recovers, now there's actually room for margin. It's like, okay, cool. And I would love to see the graphs for that, where it's like, all right, during this week, people were buying at 1,000, but selling at 1,200, or this or that. So it's like, now that you can actually have people start doing some like margin trading.
I can't wait for that. I can't wait for like Rebel Duck to come out with like this video. Be like, hey, based on this and this, this sold here. And
I would love to do price analysis stuff like that, but it doesn't exist. Like there's no buy and there's no, because that's what EVE Online has. Like there's actually a market where you can buy, sell, and you can actually buy in one region of space, sell it over here because it's less, it's not as rare. It's more rare in this region of space. That's why people make space trucking like a profession, because they're like, oh, there's a very expensive stuff over here and I can transport it over there. But on the way there, hopefully I don't get attacked by some pirates, because that can definitely happen, and steal the cargo. And I lose out on the collateral that I had to pay to move it. Like, and people set up contracts that are just purposely scam contracts or bait, where they're like, it takes you through a region of space, which is like very dangerous, and it. And you're just like, God, I hope there's no one here. And you go through there and they're there to kill you. Or they try to ransom you, which you never take the ransom because they're going to kill you anyway. It's like but Yeah, at least as it pertains to like, I would love to see that. And on top of that, I mentioned this before, but if they actually allowed people to basically do like a lottery system for their NFT, right? Not everyone can afford a wallet at 8K, but if you put up a ticket system where it's like, not everyone has 8K, but if I put up 1,000 tickets at 8 gems each and it's open to the public and anyone can buy a ticket, and that gives you technically a 0.1% chance to win because there's 1,000 tickets. People might do that. And basically now you're basically doing a Veve almost like drop in a way, because that's a chance, right? People are paying money for the blind box in a way, and there's a chance that they can win. I think that's going to be interesting because you're basically crowdfunding the sale of your NFT. And because of that, now you can actually sell your NFT for probably higher than the floor, because it's like, well, I can either floor it for 8,000 and probably just keep getting undercut, or I can put it up for 9,000, because paying an extra gem, paying an extra 1,000 gems to one person is a big deal. But if you spread that to 1,000 different people, they only have to pay 1 gem each extra. They don't care. They're like, I'll pay 9. So you can actually ask for a higher floor price, which could actually pull up the price. Who knows? So I really like that idea. Maybe it comes with like an additional fee, maybe like an extra 0.5% fee, because now you can actually get more money out of it, and you're crowdsourcing it. But maybe that could be a high-level master collector program feature, which is like, all right, now if you do these type of lotteries, you don't have to pay the extra 0.5% fee to do the lotteries. Maybe that's for Master Collector Pro or whatever. So all these features, I would like to I just want more money circulating, like more reasons for people to basically kind of gamble on these like lottery tickets for Walt or for some of these high-end NFTs, something to kind of do in between when there's like, just next generic comic number 400 and whatever that comes out. Make some more community related stuff, like those lottery tickets. So
yeah, to see those guaranteed sales in real time, like on eBay. Oh, this sold for this much, this sold for this much, and mm-hmm. that makes it a lot easier. But yeah, if people are just FOMOing in, that's the beauty of this like closed system that we have, the beauty of this ecosystem just within Ecomi.
Yep.
And how it'll get affected as leaks start to come in, or not, I won't say leaks, but like as you have, Coinbase NFT, GameStop NFT Marketplace, OpenSea, Immutable X, not with any of them right now. Now, even if we were to go through all of them right now, we go on OpenSea, we go wherever, it's just in a bear market. How much are they going to affect the price? So I think maybe they're delaying this for, future. They're trying to be.
We'll see. The other thing I would love to see is the ability to sell multiple NFTs at once. So basically, if you go to someone's profile, you can see maybe there's like in EVE Online, they call it contracts. But like if you go to a certain tab where it's like, maybe it says contract, where it's like, I'm trying to remember who it was. There was a content creator. I think it was Non-Fungible Wonderful.
Love him. He's coming on the podcast.
Yeah, nice. And I think he has the entire Voltron set, all the same mint numbers, like from common all the way up to ultra rare. They're all identical mint numbers. And like that alone is hard. Like not even like, oh, it's a special mint. It's like just getting identical mint numbers across 4 different NFTs of the same group is like pretty cool. And so why not have it? And you can't sell them as a group. So if there was a tab that you can click on, there's still fees involved where it's like, hey, you can buy all 4 of these for, I don't know what the current prices are going for Voltron, but let's just say 600 gems. Like, here's the whole set for 600 gems, and you can buy it. And the fees are already included in all that stuff. You can just buy it as a lump sum, right? And again, who knows? Maybe there's, I would say anything that's like out of the ordinary of what's currently happening, I don't mind being like an extra 0.5% fee that then gets removed being higher up in the Master Collector program, right? If you're a Master Collector Pro, you don't have to pay this extra little fee, which they're already kind of doing. But if they did add extra features for them to sell your NFT, that just encourages more people to buy more stuff. They want to be up in Pro. They start handing Veve more money because you can pay for Master Collector Pro, I believe. I don't know how much it is, but there's something you can just pay a monetary value. To some people, it's worthwhile.
There's some people that have what do you call it? That just have like, they don't really want to take the time to collect. Like some people like the chase. They're like, okay, I'm going to get this card. I'm going to get this card, to get this, whatever. They fill their binder set, whatever. There's some people who don't have the time. Like, I want it. I don't want to take the year and a half that takes to get these auctions. Someone's selling it at one thing, get it at that. It just saves them time. And, they just get that knocks on the bedpost.
Yeah. And you can do that too, where it's instead of individually listing, let's say you were stacking comics really, really hard, a bunch of commons here and there. And, you're one of those guys that was like, oh, I want a common comic of everyone. And you stacked multiples of those. Instead of putting up individual sales for all 95 comics, you could just be like, look, I'm just trying to get rid of these. I don't mind a discount. Here's 95 comics that are all common. You can scan through and see all of them. And I'm discounting it because I don't want to list them all. I don't want to wait for all of them to sell. You could list it all, all 60 something for 100 gems. And like, that's actually how you can find people the people that don't have a lot of time, but have a lot of money, they're more than willing to sell to people that like have a lot of time. They're like, all right, I can make a profit on this. It's going to take a lot of time, but I don't mind buying. You see it all the time. People buy in bulk. People just don't have the time to list 100, 200 items, but they're going to sell it to the person that can do it. And that doesn't mind waiting because, it's a kid or in college or they have a ton of time. And
or like that's their business. Like Rob, like he's like, yeah, I have 1,000 things going to PSA and 1,000 things that you have to keep track of and selling. It's just going to the post office, sending things out. Like I did that for years. It gets so exhausting.
Because that's what Rob had to deal with Heroes. Like, the dude opened tons of boxes. He has thousands of cards. He has to like list on the market for $1 each. And I almost guarantee you, if he could list a majority of his cards just for a flat amount, just get rid of them and get a bulk amount and not have to deal with like listing up, like he would do it. Like I would imagine he would do it. I don't speak on his behalf, but I would imagine he would. Where it's like, I don't want to have to put up 1,500 listings at $1. It's like, I'll sell the 1,500, all the doubles of the stuff I don't need. I'll put it up for $900. So just take it. You can make profit, but it's going to take you 1,500 listings to do it. It's like,
and that's the beauty of Immutable X right now, or at the Hero app, they won't let you sell under $1. And even if you want to sell like some of these first appearance like cards that are first appearance on the blockchain for under $1, you can if you want. There's always going to be people to buy. This is a pretty interesting golden age that we're in here.
Well, they make an interest because when you buy an 8-pack like this, I still have the box. Luckily, I didn't destroy it. When I bought an 8-pack like this, it was 58 cards, 58 cards inside, and it costed me, I think after taxes, I think it was like 55. So even if I wanted to, I could list. If I just have the worst luck, I list all of them for $1, and I make my money back.
Yeah.
That's the kind. I think after fees, I might be a little bit shy, but you have to get pretty unlucky to basically not have a single card be not above $1.
It's almost impossible because you have the legendary, you have the hollows, and plus the ad revenue, whatever comes in. Like I'm really curious to see how many. Like yesterday's 5.5 hour stream, I had like 1,100 people view just that stream. So like, okay, that's a nice amount of views just for. Not that all those guys are getting ad revenue because they're not, but has coming into YouTube money, has that changed how the way you collected? Has that changed the way like, oh, I can not just do this for the fun, I could monetize this? Or is it just like, no, I'm still gonna do it for fun, I'm just gonna record it?
On YouTube, I'm still working on that, to be honest. Like I do want to find more ways to honestly monetize to make more money because I would love to do this kind of stuff full time. But I do get distracted. I do have other responsibilities and all that stuff. Like we're all human at the end of the day. At the same time, though, I do want to add more value as well. Like because I am working on like making T-shirts and all that stuff that I do want to have people can buy off of as well. I also thought about other ways to kind of monetize as well. I kind of come up with a website because the bot I use is called, I think it's called Streamlabs or whatever. And you're going to basically have your own website that's all like linked to the bot and YouTube and all that stuff. So people, because right now the way my stream is set up is like, if you watch me, you get gems. Like every minute you watch, you get a gem. And then you can cash in those gems for funny interactions that I've set up. So one of them, which I think is kind of funny, and once I get the website set up, it'll work. One of them is called One Syllable Game, where I'm doing a market analysis and I can only talk in 1 syllable words. So
that's gotta be challenging.
But I only do it for like a minute. So it's not like the entire stream I'm like talking in 1 syllable words, but it's just something for fun. It's like, if you watch the stream a lot and you want to mess with me or troll me or whatever it is, and there's a cooldown too. So I'm not doing it constantly, but that's probably like a 1 hour cooldown. So you could do it to me maybe 2 or 3 times on a stream for a minute, but I go to the market and I'm like, comic, buy, down, no, like sell like this, and it just seems like it's a very simple mind, like it's just something silly and fun, right? I had some other ones too where, gosh, I'm trying to remember. One of them is like it costs a lot of points, but it's like just run an ad. Like wherever I'm at, I have to just run a YouTube ad, and everyone in chat just has to deal with it for 30 seconds, however long the ad. Just something for fun. I had a whole list of like ideas for that kind of thing.
Have you gotten into fiche yet?
I'm not. I do want to get into Feast. That's also another
So
reason why I'm
Feast,
kind
like
of
if you're battling like one another, like
Mhm.
they'll be able to. It hasn't in yet because it's still in beta, but you'll be able to pay like $1 or whatever to go and like blind someone's opponent, like from the stands. You'd be like, I'm gonna blind this
Okay.
person or throw like a
Mhm.
tomato at them or something. I don't think that necessarily affects the gameplay because it's still just attack or block or heal or whatever.
Mhm.
Um,
Is it
but
like
it's
turn
just
based?
fun.
Like how does Feast work? Like
Yeah.
is it
So
just do they just auto battle or is there actually like some strategy involved?
no, there's an attack, there's a block, and there's a heal. So
Hmm.
if you do the same thing, if you both heal, attack, whatever it is, then nothing happens. But
Hmm.
if I attack and you block, my attack goes back to me and it hurts me. Versus
Okay.
if you block and I heal, then I can heal my points. Like you can win both ways. You can win by losing your amount of hit points, or you could win by making someone else get 0 hit points, or you could win by maxing out your hit points. Like
Mm.
if you have 3 heals where they're just blocking, you can win that way, where you double your amount of hit points. So for 3 turns in a row, if you just do nothing but block and I do nothing but heal, okay, well I win because my hit points get to that
Yeah.
range. And then if you heal while I attack, well, okay, well then you're gonna get your hit points are gonna go down. So it goes down by 1/3 each.
Okay, gotcha.
So there's
So
a little bit of strategy.
yeah, so what if you like couldn't you just block infinitely and like no like whether they heal or attack, like nothing happens?
Well, no, you could
You know?
block infinitely if you block 3 times and they heal 3 times. But even if you start
Okay.
at 0, yeah, they'll if you double your health, then you win. So
Okay,
you
so if you
have
get up to 6 or whatever, or
yeah.
however, whatever's the limit. Okay, that's kind of cool. So it's kind of like rock paper scissors, but not. It's you win in a different way
Yeah,
in rock
and
paper scissors. Yeah.
it's like the best 3 out of 3 or the 3 out of however, whoever.
Hmm.
It's like almost like tennis. Like you ever play Mario Tennis? Where it's like
Nah, not really. But
okay, so in tennis it's like 15-0 or 30-0, 40-0. If you both get to 40, then it's 40 love, and then you have an advantage if you win that match. So you have to win twice basically
yeah.
in order to get that point.
Hmm.
So yeah, here you have to win 3 times in order to get that point, and you win. And currently there has been no burns from the circulating supply. I thought we were going to get that next month, but this month it's going to be burning OMI from the circulating supply. So I'm very, very excited.
Nice. Yeah, that sounds fun. I do want to get into Fish because like why not? But that's another reason why it's like I wanted to get into Hero because I could sell my stuff for ETH and then I can just use that ETH to buy some Fish. So why not? Because how much is it right now? I thought it was like 0.0005.
Gas fees are like insane for it.
Yeah.
Like it might not be the best time to pay now for gas,
Yeah.
or maybe it is. I've been streaming for like $4.
Yeah, I'm
but-
sure someone will tell me when the good time is to buy, but
yeah, but it's whenever because you get automatically like these airdrops that you could sell, and you get good content, and it's just fun with that. And you might be able to rent out your fiche at some point because if the game gets big enough and people don't want to mint a fiche for like $100, and they just want to gamble, like okay, let me rent out a fiche or something like that. You'd still be able to play, but at that point it'd be a pay to play for people that don't have a fiche. So if you have a fiche, you'll get a mech suit, you'll get this tank, you get unlimited tanks. It's nuts what you get for it.
That's cool.
No.
Well, you talked about monetization earlier. I noticed. Do you not have a like membership thing that people can sub to?
I have a Patreon down below, and then so there's this thing that you might have seen that came out recently on in an email, and you'll have it on you can get like enable a super thanks. So people can do like super chats wherever, and that'll get like 70% revenue for. But the super thanks, I could have that on, so people can give me like a thanks. They really like the video, and they want to send me like a message, like they can say like eat poo, or they can say whatever.
Yeah,
I love you, Randy, or like go die, Randy. But that's really all. I don't have a YouTube thing. I just have Patreon. I have the fridge, and Super chats is pretty much it.
Well, yeah, if you're able to get super chats, I mean, you can make a membership, but I do know like a 30% of the revenue or something like that goes to YouTube, so you do get less. I think that's how it works for super chats too, right?
Yeah, 70%, I believe.
But I do know membership works the same way. So, I mean, you technically don't have to add anything new. You could also add like custom emotes and stuff. I mean, I'm sure you already know all this.
Dino does this. Yeah, he mentioned me. I haven't done it. No, I haven't looked into it.
Yeah, it's honestly super easy to set up. Like, if you're already monetized and you can get super chats, like you already got the green to do it. If you need help with the emotes, let me know because I did some funny emotes on mine.
Do you need a computer for that? Or do you just need like a cell? Like, could I do it on like my cell phone?
You can probably do it on your cell phone. Yeah, as long as the image I think fits. Yeah. Like as long as like the pixels of the image like fits, like people can put it up as an emote. But I can like edit it if you want. Like if there was an image you wanted to edit that looks nice because like I tried some images and I just didn't look good, especially on like a phone screen. You can't like really make out what it is or whatever it is. But one of my favorite emotes is I think the Uncommon Kang comic. Where like Iron Man's pointing and has like a green background. He's like pointing at Kang. It's just Iron Man pointing. And like that part I just thought was like so funny. I'm like, dude, I'm gonna make that an emote. It's such like a meme template. So I did that. I also did like Finn Merton's face. Just kind of stuff that's like more familiar and like for emotes and stuff. So but yeah, I was just curious because I noticed because I was looking for like a membership thing and I didn't see it there. So
yeah, no, I don't have that yet. I'll enable that at some point. Maybe when your background's not as trippy to me, and when
yeah. Well, that was another thing I was going to add on my stream was like that was another thing you could like cash in gems or like watch points for was like you can change the colors of the background to. I think there's only 3 colors. It's like blue, green, and red, and you can do any
so it's
combination
not a huge, yeah, not a huge thing that people are gonna go crazy.
No, it's not like well the gems aren't supposed to be intended because I'm going to do giveaways when eventually we can transfer stuff but it's not going to be anything to like give people a benefit or like whatever. It's just something to just have fun with and just kind of like mess with the stream occasionally for the most part. But yeah, man, Lord of the Realm said he'll sell his Walt if OMI goes down to 0.0000069.
I might do that as well. Yeah, I mean, OMI's so cheap right now. It's I mean, I'm fine as long as I, keep doing what I could go back to work anytime. I just feel like it's better for the community to see people that are here as like, hey, I'm still here, guys. It's okay.
Yep. Still making content, still doing stuff.
Yeah.
Still purposely crossfading myself all for you guys.
so do it every single day. Yeah, and that's what I love also is like when the new content creators come. Shows like Rob, who has that big backing of, hey, I have like an Amazon store, or have like experience with physical cards. Like people that I don't know, it's easy to dismiss like me, you, Dino, people that are like kind of young. But when like an older school person is like, oh, hey, no, this has some teeth into it, and this is why I'm investing. Like, gives you a little more credibility.
Yeah. Well, even then, it's like I'm not sure if there's a fallacy involved, but even sometimes, people in the community where it's like, oh, he must know what he's doing because he has a lot of money. It's like anyone could just dump a lot of money into into Star Wars comics or whatever. Like if you have a lot of money, you have a lot of money. So I guess it does some semblance of interest. Like if a whale is investing in a certain NFT or whatever, it's like, all right, you should take it seriously. When Ubisoft with, I don't know what that was.
Yeah, I don't know what that is either.
I think that's when I was talking about how I think esports or like pro gaming is going to be. Do you think that would ever happen? Like esports or pro gaming is going to overtake professional sports?
I don't. I mean, maybe some of them because like if you look at there's so many like middle-aged like white men that are just like are done with like professional baseball. Like these refs suck and like these calls are horrible and like they're so done with the referees. Okay, like what are they going to go to? I mean, baseball is always going to be profitable. There's always going to be, football and whatever, and soccer, same thing. But I don't know. There's definitely this weird niche of people that are done with these professional sports because they're just people that are making the calls, and they can be bought and they can be influenced easily. Like I mentioned there, like if you have this, the same thing could happen especially in esports, where there's not a ton of money is in there. Or if, esports, most likely you haven't had that much experience with girls. So you go and say like, hey, you defeat these guys before round 4 and this girl's yours,
yeah.
You mess with players' heads so easily like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it's in some ways it'll be bigger than like current sports. Don't look at his Twitter. What's going on?
Who's Twitter? I forget. Oh wait, is it Brock McLaughlin just tweeted? I'm trying to look at my Twitter notification. I have Jeremy Padower. I have brought 200 more worth of OMI acquired. Thanks for the sale. I don't care. I think
What's
Brock.
that?
All right, so Brock had this, and I think this was just hinted to because Adam Awesomeface is. I don't know about you. Like you can enable Twitter notifications for people when they post. I have it for Brock McBlockchain, and Adam Awesomeface does also. So, like he just bought another $200,000 worth of OMI.
Jeez.
Like not just 200,000 OMI, like just like
$200,000 worth of OMI.
My God.
People are making moves on OMI right now. Well, I'm checking right now. It's at 0.0013.
I mean, it can't go much lower. If again, we're at that point where we're putting cheeks just said like this. The market cap's about to be the same price as the amount of gems put in the app. That's silly. That's stupid. And again, this company can raise money whenever they want. But as far as I don't know, esports, just the level of manipulation, it just goes from regular sports to esports. Yeah, go from one way to the other. Like a fighter, like I'll get in this fighter's ear, finish him by the 4th round. You get this girl for the night. Like you mess with them one way or the other. You can do that.
Well, I agree with Memories that esports betting will be massive. I think it already is pretty big. Like one of my friends who usually sports bets and stuff, he was betting on like CSGO, and he's like never played before. And he's like, dude, there's just no sports right now during COVID. Like I just want to bet on something. What's in 8 hours? What is in 8 hours? Is that when Randy kicks off his OnlyFans page?
Maybe I should. So the last guy I had sent more money to on him. I haven't got. I sent it like a week ago. I sent an extra like $700 worth of Bitcoin. To get more OMI. So it would bring me to that 132 million mark. Hasn't sent it back to me yet. So I don't know if I should send a message, be like, hey, I know you have Rona because he's infected with the Rona right now.
Yeah.
So maybe I'll hold off.
Yeah. You should make an OnlyFans, but call it OMI Fans, and then like that middle of the O has the
dude. If
OnlyFans logo.
I will get, if you all want to pay an OMI, I will do whatever you want right now.
We'll do unforgivable things. I'll do
pretty much.
That's funny.
Yeah, it's just. At the end of the day, like I'm not doing it for like a new house or like a new car. It's for animal conservation. Like I don't know. What are some of the things that you're going to put your profits into as things start to move again?
Gosh, honestly, I've always been like, I never really needed much. Like I never, I'd always want to like keep like reinvesting and stuff. Like I've never had the need for like a nice car or like a nice place. The only thing I do want to have a nice thing of is like a nice computer so I can like game and do multiple stuff and all that. Like I think it's interesting how people put, and I'll probably get like some nice clothes, but like I don't need like constantly new nice clothes. Like I know how to like rotate a certain wardrobe a certain amount of times where it like looks new every time.
I haven't bought clothes in years.
Yeah, probably probably pay off a little bit of debt that I still have, upgrade a few other things. Yeah, that's probably what I would do for the most part. I would still keep making content. Like even honestly, even if I was a millionaire, I would keep making content. And
I did
only because I know it'd probably still be about like, just because I've done sales for a long time. Like I love helping out people. I'm more of a consultant, I would say, than like a salesperson. But like at the end of the day, we're all salespeople. You're all selling yourself, selling a product, selling OMI, selling Veve, whatever it is.
Selling out fridge space or wall space.
It's not, fridge space, wall space. But at the end of the day, I would keep making it for like not the little guy, but the people that just don't have a ton of money, right? Because I started there. A lot of people start there, and because I just found out in the Veve community, there wasn't a whole lot of people helping out people like what to buy when they have less than a few hundred gems, right? Or what's the best thing to buy now or flip, or how to like navigate the market and all that stuff, which was, it's rough the last 3-4 months. Don't get me wrong. but I just didn't see a lot of that like in on VV. It seems like a lot of the VV OGs just recommend like the OG collectibles, and that's kind of it. They just don't know how to like get out of that space for the most part.
Oh, that's strange. They only focus on like season 1, or like they only focus on the.
That's typically what I've seen. They're just like, oh, well, buy like the most expensive buy like, you know, Marvel Comics #1. Just buy a Todd. Just buy F.A. Harley Quinn, or you know, buy Finn Mertens is really cheap right now. It's a lot of it's season 1, and it's just because, you know, that's just what they grew up with, but that's what they started with, right? I don't think it's anything malicious. Like, oh yeah, buy Marvel Comics #1 because I have a stack of them. I don't think it's malicious in any way. Yeah. But I just made a conscious effort to like really dig through the mud of the market and like invest in a bunch of different things, because I won a Walt. I got a Walt at drop when it happened, and I knew that it could probably go way higher, but I was like, look, I don't have a lot of money to put in the app. I have an opportunity here to basically get like $9,000 instantly, and so I sold it knowing full well that it could probably go higher, but I wanted to make a YouTube channel. I've had success in the past on multiple platforms like flipping, making money. And so I was like, I'm not going to understand the market unless I like put money into Kripkins and these comics and this thing and this thing. I invested in like a little bit of everything. So on eBay, the lowest price on a rare Steven Seagal energy drink is going for $750. I own one.
If I would put it for like 500, see if it sells. Like, have you done stuff with eBay before?
No, I haven't. But Rob is good at Rob. I really want Rob to show me the ropes and all that stuff. So
yeah, it's so interesting because you have you have things like wrong way. Like like I had a Patreon member send me a Bane thing, you know, the black and white, and I was like, okay, and he's like my favorite character, you know, is really cool. But there's only one of them on eBay right now. Like wherever you can get them on the, you know, if you can find them out on the street, great. But if there's so few of them right now, because a lot of the VV people are going and stacking Todds or stacking Resos, and they're stacking all the other ones, you know, just because there's that's what they're doing for that first season. Yeah. It's really interesting though to see a lot of this go back and forth. What's going on, VVS kids? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, Crypto's not been doing well, but it sure is exciting. Like, what was some of your biggest? Is this this probably one of the biggest dips you've ever been a part of, right? Like as far as a piece of history that you were in.
Yeah, this is by far the biggest dip. I mean, I think it was like the first. Like, I wish I was on VV earlier, not just for the fact that like, oh, I could just buy a bunch of Todds or buy like a bunch of Marvel comics at 2 to 3 gems. Like, not necessarily that, because I probably would have gotten caught up just like everyone else in the community, where it's like DeLoreans are trash because there's 50,000, or Todds are overpriced and they're in the market for 4 months. Like, I don't. For me, it was mostly just like I just wish I had more experience like in the market, right? Because we basically have like no history before like October, before like Ecomi Wiki came out and some of the other like more recent like market recording platforms. So like I have no idea what happened before October. Like I have no idea, no charts, no nothing to go off of. So I was kind of like going into it blind for the most part. So thank God for like OMI the Clown and all the other people like making content through like the API that Veve's providing them. But that's the only reason. It's like, God, I wish I could have seen this comment so I can kind of get better recommendations that like, hey, I mean, in hindsight now it's like, of course it's going to fucking go down. Like things that were at 100 gems went up to like 900, and like Batman Who Laughs, which is who I was recommending. I mean, I think that one was artificially pumped by certain people on Twitter.
I'm sure, because
that one went nuts.
Like, this makes no sense.
That one went parabolic. Oh yeah, he's amazing. But like the fact that he has like 17,000 mints, and all the other black and whites have like maybe 4,000 to 7,000 at most. He's like more than double even some of the most higher mints. Like the fact that he's more expensive than all of them, other than like the top 4 of the very first set, just made no sense. And so he just went parabolic and then retraced. But yeah, that's the only thing I kind of wish. I was like, God, I wish I was on VV sooner. Not just because I was like, oh, I could just buy a bunch of shit for cheap. It was like, I just want more experience in the market so I could actually like give a better recommendation or whatever. And Daniel, no, I'm not going to buy a Rari. Like, I honestly couldn't, like, who knows? Like, you just don't know how you're going to react in certain situations until you're in it, right? Like, I don't know what it's like to actually have, it's like, oh, I have $500,000 in my bank account. Like, I don't know what that's like. How would I react? Like, would I genuinely save it all? Or it's like, it's just, the card, it's just 100,000. Like, whatever, I'll just buy that and then buy that. Like, you just don't know, right? Until you're actually in that position. I would like to think I have enough self-restraint to not.
Like even with some of the, had 7 figures at one point, you realize how little money that is and how quickly that can go away. It's like, yeah, I could buy a house, half of it goes away. I buy a car and another quarter of that goes away. It's like, you realize like how little money that is really quickly and how much how quickly you can spend that. So but also you realize that like, if you're just like living within your means, you don't need that much.
I'm pretty frugal, and I would spend some money to help out some of my siblings and stuff, that needed it, and all of that. But it's like I've never really seen like car just supposed to get you from fucking point A to point B, and it's like honestly, if I needed a nice car to either show off or impress a girl or whatever, it's like that's not a chick I would want to be with anyway. Like it's just not worth it. Like even if it was a fling, like it's just not worth it. It's like. Even in the short term, like even if it was nice, it's like I genuinely don't care.
Yeah, I mean, every now and then it's nice to get in like a limo and dress up, pretend like you're fancy, but I like even still like I don't like getting dressed up. Like I don't like having to put on slacks and put on nice clothes and shaving. It's like, I guess you look okay at the end of it. But.
Yeah, the only thing I would probably spend a good amount of money on is just like fun shit. It's like I don't mind dressing up occasionally for like slacks and stuff if it pertains to it. I think I dress up like that maybe twice a year, if that. But like cosplaying or something like that, like dude, I would totally do that. Like I would love to dress up as like Saitama one year, but I'm really afraid that like if I shave my beard, I'll probably look like a pedophile. So it's like I don't want to do that at all. Like I'll probably get put on some like registry list and like not know it because I show up like full
you could be on one of those commercials though that say like, hey, help this kid with like leukemia. I shouldn't be laughing. It's like the ass dog. I'm sorry. But
I would have to shave my eyebrows too. Like just take it all off. But no. So I thought about that. Like last year I really wanted to do One Punch Man, Saitama. But like the only like kind of costume was like ordered from China, and Chinese sizes are like 3 times smaller than like American. Like I would have to get like an XXXXXL to like have it fit me. But it would take like 6 months to get here, and I'm just like, okay, never mind then. So I thought about then dressing up as Bane from the Christian Bale like series, like the Batman Returns, wearing the mask and like all that stuff because it worked out. It was like a mask too. Like last year, like COVID and all that stuff was still pretty active. And but this year I'm not sure. Like there's a lot of characters I can be. Professor Xavier or whatever it is.
Let's go,
Egg Wizards.
All right, you have to come in because I have to go and pee real quick again. I know. I'm sorry. I'll be right. I love you.
You're drinking. Sorry.
Wait, hold on. I need to line my head up with yours.
Yeah. What have you caught up to? What was the last thing you heard before you jumped on the stream?
Oh, I haven't been on the stream in like a half hour. I was listening to it a little bit when I was in the hot tub.
Nice. Okay.
I was.
You got a hot tub at your place, or are you traveling?
No. Well, okay. That's a weird question. I have a hot tub, but my HOA is so complex. They only open it 3 months out of the year or 4 months. It's so stupid. But I have a portable. I have one of those blow up hot tubs. It's like $500 on Amazon in my backyard, and I ran it for like 6 months, and my power bill like 2.5x. Like it was insane. Yeah, and so I turned it off, but I just turned it back on because we're having a party this weekend for my daughter, and her friends are coming. Like some friends are coming, so I'm gonna let them play in it, and then I'll turn it off.
Yeah. All right. Your kids got 15 minutes. Make the most of it. I'm like, what?
Dude,
that's all you get.
Literally like cost me like my power bill is already a little, I think it's a little high for it because I just run my AC whenever I want because I don't want to be hot. But it went from like $100 or like $80 to $100 to like $200, $300. And I was like, what the hell is going on?
Michael says, got to get the hot tub going. Soft boiled eggs are the one.
Dude, I thought about doing a hot tub stream, and then I was like, no, I'm not going to do it. That's a straight up degen move.
Dude, you could do so much fun shit. Like you are the fun guy in the community, so you can get away with a lot. Like you already have my egg idea, right? You like throw eggs, but I think doing a hot tub stream would be hilarious too. Like
I'm thinking about it. I'm definitely thinking about it. My buddy, I don't know who gave me the idea. Maybe it was my wife. She'll tell me. She's with me too. She's over here working. I was saying, because like people that do hot tub streams, it's always like hot chicks in bikinis, and like they get tips because they're in bikinis in a hot tub. And I'm like, okay, I don't have that going for me. So what I could do is put hot chicks on cardboard cutouts in the hot tub with me.
I'm sure that won't go wrong at all. They're not going to collapse under the water, but who cares?
Well, I figured I'd put them like on a floaty or something, and then.
Okay.
That was my idea.
Yeah, just name the stream soft boiled because you're an egg and you're in the thing.
I am on 0 drugs right now, by the way.
Oh, okay. It reminds me of Major League, where at the end of each game they were winning, a piece of clothing comes off of what's her name?
Yes.
That was
Bro, how are you doing, Randy? How you feeling?
feeling great. I mean, I have to pee every now and then, but yeah, no, I'm feeling great. It's interesting to see other people's perspectives, on the market and how they're dealing with the market and how, most of us that know where this is going long term, we're just fine. Life goes on. Also, do you have a filter on?
Me?
Yeah.
No, it might be maybe like my lighting is really bad down.
Well, I'm also on drugs, so it's probably.
Oh, I think it might be you.
I think it's Randy. It's like, dude, you have no blemishes. How's your skin so clear? What
do I look like?
I don't know. I it kind of looks like you might have a filter on.
Yeah, you just look like very like shaded, very like you're from a comic.
I think it's the lighting because I don't have any good lighting down here, and so like it's like half shaded, half lit.
Even your glasses, your glasses look like they're not.
It's definitely Randy.
Take off your glasses.
That's where his power comes.
Can you take off your glasses?
Yeah.
Oh wow, those are real glasses. Yeah, they look completely fake.
I thought they look like space.
Yeah.
No, they're real glasses. My vision, I got them like, gosh, a year ago. I have a really bad stigmatism in one eye or whatever, and so I was actually getting really bad migraines for years. I still get them occasionally. And it's because the doctor told me I was squinting for years because my stigmatism and like my bad eye. And so as soon as I got my glasses, my migraines got like way less. It was crazy.
Nice. Dude, that's crazy. I've honestly been blessed with like really good eyesight. Like I've always had really good eyesight. One of my older brothers has like, it's not terrible, but he has to wear glasses pretty frequently. So I've been pretty gifted with good eyesight for now, at least.
I agree. I until I got into boxing.
In this crazy day, have you guys bought anything, or are you just kind of watching?
America Chavez first appearance like early this morning.
Okay.
Yeah, I have a good amount of gems. It's just split across multiple devices. So that's my only issue. Like there's some things I do want to buy, but it's like because it's across multiple phones, I just can't. So.
No, that makes sense. I haven't really bought anything. I was doing my honestly, sadly, as I was sitting on gems forever, I did some buying like a few days ago. God, worst time. I mean, not worst time. I mean, obviously you could have bought a month ago and you would be down even more.
Yeah.
But I only bought like amazing piece, in my opinion, only bought like amazing pieces that are, I mean, I was just talking to my wife about it. They're going to do like, I think just fine long term. So.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. But what about, is Todd still at 2K? Is Todd something you're bullish on at all? Do you know, or are you still mostly targeting like Star Wars and stuff?
That's a hard question for me. Honestly, I'm so back and forth on Todd. I think, yeah. I would rather own something else over Todd most times. I think that too many. I mean, this is just I actually did a video on it mostly because it pissed people off, so I thought it'd be funny. But I actually believe some of the things I said too. It makes me a little nervous with his high additions, like, and how many are in the hands of like OGs that have stacked them, and then whenever they need gems, they just floor them. It's like even Silicone says that like all the time. He's like, "Oh yeah, I gotta just floor a Todd when I need gems," and it's like that makes me nervous. Like when a whale owns that many and it's this late, it's like this later in the game. Now, like Star Wars Secret Rare, it makes me bullish because Profit bought in the same time as I bought in, right? But right now we're kind of in Silicone's later game, and so I don't really like that. I think that if he got, and it's crazy to say, if he got really low, like ridiculous, I would pick one up just for just because it's the first on Veve. But I'd be more bullish on like, honestly, I'd rather just stack more Star Wars. If I'm being honest, like before I'd buy a Todd, I'd buy another R2, or I'd buy another C3. Or I'd buy another Star Wars Secret Rare. You know what I mean? So,
yeah, no, that's a fair point because those are, yeah. I mean, When I first heard it, was like, oh, you're not bullish on the title. I was like, wait, you're not bullish that'll go up at all? But in comparison to, like an R2, yeah.
No, not at all. Like if someone gifted me one, shoot, okay, cool. It's a great piece. Like
Yeah.
he's up there in the top. You know what I mean? It's like what him and Walt and I think most of the Star Wars stuff personally.
Yeah.
Who was I talking about it with this morning? Oh, someone asked me if I would buy a Walt at this price. Insane, right? $7,000.
Mm-hmm. Well, I
Would
think.
you?
Well,
no, I mean I haven't done it yet. I mean I have enough.
I mean 3,500. You know, you can put that in USDT.
Yeah, I wouldn't, because here's why. Here's my biggest reason. I wouldn't want to collect him, right? So like think like as a collector, like I wouldn't want to collect a Walt, like. And I would want to collect everything Star Wars. And so I think I'll just have a better read on the market on it. And I'll hold it and sell it at the right time. But I love Walt. I've read a book. I love reading about Walt. I love learning about Walt. I just don't know how many people want to collect him. I think Walt needs utility. Honestly, like out of all of the pieces, I think Walt does. I don't think Star Wars needs utility. Star Wars will alone stand as just like, I want to collect Star Wars because I die for Star Wars. But it's just me. It's just my opinion.
But I know what you're saying. Like people might know of, Walt and Mickey, but they're not. They like them as a brand. They like the Marvel movies, sure, but the specific characters you're gonna like more than the partner statue. You're not gonna have a nostalgic feeling for the statue.
And I think it's completely fine too that people forget. Like it's okay for people to like just stay with what they know. Like Dino knows Star Wars really well. He's a Star Wars fan. That's what he wants to buy. Like there's not even like between I don't know what Sleeping in Comics or some of the other comic book collector guys are buying, but I doubt like they're staying on their wheelhouse of comics because that's what they know and understand. Like they're just and I think people forget that there's more than one winner on Veve. There's lots of winners on Veve. It's like you can there's a lot of different things you can buy. So it's like I don't think a lot of they could be. I'm not speaking on their behalf, but it's like I would imagine if I was a comic book collector, like I'm not going to go out and buy 20 of something just to stack it or a collectible when I just know comics really well and I just know it better. So it's like, I'm going to buy that. Like if Pokemon came out, like, Randy would probably know what to invest in much, much better than any of the other IPs because he knows Pokemon very, very well. And I think it's okay to like ignore some IPs and invest in just the stuff you know, right? Like, So it just...
I know like R2 will go much higher above than like a Weedle or a Kakuna in Pokemon, but a Weedle, Kakuna, well, you need that to get to a Beedrill, and you might need that to get to a Pokemon X, Mega Beedrill, something like that. Yeah.
Because I feel like we see too much in the community where it's like people get upset at other people if they don't value the same thing they do, right? It's like, how could you sell it right now? Like you have no idea how big this character is going to be. It's like, I get it, but just like I just understand this other character way more. Or it's like, it's everyone's a bit different. I won't claim to, and that's the other thing too. I think a lot of people in the community assume content creators know all the platforms, all the IPs, all the stuff. So it's like when I kind of have a take on a certain IP or a certain collectible, people are like, oh, you're way undervaluing this, or you're way overestimating it. Like in my opinion, I think people are underestimating the first Veve exclusive IP drop that could happen this month. Like it's the first, like people forget like, oh, is Veve is going to be its own big IP in the future. I think people are just forgetting that. And my video was super clickbait. I'm like, oh, forget Marvel, forget Star Wars. people are forgetting about Veve. Like I was just joking. And a lot of people took it kind of seriously. I probably could have made it more of a joke, but I think people are forgetting that, like, they even said it's going to be blind. Like, I don't know if it was a joke or not, but I'm just taking on what Dan said. He's like, blind box format. You get a white V, white E, blue V, blue E. And he just kind of said as an offhand thing, he's like, well, yeah, I hope you collect all of them. It's like, what kind of utility could Veve do if you collect the whole Veve logo? Could you get app benefits or features like airdrop?
David, you OnlyFans.
It's something like that. David is OnlyFans, whatever it is. So I would assume that, and that I think the main thing, what's going to make it valuable is that because it's waitlist drop, you can't buy multiples. You either get 0 or 1, and that's it.
Dude, you made me bullish on it. I did not care at all. I was like, okay, I'll buy one, and then you told me this, and I'm like, thoughts?
It's not like the comics where you can click buy. You can't do that with the Veve drop because it's a waitlist. So you have to chase it in the secondary market.
Now I'm thinking about this one. That's for sure.
Ghost
This
Rider
is-
is so good.
That's a solid one. What's
Bro,
that?
this
such a
is
good one.
675 right now.
Let's see, would I rather get, two of him, or would I rather get, one Strange Tales 110 Secret Rare? Like
I already have that one.
Secret Rare?
I bought it day one.
Epic.
I stacked the crap out of that one. I mean, that comic. People were
Legend.
I have a
sleeping
lot of-
on it.
I
They
have
were
a lot
sleeping
of
on it
Ghost
like
Rides.
they always do.
Yeah.
I still have 10 commons and 3 ultra rares to get rid of for
Oh,
Ghost
really?
Rider.
Wow, you've been long
Yeah.
holding.
Yeah. But I agree with Michael Stevens here. He says for the VV drop, you don't even need utility when showrooms are more of a thing. Who doesn't want to have the logo in the room, basically? So that's what I'm thinking too. But I mean, the thing with the VV logo is that it's the first VV exclusive drop. So I mean, honestly, if VV wants to do any kind of utility, like there's no red tape of them like running it by the IP holder or by the person, making sure it's okay. Like VV could just do whatever they want. Will they? Who knows? But I would assume it's probably
Randy,
going to be cheap. No,
I
that's
gotta
it.
ask
That's
you,
it.
why do you do the zoomed in version of StreamYard? It makes my face look fat.
Is that version better?
Oh yeah, I feel like I look less fat.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay.
Look how
Oh, yeah.
skinny I look
Yeah.
now.
That's a fair point.
Yeah.
Every now and then,
but I'm just curious what your preference is. Like, because I always do this. I'm curious. Like, what is your preference?
And got rid of
Why-
the
why is that
illusion.
your
Now
preference?
everyone thought it was like, ooh, like VV vibes is in space or like tripping balls or something.
I don't know.
Like that.
Like,
It was
so
like,
I tend to try to go for what makes me look the worst, because that forces people to be like, okay, I'm not looking at him for anything other than the content, and that forces people to be like, I'm just gonna blind box him. I'm gonna put a paper towel over him, but listen to his words. I think that forces people to listen to the content more than anything.
Is that your thought with the thumbnails too? Like, is that why you just like put up random people's faces on your thumb? Like, just like the most zoomed in, blurry look on their face? Yeah.
I mean, also I don't have the editing, so like I don't have a computer. I just have a tablet and a phone. So I don't really edit them. I can't. I just have to take a screenshot of wherever.
Yeah.
And
also. No, go ahead.
I was saying that if like there's I want to be different than like the YouTubers that go like for every thumbnail, and like I want people to come like for like the actual content, and the people that are coming for the content, not so much for the I think the people that are digging, I was like, okay.
Are you making fun of my thumbnails or Cavell's right now?
Definitely yours. Dude,
Cavell
Dino's
is
face
so
is
good. Cavell,
Yeah.
I wish I could say that like, oh yeah, Cavell has writers writing his thumbnails, like writing his but it's just all coming from his mind. His beautifully
His mind is
fantastic
clickbait.
fudged up
Then?
mind.
Mind is full of clickbait. He's the worst clickbaiter in the community. It's
I know
literally.
Superstar Money is a close second.
Oh,
We talked
no,
about
they're
that
a
last
close
time.
second, but Cavell
They're a
has been
close
doing it
second.
longer and harder than anyone else.
Yeah.
But Superstar Money, I already know. Every time they put out a thumbnail, I'm like, oh, it's the opposite of what they just said. This is literally all lies.
I don't even
yeah.
know who Superstar Money is. So
They're another
it's a
TV
great channel.
YouTuber.
Yeah.
They're a newer one, but they're just as bad as Cavell. Completely,
Yeah, well-
their thumbnails and titles are just straight lies. Like,
Yeah, like their titles are like all your NFTs are going to zero, or it's like avoid grails at all costs. Like just
yeah, it's so stupid. Like, it's so bad. I'm sorry. I mean, it works.
Like don't buy Todd ever. Like all kinds of stuff. It's just like, what are they saying? And it's usually just some sort of yeah. But
I mean,
like,
they're all great people. I just think I'm like, it's so bad. I'm like, wait, this is literally the complete opposite of what you're saying.
Yeah. Well, what they usually have like a good point. They usually just spin it to like a ridiculous degree. And usually when they said like, oh, all your NFTs are going to zero, because they were making the argument that like everyone on the app is buying gems for half off. So they're willing for that NFT to go to half price before they break even, right? And then it goes to the next person who buys it, and then it goes down and down and down. And it's just a forever chain of just like half price gems and just undercutting. Then it's like, well, I guess your wallet is going to zero. Like everything is going to zero, which is obviously an exaggeration. But
Michael Stevens, you're an ass, but I love you because you're awesome and you're on my channel all the time.
I
You're a great guy.
I'm
Michael's
so
actually
far
a great
behind
guy.
on comments. I'm like a half hour behind on comments.
He knows
so-
who he is
It's
and he
fine.
knows what he said.
Okay. Something like that, maybe. I don't know if that was even.
No, it's
OnlyFans.
way at the bottom. But he's a cool guy. Me and him talk all the time. So
yeah, he hangs out my chat too. Nice seeing you, Michael. They bit off Veve Vision hard. Yeah, honestly, it's just it's honestly so hard to keep up with all the content creators. Like in the Veve space, like there's just so many. Like my subscribe list, I shit you not, is like Dino Lang, Mike Collectibles, Kyle Willson, Johnny Dunn, Randy Chavez, Taps Trades, Rob Stuff, Veve Vault, NFT Pirates, Sleeping Comics, The Gale, Cavella Anderson, Hello K, VVN3, Veve Price Prediction, Superstar Money, Cop. Like there's just, and there's like 10 more, but I don't want to bore. Like there's just so many. It's hard to keep up with all of them. So I will admit, like Veve Vision is one I haven't watched too much recently. But I would like to talk to them or hang out at some point. I do want to do more collaborations with like other content creators because it's fun. Dino, you've done an amazing job of collaborating with other content creators, like people that it's like
you get
VVOGs and like random people. I'm just like, what the hell? But it's super cool though. Getting Taps Trades on your stream, like that was awesome.
Yeah, how'd you pull that one? I don't even know if Taps has been on my stream. The only reason I was able to get him on my stream is because I was literally sharing a room with him in DesignerCon.
He's paying.
The secret is feet pics.
Feet pics. Yeah.
Taps is really into feet pics.
First appearance feet happened on my stream. First appearance Taps feet happened on my stream.
I mean, I don't know, man. I just reach out to people. I think I just ask like, and I'm just like, hey, what's up? You want to talk about Veve and do dumb stuff together and hang out? Like, I'm like, you know what I mean? Like, I just ask people, and I think I just don't get discouraged if they say no, or I do sometimes, but I'm just like, I just ignore it, and I'm like, oh, just ask, and then I just ask again. Like, I just do it. I'm like, I follow up like a month later. I'm like, hey, I know you're probably busy. You want to talk?
Yeah.
Dude, who set up the group chat that we're in? Like the alcoholics on? Oh yeah, this is brilliant.
So I set it up when I did a fundraiser for Ukraine. So back when Veve did the Ukraine fundraiser, I loved that. I thought that was absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
And so I did one on my stream. Veve Vibes really helped me a ton with it. And we raised $1,000 actually. And so I was able to donate it just to go help with a charity with, refugees. And so I made that group chat to see if anyone wanted to like promote it or help. And so everyone in there is content creators except one guy. But I mean, he's been there the whole time. So it's just like, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, maybe I should kick him out. Maybe not. He's kind of like an honorary content creator now.
Yeah, it is
anyone who's an OG, I guess, if you helped, as long as you're doing more helpful things than hurtful things, then it's probably good. But yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we have, for anyone that doesn't know, we have a big group chat on Twitter of like content creators who just chat. I mean, it literally not like, it's just fun.
Yeah, it's not like an inside thing, like, oh, we're gonna manipulate this market. Like it's when you pull it all back, we're just like normal people. It's like, hey, this looks cool. Like
yeah.
But it's not a whale chat. It's just like a kind of a content creators chat. Like, but even the whale chats, they're just people. They're just
and by the way, I will say this: if any content creators tune in and you want to be in, as long as like one of us knows you and like you're not just like some random guy that's like, yeah, I have one subscriber and I want to be that's not what. But if someone in the chat knows you, everyone is invited. It's not like it's an exclusive content creator chat. People ask me that. I'm like, I made this to raise money for refugees in Ukraine. Like,
yeah,
I'm like, you can add whoever you want.
Yeah, I feel like for the most part, if you can get like at least one person to kind of vouch for you, then you're probably in. But I think it's, I think it's a cool group that we can all talk about, stuff that's happening in the market, but talk about other NFT projects, talk about what we're doing videos for and stuff. Group did the $7. I bought 5. I mean 7.
But,
7 gems.
that was also 15 minutes ago. It's forever in crypto time, but.
Yeah, which means it's up to 35 gems already. Like it just recovered.
So that's got to be like the common though, right? That's got to be the one with like 28,000 of him. It's got to be right.
Something like that.
I think it's the common. It's got to be the common. Yeah, there's no way.
Yeah, it's the common probably.
And those retailed for what? Like 20?
40.
40?
40.
Oh,
yep.
Wow.
It's nuts.
I mean, if I can stack these, I already have 5 of them. Oh, they're $10 now, but even still, if I can sign for 75% off.
Man, like people are really just completely cashing. Other than like some of like the brand, like the newest comics that I just win and I just flip for some quick gems. I don't think I've sold anything on the market. Like I haven't like sold any of the stuff I've bought in the last 6 months. Like unless I get like a rare comic, I just flip it immediately. But other than that, I just keep everything I have. Like I have no reason to sell it at this low.
Yeah, this is silly. This is, I mean, again, if you don't have money coming in and you know are like, oh, how am I gonna pay rent this month? Then yeah, you're gonna be hecked. But if you have money coming in, if you have a job, if you have, you should be fine. This is pretty easy. With Todd at serious low prices, he'll deploy. I mean, how much further can these guys go? I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's hard.
But I did agree with that. I did agree with that market, with that sentiment that Michael said, which is like, honestly, right now, if I had to pick, like someone put a gun in my head and I had like 2,200 gems, and they're like, buy Todd or the Aston Martin secret rare, the one that only has 507, which is even less because I think they took like 50, so it's only like 450 something. I'd probably buy the Aston Martin, to be honest, because I feel like I could go back later and buy Todd possibly for cheaper.
No shot. I'd buy the Todd.
Wait,
buy the Todd?
So this is where I get, again, I love DC, always love it. That first set is going to be worth tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands. Is because, but they're so loose with their product. They're on Hero and they're on Batcow.
Yeah, DC's a hoe, bro. DC's a hoe.
Yeah,
they're fast and loose.
Yeah, they are.
The only way you can get an Aston Martin NFT is through the James Bond, through the VV. Like that's the only way they're getting. Yeah. Vivi's a hoe, or DC's a hoe. And
David, you heard it. I heard Randy say it.
Vivi is fine, but yeah, DC is. But again, as long as they're promoting the hobby.
Vivi's fine or Vivi's fine?
They're both, man. It's like fat, pretty hot and tempting. Like PHAT. Yeah, as long as you're growing the hobby, it's fine. Do what you got to do. But yeah, Aston Martin, like it's so exclusive. DC is not exclusive. DC is like trying to be for everybody, which is fair. It's what you should be doing. But you're gonna have those brands like again Gucci or Aston Martin or Louis Vuitton. There's gonna be those, and we're gonna have one-on-ones. That's why I love art. Love that Andy Warhol that sold for 195 million. We're gonna have one-on-ones on here.
Yep. Well, they said they're gonna do that with Artist Alley eventually when we get the web app up. I'm excited for those. Like, not that I'm like pursue it or like buy one or anything like that, but it's just gonna bring a lot of attention to Veve. It's like, oh, this one NFT artwork is sold for 50,000, 100,000, whatever it is.
Yeah, and if you get in before, so like even if you pay like 600,000 or whatever for one of one, and then suddenly like you pay that for a one of one Patrick Hughes, and then Patrick Hughes dies because he's like 82 years old, and suddenly it goes for like 3 million. Okay, I'll make I'll 4x my money on these 600,000. Yeah, makes for very easy buys as far as those.
Alex, Superstar Money is a dope channel. I agree with you. They just have massive clickbait.
Yeah, they actually have they have really good takes. Like I do like watching their videos and stuff. Yeah, it's also in some ways it's it's a bit not easier, but it's like there's an advantage to having like two people on stream or on a video, right? You can bounce ideas off each other, you both talk and all that stuff. But they also have to, I would imagine, split the revenue. Not that I care how they monetarily split up their money, but it's like everything has an advantage and disadvantage and stuff. But they're also just super consistent. Like they just make videos and shit all the time, like pretty much every day. They make a video. So
yeah, there's this Pokemon trio that I used to know. There's three brothers out of California who were on Veve. They had one brother had like 17 Elsas like on the week, like on that drop.
Jeez.
Yeah, just buying so many. He's like buying off the market. It's like Elsa, bro, gonna be amazing. And yeah, Elsa's skyrocketed from where she was. I don't know if he sold, I don't know if he took profit, but yeah, I think you're gonna see that a lot, especially in like Asian communities like South Korea. They'll come. I've seen that in Earth too. They're gonna come in. They're gonna buy up these giant portions of property. They're gonna buy up these collectibles, and never gonna see them again. Makes me a little like salty as like an American. Like, we want some of these for America, but then they come in and just buy everything up. I don't know what that would look like on. You have the Japanese Discord. What's the next Discord you think is going to come?
Spanish maybe. Probably.
I think we already had that. I think Wendy.
Or do we?
I think yeah. Like she was like the head spearer of that.
Okay.
I don't know if she's on there anymore.
Kazakhstan.
Probably, ideally like Mandarin or something like that. I mean, Mandarin or I don't know what the native language is over in India, but it's just like one of the countries that just a shit ton of people like to be quite honest. I think that's what Veve needs right now. We honestly just need more people on the platform in general, more people, more money, more exposure.
That OMI burn. That OMI burn would be great. I can't wait for Fish matches. Like later this month, being able to go and get burning from that circulating supply. I'd love to go do that.
Yeah.
Utility. So what is something that you guys are, I guess we'll turn it like introspectively and, healthy criticisms. What are something that you wish they would have had fixed by now? Is it like, hey, you just finally finished the in AR, being able to go and layer your stuff. That took long enough. Any other criticism you guys have?
Search function for comics.
Oh, it's a good point.
Like, it's like, how long do you have to scroll down to find a certain comic? Like, yeah, it's like, I guess you can organize it by alphabetical order, top down. That's one big thing. Some of the market options I already told you about, like a buy order system, all that kind of stuff. It's like, how can you not put up buy orders? I think the software issue is like they know how to transfer the gems from wallet to wallet, whether it's their wallet or someone else's wallet. Like when something gets purchased, the fee of the gems. I just don't know. They probably just don't know what to do, or maybe it's just not set up where it's like, all right, if I put up a buy order, where do those gems go? Because it gets taken out of my account and now it's up in where? Like, not nowhere right now. I just don't think it's set up that way. That's probably the two big ones right now that I would say. Search function and like buy orders. But what do you think, Dino? What do you think it's something that they wish more Star Wars? I feel like that's what you would say.
Yeah.
Should have had a drop 3 days ago about Star Wars.
No, that'd be fun. That'd be like, that's like, I'm not like serious criticism. I mean, probably like, I don't blame them. I mean, as long as they're doing everything they can for cash out, I think that's just a timing thing, right? It's not like that doesn't really need serious criticism. I think serious criticism, maybe like professionalism on the team's part, like I think that might help bring more people on. I think it does scary for whales, and it's scary for people to want to come in when like memes crash their like market, so I think that is probably a serious criticism that I'd like to see response on. And then like maybe like on app development, I think I would like to see the app be like a little bit like have better UI, and just like, because like if the app was easier to use and like had a lot more social functions, we'd have a lot more to do besides just buy and sell, because Veve already has an insane community. And so like if we feed that community, like people would kill for that. Like that's the best part of our NFTs. And so like if we could do something besides giving them just buying and selling like all the time, like, like, and it looked clean and it worked clean and like social function, like that would be incredible, because I just think that, I mean, people would just spend more time in the app is better, right? Because it's just, it gets more people. So those are probably my two biggest criticisms, because cash out, I think they're working on it. You know what I mean? And you can't speed something up that takes 2 to 3 years, right? You know what I mean? So that's just kind of me.
Yeah. Well, there's a good interview. I think NFT Pirates and like one of his, I don't know if it was one of his like friends, but he was like another person that's like making content on Veve more recently. And, I think NFT Pirates asked him like, all right, are you a collector? Or are you like just kind of seeing this as like a financial opportunity on Veve? He's like a bit of both, but more like the financial stuff. Cause like, honestly, right now, the only thing you could do with the NFTs the last year and a half is buy or sell. That's really all you can do. Like it's kind of hard to not view it as like an investing app. And I know some people have put out criticisms of like Veve isn't an investor app. It's a collecting app. It's like, but collectors could probably argue collecting is the funnest way of investing, because it's what they know. It's what they understand, right? Like it's way cooler to invest in Spider-Man than stock 1, 2, 3, 4 ABC. Like, it's like, I already know Spider-Man. I like it. Other people like it. I know there's a market for it. Might not be as big as Tesla or this or that, but I don't think it's
easily manipulated.
Yeah, and I don't think it's wrong to view it as a investing app either, right? Like I can almost guarantee everyone at some point that told someone about Veve said, "Hey, look at this NFT that I bought for 60 gems. Now it's worth 2,000." Like everyone has said that to a friend at some point, friend, family.
100%.
So already we are the ones positioning it as an investing app, not even like collecting. It's like, hey, look at this NFT I bought. I'm up 1,500 gems or whatever it is. Like everyone's done that.
I remember telling my friends at the gym, be like, guys, get in Veve. I'm just making thousands right now. It's just every day.
And there was, I don't know, there were some other points. And it's like, honestly, if Veve was a true collector's app, like we wouldn't have MTL. We wouldn't have interoperability coming. We wouldn't, we wouldn't have all that stuff coming in. If it was like a true collector's app, I guess, in a sense. But then again, part of collecting is like the ability to buy it, right? You have to like be able to buy the collectible and sell the collectible at some point.
Yeah, you need to have that market. And it's so much, I guess it's just things are happening a lot faster now than they used to. Because back in the day, it was like, okay, well, at your own local card shop, whoever has like a, Dark Junior, and then it went to the internet. Oh, there's actually a bunch of these, but actually there's so many more people that want to be able to get these, but their local card shop, they never got, they had no local card shop. But yeah, and now it's just.
But I mean, with collecting, I made a lot of the decisions that I bought. So I wasn't buying for a long time. I was just selling, probably a couple months, right?
No.
And I started buying a week ago a few things that I really value and that I understand. And in my head, like I'm sad that they went down a little bit, and some of them are still in profit. But as I think about it, I'm like, I thought that piece was worth that price. You know what I mean? Like I bought R2 at 2.1K and I'm like, he is worth this. Like I will be able to get this much money from him in the future. I'm like, this is a bear market. Like, I'm like, this is a piece that doesn't need utility. It doesn't need anything other than just a collector that wants to own it and will pay anything to own it. Because
very good point.
And so that's why I bought it, because I'm like, Star Wars Secret Rare comic #1. I'm like, I bought that because I'm like, there are only 2,000 of them, and there are way more than 2,000 Star Wars fans, and I think there's probably more than 2,000 on the app already, I think. But it's safe. I just think that some pieces, like even just taking them at collector value, it's like, this is worth this. You know what I mean? Like maybe it's not worth it right now, and so that, I don't know. And so I think collectors do. I mean, people that collect comics, they like them to appreciate in value, though. They don't want to just buy all ones that go down,
Yeah, like I just don't see collectors like buying something that's going to be a guarantee like loss in money. Like I don't see collectors going and like, I'm going to buy this at $500, knowing that probably in the future it might go for 50. Like this is great. I love, like, more often than not they're buying it because they're passionate about it. Like and there's probably a handful of collectors, like money isn't an issue. Like they just buy it because they like it. They could give less of a shit if they could sell it and stuff. But I think at the end of the day, like even though Veve, and they've said this before about FA, FE, like, hey, we don't think FA and FE are different. It's like, cool, it's not up to you. It's up to the community. Veve can set up the app platform as much as they want to be a collector's platform, but it's up to the community whether you want to treat it as a collector or an investing platform. And it's going to be a bit of both. I think it's going to shift between one side or the other. It might be 50-50, 60-40. It's going to shift based on how the market works. But for right now, it's because there's no utility, there's no reason to like as an immediate collect a lot of stuff. But until they add more features, Master Collector Program, OMI utility, other features from the IP holders themselves on like the NFTs, like there's kind of all you can do is just buy and sell. The utility is just buying and selling, and like that's pretty much it.
No, agreed. And that's what. Yeah, I think that separates. I think people miss that. I think people miss that the whatever, like, highs and lows are going through, like this is still something that we're all going through together. And even this will be just reminiscent of that time. This reminds me of that time where we were all in the trenches together. We're all going to make it back in the. I hope that in the future, I'm like a dinosaur. I hope that in the future, I'm not up to date with, well, I hope I am, but I hope that in the future that I'm big enough to be considered part of the journey, and where everyone's at.
Yeah, because it's like my vault value right now. It's like, I don't even want to look at it with that little simulated vault value thing they have for you. Right now, because my vault value was probably like 35 grand at one point. Now it's much, much, much lower. Now it's probably closer. Now it's probably closer to like 7, something like that. It's literally down that much, and it's kind of crazy to think about.
Yeah, someone putting in like 5 figures now. Suddenly, like, well, we see where you can go. You'll probably go up to. Yeah, I wish I had more money. I wish I did.
That's all about money, right? It's like unlimited money when you need that unlimited money glitch.
Yeah, I mean, I also, and not even from an investment standpoint, just about this time, like here, I think we also we're kind of streaming every day, and so sometimes the content gets we don't recognize. Oh, I had this day or this next day when I had this guest.
Mhm.
But I think that we're very lucky because it's not too congested yet. Like there's not, and we're kind of the pioneers of this currently.
Yeah.
And who knows how long this lasts? Who knows how long before we get giant YouTubers coming in and all coming into OMI, and then suddenly people don't really care about us anymore, or maybe they do. I think we should be thankful to be here while we are, because I think that we get swept away at any moment.
100%, dude. I mean, like, yeah, no, you're true. I mean, it could happen. I think too, like, I don't know, man. I got to make a video on it. I got to compile all my thoughts, but I think there is something to say, which I mean, you could probably go on this for like 10 or 20 minutes or whatever, but it's like about the Veve community. You know what I mean? Like it is, because I've been researching Bored Apes a lot recently too, like looking into their ecosystem because I want to buy their land maybe. And so I'm looking into it, and it's like every project's trying to build a community, right? And the Veve community is already really like fleshed out, like has a lot of pillars, and it's a huge deal. Like it's a huge deal what we have, and if this bear market hasn't destroyed it, which it hasn't, right? It's like, then it's like, what is going to happen in a bull market again? It's a big deal. I think it's a huge deal, and it gets very underestimated that there's like Twitter spaces like all the time. There's YouTubers all the time.
Mhm.
You got a super chat too. Let's go.
Oh, is this from God? Oh, it's from God's entry. Positive. Yeah, we're stupid early on this. And this is someone. The fact that it's come from God's entry, that is almost always about like reading charts, and hey, here's like the 30-day moving average, and here's what we're going to. For this person to zoom out and say like, guys, we're still, or it doesn't matter. What happens now? You buy in now, you buy in 2 weeks from now. It doesn't matter. We're stupid early. So I love that God's entry is saying something like that.
It's really hard to like read charts on NFTs too, because literally it takes one announcement to crash the market. Like it takes literally a single tweet saying Star Wars or saying Pokemon or saying anime month to basically just crash the market. And so it's not like, oh, this is going this, and here's the 30-day average, and like I expect this to happen over the next month, because you don't even know what's going to happen 2 days from now, let alone a month from now. And all you can really do is invest in like some of the biggest IPs that will hopefully just get, what happened is like most recent, not even gem squeeze, but during this bear market, like basically some of the last collectibles to really drop in price were golden moments in general, at least like the old school golden moments. They're basically the last ones to dip, and they dipped very drastically because they're just trying to catch up. Basically, the market, they basically had just caught up with the market, but they just try to hold it off as much as they could. But it was just nothing is safe after a while.
Yeah, they announced a Vader, dude. It's over.
Yeah, like
so
they announced Vader.
I heard. I didn't hear Vader, so I'll just say that. But David, you jumped into another Twitter space last night. He just like randomly at like freaking whatever his time.
Surprised
and someone in my chat was saying, someone in my chat said that he basically said massive stuff again is coming in end of May and June. I'm like, oh, cool, end of May. We all know what's coming. Like,
and he said, and June too.
And then June.
I think that's what the guys told me. He's in my Discord all the time. I don't think he's lying. You know what I mean? Like he has no reason to lie. He was in the Twitter space. He said he was like falling asleep, and he's like, oh my God, I heard David Hughes here. Like, wake up. I bet YouTube don't pay you GPP.
Look at the cheers. Yeah.
Dude, Michael, you're a G, bro.
Yeah. YouTube pays about 70%, give or take. Although they pay 70% on super chats, the super thanks, I don't know if you guys have installed super thanks. They only pay 50% on.
Really?
Yeah. I had somebody that sent me like, they said like poop. And they sent me a $2 thing, and I got on the video. It was only 99 cents. I was like, which I don't care. Like, I'm thankful to get a super thanks in general. But yeah, YouTube took 50% of that. I was like, huh.
What the hell's the difference between?
What's the difference?
Thanks?
Yeah, I don't. So I mean, it's 70% on here, but it's 50% on the super thanks. Which with the super thanks is like on videos you have previously uploaded. So the super thanks is like from a video I did yesterday or 3 days ago, they can leave a super thanks comment.
Gotcha.
But,
Okay.
But they don't notify me. I have to go. Thankfully, I go back and read every comment. But if I didn't, I wouldn't know that they had left me that super thanks. And I know.
Oh, so Wubba Bubba was in the chat and he said what he said too. Randy, do you have the YouTube Studio app? It's really easy to do comments on that.
Yeah, so I do have that. I mean, are you talking about right now, like, or in general, or?
Oh no! Last night he said 2 big drops incoming. Wubba Bubba said.
Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, that one. Okay. There we go.
Sick.
Well, so it was Wubba Wubba that got the. He was in the spaces with David Yu.
It was someone else, but he probably was too. I mean, it was a space last night, so
someone needs to start recording.
I know they don't record when David
record it and sell it.
I know, my God,
sell the recording. Sell the recordings for me.
Like he was on Spaces like a couple nights ago. I was like, oh, he's on Spaces, and I was literally like, we were on. I was recording him as I was live, talking about like it was the most insane thing. Like how people don't record that. That's history.
Yeah,
like that's history being made. There's some people.
Sorry, Miham gave you some poo. Super sticker.
I love that poo. Yeah, so like I don't understand how people aren't taking what he says and just one not monetizing it, but also just putting what he says in like a historical museum. Like everything.
Dude, I always monetize David Yu. Anytime David Yu says something, I monetize the shit out of that. I put my face next to it and I stream it. I'm like, here you go. Here's David Yu.
I put an ad every 90 seconds in the video and then I click go.
People are like, I don't care. I'll pay for this stupid vacuum in my house. I want to watch David Yu. They're like, give me the freaking shop back.
On all my 6 phones, I watch my own video on all 6 of my phones. I let all the ads run. I have it refresh every 3 minutes.
Never skip.
Never skip. I VPN myself so I can keep watching the videos.
Hey, I have like 5 phones. Let's go.
Yeah, just VPN all your phones. Just rotate the IP. Keep watching your videos. Let it play all the way through. Leave a comment each time.
Randy's little iPad is working overtime 24/7 streaming. Randy.
Oh my god.
Because like the only thing I don't think of that. I just think of I'll put on the ads. You know, if my video goes over 8 minutes, like I could put on the ads, for the mid rolls, but I don't think to go in and edit so put 90-second ads in there.
No,
or every 2 minutes to do the ads. I don't think
I'm an ad rookie. All I do is turn them on. Should I be doing something else?
If you manually, I think you probably will get more if you manually put them in because there's like an auto setting that puts them in, but it's like really random. It'll either put like none in or it'll put like 7 of them in.
Yeah, we're sometimes after I finish like a really long stream, like with like Mr. Pags or Foster Hills or wherever, and I'll go and I'll be like, okay, I'll put this on, for monetization. It'll say, hey, you want these like 35 ad spaces? I was like, no, I don't need that. Like I want to take those off. So I won't put the ad revenue in because I don't want people waiting. I mean, granted, it's like a 4-hour stream or something. But,
yeah, for my live streams.
For even a dozen, even like watch like a couple minutes and then you get hit with an ad.
Well, what I do is on my live streams, I put in an ad like every 30 minutes. So if it's a 2-hour stream, every 30 minutes, I put in an ad. And like ads you can usually skip an ad.
Maybe I should do that. I don't do. I don't do that.
I just half-ass. I'm like, all right, 30 minutes ad, hour ad. Hour
I have multiple like 5-hour streams. Like this is 5.5-hour stream.
I don't even know.
Yeah. And you just 30 minutes I think is long enough where they can listen and then like they're not disturbed by the ad. But if you have it every like 2-3 minutes, 5 minutes, that's gonna be just like annoying, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, yeah, you can manually edit in, add that in. And I think for some of you guys that do
go ahead. No,
I said I think some of you guys that use StreamYard a lot, I think you have to actually go into your settings on like your YouTube Studio and then turn on ad revenue, which is obnoxious.
Yeah, it is obnoxious. I saw this the other day. Did you guys know that you can render your live streams into a video format and not a live stream after you stream it? Like I did that the other day by accident. Like I ended up switching a live because people don't always rewatch live streams, but they rewatch videos a lot more. And so like I just converted it to a video. It took a little while to render. I don't know if I just saw that the other day. I was like, this is interesting.
I don't know how you could do. Wait, how do you? you upload a video of your live stream? I thought that's what YouTube does in general.
It does it automatically, but I don't know if you've noticed this, right? When I'll get significantly more views on a video than I will on a live stream. And it's because people don't always want that length of content. And also, I think it's just because people like to watch things when they're live. They want to watch it live. And then when they're not live, they almost feel like they're missing out. You know what I mean? Yeah. So it's better if it doesn't say streamed because there's no FOMO. It's literally like people feel FOMO. Like I missed out on the stream and now I'm like out of the loop, you know?
Yeah, well, we could just ask chat. Like, how many of you guys actually watch live streams
that's
after
a great
it's
question.
done?
Yeah.
I mean, there's 72 people here now, but I every night I stream, and it's not like it was in January where I was getting like 250 people by myself. Like if I was at PAGS or Foster or like wherever, I would get like 400 people. But yeah, but I still haven't seen those. I got every now and then I'll get to like 150. You know, even now, but it kind of plateaued, and now it's kind of on its way back up. I feel like
it's just the bear market. It's just like
you
guys said that earlier.
Opportunity.
Yeah, it's the bear market. Nobody watches financial or NFT content when they're going down. They only watch it when it's going up. It's the same reason why people are paper handing right now. It's the same people, right? It's sad, but it's like because when it's going up, they want to buy, but when it's going down, they're like panicking and crying, and they're like, they're not watching anyone.
Yeah, no, same.
That's literally the stuff that me and Randy talked about, like, I don't know, probably 2.5 hours at this point, where it was like, like if its viewership's gone down, it's like, like market's down. Like people don't want to, watch stuff while it's going down. They almost like get busy with work, or they watch other stuff. They watch shows, movies, whatever it is to distract themselves. Maybe they'll check in occasionally, but I feel like the majority of people would rather do other things than watch like the market or their investment go down, right? And I don't blame them. I've done the same thing. Like my content has shifted from like, market analysis to like more community-based stuff, talking about things on Veve, like less market and more Veve and other projects and stuff as a whole. Because there's honestly just not much to talk about on the markets. It's like everything is down.
Everything's going down.
As much as I want to be positive and be like, yeah, this could be great. Like, but I can only talk about it in like a very, very future aspect, like in the short term. And I'm not assuming most people are like flippers, but
yeah.
Holy shoot! It puts so many ads in your videos. I just saw that.
Wait, who? Which one?
My video. It puts so many ads in it automatically.
Oh, yeah. See, if you go to monetize it, there's every time there's a pause, every time that the moment like
because it treats it like a video. It's really strange.
It's so strange.
I illuminate all those and I put one like every 30 minutes, which I think is a good amount.
Oh my god!
Because sometimes they will have an ad like sometimes they will have like 3 ads within the course of like a minute and a half, and I'm just like, why?
Dude,
why?
26-minute video had 8 ads.
What?
I just click auto. I just
it's a bit much.
I'm so sorry.
First appearance, Zeno apologies over here. A 26-minute video has 8 ads.
I'm like, I had no idea. Shoot.
Yeah, the struggle's real out here for some people that want to just be like, I pay for YouTube Red, and so anyone that's really frugal, there's like Taps Trades that says like, hey, Randy, I just spent, $8,000, on this week of golden moment stuff. And then he goes to play me a video and I was like, Tabs, is that an ad that I'm hearing play on your YouTube? And he's just like, yeah, I don't pay for YouTube Red, like YouTube Premium. I was like, what? You don't pay the $4 a month?
Yeah, YouTube Premium so much, it's so worth it.
It's
after you
100%.
You'll never go back. Just so you know, if you ever pay for it, you'll never be able to go back.
Yeah. Like when I hear an ad, I get disgusted. I was like,
yeah.
Yeah.
I will go through like the 10 minutes of work to sign into my YouTube on like a family member's TV because I'm like, if I'm here for more than an hour and I have to watch 2 ads on YouTube, I'm going to kill someone. I'm like, it's more work and more time to sign in than it is.
Yeah. God.
You're reminding my friend Murado where so part of our job in the military was to bring these civilians, like we would have to bring, like military to their, next locations. But sometimes their civilian counterparts, they're PCSing. They're just going permanent change of station from like McGuire to Ramstein Air Base, wherever. And we had to bring like their 8 dependents on, and we had to haul all their baggage.
You got
so sometimes we have like 70 people.
There's like scammer in your chat.
Oh, who's a spammer on my?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Adult dating site. Get him.
Yep. Okay. Block user. Okay. Block
Got
him. Okay. There we go. We got it. Thanks, guys.
Where they come from?
I don't know.
It's always on the Veve live streams too. I don't know
Yeah,
why.
it is. I
It's
get
Randy's live streams.
every-
They come for the sexy looks.
Yeah.
every live stream. I get that.
The OMI fans. It's gonna
I
happen.
wonder
The only
why
thing.
every live stream. There's something in common with every Randy live stream. Randy Chavez.
Yes. True.
True. I get that. But yeah, so every person that, sometimes we had like 73 passengers come on one aircraft, and he'd be like, "I will be damned, I'll have to go up and down these stairs more than 3 times." So he'd be like the kid with the groceries, carrying so many things. Yeah. That just reminds me of that. Like, I'll be damned if I have to watch more than 2 YouTube ads.
Yeah. There was there's someone here. Joyce Liu. I stopped watching Veve Vibes. He was a bit too negative about things.
Oh, what time is that?
It's just below me. I was just reading it, and like I'll be honest, there was a time, probably a month and a half ago. I had a handful of streams for probably like a week. I was like really salty, not because like, oh, my investments are down, my investments are down or anything like that. Kind of just frustrated with like myself, but also it's like it's hard when you're also giving recommendations to people to like. Of course, none of this is financial advice, but it sucks when I'm like recommending people to do like, hey, like this is good, that's good, and people are kind of relying on me to give them good, sound advice, right? And like it's just like hitting the fan, right? And I did get caught up with a lot of the people that said like, oh, we want this now, and where's this feature and this that, and the other. But I think I've chilled out more. Also, I think I was also just getting like really obsessive about my numbers on my channel, like views, subs, all that kind of stuff. And like, oh, this other channel's catching up to me in subs. Am I doing something wrong? Like what's going on? And like, all that stuff just really gets in your head. And then there was just like, maybe it happened during that 1 week, but there was 1 week I was like really salty. And I definitely caught myself like being mad and being kind of short tempered with people too. People would ask the same question, like two or three of the same question within an hour. And it's different people each time. So I don't blame them, but like, instead of just saying like, oh yeah, by the way, I already answered that question, like rewind a bit earlier. I'm like, oh, like, look, they already said this. And this. I'm just like, oh my God, like that is, it's not like me ideally. But I'm a realist though too. Like whenever I have a certain opinion about stuff, like I'm also not drinking heavily from the Veve Kool-Aid too as well. Like I'm not here to tell you like, look, Veveverse when it comes out, it's not going to be Ready Player One. Like it's probably just going to be a vault thing, or it's like, look, like OMI right now doesn't really have any utility, which is why it's probably like Rob's stuff talked about that earlier. It's just getting dumped. Like I just have some takes that hardcore. If you disagree, like that's fine. But there's just some takes where it's just like, I think people are a little bit high on the hopium. Like that's what it's called. Hopium.
Yeah. Copium. They have to cope. The fact that you're
copium, hopium, whatever. But it's, but I think that's another reason why I think people like my content is that I'm not just like, Todd's to 100K and this is going for like everything is skyrocketing. It's like I'm trying to be realistic here. Like market, I've been saying for like 2 months, like market's probably just going to keep getting cheaper. It's going to keep going down, and until I see a reason for it to go back up, like hopefully MTL, Master Collector Program, OMI to NFT, like a lot of these things to get in place. Like I just don't see it doing a massive turnaround. That's just it. So sorry if you feel that way, Joyce Liu, but it's and believe it or not, guys, like there's nothing special about me, Dino, or Randy, or any other content creator. Like we're usually just some fucking guys that just turn on a camera and we just talk about Veve. Like we all have our own lives, our own things and flaws going on. It's like
we all specialize in one thing. Like I don't say I got lucky because I worked very hard for it, with the money that I got, but it's because I only specialized in like 1 or 2 different things. I specialized in high risk loans or Pokemon or Tesla. Like I just happened to chose the things that thankfully, luckily for me, just made money. And just because somebody specializes in like G.I. Joe doesn't mean they just haven't made money yet. Like that's coming. Yeah. I hope Hasbro gets there. We get a G.I. Joe, we get My Little Pony, all that other stuff. Transformers.
Yeah. Yeah, like Diseases for Dinner said, he said them FA tag changes were rough in the VV Vibe streams. Yeah, because I thought it was bullshit. And I think even Rob Stuff will back me up on that too. It's like, wow, you're just changing my collectible. It's like, how about,
Yeah.
Oh, dude,
I was going to ask.
No, there's no other. There was. It totally
Yeah,
was.
it's like you're just changing. It's like, hey, David, how about I just change your collectibles, all your physicals? What if I just change it? How would you feel?
I'm going to change his Star Wars comic #1 ownership to me. How about that?
Yeah, it's like, or it is what it is, and that's probably one thing I should have known. Like that, to be honest, when they said Veve was a centralized platform, I'm like, I don't even know what that means. Like, what is it? Oh, it's like, oh, it means they do have a good amount of control over what we have and what we own. Even now, I still think the whole reserve system is bullshit. Like, they should just get rid of it. It's extremely obnoxious to try and buy anything in the secondary market. Things can get locked up. Floor prices can get manipulated. I'm not a huge fan of it at all whatsoever. I would be surprised. And, once in a great while, you hear someone that like, oh, I finally was able to buy a collectible and I needed the extra 20 gems to buy, and then I was able to purchase it. But I think 95% of the people that are using the 98% aren't using it to like have gems ready to buy. It's like, I don't know. It feels like we're servicing the super minority at the expense of the majority.
I mean, if people choose to believe it like that, if they're choosing to go and say like, I mean, you could make a perfect video, be like, why not to follow Randy Chavez? Dude just lost $900,000 over the last couple months. Yeah, fair point. Yeah. I held this one position, and yeah, I'm kind of paying for it. But
exactly. VV Vibes 3 months ago said to buy an Elsa. Look at it now. Oh my god, it's like,
yeah, like
none of us are perfect. It's it is what it is.
But I mean, for the most part, I'm still bullish on the project. How do you guys deal with some of the negativity? Sure. How do you see like Pineco's like? Obviously, we have our fans. We obviously have people that are here for long term. But how do you guys deal with some of the negative comments that feel like, I hate you? Or
go for it.
Block.
Just block them.
I mean, okay. I mean, I think I'm naturally like I think naturally I'm a people pleaser. Like, I love people so much. I think that's why I love to network with people. I love to meet everyone. Like, I love people. And so I love to help. So to me, it feels like internet people are just like empowered to share like whatever they think with no repercussions. And like, they don't care that there's real people behind screens. So like, I just don't care to deal with it. So like, you know what I mean? Like, the only people who I actually talk to and know are like mostly the people that I talk to on YouTube, you know what I mean? Or like a few subscribers that are like really cool, and, have showed themselves. So like most of the time I just block them. Like, unless it's okay. I love a good like argument, like a good back and forth. It's not about disagreeing. For me, it's about how you say it to someone. Like if you start with like, you're an idiot, block. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, if it's like, hey, I disagree with you for this, and this reason, I love that. Let's have a discussion, right?
Yeah.
But most people, it's not that. It's, I think you're a total idiot. Here's why. This is why you're going to lose everything, and you stink, And it's like, those people, I just block them. Like, I just mute them or block them. I have no reason to waste my time or mental space or energy, like, on their negativity. I'd rather just be around positive people. You know what I mean? Like, I love to disagree, though. Like, I want to have a conversation. It's not about that. For me, it's just about how your attitude in it. And if they're like trying to insult you or demean you, I just block them.
This is probably the healthier thing to do. Feel like me and Cavell would be like, engage with them in the comments and just be like, hey, more negative comments good for the YouTube algorithm. But yeah, that's probably a lot better for your mental health to just do
it's just a mental health thing for me. It's probably more personal because I try to please everyone. And that's a good thing and a bad thing, right? And so it's like, for me, for my own mental health, I just block them. For you, I like how you do it too. It's funny because you just talk to them, so.
Sometimes you can make a fan, but sometimes not. Sometimes also, if you convince one person, is it really worth like 20 minutes of your time to convince one person? Like,
it's not worth my time. I realized that either. It ate up mental space and like mental time. And so I just gave up. I just block now. It's easier.
Yeah. I try to engage in a discussion because, like I said, that's probably the Trekkie in me, where it's like usually there's a margin of misunderstanding or something happened, right? So
Yeah.
I try to talk to them, and usually you can figure out pretty quick, like if they're just trolling or if they're like genuinely like disagreeing with you. And then if they're just trolling, I just ignore them, or I pin their comment at the top of the top just to troll that, like just be like you're an idiot. I'm just like, whatever, I'll pin you at the top. Like that's just funny to me. Like I don't care. Like I've done that before. Not too often. I've done that, but I try to like understand them and just try to, like you said, like get a discussion going. If people disagree, like that's fine. I remember someone said, they're like, how could you say Veve got rid of all their bots? Like they're still around, or there hasn't been any profitable drops. I'm like, well, no, he said, how could you say like Veve's gotten rid of all the bots? I'm like, I don't know, just from every content creator and like Spaces and Twitter and YouTube and Discord. Like bots. I'm like, there's way more people. Like I've gotten more comics like the week after they got rid of NFT transfers than I did the previous 6 months. Like that's just my anecdotal experience of what happened, right? But I've heard it from many other people. So it's like, and then he said, he's like, oh, because there's no profitable drops. I'm like Star Wars, like I'm like the most 2 recent comics that we've had, or 3 comics, whatever. I'm like, I don't know, but I always try to engage and try to understand where they're coming from, but at the same time, I don't think I've ever had to like block anyone or like remove comment or anything like that. I try to engage and like understand for the most part, but then usually I just stop commenting after a while because I do think, I know one of you said, I'm trying to remember which one of you said, like, is it worth like the 5, 10, 15 extra minutes to talk to them? But it's also on a public platform, right? I do think in some ways how you handle conflict says more about yourself than like how you handle just chilling out, right? And it's okay to block people. I think it's all different things where it's, some people want to talk, some people are like, I don't want to deal with your shit because I don't want to expose, I don't want you to tarnish like myself or my community with like your negativity. Like, I don't give a shit. Like, I'm not going to allow you to do that. Yeah.
To me, it's never about I mean, okay. It's always about, it's just about how you say it. Right. We all know it's not most of the time what you say, it's how you say it. Right. And I think that's what, beer money. Where is it?
Get Taco Bell money. No. It's Taco Bell money.
Sorry. Taco Bell.
Let's go.
Yeah, so for me, it's just how you say it. Like if you're just commenting to be a dick, I'm just gonna block you. If you want to have a discussion, a great example was my Todd video, right? That pissed a ton of people off. I thought it was funny, right? And so, but a lot of people shared a lot of good thoughts. You know what I mean? And I love that. I was like, thank you for sharing this. Thank you for sharing this. I love that you totally disagree with me. Thank you. You know what I mean? You can check the comments. I was like, and then other ones, people were just rude, and I was like, okay, block.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you get quite a bit of that. I mean, at times, sometimes you have to. I think even my kind of clickbait video about like my most recent one was like, why is no one talking about this Veve drop? It's going to be bigger than Star Wars. It's going to be bigger than Marvel. Like, is the Veve drop really going to be that big? Like, probably not. Yeah. But I'll be honest, I got more clicks on that video than literally any of the videos I've gotten in the last 2 weeks. So maybe there's something to this whole clickbait thing. Right. Yeah. But I think part of the reason why I got so much flack for it is because it's something I don't typically do. Which is like do a clickbait video. But if you're Cavell Anderson or Superstar Money, it's like it's the expectation, right? So
I love going over. Like sometimes he'll just be like, he'll live stream or like do a reaction video, and he'll just play the other person's video, and he'll like barely say anything. Like, wow, that was wrong, and then that's it. It's the only other thing. It'll get like thousands of views for it.
Well, I think it's like remember like old school YouTube? God, there was a time where like there was just reaction videos and all they did was just pirate other people's content. And like people got a lot of views for just doing basically nothing. Put on a screen and they would just sit there like, and just watch like, huh. And just
Two girls, 1 cup reactions. Like those are hysterical.
Yeah.
Well, guy throws up all over monitor.
Yeah. Well, there's like some people that actually, but the thing I like about like Non-Fungible Wonderful and Cavell Anderson is like they actually give some insight and like commentate on what's going on. Like they're not your typical like reaction content creator, right? But like, a lot of content creators are just like, oh, they just laugh and like no context, no reflection, no nothing. Like after the video's done, they just react and that's it. But
yeah, 100%. There's a bunch of people like there's other stuff like same as far as what we're seeing now on YouTube. You'll see in the Metaverse. You'll see people like, hey, they'll run ads on your on your land. They'll run ads for like Orbit Gum. They'll run ads for whatever, and you could pay a premium to stop that, to stop showing those ads every 30 minutes.
Yeah.
It's not that much. Get the red.
Yeah, I just get
You've
it.
got
So
some
much.
cringe ads too. Yeah, some of the. I guess there's got to be some sort of.
I haven't seen an ad. What are the ads now? I haven't seen an ad in like years.
I get a
I don't
lot
even know
for.
what they are.
I get a lot for like the Chime like digital thing. I don't know what it's for. It's like a Chime credit card thing. That's one. I get a lot for sports betting.
Okay.
I think I get a lot for crypto.
I think
like
on
a crypto
TikTok,
like credit card one. Like
TikTok, they still have ads that like you can't pay for like $1 a month and just be able to scroll through with no ads.
Yeah. Well, it sucks because I do have I have like actually a few different YouTube like accounts. Like one of them is actually content that I make for Eval Vine, and it's connected to a bunch of other accounts. Is Air Force considered military?
I don't know if Jerry's like a.
It's very they drink all their drinks like this. It's very posh.
I mean, if you would have said that about the Coast Guard, you might have got more likes. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. Come on.
Tinder 60 times.
No.
Challenge. So many words. Love it. Yeah. Yeah. I'd be really curious to see.
I think because I watch everything at ×2 speed, I do end up talking really fast sometimes. Because I legitimately watch everything at like 1.5 ×2 speed. I tend to talk fast, so then people can only watch me at like 1.5 or 1.25. What's up, Jordan Riz?
Jordan. Oh, you know Jordan Riz?
No, I just said what's up. But he seems cool.
He's got almost as much OMI as I do. And
Let's go.
Wow.
Yeah, and is in a pretty good position. Like there's a decent chance he can get more than me over the next. If this continues on for the next like couple months, he'll definitely surpass me.
Let's go! Congrats, dude. Hell yeah!
But yeah, he's got that, and so we're part of like this whale chat, and so I'm in like 4 different whale chats, and it's curious to see the different layers of people. Like people that like the one that me and Jordan Rees are in like because we got in over the last year. Is different whale chat than people that are whales because they spent like 1/10 or like 1/5 the amount of we did, but they got in at 4 zeros and that's why they're also. It's really interesting to see that.
Another ad I get occasionally is it's called Remitly. I guess it allows you to like transfer money to friends in the Philippines or like other countries. So I don't know, which is. I don't even think I have family.
The other thing I would say is we probably should stop promoting YouTube Premium because we actually make like 1/5 the ad revenue.
Yeah, we don't make anything.
We don't make. We literally tell you that because it's actually better for you. We actually make 1/5 the ad revenue. It's like ridiculous.
Yeah. Let's go. This is important. Yeah, people got to know all the money we're not making on YouTube Premium.
Yeah.
I'll go to my content from like I'll just make it from an older, some from 7 days ago.
Okay.
So some from 7 days ago. I go to video analytics. That I'll go to the revenue. My ad revenue is $6 from there, and my other ad revenue is like not even $0.50. So yeah, it's not even it's less
so
than
10
1/5.
times less. So there.
Yeah, it's literally 1/10 the amount. So but by all means go and do that because it makes your lives a lot easier. Like makes your life much.
If you want to know what me and Veve Vibes make, if Randy Chavez at 9,000 subs is making $6 on the
8,000, but yeah. So these guys definitely don't.
Aren't you close to 9? I thought. Did I read your number wrong?
I have 8,000. 8,041. Yeah.
You were almost 8. That's what it was.
Now almost. Yeah, I just barely got above 8. What are you guys at now?
Let me check.
2-1 something.
I think I'm at 2.4 right now. Barely
2.16.
I'll be honest, if I was probably more positive and just being like, if I was just overly positive and just blindly loyal in every sense of the word, never said a single thing negative, I'd probably have more subs, to be quite honest. But at the same time, I'd rather just be myself.
People
I'd
need
rather
both.
just and you need everyone like that. So I find I feel like I'm a bit of a chameleon. I can be super positive when I need to, super cynical. I can joke around, be an egg gang wizard like Dino Lang if I need to. Like I feel like we vibe off each other pretty well. I can nerd out like hell with Randy or anyone else. So I think that sometimes I not even take on a persona, but it's just like sometimes I feel like I'm a little all over the place. So
no. I can't. So it's getting late now, so I can't even take like another. Well, I mean, I took another like a quarter, maybe like a third of a, let's say, reference off my friend Lucy. Before it was like a few hours ago. I was like, oh, maybe I should take like the other third. I was like, oh wait, no, it's already 7:41 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm not gonna be able to go to bed until like. I mean, I was up until like 6 this morning. And
Jeez.
yeah, it was nuts. And I think I have it. So I have a stream scheduled with Orange Bag Lady tomorrow at.
Nice.
But honestly, this might go until we're actually supposed to go on. It's supposed to be what her time is 7 p.m. her time, which would be about 1 p.m. my time. So I mean, it's 15 hours away, but
yeah, you got time. Yeah, you got time.
We got time for that.
Yeah, it's so hard because I do get caught up with I do love collaborating with like other content creators and talking with them and all that stuff. And it does sometimes, and I think other people have done this too. It kind of comes at the expense of like my own content because like after this, if I want to crank out a video and then also do a live stream and all that stuff, it's like back to back. It gets difficult, so I need to just like budget myself as well.
Yeah, it's hard. Like I did a video with NFT Pirates and Veve Magic the other day. Went for an hour and a half. And then I went and did my own live stream, and then I went and did another video, and yeah, it's hard to go back and forth. So
and plus, like the Veve community is like, it's honestly only so big. Like honestly, I like a huge shout out to like the people that do donate and do all that stuff because it's like it in a sense, like I know there's a lot of us. Don't get me wrong, but it does at times feels like we are sharing the same like few thousand people like over and over and over. They're at my stream, and then Dina Lang's video, and then Randy Chavez's live stream, and then watching my video later that afternoon. So I know like a lot of the money we're getting is usually the same people just trying to help out the content creators in the community. So I do appreciate
my video has 7 ads too because I didn't even know.
Just 7 ads. Jeez.
I literally just removed ads while we were on stream. I'm like, oh my god, there's 10 on this one video. I'm like, what is going on?
Yeah, what are you putting? I think you're the reason why everyone went to YouTube. They're like, dude, every time I watch Dino, it's just littered with ads. Like I'm more than happy to pay the pitch.
I literally had no
I'll
idea.
overpay in gems. I'll overpay. I'll pay 70 gems a month just so I don't have to watch all these ads.
Dude.
Yeah, that's so nuts. So yeah, like I'm really thankful for people like Dan Lee, Kyle Willson, Tasher that are branching out to like other projects. Like I get it, we're on in Hero or in Back Cows, but like Alluvium or other things. So I'm so thankful to get a lot of these other people to come out, and that's what I'm trying to do. I've been branching out to like old military contacts. Like I've had a bunch of doctors on here, mostly veterinarians because that's the field that I came from. I don't know, love watching you three. Smash that like, oh, why, thank you. We heart you so much.
Thank you for Under the Sun.
Thanks for Under the Sun.
Yeah. What people would you like to see in the like I'm getting Darcy Donovan on soon, but like what other people would you like? Would you like to see some people from sports? Like someone nabbed that. Who's that guy that put R2D2 on? He's on like the Padres or something. Justin Wright, I think.
Yeah. I think Mr. Beast.
He knows. I'm sure he knows about us. Like I am 100% sure that he knows. So I don't know how much I can say. I don't know how much I can. I guarantee you, other brands that like, tag them. They know about us. Guarantee you, they know about us. Like, what is this? World Economic Forum. Like they know about us. Everyone and their sisters know about us. Like this is like the small play. Like as people are trying to focus on big markets, and there's a small market. This is a small market that people are trying to. That big companies are in like, okay, we can't play with like the big super elites. We'll go down here with the multi-billion-dollar companies with gaming. This is what we have.
I think bigger YouTubers would probably be better for this community. Like any of the bigger YouTubers, just like do some buys, do some promotion of it. I think that it would probably appeal better to this community, I think, than if like, I don't know, TV ads, you know what I mean? Like, or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I agree. Because Dino, you said you showed up because of Andre, right?
Who pays attention to TV ads? Like, who watches TV anymore?
Yeah, who watches cable TV anymore? Nobody.
But
Dino,
you said Netflix ad.
Yeah, but Dino, you said you showed up because of Andre, right?
Yep, 100%.
Andre Jenks' video. Yeah,
I would have
him and Rob stuff both showed up because of Andre Jenks.
I would have called Veve a rug. I wouldn't have joined it. I would have
Really?
been like, oh, 100%. I would have been like, no freaking shot. Disney is partnered with this shitty app. That's exactly what my initial thought. I'm like, this app looks like my butt crack. There's no chance Disney is working with this.
How do you know what your butt crack looks like? And how do you know it looks like Veve?
Well, look at the Veve app. That's what it looks like.
I guess if you hold it at a certain angle, you would just know. But
We did a whole video of just Dino just going ham on his sayings. It looks like my butt.
Dude, I'm just saying 100%. Like, I would have, like, there's no shot. I'm like, those are fake Disney NFTs. This is not real. Disney wouldn't partner with this. And then sure enough, it was. So,
jeez.
Yeah. This is very hard for, I mean, even if you woke up from a dream and saying like, oh, guys, like, you know, all these brands were under one umbrella, like no one would believe you.
No, it's insane.
Yeah. Even now in real life, like, it's just,
it's ludicrous.
It sounds like a scam. It sounds too good to be true.
And so the only reason why I looked at it was because I'm like, okay, Andre Jick is not going to recommend a rug to me. It's not worth his channel. Otherwise, he'd have to make an apology video. You know what I mean? Or something. And and so then he did that. I started looking. And then, you know, Disney, when I see Disney tweeting about it, I don't know. So.
Same.
Yeah, and that's it's so fun of the sun. Vibe speaks the truth. It's simple. I try. And then Joyce, you sorry me, I love you. Don't be sorry. Like, I feel like you shouldn't be sorry for how I made you feel in a way. You know what I mean? It's like if you felt that way, it was genuine, right? And that's why I fully admit, like, there was a week where I was like just really fucking negative, and you probably caught me during that week, which is why I tend to give people the what's it called like something a doubt. What was it called?
A FUD?
No, not FUD.
Mercury retrograde, where you're just
no. Benefit of the doubt. That's what.
Okay,
it's
got
Dino's butt crack.
Because I'll be honest. Like when I first watched Cavell Anderson, like first watch, like when I was really early in Veve, I thought Cavell was like negative as hell. To be quite honest, I thought he like shit talk everyone. Like, if you don't do your research, you're an idiot. This. It used to be pretty bad, but he's definitely like, I think he's definitely like chilled out, and I've like watched him quite a bit, and like he knows his stuff. So, but that was like, I wasn't educated on Veve at the time. I didn't know the platform or anything like that. So it's like, I kept watching him though. Just because it wasn't like hate watch him. Because there are some people that will hate watch too. They're like, I hate this guy, I'm going to watch him. It's like, so okay, strange. Like whatever. Do what you want.
There the night that there was a Telegram group and they were trying to roast Cavell, and Cavell's like, listen, I'm on stream. I'm live, y'all. And he's going through that. So I have to ask this question because I have to pee again. What is some of your guys' favorite live stream moments that you have caught? Like live stream moments that you've been a part of or that you've seen?
And then Randy
goes, just in general or Veve?
I guess we'll not answer it. He comes back, and we're just not going to answer it.
Let's not answer it. We should wait for him to come back, just laugh our asses off. And he's like, what happened? We're like, nothing. Can't tell you now.
Yeah, we can't tell you now. You weren't here.
It's an egg secret. Can't tell him. If you're an egg, you'll know.
Yeah, we'll do that thing where we pretend like we answered it.
Yeah, and I can't talk bad about Cavell now because he's an egg with us. He's an egg now.
He's not an egg until he spams egg gang with an egg emoji.
I consider him an honorary egg member, but in order to get joined to your egg gang, I would assume yes. If you want the eggs, go for it.
No, he has to say egg gang with an emoji or he's not in.
He's not in.
Listen, it's a low qualifying standard, okay?
Yes. All I need is 2 emotes from me. Just 2 emotes. That's all I want.
Oh my god.
Do gators lay eggs? Yes, they do, I think.
He says he can still hear us. Oh, we're in trouble with mom.
Yeah. But like, I don't know, like live stream moments, live stream fails, whatever you want to call them. I don't know. Like, what's some of my favorite ones?
I always find it humorous when Randy farts and then he's just like, the giggles.
He just plays it off.
Guys.
Yeah. Yeah. Just rips one. Yeah. It's usually after Taco Bell. I'm like a Randy. I keep it to the dollar menu. Like Taco Bell's one of the last places that still has a dollar menu. Yes, I can. Meow. When things sold out. Captain America. Okay. Well, I wasn't around when that happened.
I feel like I'm still in the honeymoon stage with my YouTube career, so I don't fart on stream. Randy's like already like 20 years married with YouTube, so he's like, he just rips it.
Yeah. Well, dude, honestly, do you know your streams are hilarious? You have like the same like half dozen people in the stream that just crack jokes all the time, and it's freaking hilarious. I can't even come up with all the funny shit they say, but it's like every time I'm just lurking in your stream, I'm just watching, they just come up with the most hilarious jokes, especially when you read them out loud and you start cracking up yourself. It's just way too funny. And they've come over to my stream occasionally. I forgot who. It's usually like Michael and a few other people that join them. That just make like the most meme comments.
That was so good.
Sorry.
I heard you guys. I heard the whole thing.
Someone's like, "How's Randy typing?"
Randy's just sitting.
It was
here.
Dash.
Yeah.
But so the struggle was like the last like 20 seconds of trying to like hear you while I'm like washing my hands, like while the toilet's still running, like yeah. But yeah, no, so there was a couple of times on stream where there was the Captain America sold out, like because they were on sale for however long. Were you guys around for that or not yet?
We're both golden moments. That's when we showed up. Well, roughly around that time.
I was right before golden moments, like 2 weeks, like a week maybe 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, it was on live stream where I had a bunch of these. We had the original Catwoman sell out. We had the original Captain America sell out. And they all happened live. Like, oh my God, it's going down. I wish I had hired someone to be like, hey, clip this. Because that would have been like, that's just a part of history.
I had some funny stuff happen on stream. Go ahead, Vibes.
Yeah, well, there's just not a lot of. You mentioned a good point because I genuinely think Veve keeps doing what it's doing. It's going to get fucking huge, and then eventually there's going to be a documentary, right, on it, like either about David Yu or the platform or the way he kind of secured these licenses, whatever it's going to be about. There's not a lot of like recorded history of Veve like pre-August, pre-whatever, like last year. July, August, September. Yeah, like probably like pre-August. Like there's just not a lot of like recorded history. There's a lot of talks, there's a lot of stories, which which even some stories, there's a layer of not like lies, but like just miscommunication. There could be like something that's like misinformation. But like you put all the stories together, then that's where you like get the truth, right? So I'm just kind of curious how that all plays out. Because those stories, like I love hearing those stories, but it's just like you don't know because it's not written anywhere. It's not posted unless you go back to a live stream that happened 14 months ago, and then you're just like, oh, okay, now here's what's happening. Like you just don't know, right?
I wish I had I wish I had gone back and properly titled them. I mean, you could probably tell by going on saying, oh, well, on this date, going on a Mutascan or wherever, going on Immutable and saying, well, this is when they sold out. And if they can give me that date, then I can go to which date I was live, and then we could, find in that video. But it's just a lot of work. And people will probably find that eventually. Oh yeah. But that's is exciting. It's like this period of like history.
Yeah, I had some funny live stream moments. I'm trying to remember. I was streaming with Andrew Ellis when they announced Golden Moments 2 while we were on stream, and we like freaked out. My late night live stream, one of them went crazy one night with some buddies, and we were like throwing food at each other. It was insane. I had like,
remember your mukbang
oh my gosh, it got crazy. I had gosh, I'm trying to think. I've done some of my funny live streams where it just like goes off and I'm like basically crying laughing for like 45 minutes just reading stuff because like we were going so off, like just like such degenerates like in my comments, and we were just like laughing for an hour.
Those are my favorite nights. When there's like 40,
it's the best.
40 people there. And just... those are, they're talking about like Bigfoot, talking about conspiracies, and just just going crazy wild.
The most fun I have at all my streams is when I kind of don't talk about Veve. We just talk about just a bunch of stuff, right? Like just a bunch of random stuff, and it's like it's kind of nice because you get to know the content creator, even the people in your community, on a different level, right? About different things or whatever it is. So, like those have always been like my most fun streams for the most part.
See this. I know why I put this one is because I only see your background view, guys. As this one, I see like your wall and I see whatever. But here, you're just out in space.
Exactly. See, it breaks the illusion if you do it the other direction. Yeah, forget Dino.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I think my friend bought that one. See that 8008 C3PO. Yeah.
Is that all you have is 4K?
So computer for 4K. I want to do some shopping. I mean,
I would still wait.
You would still wait?
I would, yeah. I mean, to be quiet, we still have yet to have Star Wars, right? It's more
That's
big
a good
drops to
point.
come, all that stuff. Like, to be quite honest, like I would just wait. But what you can do is start working up a list of things that you're willing to buy, starting at the top. So it sounds like Walt is at the top. Awesome.
Yeah.
Let's say Walt starts running away. What's the next best thing you can buy? Right? Maybe rebuy C-3PO, Elsa, R2D2, like whatever it is. Like
my friend bought he had to match his R2. It was the 8008.
That's awesome.
Yeah, he's like, because he had the other one, he couldn't let it go. But so this is why I'm so bullish on this, and why that's a lot of money. Like that's thousands of dollars. That's like people's mortgage. That's their payment for the month. And agreed, like that's more than my rent for the month. I have $1,400 a month rent. Like it's pretty cheap, compared to someone buying for that. He literally told me, he says, I bought it because boobs. Like because it was Mother's Day, and on the calculator, 8008 is like boobs. I bought it because Mother's Day and boobs. Yeah. Like, and that's why he got that particular one. So
nice.
Yeah, it's just wild that and there's multiple people like that just have thousands of dollars to go and
that's but I agree with the people in chat. They said Stack Comics, Secret Rare Star Wars currently only got 4K. Yeah, so like those are all questions. That's probably the salesperson in me. Love watching E3. Hell yeah. Which that's like the salesperson of me, where it's like, all right, like, are you looking to like hold this long term? Are you looking to like put, let's say, like 3K into like a long term investment, like buy a R2D2 or whatever, and then have the last 1,000 be liquid, or buy more comics? A youngling.
Say hi. Say
Say
hi. Say, I gotta go. Daddy and I are gonna hang out now.
You go have fun. We're all jealous because we love your daddy.
Blow kisses. Go mwah. Say bye bye. Thank you. Bye, guys.
Peace, man. Bye.
Bye, vibes. Bye.
That's cute.
Oh, I love that guy.
Yeah. But yeah, it really depends on because I don't want to recommend something that you don't believe in, right? If you couldn't give less of a shit about comics, like I don't want to recommend comics, right?
Yeah.
So I always try to go down a certain line of questioning if someone, especially like that amount of money, right? If it was something like, oh, I only have 50 gems, I'm like, well, first off, just play drops. Like if that's all you have, like you're better off doing that. But if they're like, I have $4,000 to spend, I'm like, okay, like let's take this seriously, because $4,000 is a lot of money, or 4,000 gems. So it really comes down. It's like, you're looking to hold long term. Some people want to keep playing the flipping game, which is kind of what I did, where it's like 80% of my gems are locked up into collectibles and comics, and the other 20% are like in comics that I'm like looking to flip, or it's in liquid already, so I can kind of keep flipping. So yeah, I mean, I think all those answers are right. Like Secret Rare Star Wars, if you love Star Wars and you believe the comics and keep going up, grab that. Grab Golden Moments. I think lenticular cards are ridiculously cheap right now too.
I mean, like the price is what you pay, but that value, like that value is what you get. Like the price will fluctuate, but the value of what that brings you. Some things, you can't really put a price on. Like how much would you pay for it if you couldn't? Like how much would you pay for it if you knew that there was only a limited amount? If it's like, it's nice to look at, but I wouldn't buy it, then it might not be for you. But it's like, actually, that's really cool, and I really want that. And you can bond with it with your kids, or bond with it, whoever. Yeah.
But will partners go down to 4K? Don't want to say never, but unlikely. But 4K?
Yeah, probably not. I don't, because there's other whales. There's other whales that wouldn't let that happen. Like as much as we say, like, oh, when Veve moons or when OMI moons, and we'll have a lot of bond. Again, OMI to NFT. You give me that right now. You give me OMI to NFT. I'm currently on the stuff, and I'm a little tipsy. I will totally 100% sweep some floors. But because that's just what.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was saying that's just what happens. Like people that suddenly that have a certain amount of spending power that they never had before, and that influences the market. Like a little bit of power really goes to your head. Like, oh, I can do this just because I can. That will entice more people than you think, whether it's master collector points or just people that have, hey, I bought, $200 worth of OMI. Well, now I have $2,000 worth of OMI, and now I can use that to, move certain markets, even if it's just by a little bit. People just do it because they can.
Yeah, it's like, you know that Bigfoot Kripken, gone, off the market forever. I'm gonna buy them all up. Like now the only ones left behind are like 400 gems plus. It's like, go ahead and buy that. Yeah, people could do that. And he said, hell yeah.
And that's just off of a couple $100. Like that's off like, and you could do that in, a couple $100 and, at 10xing and,
and especially if you go ahead.
I would say there's people that I know that have a lot more OMI than I do that would just thankfully are nice. Thankfully are just, they're generous people and they wouldn't sweep up the floors. But every now and then you'll get someone that's just like, they don't, Dino's child, you're not going to get a Myrmicorno because I'm going to eat them all up,
Especially since with the OMI to NFT, just in general, I think that's one thing that I think Hero or Hero could help out with, because that's like a direct injection, right? Like you can actually sell cards on Immutable X for OMI, and now you have people literally going from Hero directly to Veve, because there's tons of people on Veve on Hero, and we probably got some people from there to come to Veve and vice versa and stuff. So exciting stuff. I think OMI to NFT is going to be the final pump to end all like market pumps towards the end of this year. Hopefully end of this year, maybe early next year. We have no idea until we get closer. But
I really hope that the first people's like introduction to Veve, like if they're from Hero, is not me just like totally on like Lucy and just like jumping. I hope this is not their first thing. Although I mean, I don't know. I'm always the same person.
But just a bit more creative this time around. Let's say that.
But I would hope it would be from like a Taps. I would hope it would be from like Kyle Willson, someone that's a little more clean cut, a little more like,
well groomed. Is that what you're saying?
A little more professional. I would hope that it would be them. I'm like your Poor Man Printing doesn't make too many videos anymore. But back in the day, he was like your just the guy that you just want to have a beer with. I still want to have a beer with him. He's just a chill dude.
Who again?
Poor Man Printing.
I don't even know who that is.
Yeah, he's an OG. Like was with us when we were doing the original like Christmas thing. Like, oh hey, here's our Christmas holiday thing in December. And all of our big streamers, like there was Cavell, it was me, it was Cavell, it was Kyle Willson, it was Taps, it was Poor Man Printing, Orange Bag Lady. Wendy Stibalis just had her like Women of Veve, like she wasn't as big yet. And it's I happen to get the everyone's favorite YouTuber, but
nice.
It was I forget what we were going on about. Like there's other people that I hope would be, they would go to before me but Poor Man Printing was on there. He's just like this guy. He's like a mechanic. He's a man. He's like a real man that you just always want to have a beer with. He's just a real dude. A man's man. Yeah. Man. He's in Illuvium now. But he's in both. He likes OMI and he likes Illuvium, and he I miss that dude. Tag Illuvium, share this with him. Poor Man Printing. Share it with him if you're down here. Recognize.
Yeah, I do want to get into Illuvium. It's just some good amount of research I need to get into and all that. But yeah, well, thanks for having me on, dude. I've been on for like 5 hours right here with you. Dude.
You've been on for a long time.
A long time. So, but dude, it's always fun hanging out with you.
I'll be here forever. If you want to take a nap and come back, if you want to do whatever, come back. Make a whole 3-hour live stream yourself and then come on back. I'll be here.
One day you do need to do a 24-hour stream where you just like record yourself sleeping. I've seen people
probably
do that
I could do that tonight. I could if I really want to.
Just keep the charger in. Just record you on your mattress and then.
Cheers! Thank you for coming on for as long as you did. That was good.
Thanks for having me on, everyone in chat. Thanks for being active and being awesome. So I'll catch you guys later.
So for me, this is wait, hold on, let me see. Oh no, it's the same whether I do any of these different ones. So for those of you that are just here for me, if you're just here as like a random thing, is totally an ask me anything. Totally a I'm old school as far as I was here for the OGs. I was here putting in all of the Tesla money, all of the Pokemon card money, all that stuff. There's like going to be like 3 tiers of these like YouTubers that are coming out. Like the OGs, like me, Taps, Cavell. There's new people like Veve Vibes. There's Dino Lang. There's Rob stuff. There's a bunch of the like that we love. the intro is amazing on Poor Man. Yeah, dude, Poor Man Printing is just the absolute. He's just one of the OGs that I wish made more content. He just has a well, and he does. He just made another thing. But I don't see him as much as I used to, and I miss him. But that's the thing. Also, we have to recognize that any of this at any moment, you guys could like Logan Paul could come in, like which he is in. Logan Paul's in. Andre Jake is in, but they could come and start doing all of this content. They could just live stream it every single day, and suddenly our viewership would go down. So I think we have to be really, really thankful for we're here right now, because the biggest IPs in the world, like there's already people that stream every day going to like Disney World, and they have hundreds of thousands of subscribers, stream all day, go in there, and it's only a matter of time before, and hopefully some of you guys stay. I hope that some of you guys would stay. But yeah, it's only a matter of time before other bigger channels are starting reporting on Veve. They're starting reporting on all this stuff, and because it's the biggest IP in the world. Like just Mickey Mouse in your stream, every single YouTuber is going to want to be in on that. In their TikToks, in their stuff, and it's because like that's how you get the most views. I don't care if you're a 15-year-old trying to be an influencer. I don't care if you're 80 years old. There's this guy on TikTok that is just I love his channel. I forget what it's called, but he's saying like, I'm on a train today, and look at the person I met. Like I just made a doctor call on my phone. Like which the phone is on his watch. Back in the day, you would used to have a phone to call people on and the watch to tell time, but now it's completely different. Your watch is used to make calls and video conferences with doctors, and the guy's like 85 years old. He's like, oh my God, it's changed, but he's adapting, which I love. There's whether you're 15, 85, doesn't matter. Everyone's going to want to be in on this, and I hope that me and a bunch of these other channels recognize that we're only in the sun for so long. This is going to hit mainstream adoption, and mainstream other people are going to get into this, and our channels might not be as interesting as again when Mr. Beast comes in. How many people are going to be watching real Randy Chavez when Mr. Beast makes a video on this? A small fraction of amount. He gets millions of viewers. But I get he knows about this. Like I guarantee you guys. Again, I'm privy to a couple of different things. He knows about this. Obviously, Logan Paul's in this. Any company on the world that you could imagine is they know about us. Oh, it'd be great. Maybe Elon Musk maybe doesn't know about us, but I think he does. I think he does. So and the reason why I say that is because look at the people that are in here. Look at the people like David Yu that has been a part of the SpaceX stuff. Like and again, that Disney connection, and David Yu's been part of SpaceX, like the launches and everything around the same times that before any of us had the Veve app, before the app was even, when this was still Ecomi Collect, David Yu was in like SpaceX, and he was in everything. So yeah, this can all go away for a bunch of us very quickly. Now at that point, my OMI investment will be to the moon. Even at like, even at a penny, I have $1 million, or a couple pennies, like 3 cents, which is nothing. Go to 2 cents, 10x us from here. That's nothing. That market cap is so small. It's like a less than $7 billion market cap compared to like the trillions that are going to go into the metaverse in the future with the biggest IP. So I hope that a lot of us recognize that we might not be long for this, for this, what we're doing here. It might only be for a short amount of time. So that's why I appreciate you guys coming every night, or not every night. If this is your first time here, whatever. I don't know. All right, so I am so far behind on comments. Apologies, guys. Of course, always. Always. I joined the other thing that wasn't sold out was Board Cube. Yeah, we watched that go We watched Board Cube. There was the Captain America's Go and the Batwoman's Go. Like those were some of my favorite pieces of history that were just, like nowadays people are like, oh, you weren't even at Game 6, like Game 6, talking about like the Mets World Series, in Game 6, 1986. The Billy Buckner play, where all went through the legs. It's a famous piece in history. A famous piece in VV history will be when certain things went off the market, like when they sold out, because not like everything sells out now within hours. A lot of times within seconds. Stuff was on the market for weeks, and we would be counting down on our streams. Oh, the Captain Americas are being bought out. The Catwoman's are literally on like 2 streams. I had like 5 different things sell out. The Captain Americas, the one of the not Ghost Rider, Ghostbuster stuff. The Board Cubes with Batwoman. Yeah, like Mera. It was Mera. It was Batwoman. Or Catwoman, I'm sorry. Yeah, Mera, Catwoman, that whole set was sold out like on my stream. Like, wow. We're expecting these to go crazy, and yeah, they were. And it's just people that happen to go and have this, just people that have a lot of money, and you guys will see it. If you haven't already, if you're new, OMI to NFT in general, get that. There's gonna be people coming out of the woodwork, and you're gonna see things scooped up like you've never seen before. Like take it from us OGs, take it from the whale, take it from someone that's in 4 different whale groups, 2 of which have, well, all of which have, no, 3 out of the 4 have more OMI than I do, have members. There's only 1 whale group that I'm in that I have more OMI than everyone else, but I'm in 3 other whale groups where at least one person, if not multiple, have a lot more OMI than I do. I have 131, almost 132 million. So, yeah, once we get OMI to NFT, that easy, floors are going to be swept, and you're just going to see it as far as, and this is when OMI is at such a minimum. This is when we only have like 6 figures worth. We go back to January highs, which we will eventually, 0.008, 0.0078, and suddenly I don't have $250,000 worth of, suddenly I have over $1 million in power. Loki's be getting swept, girl. Loki's, it's going down. Next thought in the works. I would love that. I hope they would get my good side. I mean, most likely if I'm in like a VV documentary, I'm going to be in there for like a little bit. Maybe because I'm one of the OGs, maybe because I'm one of like the crazy people that people rallied around in the first part. I guarantee you, like a bunch of new people don't even know like why I have 8,000 subscribers, or why I have had as much money as I did to put into OMI. So strange. Dino had the funniest stream. Yeah, dude, he's got a bunch. I'm so jealous of a bunch of these people that have. We have like amazing stuff too, but again, I can only be live for so long. What do people do when the camera's off? Like Austin Powers did a great thing about that. What do you do when the laughter ends? Like when the okay, what do you do after that? People go on spaces. Like this never ends. This never dies. It's like Harry Potter. The fandom saying we are book 8. Before the Fantastic Beasts stuff was written, the Harry Potter thing, like, we are book 8. That when you have VV streams that are going for 24 hours, like there's been VV streams that have gone for 100 hours, like on Twitter Spaces. It's nuts. It's ridiculous. How'd you go for that long? People did it. I remember being there for that. Like when David Yu was in that 100-hour space, like, what you guys are doing is great. And as this, and again, trust me, guys, what we're getting from David and Dan now, we're never going to get that again. I'm telling you guys, from this privileged position that I sit in, they have the attention of everybody. When I say everybody, I mean everybody. Like the fact that they're giving us any morsel of attention at all, anything that they said right now should be put down in history books. because it's just they'll go back. History will be so kind to those to them and to this company, just as like, oh, this is what happened. Like the NFT one, the NFT origins. This is probably what the Netflix documentary will be called, NFT origins, and the people that like kind of shaped it in the way that it was. Does anyone remember Clockgate? How many people here remember what a Clockgate was? When that was the thing. When Taps Trades, Kyle Willson, everyone did that. How many people are here when it's just it's very, very interesting to see other people's streams and how they go. Yeah, and my friend that he bought that because of boobs. He bought that because of the old calculator, BOOB, because it was Mother's Day. Stack Comics currently only got 4K. Yeah. Yeah, do it. I mean, I have people that I advise all the time that are just like, hey, what should I do? And it's listen, if it's purely for a financial perspective and there's no emotional into it, just get Grails, get MC1, Fantastic Four #1, Fantastic Four #5, get the comic, get something that has physical value in the real world, and just buy a bunch of those. Spider-Man Secret Rare, sure. Todd, sure. Yeah. Those, partners, sure. The Trinity, Todd, Spider-Man Secret Rare, and partners. That's the Trinity. But then you have real world comics like Strange Tales, like this is gonna be worth tens of thousands. Like and OMI in general. So but if you're just like, hey, let's say you're just like a Disney family or Star Wars family, and you want to get something you want to pass on to your kid, to do that, because as long as you have it and you're not gonna sell, that's probably fine. About Willie Secret Rare. How far? Okay, well, I'm only 20 minutes behind on comment. How did I miss that? Yeah, it was my boy got he had the R2, but I guess the C3PO was one a few days ago. He had the R2 one, so the C3PO he got because of boobs. I love how the internet culture has shaped us, 100%. I assume it was where his shirt gang strings were slightly off. People paid to move it correct. That people kept super chatting to make him off center. Oh my god, it's amazing. Should I do that? I don't know how. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna get a sweatshirt. Okay, here I go. I'm gonna. Ooh, I don't know if y'all any saw my pants are falling down. Okay, we almost just had a first appearance Randy fans over here. All right. So I'll do that. People can super chat me one way or the other if they want the. Okay, this is the right. This is the left. Clearly, the right is a lot farther than the left. Y'all do what you will with that. I work for a railroad just to show how childish we can be. I had to take a picture of the engine as I was running that. Yeah, that was 8008. Yeah, boobs. Like, you ever see those things where people go and they say, cave drawings had genitalia in them. Oh god, where was I here? Please tell him thanks for the sale for. Oh yeah, so my friend said thank you for the sale. He's watching right now, or I guess he was 20 minutes ago. I did. He says thank you for the sale. Like he really enjoyed that. He really had the thing. So cheers. Oh wow. Okay, so there's news from Fish. If people play 10 matches a day, if they're $1 a pop, if they're $1 a pop with 2,500 users only, is about 9 million a year. At current price of OMI, 3.2 billion OMI burnt from circulation off of a little Fish game. And that's also giving away 4.5 million in OMI in a year to people. So again, if people decide, if there's no more Fish minted, if this is the peak that it ever reaches, which there'll be a lot, there's more people coming in every day. But if people play 10 matches a day just for fun, like we're doing right now, not even for wagers, which wagers we're going to get into. Why would you not pay for that chance? You don't have to win. You just being a buddy. Hey, let's we have a bunch of fish and we'll just play. Yeah, at current price of OMI, that's 3.25 billion burnt from circulation. That's 1%, off of a little fish game, and that's also giving away 4.5 million in OMI, which is nuts. That's thousands of dollars now, but that'll be tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands in the future. Guaranteed, probably millions. Comics currently at 4K. Yeah. What was it? It's funny stream. Yeah, it's read that. Adorable. Yeah, that's the other thing. We're still so. If you decide to just go and I have a bunch of people that, whether it's from Pokemon, from when I was first starting in YouTube to now. Yeah, if you want to go and work 50, let's say you're working 40 hours a week and you have your little bump for, hey, here's my entertainment, here's my whatever, and here's my little thing into expendable income that I'm going to put towards collectibles. And people say like, well, I can work more. Yeah, I can work more. I could totally get an extra 10 hours or 20 hours. I can get another part-time job. You have a lot of time during the day. If I really needed to, if I really decided, hey guys, I'm gonna leave the community for a bit. Let's say OMI again, I've already lost like almost $1 million worth. Like, how much lower gonna go? But if I really needed to, I could 100% absolutely go from the beginning. Okay, instead of just streaming, I'll just be working 24/7. I'll be working no less than 18 hours a day. For people that now I would just be doing like if I needed to like to live, which sell my Walt right now or pay rent. Like I'm not gonna lie, like if that was the choice. And again, I'm crazy. I don't have other people to live for. I don't have other I'm not married or anything. I'd be like, yeah, screw you. I'm keeping my Walt. I'm keeping this. I'd much rather do this. Stream from my car. I'd eat beans. Shower at the YMCA. Shower at the gym. And just do that. Obviously, and again, that's borderline crazy. That's borderline like, why would you do that, Chavez? Like, because that's what I am. And yeah, other people do that as well. Heck yeah, God's Entry need to own an NFT soon. That'll happen in Q3. And we'll get the burns starting right now. The burns will be starting. I'm almost done with this. Burns are starting this month of a little fish game. That first, and again, that's going to go down in history. He might not realize it yet, but that will go down in history as the first play to earn game that is burning a significant token. Comment down below if you know if there are any other actual play to earn games where what you're actually getting is worth more. Like, even Axes, like it was play to earn, but and maybe it was a deflationary token, but they were printing a lot. They're printing a lot of all these stuff. Fish is something where it's totally deflationary, and Epico Regal's gonna have the same thing. So people are gonna make a lot of money without, or I don't want to say a lot. People are gonna make money without having to put much in, and it's from a deflationary token, so the value should only go up. Again, we're in the bear market right now. We just saw a whole cryptocurrency get taken out. Like we just had an attack on one of the cryptos, like on a stable coin. This wasn't just like a no-name, rug pull project. It was a stable coin that people decided to go and just like, yeah, let's manipulate this and make a cool $800 million. People can do that. Like this is Wolf, not even Wolf of Wall Street. This is like old school Michael Douglas, like Wall Street, like Charlie Sheen's dad's, Michael Sheen, that type of Wall Street, old school gangster, hardcore stuff. They don't give a fudge who it hurts. They don't give a fudge. Like there's like, oh yeah, people are gonna lose their home. Like people have literally committed seppuku, and they don't give a fudge. It's like, yeah, I made my 800 million. YOLO. But there's always the day after tomorrow. Like day after tomorrow, yes, happily ever after is the day after that. There's always the day after Bambi's mom gets shot. There's the day after, the fallout happens. What happens after? Well, you recover and you build, and the cream rises to the top. all this stuff. This is not going to be. I wish I had more alcohol. I guess I do. I guess I have some tequila I could pour. I don't know if I want to though. Comment down below if you want me to. Rinse out this cup. Rinse that out. Comment down below if you want me to drink some tequila. I don't know if I will or not. I forget what I was talking about beforehand. Oh yeah, OMI NFT. Yeah, a lot. The day after tomorrow, like cream rises to the top. I would not trust most of these NFT projects out here, but I'll trust Marvel and DC. I'll trust Disney. I'll trust them. What's up, Will Kid? I hope you're doing well. I was thinking OMI down, but it's possible. I have a friend that said he'll loan me $10,000 to buy 10 million more OMI at 0.0001. So a friend that just like said that on stream the other day. I was like, okay, all right, deal. If you want to do that, and he said just pay me back the interest. Just pay me back my 10,000. He didn't even say plus interest, but of course I'm going to give him a buttload of interest on that, because like what, I'm going to 5x my money and not even care, and I give him double. Like yeah, like YOLO. It could go there, it could go below that. I just know that getting in now, it's just stupid. This is only the NFT happens. The Ethereum whales will wipe the floors. Possible. It's very possible. Because yeah, I mean, you have a bunch of this no-name art that's happening, and I get it. Some people like people love the decentralization. That's what original OpenSea and original this was meant for. But to get mass adoption, grandma, our parents, people's grandmas, they're not going to want to know. It's going to be a lot easier for them to do something like this, and it's going to be a lot easier for them to get help with something like this if they get scammed out of something. So that level of centralization, yeah, it's not going to work for like the cowboys, but that'll work for the masses. That you're always going to have the cowboys and be like, well, I don't like this because X, Y, and Z. It's too much centralization. You guys are going to keep moving on and moving on and moving on. Try to be the wild, wild west out here. And it was for years with Bitcoin, was for years for other things, stablecoins, NFTs. Like it's just going to get whatever. You'll always stay ahead of the government. You'll always stay ahead X amount of years. But after a while, the government will catch up, and you guys will say, okay, well, here's a new thing. You're always ahead. But Ethereum whales will come in, but again, Ethereum whales that can spend 10 million here, nothing to art. Well, like big old school money, like oil money. I'm talking like West Virginia oil, or I'm talking like Saudi Arabian oil, old school oil money. These ETH people, like they're playing with their tens of millions, or but some of these oil people that I've seen that are playing with hundreds of millions, like that. Like they could buy OMI and move that in market. I've seen them go and do stuff like with Pokemon. It's like, oh wow, they're just showing off just to show off. Good vibes. What happened to poor man? Yeah, he's just been busy. Been busy a lot. Your insights definitely in it for the long term. Currently got all collectibles. I actually want a Star Wars. I'm really torn between Todd stacking extra Star Wars. I mean, both are great. Todd is one of the easiest things on the app, because that's the first Batman, the first on the Veve app. Even if DC decides to continuously be loose with all of their licensing, all of their whatever, if they do that, then it's continuously be loose with it. I guess it doesn't matter, because you're always still going to have that first appearance Batman on the blockchain for DC Comics, DC Direct. Again, the Grail, like Todd, Secret Rare Spider-Man and partners, maybe they're interchangeable for each other, but for the most part, that's the trinity that you don't want to sell. Maybe like you have a Riso and Ultra Rare Spider-Man, and every now and then, and then you have the comics, but comics are themselves. Yeah, that's a good thing. Like R2, what Dino was bringing up before, saying that he bought that because that's what he knows. But again, that's from a very heavy Star Wars person but there's only so many of those out there. It's not like there's millions of those DC of those R2D2 collectibles out there. There's not. There's a small amount, super small amount. You know, people are flipping them for thousands of dollars, and a lot of old school flippers will be like, "That's cute," flipping them for thousands of dollars. They won't care. People that'll come in and be like, "I want this," and that's it. Low mint numbers are not good for flipping because they're very, very niche. But if you want a certain selected thing, low mints are very good for that. Because again, you have your Dr. Profits, you have your Ray Fixies, and this is just the beginning. That'll have a lot of, but again, that's if you want to hold for a year, you know, if you want to hold for 6 months, wherever. And that's if you hold the right IP. You know, you can do that for a Toby and probably nobody cares. But you do that for the right IP, like a Star Wars, a sub 50 C3PO, sub 50 like R2. Yeah, people are going to pay tens of thousands for that in the future, because there's only so few of those. For your insides, yeah, real boy. One of the straight up Texas dudes, really loud Mustang, drinks a lot of beer on stream, even jumped to AMAs. He says, "What's up, guys? Guys to dance." Oh my god, I love him so much. Yeah, that's just one of the dudes you just want to have a beer with, and you just want to chill with, like, and you hope that he always, like he's that person at the party. You always wanna, like, that's America. Like, poor man, I don't know what we like. We're I don't know what nationality he is, but that's America right there. When I see him, I think like, all right, that's someone like wherever he's from, West Virginia, Louisiana, whatever it is, drinking beer, talking about, like, you know, cars. Like that's what you think of. Like I think he's got like stepson that was like in the Marines. Like, yeah, got a little piece of America everywhere he goes. What's up, Connor? I hope you're doing well. His intro is amazing on Poor Man's latest stream. Thanks for stopping by, VV Vibes. Yeah, we love everyone. 2 Mastery changed his channel name, but came back for a few. But yeah, Earth 2 Mastery. He was the first crossover Earth 2 YouTuber. You had Earth 2 Mastery that was doing VV and OMI videos. Then it was me. And then Arya Realty came over. Callum Upton even came over. Obviously he was putting Earth 2, and now he's putting VV. Me and Cavell kind of set him straight. He kind of tucked his tail in between his legs. Yeah, like it's so strange how are you betting against Disney? How are you betting against? It's just it makes so little sense. You know, and I'm sure these scam tubers, like, they're just doing it for the clicks. They're just doing it for like the screen bait. Yeah, like they have to know either they're incredibly stupid, or they have to know that they're just doing this because it just gets some clicks, and just, you know, that's what they make their streaming out of. But you have to know that this is the future. Now I get it, because I can see the future because I'm currently on Under the Influence of Lucy. Yeah, and judging it from every person's perspective, like poor, like Middle Eastern, you know, like grunt, you know, in the Middle East, soldier, you know, airman, versus, like, you know, high-end collectibles. Like this is where it's going. I'm trying to pull from every facet that I know how, and there's a broad spectrum of experiences that I have. This is where it's going. Like, how many more people are online today than 22 years ago, than at the turn of the century? I get it. Respect the past, but you got to embrace the future. You know, how many more people say, like, oh yeah, it's never like it was again in the 80s where you played outside? Yeah, you're absolutely correct. That you know, we were latchkey kids. We were the last generation to be able to go and play outside, and, you know, but now it's a lot safer now. Back in the day, your kid could be gone for days. Like, you had no idea. Oh, maybe they're at a friend's house, maybe whatever. It wasn't until like 24 hours passed by, like, oh, hey, my kid hasn't come back from school. Like, it was a good 24 hours had to pass before, like, police got involved or whatever. Nowadays, it's like, oh god, your kid's missing for 45 minutes. You know, the police siren comes on. It's God, times have changed. It's never going to go back there. Like the times aren't going to go back to where they were. They're only going to keep going on and keep moving in, and this is where it's headed. And people that can't see that, I feel so bad. I feel so bad for the people that aren't. I don't even care if they're not in VV. if you can't see what way is going as far as real estate, and saying like blockchain's doing, just look at what that is going to be doing for future people saying, oh, I'm going to put my deed on the blockchain. They're going to phase out all these real, like cars especially. Going to get rid of all the middlemen, get rid of that extra, couple grand per permission that we have to give the salesman. It's just going to be like, hey, I want this, I want X, and Y, Z. Well, Tesla. The only reason there are Tesla salesmen out there is because there are states where you're like not allowed to buy them from. Teslas, they sell themselves. All these other car companies, guarantee you're not gonna, maybe used car salesman, maybe, hey, look, but you're just gonna be able to pre-order one from the company, or from the people like me, that I'm gonna get 2 Cybertrucks. You want them used? Like, maybe I'll sell them used. I'm gonna sell them at a huge profit though. So yeah, this is we're super early. This is people that are missing this. This is too late. I feel bad, and yeah, this could go lower, but this is, in my opinion, this is stupid low. This is the way the world's going, and I know what I sound like right now, but this is what it should. I've seen this multiple. I've been here before. Been here with Pokemon. I've been here with Tesla, and you don't get to 130 million OMI just by sitting and waiting for the bus. Like, oh, let me hope, let me cash my government check. No, you get there by a lot of hard work, and I'm going to pat myself a little bit on the back for that. This is the same thing I've seen before happening with blockchain right now, happening with NFTs. This is the future. And what did Roshi say? It's like, minds are like books. You can read them if you know how. Same for the future. You can read what people are going to do. You can see the writing on the wall. I don't understand people that try to pretend that it's not. Why not go with the biggest IPs that have been here for centuries? They'll be playing Veve long term. Same. Poor man might be your dad. It's possible. It's possible. If he spent some time down in Peru, banged a local, very possible. Like Andre's content, but I don't think he's sold completely. No, he is. Like, trust me when I say he is. There is, yeah, he 100% is. Again, he didn't put in 150,000 at 0.009. He put in another like couple 100,000 at 0.006. Guarantee, pro the Doge. A lot of them going down here as well. There's a lot of other things that people are going, and he's definitely sold on it completely. Hey, Ryan, did you end up doing the event at that bar in New York? Can't remember the deets, but if so, yeah. So I did. If you were talking about that part, no. So if you haven't been here for a minute, I got like death threats like in April, and I was like legit, like, hey, we're gonna kill you. I was like, oh, okay. Let me not go to where I said I was gonna go, and not make it easy for y'all. So I had to go and cancel some of that, and I was like, all right, guys, I gotta you didn't see me for a couple days. I had to go to New Jersey. I had to go get some of my hardware from New Jersey. Like, a lot of stuff, like, anyone comes through that door, I will be arrested. Like, so they'll be taken in a body bag, and I'll be arrested because of the ammo that I put in those people. If those people decide to come through the door, I will be arrested for the ammo that's in their bodies. Rather be judged by 6 than carried by 12, or judged by 12 than carried by 6. So yeah, that didn't happen. Would that happen now? Sure. If OMI moons, yeah. Or when OMI moons again, I'll absolutely be doing parties. Dr. Prophet was, let me go to Dr. Prophet. Where was his most recent thing? Nope, that's Brock's. Dr. Prophet saying, going to himself, like, about the Terra Luna tattoo. And I commented, my good friend Stacy, or Nastasia, has done half of my tattoos. I only go to her. She's going to be doing everyone's OMI tattoos when we reach 30 cents, because I'll be paying for everyone's OMI tattoos. I'll be doing big events like that at some point. Poor man printing to Daddy Chavez. I got to message him. I got to see. We're in a couple of, we're in at least one group chat. I have to go, and I don't know where it's. Okay. Is this it? Okay, at Poor Man Printing. Okay, let me at him, and then let me. How do I message? Okay. Okay. Poor man printing Daddy Chavez. People think you're my dad. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. So let me ask him. Ever bang a local in Peru like 30 years ago? I'll let you know what he says. I mean, I probably should have just PM'd him this like privately. I did it like on a public group that we're in. So ripped. I don't. Oh, is Hello? I guess Hello K streaming. I don't want to go in. I mean, or should I go on Hello K stream? Let's go to Hello K. Let's see if I can. I just want to see if this is saying hi. I'm backstage. Only the host can see me. Also, I only have 46% on this, so I should probably not do that. Oh, it ended already. That ended a while ago. Big derp. I was so I didn't see that. Sorry, format or sorry, Hello K. I didn't see your stuff. I'll still watch your any. Thanks, man. Always good. Always good to see. Always and sorry, hang on. Okay. We will still be here if it hits mainstream. You're the pioneer in the space. Yeah, I would hope so. Well, I mean, again, if I mean, at some point you have to leave it to other people. All right, you continue on with the video. Like, I'll focus at that point. I'll be on the animal content. I'll be like, all right, hey guys, we're in South Africa today. We're in Niger, or we're in Madagascar, buying this land. I feel like at some point people will graduate like WWE. Like they go on to do movies and they'll come back like, oh, I'm still buying Veve stuff. I don't, when OMI reaches $1, I'll still be making content. Like I still want to get the drops with you guys. I still want to because I don't care if you have $100 or if you have $1 million, you still want some of this stuff. If you have, that's got to be the most beautiful, or I don't want to say beautiful. I don't want to pat myself on the back too hard there. But that's one of the truest things. Whether you have an extra $100 or an extra $1 million in the bank, you're probably going to want a Disney digital collectible. You're probably going to want a Flounder Sebastian. You're probably going to want a Pokemon thing. That's true. Whatever you have, it's like Taco Bell is a very good thing for that. You have Honda Civics in there from '96, and you have these beautiful GTOs in there. You have Audi 8s in there because everyone loves Taco Bell. Everyone loves this type of stuff. It doesn't matter if you have an extra $100 or an extra 8 figures in your bank account. Why do you think they don't do anything on Veve the now? They don't do anything on Veve now. I mean, he's just busy. I mean, he's just he has a lot of his investments already, and again, just life. A lot of people are married; they just have families. Where was I here? Yeah, I watched out because you were down to earth. You remind me of many of my friends. Oh, why? Thank you. Yeah, I mean, if you ever you have some big life energy, you want to come send my way by all means. And if you have some other, I haven't taken a peek at my socials this whole time. Been going for almost 7 hours. My best restraint, not buying. So people aren't buying right now. Watching the Mets game tonight. There's a Terra logo on every. Oh, there's a Terra logo on every seat. GG. Oh man. There's a Terra Luna logo on the Mets game tonight. Oh, rip in pasta. Oof. Big F. Rip to them. Madonna reveals a fully nude NFTs and shocking 3D model of her vagine, of her genitals on. Can I buy this? All right, let me go to this. Let me open this Chrome. This is important. Madonna reveals fully nude NFTs and a shocking 3D model of. Okay. Madonna's no longer virgin. Okay, she's 63 years old. Of course she's not. She teamed up with non-fungible token extraordinaire Beeple to create a series of X-rated graphics showing her fully nude, giving birth to butterflies. Oh my God! Insects and trees, called her mother of the creation. The NFT collection, which will be sold for charity. Good. Glad that you're doing some charity stuff. 3D model of her. Oh wow! On full display in cartoon form. I don't know how you know what, YOLO. Well, whatever, if they're doing it for charity, I don't give a fudge. You do whatever you want. If it's for charity, that's if it's for charity, I misspelled charity. YOLO. I can't wait for me to get verified at some point on Twitter, so I can just have some. It's like, oh, this is verified account. Going, oh, there's so many other people. I forgot to get a bunch of. I'd love to join. Watching you guys while cooking lunch. Disneyland with the fams. The fair point. Okay, there we go. Moving on here. I'll definitely watch you over Logan Paul. Well, he's got some very interesting podcasts. He's got some very interesting points of view. You know where he puts his money tends to be a lot of places. That's why part of the OMI boom back in the day is because of stuff like this. Partly because of him, and the only people doing content on that is still me. He'll get in as that future further cements itself as being here. Again, he obviously knows where we are. He put a decent amount in, and he's going to put more in. But yeah, if you watch, he's also got some really cool podcasts. He's had like the guy who was Wolf of Wall Street, the dude that was based off of him, had him on the podcast. It's really interesting. Buying OMI tokens right now. I should be buying more. I don't have that much. I have like a couple thousand. I have a couple $1,000s left. Like, how much more OMI do I need? You sang Madonna song recently too. I think it was like, yes, it was on today's stream too. I haven't done a Patreon member shout out in a while. Last took a while to sell out. There's a lot of things. A lot of things took a while to sell out. Hell, I've been streaming for almost 7 hours now. Yeah. Had a lot of people. I had Rob stuff on, Veve Vibes, and Dino Lang. Clock 8 and Ethernet. VC adapter for the win. Yeah, it's old school. There's old school stuff. Not many people know about that. Got email confirmation that I'm on the allow list for Hero Digital dropback tomorrow. Buying 10 packs. Dude, get it. If you're on that list, get it. I have to pee again. I know I have to pee like every hour, but I have 72 ounces of twisted tea in me. Plus some, if I decide to drink tequila, which I probably shouldn't, I should probably just be drinking some of this water here. It was daylight when I first started this. Remember Clock 8? Old school. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Fantastic Four #1 and Spider-Man #1 for 60 gems each. Jesus. It's nuts. OMI tokens. Get that bread. I'm trying. Mickey Finale. People. Yo Steph. Well, let me get some of them. I'm just gonna see if I can get Yo Steph or Justin Apple Pie. If anyone wants to join, let me go in there. Clipboard, StreamYard. Been live for almost 7 hours, going all night. Be part of history. I'm trying to get to be part of history. Yeah, so Yo Steph, she's the one that she had the physical collectible of that. She had like the coasters, like, oh look, I have a finale coaster. It's like, wow. It's almost not real for some people until things like that. People like, yeah, they had the physical versions of these all along. So this is not a question of like, oh, will this connect? This will definitely connect. People have already been buying this stuff. Buy a single fiche tonight, waiting on lower gas fees. Get it. U.S. surplus of cheese is kept in a building in Missouri. If we summon the store, Area 51. Dude, this is what I love about these streams. So Yo Steph's in a party right now. She's in a Veve chat. Come share your. I'm gonna start listening. To this. Let's see it. There's nobody on the space right now. Like, I was trying to get a second one before it dropped, but I couldn't get one. I'm glad I didn't pay the price I was going to at the time. All right, I'm gonna leave this with y'all, so y'all can listen to that space while I have to go to the bathroom. I have to pee so badly. I'll be right back.
Down Canada, so like we'll get 800 gems whenever they're including taxes. RT is officially below the price where I sold my last one, so I can I can buy it back at probably even, or just wait a little while to make some gems and get one back. It's probably going to be a little lower mint. I just sold one last week. Even for 2.5, I would have had gems, and like you said, buying one back. I'm so afraid to let something go because well, obviously, but if it's on a downs, if it's going down and you catch it on as it's going down and it keeps on going down, you can buy it back in lower. I'm learning. All those L's that I thought I took, just like someone else in here really said, they are lessons, not losses. And I take that and I use that. Hallelujah. Let me get ahead of me. I've learned a lot of lessons. Amen. Thank you for that. Really. That really I use that tool every day. Well, every time I actually gain a new L, it's another lesson learned, but it's all good, man. But I check off. I got a lot of lessons I've learned.
I'm still here, guys. Still here. I still hear y'all. Well, I hear the spaces that's going on,
sure,
but not necessarily what else is going on in my chat. I'm looking here.
I'm looking at my gems and like, you know what? Yeah, screw the rest of the month. But that's not what's going to make me happy. I'll be unhappy.
Hey, I have a question. What if it stays like this for like a longer time than we expected for?
How many people are still here? 57 people.
Keep the space value only now.
Right. Okay, leave that space. We're done. There's so many spaces. There is so many spaces that's open right now that I just, like you can't keep up with the content. It's nuts. Some people are talking about UST tank. Yeah. I'll start listening on this one.
Amazing adoption and growth of it.
I'll kill Patterson.
Put in the headline because they know that you, the consumer, will not read it because they think you're an idiot. That's what they really think. They really do. To be honest, they're going to use their marketing. They're going to try to scare you out of your money. They're going to make you think you're an idiot.
Do you think that Bitcoin, for example, is international currency, like alternative of the gold?
What was that? I'm sorry. You have to repeat that.
Goldstein Media. I went with Kill Patterson.
I think he was asking if it's similar to a gold standard in terms of its.
As close to a gold standard as you can get.
What is it? Monetary? What is the special term for the use of for money? So so Bitcoin constitutionally here in the United States cannot be considered money.
Yeah.
But it can be if Congress changes its mind and actually makes it legal tender. So that is something that has to go through, your Congress and your local governments need to start weighing in. And that's why people are trying to say that they would like pro-Bitcoiners in Congress. I always make sure that's something that, it has to be uplifted. And we're going to actually
need that.
Another podcast on G Media with several individuals, Democrat and Republican, sitting at the same table with my nonpartisan ass and talking about this because it's true. Like, you have to have people that are willing to talk about this in a constructive manner.
All that's basically saying is that crypto, this is like the way of the future. People that are not in now, that they'll be getting in at some point. Gonna go down in June. Yeah. Mark, if David said big things happen, whether it's in May or June, what's it gonna be? I mean, probably Vader. Probably something like like a Luke. I don't know if Rey and Kylo Ren would really do it for people, but Obi-Wan Kenobi, get him in R4 in like a spaceship. Obi-Wan Kenobi just General Kenobi. You get Obi-Wan Kenobi saying hello there. Yeah. This VV market can continue to go down. Might be able to see that gem squeeze, but at the end of the day, like, are you buying just for a flip, or are you buying because you love it? Like this, we're in such a unique position. I don't know how many of you realize how much power you actually have of saying like of over any one thing? Like this is not just something where like, oh yeah, there's millions of these toys being made, or there's millions of these cards. We can just reprint the cards. We just make more toys. No, there's only a certain amount of editions that these have like ever made. And you realize you can tank a whole, or not even tank, like buy up a whole market. I've seen this before on like 4chan, like them trying to win spaces or give stuff away, win giveaways, do charities, just so they can mess with them. Like they donated, I don't know how many thousands of dollars they donated to get to be the school, to get to the choice. How many thousands of dollars they had to donate for that Taylor Swift had to perform? Like, you know, it was like a concert for charity. And people got to decide what school she went for, what school she got to perform for. And everyone decided that, yeah, she's going to perform for a school for the deaf. And it's just like, people do messed up stuff in real life all the time. This is, again, you just saw an entire stablecoin just being taken down just for fun, just for money. What can you do with the massive IPs? Like, this is, you don't realize how much power you have. Like just a couple $1,000s, you could just take away the Ice King, take him away out of there. And he's, I bought one before. I don't mention him because like I love Ice King, although I kind of do, you know, Ice King from Earth 2. You know, Chavez for the win. But it's because there's so few of them out there, and he's one of a bunch of different other ones. There's so few of them out there. Like there's so few supply. It's not like one of these Toby things, like one of these designer con things where it's just going to be, yeah, a little thing that maybe nobody wants, you know, like OpenSea. Yeah, I'm paying for the art and it's going to be worth like pennies. It's for real stuff. It's for real things that there's a limited amount that people always want. And there'll be metaverse games going on with this. I think it's going to continue going down until OMI. Yeah, it's going to send it. Yeah, send it down. I want to see the Tesla bottle. Yeah, hang on. I'm going. There's the Tesla Tequila bottle. A lot of good stuff over there. Y'all want just, you know, you want to see that? Chins around been following you a long time, howling, not giving in. Why would anyone give during Massive Finger? Yeah, financial guys. Anyway, idle and accumulate. We've all been here. Well, maybe not all of us. A couple of us have been here before. That's what you do. Buy and accumulate. Times are bad, and they'll go up. If you're the last person on Earth to think I'm legend, what would you do? I'd get proficient in driving so flying an aircraft, maybe that's one of the things that I wouldn't do, because if you mess that up, okay, well you're gonna go down. You're not gonna other aircraft. You're not gonna hit other aircraft. You can hit a bird can take out your engine, you know, whatever. I don't know, like what happens to cities when human, like how soon before Mother Earth takes over her continent again after men is destroyed? I don't know. I mean, I would have fun shooting guns. I would have fun, like, you know, hit, and then, you know, I would work out, maybe survive. I guess I would, you know, meet every now and then. Hey, just an apple pie. What's going on, fam? Hearing a little static.
A little static. You still hear static?
I thought I did for a little bit. I think we're fine now.
It could be the turtle tank.
So we have been friends for 25 years, give or take.
About so, yeah, maybe 20.
Yeah. Let me go and. Oh, there you go. Bring up the volume. We're good. What makes you continue to believe that NFTs and crypto in general is the right thing? You know, a lot of people getting scammed, like Terra Luna. Did you see what happened to Terra Luna?
I am hearing all sorts of shit. I'm in a bunch of Twitter spaces right now, like 4 at the same time, so it's hard to keep track of all these projects and stuff. I mean, Jesus Christ, yeah. there's a lot of I'm also involved in a lot of NFT projects for weed related things from people from California. So I actually just got a fuck with an FUC, which is a feather underdog.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw your latest video. Yeah, tell us about it.
I got that at a great floor price because the guy who was selling it didn't know it. He was just a random guy. And I'm in the Discord. And I'm like, why is no one getting this Gen 1 at this price? The floor is like 0.7 right now. And I'm like, this is 0.3. And this is the Gen 1. So I like picked it up. I asked someone in the Discord. He's like, I don't even know who that is. Is that guy even in Discord? And they're looking and they're like, holy shit, dude. And I was like, too late, bought it. Because they were all trying to beat me to it. And I was like, oh.
Yeah, like, so I'm trying to tell people that they don't know how much power they have just with a couple $100, just a couple $1,000. Like,
oh, dude, the networking alone. So, like, this project, I only joined because of the networking of, there's a lot of CEOs of like companies you may have heard of in the weed industry, like Cookies. I'm trying to think what else. There's some bond companies in there. There's some packaging companies, some sticker companies. So there's a lot of companies that are going in together, and to be part of a multi entrepreneur club, but it's all in California. But they came to New York and hosted a house party. I went to it and I was like, you know what? That's a good way to spread their love to the East Coast. But that being said, so I'm thinking like they're definitely not going anywhere. Obviously, I mean Gary V is always ahead of the game in trends, and he was behind. He stole Veve's idea. Come on, don't lie to me.
Yeah, no, they had a meeting last year, and Gary V's like, all right, $1 million. And Vivi's like, no, we don't need to give you $1 million. We're fine selling out of our stuff. And it's like, okay. And like, there's no like ill will. It's just like, that's what he charged. And
no, there's no ill will at all. I think,
yeah,
but I just think it's funny because he for once there was a trend that he totally missed out on in the beginning, but it doesn't matter. It's not too late to get started because it's still not too late. It's just exploding. But I do think that they will be the future in one way or another. I've been seeing a lot of NFT projects start to happen in the restaurant space. There's just a lot of different projects that, regardless of if it's VV, if it's licensed, branded, or if it's a private company, but I used to be very skeptical of Ethereum OpenSea based projects because I just, I was one of those people that was like, it's just a freaking JPEG. I don't understand. But I definitely see the hype. I'm a little mad I missed out on Bored Ape Yacht Club a long time ago because I'd be rich.
Well, I mean, there were so many of those things. There's like Crypto Kids. There's so many of those things that you didn't know which one was going to moon.
I mean, before they mooned, I knew about them. I just didn't. I'm an idiot.
Oh, so what?
I think NFTs is my idiot moment because like it's something I saw coming and I completely disregarded it because I was just busy with life, and now this is all I can think about is like projects and stuff like that. I mean, I'm still investing probably like $200 a week in VV. I haven't been getting any crypto, which is stupid of me because it's so down right now.
Well, you still do you still have your OMI?
Yeah.
Oh, good. So what could you have gotten a what do you call it? What could you have gotten a crypto punk for, or a Bored Ape Yacht Club? Like you said
Bored Apes, not it wasn't Bored Apes, but a crypto. Is it? Oh shit! I'm gonna leave the stream here. Hold on a second. Crypto punk. Because I was just reading something about Larva Labs and not Larva Labs.
I had someone VV Labs. Maybe that's what confused you. There's a VV Labs on.
No. There's
Yuga Labs.
There's a problem right now with crypto punks. They're like dropping dramatically right now.
Why?
Let me me find out. Death of NFT. CryptoPunk bought for 1 million, sells for 139,000 just 6 months later.
Damn.
8 of the last 10 CryptoPunks have been sold at a loss.
Yeah, this is why like I choose to put in like a company, because like these.
Well, the companies are a safer bet because in the future they're gonna moon CryptoPunks. I'm not sure. Maybe it's market. Who knows what the I got to read more into it because I'm a little.
Yeah, I don't know. Like do they have like utility for them? Like I know Bored Ape Yacht Club, they have parties and they have whatever as a network, but I don't know about these guys why they're going for so low. Like how many of them were minted also?
I don't know too much about them to be honest, because once it got too high to invest in, I stopped paying attention. I was on to the next thing.
Yeah, same. I saw that with Moonbirds. I saw like World of Women NFT. I was like, oh man.
Oh my god! I just got a notification for Sunbirds today.
What was that?
Somebody's starting Sunbird because Moonbirds.
So they're starting Sunbird. Dude, that's so great. People are so creative, so genius. No, I would never I don't know who they are, and they're probably not going to do well. But if they are,
yeah. Well, good. Again, the one I was in, there are a bunch of legal grow farms in California and stuff like that. So
so they're tied to the physical business.
Yeah, so it's tied to the fields, it's tied to the brands that they sell. A lot of the companies reach out to members in the Discord and stuff like that and ask like artists for packaging art and stuff like that. So I think it's a pretty cool idea. I think obviously on top of all this, the marijuana industry is going to be booming in the next 10 years.
It's already booming already. Like, I mean, 10 years ago, you couldn't smoke a joint in front of a cop in New York City. Like, 10 years ago. Now, I was like, yeah.
I know. I used to be so sketched out at Times Square when that guy in a marijuana costume like walks up to you and he's like a leaf and he comes up. And he's like, "Hey, you want some weed?" And I'm like, "Whoa, guy! We're in Times Square. Relax." I'm like, "You're literally wearing a costume." Like, there's a cop at the corner.
Yeah, and now it's just like, oh, every day. So strange that time goes on.
That being said, though, yeah, no, they're definitely the future. I see NFTs as a way of taking my cryptocurrency, and when there's crashes like this, I know they're safe in the value of the NFT that I purchased because I'm not going to be purchasing stupid shit. You know what I mean?
So you have younger siblings. Like, what are they into as far as like stuff that they think like the future might be? Like, are they like big into TikTok or big into?
Yeah, they're not. They're not your average younger siblings. They like other things. I don't really know, to be honest with you. My sister's not into NFTs or crypto. She thinks they're, she's one of those non-believers and that they're ruining the planet with fossil fuels and all that BS.
Well, she was into manga for a while though, right? Like,
oh yeah, still is. Yeah. She won't even watch an MCU universe movie. She like bitches about. She came in the other day. I was talking to her about Moon Knight and Doctor Strange. She's like, don't fucking talk to me about that. You don't even know. You didn't read any of the comics. She's like, do you even know who this person is? And I'm like, why? No, I don't. And she's like, see that exactly. And I'm like, I don't care who that person is. I'm like, is there a movie on them yet? And she's like, you're just a fake. I'm like, no, I just like different forms of entertainment than you, and I enjoy visually watching it more so than reading it in a goddamn book.
Did you see Doctor Strange yet?
Oh yeah, saw it 3 times.
What? Wait, really?
Yeah.
Dude,
I saw it once with my friend Usma, once with Joe Biquette, and saw it once by myself. I was going to see it with Ferrari, but Ferrari canceled. So.
Oh yeah, me and Steph saw it. You because you work during the week, so it's hard to. Yeah.
I watched it that night, like 5 hours after you guys watched it.
Yeah, it was. I had a stream that night with NFT Pirates. I couldn't go that night, but yeah, that was so fun. Like the visuals on that, just being able to reanimate someone from the dead, like this, the crazy stuff you can do is just, it's so cool.
No, it's super dope. But I like how they incorporated Evil Dead. You know that eye monster in the beginning?
Oh, Shumagorath.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he's in Marvel vs. Capcom, the video game.
Yeah, so they couldn't call him Shumagorath because I think Universal owns that character.
Okay.
So they just said like, oh, he's just X monster, but it's, we know who that is, but they couldn't legally call him that. But yeah, like we all know who that is from the Marvel Capcom games.
Yep. And then what else? They were fun and cool little tidbits in there. I liked it.
Bruce Campbell. He's just as like keeps hitting himself. He was in the Spider-Man Raimi movies.
No, I know. He's in every one of his goddamn movies.
Yeah. What did you think about the like it being kind of scary? Because there were some times where they had little bit of jump scares in there. I was like, oh.
Yeah, they tried. There was a lot of CGI problems. I noticed, like, for example, when I'm not going to spoil it, so never mind. But there's a scene when somebody gets sliced in half, and there was a lot of. Let me also put this in there. There was a lot of continuity errors in the movie. There were scenes, for example, where, like, specifically, it's in the commercial, so I'm not spoiling much, but when they're under the apple trees and he's talking to her. So it's when she says something that makes him a little curious. You can't even look it up because you have to go to the theater to see it again. But he's standing behind her, and she turns around. She says, "Oh, I didn't say that, did I?"
Yeah, you didn't say the name.
And then the camera switches to a front view, but she's staring at the camera, and I was like,
that was meant to be on purpose, though. That was meant to be like a fourth wall break.
No. She wasn't. Well, she wasn't staring at the camera. She was staring forward, and I was just like, it wasn't. And I was just like, yeah, the fourth wall break was in the window. Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
And stuff like that. She does break the fourth wall a few times, but that time was not a fourth wall break. And it kind of bothered me that because there was I just kept noticing them. There was one there was one part with Xavier.
Mm-hmm.
There was a part with there was a bunch of parts where the scene changed and they just weren't paying attention to the directions that they were facing or where their heads were turned, I guess, because in the next shot they were looking a completely different way. And it kind of bothered me. There was nothing crazy like cloaks missing. I noticed all this shit because
you saw it 3 times.
Well, I was also trained in computer animation, like to watch out for errors in videos because you can't really experience a film to watch it anymore. It's like annoying when there's CGI and like animation involved.
Yeah,
you pay attention to the details, see for errors and stuff like that.
I love the fan service that they gave us. Like when Professor X comes rolling in, they played the and I was like, I was just freaking out. When
Joe Paquette was fangirling in the thing, he wouldn't shut up. I'm like, dude, shh. Like, okay, we get it. He's in the movie.
Same thing. I was freaking out. I was like, so many cool things.
I actually was wondering that Samuel Niaz, when I'm curious, real fast, that thing that she lights the candle and they explode and they burn up, the things that come out of Doctor Strange, like the things in Harry Potter, the fucking Death Eater things.
Yeah.
When they came out and she does something that says "Go to hell," was that a reference to Ghost Rider, or like were she sending them to hell? I don't understand.
I mean, you could make the argument that was a reference to Hela because she's like queen of like the underworld, but then there's also death, there's also Ghost Rider, so it could be. We don't know who that was. That was just up to viewer's choice or director's choice if they choose to reference that in another movie. Could be for Ghost Rider, could be for Hela, could be for Death herself. They haven't given Death herself a character yet. But yeah, that was a bike falling down the building. I don't know if I remember that.
The bike fall. Oh, you're talking about when they threw the bike at the coat.
I don't know if that was a Ghost Rider thing. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I think he just grabbed a bike and
that fight in Brooklyn. Yeah, this is with the clock. Yeah, I don't think that was meant to be a Ghost Rider thing. I think that was maybe some people could have seen it like that but I don't think so.
Oh, sorry, Cody Williams.
Meant to be a blank with a death. Bang. Not no spoilers. It was not. It's not really a spoiler stream. We'll try to go back on that.
Sorry, we're treading back. No, actually, what really happens is Snape kills Dumbledore.
Dumbledore dies.
And he's gay. So
took it in the butt. We'll do that. Have you seen any of those Storm the Area 51 videos, like by the internet stuff? Like, have you seen the people that have you seen those videos from when
I've seen the internet historian comments like that?
Yeah, those things are hysterical. Do you have it up on there? Can you share? Can you screen share?
Yeah. I'm trying to find the new one. Hold on.
I would totally 100% vote for you, Sinful Mawile. Days left until Kenobi. It's a good point. State isn't pro crypto or anti crypto. They just don't care.
Oh, it came out a month ago. Oh, it's 38 minutes. I can't. Actually, it's funny because it was 15 minutes in, which means I was watching it or someone was watching it on my account.
How many people have access to your account?
Oh, it could. I fall asleep to sleep music and stuff.
Yeah.
So I have 3 computer monitors, so I put all 3 on, and then I just lower the volume on the other 2. So I hear the music on one, but then sometimes when I wake up, there's different things playing on each one because it passes the thing. Like usually SpongeBob's always on one. I don't know how. I don't know why, but I have this rule with an algorithm that it always leads to SpongeBob. If you keep your YouTube on for like 10 hours, eventually it will just start looping SpongeBob stuff because it falls back to SpongeBob.
That's amazing. I don't
know why.
I would love that. Like, dude, the first few seasons of SpongeBob were like pure gold. Like, that's like the most American thing, like the best animation.
I don't even like I made a new account once too, and that's actually a fun little thing to do. I made a new account once, and I think I clicked on the first thing, which was like a Mr. Beast video, and then I let it stream for like, it was like 2.5 weeks. I think I kept letting it play and loop and stuff, and eventually I looked in the history. There was SpongeBob, Shrek, and a bunch of other weird things, and I'm like, I don't understand how it falls to this. Like, where in the algorithm does it suggest that I want that without subscribing to anything, just by watching stuff?
Yeah. So, well, you said you had them have a Mr. Beast one. Like, that was the first thing, right?
Yeah.
So I guess a lot of Mr. Beast people they're younger, and they're probably like our generation or below. You know, I don't know how many 60-year-olds are going to be watching Mr. Beast.
Yeah, and how popular is SpongeBob though now? I didn't even know. I guess
was it newer SpongeBob or older SpongeBob stuff?
It's usually like YouTube poop. It's usually like funny video. It's just like it's crudely edited videos of SpongeBob.
I wonder how much of that good content can be out there.
I don't even want to type SpongeBob in my search bar. I really don't. I'm not going to do it.
I'm so like, there's people that do that on like TikTok that try to like bully the algorithm. Be like, I'm not going to like anything you show me. Yeah, go ahead, TikTok algorithm. I'm not going to like anything you show me. And they make videos of it, and it gets really weird really quickly when they finally see that you're not liking our normal stuff. It gets out to really out there strange stuff very quickly. When was the last time you got on like the weird part of YouTube? Like, I feel like that only happened like 10 years ago, where it's just like, yep, video. I remember watching a frog getting eaten. Like, half of him was eaten, and the other half of him was like trying to escape the dinner plate. It's like, yep, I'm on the weird part of YouTube.
Yeah, like a mukbang video of some Japanese girl eating. Yeah, I've seen those too. The weirdest one I think I ever went on was when Poppy was big back in the day. Well, not even big. When Poppy was like underground.
Poppy? Wait, what's Poppy?
Exactly. I didn't know anything about it. Somebody said it. I watched a video and was like, what the fuck did I just watch? So I watched another video, and then I'm like, what am I watching? And then I kept watching things. And then I was like, something's wrong with this human. Like something is wrong with them. So then I start Googling things and going to forums, and I find out that like she's controlled by this artist, and everything she does is like.
Wait, was she an Asian?
No, she's like a blonde. She was a YouTuber, and then an artist said, "I want to create a character, and I want you to play that character, but I own all the rights to the character." So she had no free will being the character, and it was like the weird. But the thing is, this got outed, and like it was a whole thing, and then he was like abusive, and like he had a original project that he stole from his ex-girlfriend. He made his ex-girlfriend like big and famous the same way, and then discredited her, and she like jumped off the YouTube wagon.
This is awful. I'm just feeling the trip right now. This is awful.
So much shit was going on, and I'm just like in a hole. It's been like a month, and I'm telling everyone like, "Yo, have you heard about like Mars Argo and like and Titanic Sinclair and Poppy?" And like I'm going off on all this. But and then actually Poppy was gonna get one of the first YouTube series because she was one of like the most she was subscribed at one point, but then her popularity went down with the lawsuit. Then they took the show off. So there's one episode on YouTube. It used to be on YouTube Red. Poppy. It's probably taken down. Episode 1.
Oh, he's gone. So we're talking about Poppy. Yeah, that's old school stuff, like muffins back in the day. Muffins, you were to be able to type in, and okay, there he goes. We were just talking about muffins. Remember those videos and shoes? So had to come after muffins?
Ouch!
This had to come after muffins and after shoes, right? Because she was one of the biggest popular.
Shoes, I think muffins might have been before shoes. Hold on.
Yeah, it had to be.
Oh, I can't even tell because it was on Newgrounds before YouTube.
Oh, it was way back. So it was like
I think it was
like 17 years ago.
Muffins, 15 years ago.
On Newgrounds before YouTube.
Shoes.
That person made a comeback.
Yeah, Shoes is first, 16 years ago.
Yeah. I remember that person did a comeback video like a year or two ago. I was like, "Hey, I'm back," and like the first uploaded content after like 15 years. I don't know what they ever did afterwards. If they actually came back. But do you remember that one Asian that was like, a bunch of those original YouTube conspiracy things? Like, hey, there's this woman that's live streaming, but it looks like she's taking orders, and it's just her, like living in her apartment, and like she was like sleeping in a dresser. I don't know if you remember that.
Wait, say it again.
There was this Asian woman that was like sleeping in a dresser. She was continuing live streaming herself, like taking orders from someone else that you couldn't see off camera. Or there was a girl that was in an elevator. She looked like she was on drugs. They found her body eventually in the like almost like a, what's that called when you have a, like not a storm drain. What's that giant thing? Like a water tower. Like they found her body in a water tower.
Oh God. Okay. I
didn't know that. They did a whole like Netflix documentary on it, but it was like big in like the mid 2000s. People were like trying to cover like what happened to this girl. They thought she was on drugs, and I forget where it went back that down to. Stable coin. Yeah. So, what do you know anyone that was in Luna?
I do not. I can't believe it's down though. I don't understand.
So all right. So basically, what they did was, actually, I have a couple screenshots with it. What they did was they decided, and it wasn't just like any normal random person.
I heard a rumor that it was the banks.
Yeah, it was BlackRock, and it was like, now I don't know if it was actually them or not, but there's rumor that it was BlackRock and Citadel borrowed 100,000 Bitcoin from Gemini. It appears that it's in their book. They swapped a quarter of that, so 25,000 Bitcoin. They swapped that into UST, and this is all done quietly in anticipation of the attack. When the time was right, they called up Do Kwon, a guy from Terra Foundation, and said they wanted to sell a lot of their Bitcoin for UST. As it was a large trade, they told them they didn't want to move the market. So they asked him if they would like to buy their large block of Bitcoin at a discount for UST. And Do Kwon took the bait, gave them a huge chunk of UST, thus lowering the UST liquidity because he was the main person of that. At that point, BlackRock and Citadel dumped all of the Bitcoin and UST, causing massive slippage and triggering a cascade of forced selling in both assets. Real problem was BlackRock and Citadel knew that Anchor, which holds a lot of Luna, was a Ponzi scheme. They had to sell off their 20% staking APY. The crash triggered more withdrawals than Anchor could repay. These forced withdrawals and selling would trigger a massive sell-off in Luna. So yeah, you had this one stable coin that was selling for 0.25, like early this morning, like 12 hours ago. I was watching it go down like last night. It was ridiculous.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, thank God I never even.
Yeah, it's a stable coin. It was nuts.
No, I know. I've been hearing about it all day. I'm reading a little article right now. Yeah, it's crazy. No, I don't know. I mean, there's some people that were in Twitter Spaces right now talking about it.
Yeah, there's a bunch of people on like Terra's Reddit, like Terra Luna Reddit, and like there's a bunch of people that are like lost everything. Like, I'm gonna goodbye, guys. My goodbye letter is like.
Yeah, no, I'm. There's a lot of suicide things on Twitter right now.
Yeah, like I don't know. I still feel like, even if we lost everything, we're still relatively young. You can go and work and make it all back.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Exactly. Why we? I don't know. Well, my house burned down, so all the clothes I got was from people. So
yeah, also
I'm
true.
wearing homeless clothes right now.
Building back, one at a time. Shrek is love. Oh, that was one of the great videos. Shrek is love. Shrek is life.
Oh, there's this other bizarre video I watched once. Mouth. It's Shrek, and it's like eating himself, and it's trippy, and it's like the screaming of. It's like a heavy metal. It speeds up. It's trippy. I don't advise watching it.
Have you seen that? I don't know how long it is, but it's like every time. It's like a B movie, but every time the word B is spoken or something like that, it like slows down or speeds up. Same thing with Shrek. Every time Shrek is said, it like speeds down or slows up, and eventually it becomes like really compressed long, like those exe files.
Yeah. The B movie, but every time they say this,
the Shrek movie plays, and every time, yeah.
Well, I want to check my crypto right now because there is one project I'm in that.
Which one?
Definitely went down. I don't want to even mention it because I'm not sure if it's a rug pull, but I've been in it for a year now, and I'm staying on the train.
Okay, all right, get it.
But yeah, I only put 200 in, so I'm still I'm way over my because $200 it turned in 1 point to 8,000, and it's now only 1,800 though. But
it's still
but like I don't understand it. I don't want to. I thought it was something else because they were posing it. They had a name that was similar to a name, so I reached out to the CEO on Twitter and was like, "Hey, like, are you aware that there's like a cryptocurrency with this name? Is this part of your project?" Because I invested because I thought it was your company. And they were like, "We have nothing to do with this." And then like 2 weeks later, the company changed their crypto name on like their ticker because they got I guess into legal trouble because of me probably.
Oh my god.
So but they changed the Reddit and everything, like all the like it went over, and then everyone was just like, "This is the rug pull. This is a giant scam." Blah, blah, blah.
Oh damn.
So I mean, I downloaded the app once. I put some money into it, and something happened to the app, and it crashed for a couple months. And I was like, okay, this seems weird. But then the price was going up, but then it went down, but then it went up and it went down. I'm like, you know what? I already took out the money I put in, so now it's just free money.
It's weird to see where it goes. Like anything, it's so strange how anything you could put in. Do you imagine putting in a couple dollars into like Sheeb? Put a couple $100 into Sheeb like 2 years ago, and suddenly you have $8 million.
I'm so mad. My biggest regret was Dogecoin, because Dogecoin I knew about in a Reddit forum when we were trying to make a NASCAR race car happen.
Oh yeah, I remember that. What year was that?
I have 2000. The forums are still there. Let's find out.
I vaguely remember that happening, like the mid 2010s, right? Like 2014, 20.
Dogecoin NASCAR.
I remember being able to buy Doge at this thing called PorkFest. That was in. Did I? Oh yeah, I told you about that because you met Erica. You met Erica at Comic-Con, and she used to go to PorkFest a lot. Yeah, so we were able to buy Bitcoin at like $500, Dogecoin at like whatever it was at, stupid cheap. I'm so curious to see what years those were, where Dogecoin tried to be a race car. Did you see those the recent freak out?
Here it is. So
okay,
a 16-year-old named slash unicorn butt sex saw our driver Josh Wise, the Doge driver, didn't have a sponsor and was driving his ass off despite not having sponsors. The users of Dogecoin put their Dogecoins together and sponsored a race. Another Reddit user, whose name I can't recall, created the graphics for the card. One race turned into several and eventually led to John Weiss being voted into the All-Star race. They are all a bunch of great gifts out there of the car, but I'm not blah, blah, blah. Yeah, people are saying I was there. Well, it wasn't a race, but I was there in the Dogecoin community when this happened. Well, I lived in Boston. Well, yeah. So basically, that's like the lore of it. Some kid saw that there was a racer that was doing a really good job, but he couldn't get sponsored, so everyone pulled their Dogecoin together to like
that's awesome.
His race. I think it cost $53,000 or something like that to sponsor.
Damn.
Which at the time was unimaginable. And then I remember Dogecoin creating a market. There was like an eBay marketplace made by some of the crazy super fans of the coin.
Yeah.
And people were just selling their cars on there. But like, it was like, like $53 billion for like a Ford F-150. I'm sorry, 50, whatever billion
Doge
coins. Yeah. They're all unobtainable because it was the same. It was whatever the value of that car was.
Yeah, in Doge.
In Doge,
I would totally do stuff at like a discount. Like if someone wanted to pay me an OMI for, like, I mean, I don't have much to sell, but I mean, I'm like dashy, but that'd be about it. I can sell my fridge. I can sell my Tesla Kila.
This was 2014.
And it seems so long ago, but it's recent. It's less than 10 years ago. Could you imagine a couple $1,000? You'd have 100 million. It's stupid. And that's something off of Doge that meant nothing. Think of like backed IP. Think of like buying NFTs of successful businesses. Have you seen the Daddy Chill videos?
Daddy Chill. What'd you say to me?
Yeah, shit. I love how the newer kids are still having this viral content and that are still going out and like I don't think we could do that nowadays. Like could we go out and try to, I don't know, like make viral out there? Remember that guy that said like, "Oh my God, I crap my pants. Oh my God, I crap my pants." Like it was funny because he was like 16 but if we did that now, we'd get like arrested.
Well, that's like freaking what's his name? I put baloney in my left pocket. Andy Milonakis. Like he was like the original YouTube idiot.
Yeah.
But he had a show instead, and then everyone's like, "Wait, we can all do this for free on the internet."
Yeah.
We don't need a high budget thing.
I remember showing you the what were those like people that used to like sing randomly, sporadically? They started on like the trains where people do like a no pants subway ride, and then they would like sporadically sing. People just break out into song.
Yeah. I filmed one in a mall once. I got a lot of views on YouTube. That was on a different account. You had
one video that had called "Hump Me" that made like 50,000 views.
Yeah, it was Brianna Lopadotti and like I think Kim Palladini or Renee Selbin. I can't remember.
I don't remember names. I just remember it was like a 6-second video. Just said,
I just MS painted her butt going back and forth. And it never got taken down, and that's a copyrighted song, actually. That's funny.
Wait, really?
Well, yeah, it was Blink-182.
Oh, yeah.
I guess that's prior to content being stripped down for music.
Yeah, I still think you could do that with like Fair Use Act. You can use like a couple seconds of it before it gets taken down. Yeah, people go. I don't know why YouTube does that for people that have like 300 subscribers. Like they just, they're taking down a video that has like 5 viewers total.
Dude, Twitch is a whole nother ball. Like I'm friends with people on Twitch. They just listen to Spotify on blast. Nothing ever happens to their streams because they don't record them, even though they do record them, and they go up and nothing happens. And there's people that are like, if you go on, one of the most watched streams is like somebody playing reruns of a TV show, and it's like community night, and it's just that, or movies playing, and I'm just like, how is this legal? Like, I'm like, I was like, basically, you're telling me I can just stream Netflix on Twitch right now, and who's gonna stop them?
I see that on TikTok also. People are streaming like Dragon Ball Z, like, or they're streaming like just whatever from like their Funimation thing, and they're
trying to get their follows up.
Well, they're getting donations also. They're getting like carnations. Like I haven't figured it out. Like
they're trying all that stuff so that eventually they can sell the account once it has a bunch. You know what I mean?
Well, can you monetize the account like getting donations? Like, can that turn into real money, or is that just like a?
You can monetize TikTok, but it's usually by private sale. You can definitely sell ads, I think, because I see when I'm on TikTok, I get product. I get those like random Alibaba product ads.
I get those too. I wonder how like I have someone coming on. Well, I should have asked her. I had Jen Pickett coming on last.
Yeah, right here, LA Film School. Get your degree in graphic design online. It's an ad. So that's in a feed though. You may have to. So that's actually paying TikTok. So yeah, so everything on a person's feed, unless you're in the Explore tab of like certain categories and stuff like that, would be private. So they'd be making deals with companies.
Yeah. So many people that are like, "Hey, are you getting my text?" I've been on stream for like 8 hours. Rip. Imagine doing that back in the day, like just streaming. Like I wish we could have done that for Nintendo. Like, hey, we're streaming Super Smash Brothers, and we would just play like for 10 hours. We would get so many people. Well, we could still probably do that now if we wanted to.
What, Smash?
Yeah, like streaming Super Smash Brothers.
Dude, I would. Yeah, I would love that. I play. Like Thomas is gone right now, but I don't know. I haven't played in a while. I played. I did play recently, and I kicked everyone's ass every time.
Old school Smash, like 64 Smash.
Oh no, new Smash. I can't play old school Smash. My brain isn't trained for the
old mechanics
frames anymore. Yeah, or the mechanics. It's so weird to play, dude. There's no side B moves, so.
Oh yeah, it's only up B.
Yeah, it's up B, down B, and B. So like, I always like when I try to play, I'm like, I go in to do something. I'm like, oh yeah, you can't do that. Like B is just fireball. If you're moving forward and pressing B, and you can't move and press B at the same time, you have to be frozen in place.
Yeah, because then if you do, like Fox will just shoot his gun. Fox won't, like, do the up B. Yeah, it's so strange. The bugs.
It's the inputs. That's why you have to input. It's like input lag and frame timing and stuff like that. And I don't know.
There's a kid that we knew from like Division. He was very good at math. I think he was actually in Delhi where we went, like that he would glitch the system, like he would glitch it, like he would do like an up B attack, like while he's running towards you, and he would like try to glitch it. He was definitely one of those kids that could have gotten pretty far.
There was a kid I used to play with on Chickadee Lane. I forgot his name, but he was really good. He was like the best Smash player I think I've ever played.
I think that's the same person that we're talking about.
Yeah, he's like I can't even describe him. He had a long face, black hair. He had a brother, I think.
Yeah, those.
But I've been in his house, and I remember like it was like a rolling place for people to just roll up to the crib and play Smash, and like this kid would win every goddamn game.
I would love to have that. Like it started with like Halo though. It started with people able to stream that. I remember you. Are you still Lil Tizzle? In any?
Yeah. My Xbox actually just broke.
No. You're gonna get it fixed, or like it doesn't matter.
I mean it's brand new too. I cleaned it after the fire, but I think what happened is the thermal paste broke because when I was filming my YouTube videos, this mic for this is right here, and it was on top of the fan.
Yeah.
When I would play Halo, I'd play Halo with this mic like this, and I think there was barely any thermal paste because when I cleaned it off the first time, so I might have to open it up and put it back on.
Gotcha. No, that makes sense.
But,
so in the last, so what has led your career decisions to moving to where you are now? You have gone through like admissions for college. You've done, and now you're in what, construction?
I did. I went to school for hotel restaurant management, and I went to Hofstra for a while. I was the dining director for the campus, and then I was the catering manager for Hofstra, and then I just couldn't take it because there wasn't enough. The money was garbage.
No.
I was like running a school with 800 employees, and it was bothering me. It was terrible, and they're all union too. I wasn't union. No managers were union, so we didn't. It was terrible. It was just glorified babysitting adults with high school educations and stuff like that.
Oh my God, no.
Yeah, but that being said, I don't know. And then afterwards, I was like, I don't want to work. I want to go travel for a little bit.
That's fair.
And yeah, and then somehow I ended up getting into insurance work. So I write estimates and stuff like that for people who lose, like get a loss for their home and stuff like that. But we get most of our stuff through program work from the insurance company. So like we partner with them. But no offense, the insurance companies are starting to suck. State Farm doesn't pay their claims. Allstate is getting cheap, and they're only paying for like one coat of paint instead of a seal and paint, which is like the proper way to paint things, or they're only paying for the wall that got affected instead of the whole room.
Wes, that's a no. Yeah, do not buy any of that. Like that seems. I don't know how they're trying to make it seem that it's still like at $1. Yeah, I would not get into any of that. But
if you're gonna all put your money into Luna, just give it to me, and I'll put it into Luna for you.
Just subscribe. Oh, we got to hit him with a link. Hit him with the link down below.
Down below. What am I doing?
I don't know. Just link to your channel. You got to subscribe.
How do I do this?
You just, I don't know. You go to your YouTube channel and then you copy and paste, and then you.
Oh, I have to go into YouTube.
I think I'm sure I could. I'm sure I could hit him with a link for one of your stuff. Let me go into Justin Apple Pie, and I'll go to share. Okay, copy link.
Yeah.
Let's see. First I can do it. First.
You're gonna win because I'm not even on that Chrome tab right now. I have like 10 Gmail accounts.
God. So yeah, I did. That's the link. You can go if you want to subscribe to Justin Apple Pie. 100%.
Yeah. Where'd you go?
Where'd who go?
You.
Oh, I follow my voice.
I know. What tab are you on? Oh my
Marco,
God! All this porn. No, I'm just kidding. All these goddamn NFT things. I have OpenSea.
You have a problem. Yeah. So what do you do in your free time now? Is it just going through all these NFT stuff?
Yeah, I go into Twitter Spaces. I go into Discords. I'm gonna go for a walk. There's this park around the block that I've been going to and smoking.
Oh yeah, that's fun.
Met
That
a
was a
bunch
cool
of people that have dogs and stuff like that. What else? My turtle tank.
Oh yeah, you got your girls over there. Or your gal.
I gotta clean her tank already. It's been. I bought an algae scrubber. I want to empty the water somehow tomorrow and refill it.
Today's the day.
Well, that NFT point. Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to think. Let's see. I'm going to type in NFT porn right now and see what happens. NFT porn.
Have you checked out the VR prompt, like the Pornhub, like in the Oculus Quest?
Madonna NFT porn is latest filthy attention grab.
I was just talking about that before you were on stream.
Really?
That's what we were just talking about. Yeah, it's bananas. Have you gone into like the? Have you? Well, you played with a Quest, right? Like an Oculus.
What the hell am I looking at? Like a 3D version of like a sex doll of Madonna?
Yeah, it's of her vagina, apparently. I mean, if y'all want to, I don't know if you can even screen share that. I don't think that would be.
I'm not doing that. Well, it's blurred, but that's also weird as hell. Like, no offense. Those projects aren't really going anywhere.
I mean, it's from Madonna though. Like I don't know how many of those is she gonna make?
It says 3. It says, and they're all going to charity.
Oh, but there's only 3 that can be made.
No. Is there only 3 that's made? No.
I don't know.
No. Definitely not. I don't know. Now I got to look it up.
Because that was like
NFT porn. Because I don't even know what I typed in to get that. The New York Post is pushing this though. They're first on Google search.
Ooh, New York Post is trying to get it. They're trying to get those clicks. I mean, like
whoever wrote this article clearly hates Madonna, and she's growing a tree out of her vagina. Excuse me?
What?
Dude, a tree is literally growing out of her open legs.
I gotta get this NFT.
Dude, oh my god, what is this? This is disgusting.
Wait, link that to me. Link that to me. I'm not gonna show it, but like, link that. I gotta see.
Oh my god, how do I
gotta Google this. Okay, Madonna.
I'm gonna Twitter this to you.
NFT. All right, people. This is from a day ago.
I'm messaging you.
It's all about celebrating birth. Okay, wait. Where are you messaging me?
On Twitter.
Okay. All right. Hang on. Mikey. Nope. Rip to everybody else's tweets that they're trying to get at me. They do not matter right now. It's all about the Justin Apple Pie tweet. Okay. Send me a link.
This is the weirdest thing I ever saw. It's kind of disturbing. That is a huge trunk. Jesus.
Wait, I'm not even seeing. Okay, the Material Girls, latest effort for the Arts Project.
Click the video, the first of.
Oh, the one up top?
Yeah.
Okay, I have an ad. All right, skip the ad. All right, but it's not letting me skip the ad. It's letting me. I accidentally hit the thing that goes full. Okay, no. Okay, I have to wait 15 seconds for this ad to play.
Yeah, the New York Post. That's what I told you. Look at all these
ads. That's awful. Okay, wait. So I'm so curious with this now. 5, 4, 3, 2. I know.
I'm scared.
Oh my god! I'm
scared.
That is okay. Maybe I don't want it anymore. I mean I am so confused. I mean, it looks like Groot porn, I guess. Like, yeah, it's not.
Dude, that's a trunk. That's a massive trunk. That's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. I thought I seen it. That's some Rule 34 shit right there.
All right, I got to see where I can go. Like, where can you even buy this if you wanted to? This is for the artist, not possible. Yeah, 3D, complete spread edge, and giving birth to centipedes. Yeah, it doesn't say. It doesn't say where you can go and get it. Let me go. All right, Beeple collabs with Madonna. Brings the life of the biggest pop star. Newly launched line of there's 3 digital artworks made with NFT star Beeple. Okay, they're upsetting. I don't think they're upsetting. I don't care. I just want to see. Okay, I guess. All right, so there is a Mother Technology, Open Venice, Benelli. All right, so Wavelength, I guess one of them's called. Or no, the Mother of Trilogy. So there's 3 of this. Mother of. Beeple Eyes, Madonna has thread-like blonde main heiress, rubbery body. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. What's it called? You don't think wow, magical? Think, well, they went there. I'm trying to see what this is called.
What,
Uncertain
the
feature.
collection?
Yeah.
Don't know. Couldn't tell you. Am I not signed in? No, I'm not. No,
But
I don't want to try it for free. I want to sign in.
have you seen, like, she still looks great. She still looks so good. Yeah. On her Instagram, like, she looks better than us. Like, it's like, damn.
No, let me look at this bitch now. Madonna. Okay, what does Madonna look like now?
You can just pull up her Instagram. I'll do it real quick. I follow her. Totally follow Madonna.
I mean, it looks like a lot of makeup.
It's definitely a lot of makeup. It's definitely a lot of makeup. But she looks like she's like 28.
She's doing the forehead views. She's doing the head tilt where it's like, dude, look how much skinnier I look all of a sudden. In the top view.
That's a fair point. I mean, also, yeah, I wonder how much of that is like, how much of her is still like there, from where.
Fit. She's definitely still fit. I mean, she's attractive for an older woman, obviously. But
how old is she now? I go and take a look. See, Madonna, or no, age. Oh, she's 63. Damn.
Jeez, it's actually not that old.
I don't want to see what. I guess some more butterflies. Okay, back to the NFT.
What do you say? That'll drink probably more than butterfly.
Order creation. But it is be here for NFTs don't sell for anything. I guess it's for charity. Yeah, I mean, if it's for charity, might as well. What are some other weird things that you've seen get different? I mean, you ever watch? I forget the dude's name. Chaosium or Arisium, something at Arisium. He had like 10,000 subscribers, and he eventually wanted 1 million, and he got 1 million. But he would act like a slug, and he would I don't know. He would just roll over into his house, like just acting like a slug, like he just got out of the bath. And,
a slug.
I don't know. So many people. I forget his name. I think his wife like left him because he was doing all this stuff for like YouTube, and he got hacked. Oh, what do you think of that Avatar trailer?
I haven't watched it. Can we watch it?
Well, when you were in line to see Doctor Strange, like the Avatar, the way of.
Oh, yeah. I guess
yeah,
the water one, the airbenders. Whatever.
Yeah. I
felt like it was weird. It felt like Avatar in Avatar because they're like talking about being waterbenders now, and I'm like, this is like a bi thing, a bi movie thing going on. It looks okay. I still don't understand the hype. I guess I wasn't a huge Avatar fan. I mean, it was a good movie, it's actually quite possibly one of the best movies of all time according to purchases and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But I think it just came out at the right time. It came out around the time Blu-rays were coming out. It came out around the time that failed 3D TV inventions came out and stuff like that. So you got to keep that in mind with every sale of a TV that had a Blu-ray thing installed. They came at Target. They were like providing the Blu-ray in there as well. So I don't think that counts. That's like the Switch. That's like when Nintendo on the Wii said that Wii Sports was one of the most sold games. Well, duh, it came with the system.
Yeah, came with the Switch. That was great. They need to do stuff like that. Like bring that particular game back with you. That might have been just creative accounting. Like they didn't want to just like give us free games. They just want to say like, oh, let's create this line item so that it looks like it's the greatest sold thing ever. And that's what they would use to other inventors or to other, investors or whatever. But yeah, did they do that with the most recent Switch? Like, did they do that with like they make a new Wii Sports or they make a new Wii something?
They actually, yes. They apparently have an ad blocker and I can't turn that off. So I'll refresh. What was the question again?
If Nintendo, did they release any new games with their new systems that are coming out, like for the new Switch?
So yes, there's actually a new Wii Sports coming out. It's like, I think it's a sequel to the Resort game, which I'm not sure if you played that.
Yeah, I was so good at archery.
Wii Sports.
I got really good at that back in the day.
Nintendo's motion controlled sports series. On Wii Sports new game.
Dude, me and John Chan probably spent like hundreds of hours trying to like do like some of the bowling challenges, getting like perfect, and like eventually that it happened on YouTube. But yeah, I've seen as far as you can get in like the bowling challenges.
Yeah, so they have like this sword fighting on a platform, and then the person that loses falls into the water. It's like a circular platform floating in the air.
Yeah.
They have tennis, and now all the Mii characters have feet, so it looks a little bit more realistic. They have bowling again. It has soccer and stuff like that with an oversized ball.
Oh, okay, like kind of like Rocket League, but just
kind of, yeah. And then, but with people, they have badminton, which is pretty crazy, but feels more like it literally looks like Mario Party. It might have been developed by the same goddamn company. But there's volleyball, which volleyball, badminton, bowling, soccer, chambara, survival bowling, and tennis.
Have you taken a look at some of those speed runs that people tried to do for Wii Sports? Or
Yes,
those like the community. There's this guy named Summoning Salt on YouTube. He's got the craziest videos. Like he gets like all this footage from way back in the day for like the old school like Mario Kart stuff. Like, oh, this is like from 2005 on like Yahoo videos, and counting for all the speed runs, and it's nuts. It's like actual production level quality. I mean, the videos he gets are obviously sub-level quality because they're from like camcorders back in the day or screen grabs.
I remember. I mean, this is a long time ago, but do you remember when Twitch used to be called Justin TV?
Vaguely, yeah.
Yeah, it was just you go to justin.tv and then you watch like random videos and stuff like that. That was before it was. I'm just thinking about like old school YouTube and stuff like that. Imagine the way things have progressed and these algorithms have turned out. It's something that you can never expect from Web 2, you know?
I just remember like having so much fun in even like Web 2 as far as like Twitch plays Pokemon.
Oh my god. That
was the greatest. That was like the greatest 2 weeks of my life.
I know. I was up there too. I remember I made a Tumblr for it and it like blew up.
Wait, you made a whole Tumblr just for that?
Yeah, and it had Bird Jesus on the front, and it was like I had a whole thing. There was the text file of the lore that was created in a notepad on the forum. It was wild. Yeah,
I remember being in the military. I like barely went to the gym for like 2 weeks. Like, guys, we're still playing. We're still going on. Like, and at the end of the day, it was weird. Like half the Air Force is like, "Yo, what are they? Are they gonna finish? They released their They released their Charmeleon. They're done. They're done." Those are some fun times. Like, it was the middle of like wars. People were just like, "Yeah, let's see what Twitch is doing." I love what humanity can create.
Yeah, I know. We do a lot of stuff.
What's a recent video game you've played, like that you've actually bought? I can't really recall.
I play Halo. I probably spent over 100 in skins already on it.
Yeah.
Which would be cool if my skins were NFTs, but nobody will fucking hop on that. I'm hoping these bat cowls do that. That's what we're all talking about in Twitter Spaces. We're hoping the bat cowls are part of the Gotham Knights game coming at the because like
they might be.
Well, we asked some people on an AMA today, and there a lot of denial. And, I can't really talk about that. I'm not too sure. Like,
so what are you thinking? You're thinking that it's like?
I'm thinking if it's not in the game at launch, which it probably wouldn't be. I think the allotted time that it takes a company to come up with such a big project and put it out there, I think 2 to 3 years of development probably happened, mixed with this game's probably been the same amount of time of development. So I can see both them coinciding with maybe a DLC where
I'd say DLC.
Some people are also suggesting in the Twitter, like this is all controversy, obviously, but some Legacy was saying like he can imagine that, or maybe not Legacy, it was someone, but they were saying maybe it's possible that the Bat Cowls, because this game doesn't have Batman in it, it has Robin, Nightwing, and two other. Can't remember the other two right now, but
like Jason Todd or let
me look it up. New Batman.
Yeah, so it doesn't have Batman in it. It has the Bat family. What's it on?
Nightwing, Batgirl, Robin, and Red Hood.
No.
So people are saying maybe if you have a Bat Cowl, you can play as Batman. Like, who knows what it's going to be, but we're thinking there's going to be some form of integration within that game.
Because there's not a lot of those people. There's like 12,000 of those Bat Cowls. Less than 2,500 people. So they could give it utility, and it can probably do really well.
Yeah, I'm ready for it. I have no idea what to expect. Again, I'm thinking it's going to be. I'm going back to like fucking Web 1 when it was like forums and stuff like that. But I'm thinking of like, I used to be part of on Nintendo.com. Used to be able to do these forums where you join your community. I used to be in the Pokemon forum, and like I think I was Nintendo Superfan 64. I think that was like my name, and there was a moderator, and when I joined, I had to like state my name and my starter Pokemon, and it started at level 1, and I had to raise its level by writing stories in the forum about how I came into a wild encounter with a Pokemon, and the moderator, I would say like attack, and they would say you did this much damage, like and stuff like that, and then they would say you leveled up to level 2, and I can only do one story a day, so I can only like level up once a day unless I obtained a XP share.
Yeah.
But anyway, it was all writing. It was all based on the mods, and it was crazy because I can imagine something similar to that, but in a more, it's been 20 years now, so in a totally different, not 20 years, it's been like 18 years maybe.
Have you taken a peek of like the Subspace Emissary, like the writing, like not the game? Like, there's somebody that wrote like 1 million pages of like lore, like it's not canon, but it's like this is the Subspace Emissary. It was nuts. Like, it was like 77,000 pages, like when it first started, and then it just kept going from there. There's a wicked story. I don't remember.
No, I believe it. As far as you can buy it when they open it up on the secondary market. I think if you buy them on the secondary market, though, they're not going to come with any of the benefits you would have got from purchasing them when you purchased them in like us. If that makes sense. Like, you'll have a Bat Cowl, but I don't think you're able to transfer ownership of of the stuff you can do with it. I'm not sure though, because I feel like that was set in and Ask Me Anything with Mad Mason.
Oh, so like if you buy one, like wait, so how if I sell, if I only had one and I sold it, how do I still get benefits even after I sold it?
I'm trying to think. I'm not sure. I feel like this was like you had to buy it during that date to get all this 2-year journey we're going on. They did say there's going to be other projects that people can buy in on, and once they see the FOMO of not getting in on this, so they like, for example, in the Twitter space, someone was suggesting, WB owns wands. Why don't they partner with Palm and do something Harry Potter related with the launch of their, and all that stuff. So there's tons of different ideas that could possibly go around. And there would be, because they've already done Matrix. I think that's sold out. They're doing Batman now.
No. Did you play Harry Potter Wizards Unite?
No, I didn't.
I played it, and it was kind of like Pokemon Go. It wasn't as good. Like they did the same like geocaching thing, and you get, you can level up, you can fight, you can fight like Dementors, you can fight whoever.
Okay.
But it's just, it's very hard to create like something like that, because even Harry Potter, like one of the biggest things, and that's still like Harry Potter Wizards Unite. I think they had to shut down the servers because it wasn't like as profitable.
Okay.
What was the game that you had? It was like a mobile. It was like an anime game. You had like a 5-star rating of like this character, and you were. Yeah, I was like, what was the? You were on like the leaderboard. What was that about?
Yeah, I was really good at that. I got super lucky, and when I downloaded the game, you have like a 0.0 something 0.06% chance of getting like an ultra rare character.
Yeah.
And I got an ultra rare Eisen character, like from downloading the game, and most people got like a 3-star character or a 4-star character or something. So I remember I didn't have to play the game. He was so good that like I would just put it on auto and put him out, and he would just shred everything. And I barely had to. And then it got to a point where you had to start putting money in the game to stay at the top, because I was in like number 80, and I noticed people started like going ahead of me, and I'm like, I don't understand. They're running out of time. So then I realized, let me put in $100 in the game. I put in 100, and I was able to get to like level like 30, like on the leaderboard. And I was like, okay, this is crazy. And then I had a problem, because when I would go to bed, I'd wake up and I would lose half my place in the leaderboard because Japan's awake and I'm not. So Japan people are like, people in Japan, the servers were Japan, United States. They were like mixed. So I was like versing people in Japan, and then like they would wake up and I'd kick their ass, and I'm like, oh yeah, it's getting annoying.
Have you heard of Marvel: The Contest of Champions?
No, I'm not I'm not a fan of gacha games because I will spend money on them, and
yeah, they're so successful, and like nobody ever hears of them because there's only like these top 5% of people, like players, that will like travel like the world to get like better internet to continue to go play, and they're putting like tens of thousands into the game to be on these leaderboards. Like, my God, man!
I know. I did it a lot too. I was in a group. I can't even remember because it's so long ago. But when I played Clash of Clans on my iPhone, I somehow got invited into this crazy clan, and everyone, the community was nice. I can't remember any of their names. I remember talking to them and stuff like that. But like, I was like the lowest in the thing. I don't even know why they invited me. It was just random generosity.
Yeah.
But I guess they liked me in the chat and stuff like that. So, but they were like, "Don't worry, we got you. We'll defend you. Like, anyone attacks you, they're fucking with the whole clan."
I forget what, I think it's called like League of Legends. No, that's.
I actually was playing League of Legends mobile on my phone when they released the mobile version. It was actually pretty fun on mobile.
Oh, I was talking about this thing called Legendary. There was an app called Legendary, and I just I was like a big player on that and like the big thing. And if you're not active for 2 weeks, like it automatically kicks you out of like the thing. And there was people who was like, no, this person's been kicked out. Like, no, because they haven't, like, what if you go on vacation and you didn't want to play it? Yeah, so that was rough. So you just got a fiche recently, right?
I did. It's one mean son of a fish.
Yeah, that's we're gonna be able to gamble on that this month. I thought we were gonna have to wait till next month.
Dude,
but
I'm so good at it. Like the thing is, it's hard to play consistently because like people like no one's playing 24/7. But yeah, I beat a level 4 the other day. No sweat. You saw it. You saw that.
Yeah, it was
People
great.
are like, I don't know. I can out predict them because I'm like, well, if they're a higher level than me, they think they're gonna win. So like they think that 2 attacks will kill me, which means, I just unless they want to do a mind fuck with me. If they do a mind fuck with me, I know how their mind works, and then I'm like, okay, well, there's only 3 options, and I pretty much know how to outplay them. It's not that hard. Epico Regal though, dude, I haven't won one fucking game. I can't figure it out. Like everybody is better than me, and I'm still level 0. I can't figure out.
Oh, I got you, fam. So you want it like a giant, right? You like one of those things that costs 5 of that like liquid ETH or whatever it's called, the ether. You want to place him at like the back of your thing, so it takes him a while to go up, because you want them to try to attack first, because you have the normal tower defenses there, and if you have something that if they spend 3, what do you call it? If they spend 3 like liquid on 3 ETH, you want to be able to go and at least get 3, maybe 2, and be able to repel that attack, and then to have that attack keep going. But you want to have that big guy come in on your bot, like on the back of your castle, so that big slow giant thing, he doesn't get to their defenses until like after his ETH is already refilled. That ether.
I mean, you see the leaderboards of that thing though. There's people that have like max level 10 of things I don't even have yet. Like,
yeah, it's nuts. I got like kicked out of one group because I wasn't playing as much. It's like, I'm making content, guys. But yeah, Orion Crypto. Yeah, there's a bunch of the VB fam that was like high on their list, and then we just keep getting kicked out because we're just that they have like, again, play to earn in India. That's where they're attacking. That, and it says 750 million smartphones on there. They're all doing play to earn like this. It makes sense.
That's crazy. What is OMI at right now?
Oh God, it's probably awful. It's probably
OMI. Ay. I get
What's it at now?
Leader. Every time I type in OMI, it's I think that I found myself a cheerleader. She was always right there when I need her. Oh my God, it's at 0013.
nice. I just told my friends.
I am so mad that I have spent so much money on OMI, and I should have just waited to buy it now. But whatever, that's fine. It's worth it.
So I should have on here. It might say. Oh, maybe I didn't. I was supposed to have a notification of something of a payment, but I don't think I got it. Which is fine. I'll have to go and do that at another point. I'll probably. I mean, how much lower can it go? I mean, we're getting to the point where it's the amount of the market cap is going to be equal to or less than the amount of gems that were purchased on the app. Because there's 337 million gems that have been purchased, and there's like the market cap's like, it's like what, 500 million, maybe, not even, I don't know, whatever the price is now times 312 billion.
Let me look. Market cap is 359 million.
Wait, what? No, that's, all right, hold on. So it'd be 312 billion.
Sorry, yeah, 200.
001. You said 0014. When was it? Yeah, so it's under half a billion now for that whole market cap. So you'd have all the money that was made in Luna, that 800 million, could go and just purchase up OMI, and they could own the whole thing. God, that's nuts. But hopefully we'll get there one day. That stable coin. That would be cool to have a hood from Green Arrow. That would, yeah. To have other projects. If DC decides, hey, you're gonna have, Green Arrow, Red Arrow, and you can only get in if you own a Batcal. You can only get into this, this Flash costume, but you have to own a Batcal first. It'd be broken for the OGs. Some correlated video. Yeah, that's a good point.
I want to buy some OMI right now, but I just don't want to go through the process of logging into Bitworks and.
Hang on there for 1 second. I'm gonna come back real quick, but can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Hang on. I am doing a.
You doing that thing where you leave me in your thing?
Yeah, I'm leaving you, but we're still here, still live.
Yeah, this guy's he's gonna leave me on the live stream again, like he did last time. I'm just gonna be
Okay, so I just checked on blockchain. Got that last payment, so I now have 132 million OMI. Huzzah! Huzzah!
Huzzah! Huzzah!
I'm gonna try to get more. I'm gonna try to see. I don't know how much I have in my PayPal though.
How much does
Yeah, what is so
how do you see the crypto market collapse?
CoinGecko? CoinGecko's pretty easy.
Yeah, VV's trajectory over the next year.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the.
I mean, obviously, we are seeing things get a little lower on VV.
Yeah,
and just in a grand scheme of things, I think over time, you also got to keep in mind too, the bots are out of it now, so. These are the real prices. This is what they should have been probably before bots were in there. So I definitely see the value of things going up especially with the golden statues, golden moments, maybe some of the original OG NFTs on VV. But yeah, I mean, a lot of more companies are going to be coming in, and this is in the grand scheme of things, I don't really think it affects anything. I'm not worried about anything. If anything, now's the time to buy because you've seen how high Bitcoin has gone. Like just the other day, I transferred some Bitcoin to Ethereum to buy some NFT stuff, but the gas fees right now are like astronomical. So I'm waiting till like 2 a.m. to buy something. Yeah. But like if I kept my stuff and didn't transfer it to Ethereum the other day in the Bitcoin, I would have no money now. Like it went from 36 to 20. Like I didn't even have that much, but that not having that much, it would have been stupid. I would have lost probably $500. So I'm pretty glad for that. And OMI isn't at 0001. It's at 001.
014. Yeah, it's
yeah.
How do you see this crypto market collapsing if it is traded? If it were to stay down at 201, because 3 zeros and a 1.
Oh, if it went down that low, I'm selling my car. Like I don't even.
Oh God, we're making an OnlyFans.
Yeah, right. I'm robbing his house and I'm stealing his fridge. Like I'm selling it.
Dude, that would be such like an epic play. Like I wake up one day, like, where'd my stuff go? And just like ha 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 ha, like Mandark.
I'm selling your fridge for OMI.
Oh, that would. I wonder if we could. Oh, we should probably do that in our videos. Have like a thing, like, okay, I gotta give you something. I gotta have something. Maybe you could steal my. Okay, not some of these. These are my Pokemon cards. These are the only ones I have left.
I'm coming for those.
You can totally take those. I can steal my Bane thing. I'll try to create a video of that, of you coming in, or you come in, you steal the Bane, and then you re-record that or post that into something. It's like, I have a statue now.
I start the video with me in a ski mask, and I'm like, I'm creeping into a window, and then I'm in your house, and then I take it, and then like you're sleeping, and I'm like, shh.
You are master editor. You have a good idea of what that would be. Yeah. So, what are some things that you'd sell in your apartment if OMI goes to where it is now, let's say cut in half again, and we're at 0.0005. And that's almost like a 60% cut, 65% cut.
What are you selling your apartment? I have nothing to sell.
You sell one of your monitors?
No, I like monitors. Thank you very much. Plus, I bought a warranty, so I can't sell them.
Oh yeah, no, those are sure.
Yeah, I had to return one already because there were 2 dead pixels in it. I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" I was watching Halo, I think, on Paramount, and I noticed it was all black, and I was like, "What the fuck is that?" I was like, "I just bought this thing. Are you kidding me?"
How is that, the Halo on Paramount?
I like it. I think it's good. A lot of people don't like it because of the whole face reveal thing, but Paramount says like it needs to have. It happened in episode 1, so it's not even a surprise. But they said in order to build like a relationship with the character, it needs to be done for the emotional aspect of it. At first, I was like, "That's stupid. It's the stupidest thing ever." Because I have we all have emotional aspect without the helmet.
Yeah.
But upon watching it without spoilers, I can tell you that I think it is important because it takes place before Halo Reach. Okay. So even though it's like a separate universe, it takes place before humans even like discovered the Covenant. So like they don't exist yet. They haven't landed on planet Reach or any of the planets that,
But that's Master Chief, like that, like they had on.
Yes, and it takes place when Master Chief is being created as basically a super soldier along with all the other Spartans, because it's a governmental project for creating super soldiers that obey all commands and stuff like that. So they're essentially have no feelings and stuff like that. No feelings, no emotions towards things and stuff like that because they have mod chips that block that out. I think it's pretty cool. It's up there. Did you ever watch The Expanse or read the books?
No.
So it's an Amazon Prime show, but the books are really good. The show got canceled this year, so I didn't finish the last episode, this season, but there's going to be like a time skip, I think, which technically they could always reboot it with another season because in the books there is like a 40-year gap in time, so like they would be old by then. No. But The Expanse is basically this world where like humans have gotten to Mars. So there's Martians, there's humans, and there's the Belters, and Belters are like people who were born and for a couple generations and have lived on asteroid belts, mining them for water and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So they live in space stations, they live in space, so their bodies actually aren't used to Earth. So when they come down to Earth, the gravity is too much for them. So it basically crushes their spines and stuff like that. So when they come to visit Earth, they have to go into like swimming pools and like get an air thing, and they talk to them through these tanks because like that's the only way they can deal with the weightless like gravity.
Yeah.
There's this one scene when the U.S. government is interrogating, well, not the U.S., sorry, the Earth government, because it's Earth now. Yeah. Everything's united. Earth is like interrogating some of the Belters because they're terrorists and they caused like the Martians as a whole war. But anyway, they just basically hang them by the armpits on these 2 sticks. And by doing that, it's complete torture because they're hanging and the gravity's pulling their bodies down and they're freaking out.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, so it's like crazy. But yeah, no, I started watching it because there's this girl, Becky, that I watch on YouTube. She's like an astronomer. She's an astrophysicist. And I watch Dr. Becky and I watch her for stuff. And there was this one episode where she did something different. She's like, astrophysicist watches first episode of The Expanse. And I was like, what is this? And then I'm watching it and she's like, wow, that's actually crazy they thought about that. That's like, some of this stuff is like, obviously it's, they came up with this idea for a giant spaceship, and they edit it so that if a spaceship is going forward really, really fast, and like at the speed of light, how would you walk on it without gravity affecting you? So they thought, what if
that's
they
like the train thing, right?
Well, if they build all the floors horizontal and you're walking sideways because the thrust from the ship is pushing you this way, which means if you just stand like this, you're being pushed against the ground with a force, meaning you can just walk on it.
Yeah, that's like the train. Like we could have a catch, like we're on a train, and because we're moving with the train, it doesn't really matter. But as soon as that ball goes out the window, it goes that way.
No, exactly. So you're walking sideways on there, and then you have magnetic boots. So, and what they do is they turn the gravity, they turn it off and on, so that if it starts to slow down, you have the magnetic boots and the gravity gets turned off, so that you can just magnetize your boots and walk sideways on it, which I thought was pretty. I don't know. It was a pretty cool concept. Obviously, some technologies would have to exist that don't exist, but I read the books too afterwards because I got psyched. It was pretty cool, and yeah, it was a pretty cool series. But Halo does a really good job at it too. It's a different, obviously, there's aliens and stuff like that more so than the human life, which I don't know. It's good. It's very good. I like it.
There's so many different things going on. Like I feel bad for some of these projects that are probably decent. Let's say they get greenlighted on like Amazon, or they greenlighted on like Netflix, but because they only have so much marketing budget and it has to go towards their stuff, like they would have Billions, or they would have Stranger Things. Some of their other shows like don't get any recognition because their marketing budget has to go to these other places. I feel bad for some of those things. Like they're finally getting their shot, and their shot is getting hecked. Getting hecked, and nobody sees it.
No, you're right, and that happens all the time. Then they get canceled after the first season.
Yeah,
I stopped watching all my DC shows, and I just stopped watching them because you know what it is. Television takes so long to come out, and you watch something weekly, and then you forget to commit to it, and then eventually you find out 3 years later that the show's getting canceled, and you're like, I used to love that show, why? And you're like, oh, maybe because I stopped watching it because you couldn't just fucking upload the whole show in a fucking season.
I hate it when they do that. Like Ty, like when I was going to San Diego Comic-Con in like 2017, Ty would message me like, yo, can you go to like this panel for Young Justice? I need to know like what happens, bro. I was like, I am so far drunk at that point. I was like, I don't know, man. And he's like, no, you need to go to this panel. I was like, sorry, man. I don't know where I'd even find that panel. Dude, you got to go to San Diego. San Diego Comic-Con is so much fun.
I'm down. I have some NFTs in Cali. I would love to visit some people.
Do it. In San Diego, or like the Bay Area, or like
definitely the Bay Area, because I've heard a bunch of them talking today. They all know each other because like they're the biggest dealers before it was legal and stuff like that.
So, and there's no like rivalry.
No, apparently, like they're like, oh, I used to get from the Twins. You know the Twins, bro? And like they're like, oh my god, the Twins, man! Like, yo, I haven't seen those motherfuckers in a while. Like, so like I'm listening to this. I'm like, I'm not from California. I don't know what's happening, but next thing you know, the guy from Moxie. I'm not sure if you're familiar with that. He had some of the best wax I've ever smoked in New York.
Yeah,
but, that was like a brand that came out of California illegally, and that guy was in our chat, and then he's like, and people are like, wow, your stuff used to be the best quality and stuff like that. And he's like, are you still around? He's like, well, yeah, we're still around. We're in 6 states now. We're not in Cali, unfortunately, because the licenses and stuff like that, but they all started off illegally, but now it's legal. And he started talking about the licensing and the price of things and how crazy it is. I'm like, Jesus. I was like, I need to invest in these projects because these people are pumping out millions of dollars and just growing it in their state. You know what I mean?
Did you ever try to get into that, like growing your own pot or your own stuff?
I've grown shrooms before, but
were they good? Like, did you?
Oh my god, they were the best ones I've ever had. Yeah.
Oh really? Oh, yeah. So you got a good trip out of them.
Yeah, no, it was great. I made, I think I made like 6.5 ounces of it before it.
You did. How much did you take out of that?
I don't know. I'm just saying that's how much I was able to make in a yield of 2 bins that I made. The setup wasn't even hard too. I'm in the like. I've made. Okay, so when I first started my job, and I was a technician. My job is to contain an area so that mold doesn't spread, and I can eliminate it from a house so it doesn't grow everywhere and clean it out. I mitigate damages before they happen. Yeah. So it was the opposite. I was like, well, I'm growing a mushroom. What I have to do is I have to keep the mushrooms contained in an environment that is meant to make it grow faster. Yeah. And I was like, so I did the same thing. I set up a whole bedroom, emptied it out. I lined the walls with plastic. I taped and I taped the ceilings, and then I glued the bag to the tape, and then I made a zipper door. And
so this wasn't like a small thing. This was a whole room.
Oh yeah, no. I had the temperature. The only problem with the temperature was there was base heat there, and I couldn't control the base heat because it was the landlord. So it really pissed me off because I had to I had to get this Bluetooth Alexa activated temperature thing that would like change the temperature of the room, like it would make the fans go off. Basically, it was just a plug that made the fan go on and off, and I would just watch a monitor of the temperature gauge because it had to be within a certain range.
Oh, the struggle is real.
The thing is though, I got the assurance from some guy that went to Stony Brook for like medicine. Like he was a smart kid.
Yeah.
But he gave me a bunch of the spores, and I did it, and then he disappeared off the face of the earth. And I was like, oh, well, no more spores for me, but that was great. Right? He told me how to do it and all that, and I did it, and then he never came to pick it up or do anything. It disappeared, and I was like, that's the
So from the thing that you got, could you create your own spores from the?
You can scrape them off, but so now the thing is, when you do the spores, you get like 4 to 10 yields out of it. So the first batch of mushrooms that grow are super, super small. They're very tiny. And oh Jesus, Brock.
Yeah, he tweeted that before, and I was like, oh my god. So like, and he's done this multiple times before. He's bought at 0.007, 0.005. Like he's been buying since it was 4 zeros. But for someone like him,
much money right now.
To have this, and he's putting it all into OMI. Like it's I don't know. I don't think he's diversified into other stuff. Like he has fish. Like he has his. Like he's a dev. At the end of the day, he could always make money, but he is, and he already has over $1 billion OMI. Like he's got to have maybe 2 billion, and the dude just like the fact that he's going in this like so hard just now, it just, if you don't, maybe you don't believe, I don't know, like it's stupid.
God, can't the market just relax for a second, stay right where it is?
Daddy chill.
And then daddy chill. I'll come back in a couple months with some of my hard-earned savings money. I'll stop going to Cold Stone. I'll stop eating so much pizza. Like
that's right. I only ate actually. Oh man, I forgot about this. I've been on the stuff all day. You know, I've been under the influence. I haven't eaten. This is a good time. I got a sandwich here. Yeah, I don't like at the end of the day, like, well, how long are you gonna be there for? Like, how long are you be at the place you're at now? Right, indefinitely you can, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay here until I'm ready to move to Florida, I think.
So you're not paying rent, so you like, or are you you're just like, hey, this? No. Oh, dude, that's amazing. I would love to live with you.
What?
I would love to live with you. I'd be like, oh, hey, can I stay here for? Oh, yeah. Back in the day, people don't know this. I rented out your garage.
Yeah.
And we'd have parties while I wasn't there. And my apartment, you'd have parties in, but yeah, no, it was fun.
No, it was definitely fun. Yeah, yeah. Now it's a little bit less party. Like I gotta be quiet at a certain time. People go to bed. It's like weird. I don't know. I don't like it, but
what I would do for free rent right now? Oh my god, the unspeakable thing.
I definitely a lot. It's $800 that goes into crypto pretty much every month, or every month. Yeah, well, more than that, definitely more. Because now I get paid more.
So what was the most rent you've ever paid?
Not that much. Yeah, 800 was probably the most I've ever paid.
Really? God damn.
My first one was 650. My second one was 800, and then my third one was 750.
Where was this that you got? I know it was like a room and you had to like know someone, but
yeah, well, it was my boss's son's house. At my first one. Second one was it was in Deer Park with Dave, and that was 800. But that was like, it was very small. It was basically like it would have been weird living with. I wanted to move. I wanted to quit my job, so I couldn't like live there anymore. If I quit, that would have been weird. So I had to get out of there first, and then when I left, it took me like a year anyway, but I couldn't find a place. But then we found a place that accepted animals, and we were there for a while. And then I moved out to Selden, which was a bad decision because I lost my kitties.
I know, babies.
The first house I lived in, the brother of the son of the owner of the company, his daughter, who I'm friends with, which is how I got that job originally. She lives around the block. She just got 2 cats, and she named them Dora and Loki.
I've seen the babies on Snapchat. But Nick and Meg, Talbot, they're trying to buy a place, like a house. Also, there's a little static on the audio. Do you have a?
Is it better?
That is much better. Yes, there's no more static. We're good. There was so they're gonna get a place in like Selden, I think. And they said like, hey, Chavez, you can rent a room if you want, $1,000 a month. I'm in. Save me an extra $400 a month. I'll take that in a heartbeat.
Oh yeah. I don't know, it's not hard. Yeah, but you live by yourself, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't. I can't afford that. I can, but I don't know.
Yeah.
There's no point in doing that. I'd rather just stay with people. I also have like the music community to like crash with, so everyone's always looking for someone to live with.
Yeah, that's a good point. And I wish I miss my 20s, like that, where it was like, yeah, I'll just crash on couches or whatever. And now it's like, now I have to. I don't really do anything. All I do is I just stream. Like I don't have like all this big stuff. So I could crash on a couch if I really wanted to. We're like, hey guys, I'm here.
Yeah, I gotcha. That's what essentially I was doing. I was coming here like on the weekends to like chill because when my grandpa died, I had a spare room, and I was like, okay, cool, I can chill in Levittown, hang out with my friends.
Well,
but yeah, that is what it is. Yeah, this is cloudy.
Maybe Magic, you want to come on? You want to come on stream? I think I talked to her like 5 hours ago. She's about to pick up her kid.
Do you believe in magic?
In a young girl. All right, where's she at? Veve Magic. Come on stream. Still live. YOLO. Oh, my friend Arya Realty just got a. So my friend Arya Realty, who's in Earth 2, he got a comment from the CEO. Said fantastic video. Arya, keep up the good work. I'm so jelly.
This is bull. This is BS. Randy Chavez was first.
He actually did the first Earth 2 video. I did the second.
Okay.
But yeah, no, he got one. No, Vivi Magic. You can totally come on. You can totally come on. Have you talked to Vivi Magic?
No, I haven't.
She's another Disney OG fan.
Nice.
She's out in Cali. So she goes to the park. She went to the park like this weekend. I had her on stream, I think on Saturday, and she was like in her pajamas. It was so cute. She was in like her Minnie Mouse pajamas. I'm going to the park on Sunday.
Oh, that's cool. She was on with I typed in TV.
Yeah, so she was on my stream with NFT Pirates, and then she was on me and NFT Pirates.
You were on with NFT Pirates? That's awesome.
Yeah, I was just on yesterday or 2 days ago.
Subscribed with him. I'm gonna subscribe to him right now.
Yeah.
Never mind. I am on my other account. No, that's why.
There's so many accounts.
I know. I subscribe to people on my work account, and then I go home and I'm like, "Where's that video I was watching?" And I can't access it because it's at work.
I was like, "No." Oh, I get that.
Veve is YouTube.
She's in Spaces a lot as well.
Got you. Okay, I've seen her in Spaces then.
No.
Yeah, because I'm always in the Spaces, and I definitely seen the O and I've seen that username.
Let's flex that Disney knowledge. Yeah.
I'm gonna check out the Spaces right now. What's going on?
Let's see where we're at.
In a space right now. I didn't even know that.
Are you?
Keys for TLC, and I mean,
I forgot to log in.
What space was that?
Well, that's a different one. Let's see. So Morgan's hosting one called On Chain TV / The Other Side. That's for the Bored Apes. We have the DC NFTs, which is probably Legacy and Steph. Steph is hosting right now with Legacy.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh wait, someone just blew up my Twitter chat here for. They track the wallet, the Mint wallet, minting an app. So something's being minted in the app right now for Veve, and I don't know what's being minted. I guess it's got to be the comic for tomorrow. Lou Gems looks like they minted into Veve wallet. Probably something probably a comic for tomorrow.
Veve Magic, definitely get into YouTube. It's fun. I have fun making my videos too and stuff like that.
You have a lot of the good. Well, I love your thumbnails.
I was like, I need to do some ridiculous thumbnails.
Those are great, dude. I tell people to subscribe all the time. Like, you're so undervalued. Like, a channel that you go over.
Oh no, it'll get there. It's a slow grow. I need to come up. I have to.
We just got later. I don't know. I just love it.
No, it's a slow grind. I'm definitely not. I don't want to explain too much about projects because, we all know about them. We're in the community. I like expressing what I'm into and what I'm doing right now. I'm doing it kind of as a thing because I also wanted to learn how to use Premiere a little bit. It's definitely getting fun. I already know how to use Photoshop, obviously, from my my little things. I don't know why I have to have OMI eyes now. Like, that's my thing. They all have to have OMI eyes.
Get here, Veve Magic.
Let's see.
I have no artistic thumbnails. Like, I used to have someone create my thumbnails for when I was making Earth 2 videos. I was like, and you going like this, or like, but it wasn't. It was just somebody else doing it. They were doing it for free. It goes to their heart. I think they're still in like my description.
Yeah, no, I remember them. They're not hard to make. It's funny. I actually have them all in one Photoshop file, and I turn on and off the layers and move stuff around sometimes. But I add stuff to it as I go, and there's so many files in this Photoshop file right now that it crashes when I open Photoshop. So I had to like make a blank slate and only port over layers that I needed.
Oh man, yeah, this guy named KrepoBrooke. Krepo Brooke. His art, like he just did all my thumbnails for free. I was like, oh, thanks, man.
Yeah, you do streams and stuff like that. I can't do the streams because I need obviously you need a following to do that.
Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, I think you can still stream when you're. I think it's just not monetized.
Yes, yeah. Until you get a certain amount of subscribers, I think. No, but I don't think I can stream because, like, if I stream, there would be no one watching, and there's nothing to talk. No one to talk to. If there's no one to talk to, you can't talk about anything.
That's a good point. I always have people with me. They keep me warm. I subscribe to go. I've been going for almost 9 hours, and yeah, there's been people here like the whole time, and I think the highest I got up to might have been like maybe like 80 people at some point today, just because I started at a weird hour. It wasn't with a clickbaity title. It was just still going on though. Almost 9 hours later.
No, that's crazy. You need to drink some water. You need like those little Twitch emotes where it says "drink water," like people like donate for you to drink water.
Oh, dude, if there was on Twitch, oh god, I'd be a millionaire right now. I just never got into it. I never got into I should have.
You can always get into it again, but there's not that many people in the crypto. As far as I know, I don't see crypto people on Twitch. It's not like a thing. Crypto's kind of YouTube, Twitter. Like that's what we really are.
Okay.
Like if you think about it from a social media and Instagram,
I've seen some people on TikTok talk about it and they like blow up. They're just talking about like Bitcoin, whatever. And like, yeah, I like Bitcoin too. Bitcoin's cool.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a TikToker. I've tried, and I could probably get really big if I did it because I understand it. But like, I'm just not. Well, there's too many niche. Well, like, I wanted to do a cat-related channel, but I can't anymore.
Oh. I mean, still could, like while you're there. Are you going to steal like your mom's cat when you go and far? Like,
I could.
Taking them with me.
Willis likes to do fat boy things. So.
Your mom wakes up. Where's the cat? Anyone steal him? Justin took him. What? Danielle does that with this cat, Sweet Pea. She'll take him to like the Poconos, and this cat will just travel like 300 miles going to Pennsylvania, and is just chilling in like the woods. It's like, wow. This cat must have just had the journey of its life, going across like state lines, not knowing what that even means. It was just transported to another world. It'd be like us going on a spaceship, going to like another galaxy.
At Elon Musk, let's go.
Space cat.
Come in here. You have an old Tesla investor in here that wants to go to space.
Yeah, let's get it. Would you do that? Would you want to go to space?
Oh fuck yeah.
Yeah.
I just don't have the money, but yeah.
Well, I mean, even like if you could, like you apparently like they people get like messed up, like they'll be dropping stuff because they're used to no gravity, and apparently, like, oh man, things are like they'll drop their coffee, they'll drop things because they're used to. Oh, let me put that over there for a second. Like, oh,
no, I would love to go. You know what I'm afraid of in space? I'm afraid of farting. I'm afraid of sneezing. I'm afraid of anything with gas, burping. Like, when you're in space, they're on very strict diets, so they don't have gas. Like, that's a thing.
Wait, really?
Yeah, because if you have gas, like, your tracks don't work. Like, it's just the way gravity works and stuff up there. There's obviously rumors about like people like, oh, if you like fart, you're gonna shit your intestines out, like, and stuff like that. But I mean, that's not necessarily true. It's just that it's going to the bathroom in space is a process.
Oh yeah, I don't know how you do that.
Yeah, it's a lot of liquid in space too as a process. So I mean, when they brush their teeth, I'm sure water droplets are fucking everywhere. They have to catch them, and
that's gotta be a giant pain.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's the day-to-day thing. It's like going to the bathroom. Oh,
yeah.
Oh,
they're on special diets too. So imagine getting diarrhea in space. That would not be good.
No.
There's just liquid fecal matter in puddles, like flying around.
Could you imagine just? Oh god! Like, guys, I'm sorry, we're not. YouTube called. They said you need to stop this madness right now. Also, duck farts smell terrible. 9 hours, man. Go 9 hours. We've been talking about a lot of stuff. So Adam Wasserman has been super driving like butt stuff. So duck fart smell. You have a duck, right? You have those the ducks, the one that Hello K really loves.
You should have a TikTok because I watch a lot of ducks on TikTok.
Wait, just ducks? Not like
People have ducks and they put them on TikTok and they become famous because
wait, really?
Yeah.
What? They what I was going with that is like I was talking about ducks. I said duck fart smell. I was talking about Donald and Daisy Duck, like the golden moment duck. Like I thought that's where this was going. That's where this convo goes. That's where I thought it was going. Donald and Daisy Duck, but we went.
I cannot do an Elon Musk impersonation. Absolutely, I don't know how.
We need. You see that Chinese dude that has he looks like Elon Musk, like the Asian Elon Musk.
Oh no.
Oh god, I gotta bring him up now. Let's see on. All right, let me X out of all of these different things. I have so many tabs open. I apologize for my phone. Sorry, I had like 13 different things open. Let me go to Asian Elon Musk lookalike. And it's yeah, he looks like him.
Oh wow.
He's Asian, but he looks like Elon. I was like, oh.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. He's an impersonator. Look at him.
I wonder how many.
Apparently, on Apollo 8, astronaut Frank Borman was the first man to suffer from diarrhea in space.
This is known. This
He
is great.
vomited twice as well.
Oh. What do you think about the U.S. government investigating Elon? Are they? They can try. Like, I remember the Twitter board tried to be like, oh yeah, if Elon passes a background check, maybe he can buy us. Like, how do you not know who he is by this point? Are you freaking kidding me? Trying to do a background check on like the world's most famous person.
Why is the U.S. government pays him money to make them ships to go to space? I know.
Yeah.
I don't even they're investigating him. Good luck getting to the moon.
The laughable things. The diarrhea chronicles of Mars.
The diarrhea chronicles of Mars.
Dude, you used to make this drawing. It was like the most obscene thing. It was like a cloud. It was like a little cloud. It was like, my anus is bleeding. Oh no! Like it's just I don't know why. Like they were just so funny to me. But yeah, so this like Russian general decided like, oh Elon, your Starlink is preventing us from winning like in Ukraine, this war in Ukraine, and it's like, so they're like, now you're gonna pay like the rest of us. You're gonna pay for your arrogance or something like that. I was like, listen, Elon could overnight code like 10,000 drones to go in and just absolutely murk entire nations.
I know Russia. I saw that. I didn't he post on Twitter? He's like, come at me or something.
He said like, oh, I not like I'm not long for this world or whatever. And then his mom commented like, that's not nice. Elon's like, sorry, mom. But yeah, he's got the dude could code overnight. Like one, he's got more money than freaking God. Yeah. But then yeah, if you try to attack him, that facial recognition software that typically only government or Starlink would have to be able to go and say like, oh hey, you know, like if you try to find someone, the only one with facial recognition software, like a DMV, like okay, well Elon Musk has that with Starlink. He can go to you, outfit all of them with like mercury fulminate to set off the C4. I'm so thankful he's like a good person, because if he wanted to, he could go and take over whole countries.
Everyone, I hate people that are against him. No, I'm sorry, I don't hate people that are against him. I just people are a little not educated, I don't think, on what he's doing as a whole. I like his ideas. Maybe he's an idiot sometimes, but that's okay.
I mean, he's probably. I mean, he had to have changed. Like the amount of stress that dude's under, like always.
Dude, he's under like no. He's an innovationist. He has an idea, and then he just has a team, and they make his idea into a reality. You know. Yeah, I wonder how much of that still comes from him, and how much of that comes from like, well, he has the brightest engineers wanting to work with him. Like every year, they want to apply to either SpaceX or Tesla. So I wonder how much comes from him, and how much comes from like the actual Did you see that he's like funding schools in Texas and stuff? Like people in high school are going to basically like schools to like learn how to work in the factory and stuff like that at Tesla. And he's funding college and all that stuff.
I could imagine. I would love to go into
the gigafactories. Yeah.
Yeah, like I mean, that if I was in high, like, wind the clocks back, 15 years, and we're suddenly 16 again, and they say, hey, you're gonna, live like this for, like crap for 2 years, but you're gonna be making like, 100K, like when you're 20. Okay,
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, no, I would definitely redo some things if I could.
I tried to get you to join the Air Force with me.
Yeah, no.
You were thinking about it. You're like, oh, maybe.
I was still thinking about it up until even now, but like,
don't do it. I mean, now it's like we're you're about to halfway through your enlistment. Like, oh, hey, yeah, Sergeant, General, sir. I have like $500,000. Like, heck off.
Yeah.
Halfway through your enlistment, you'll have. That's something that I thought would be really interesting. Like if we had all won, or if one of us had won like the lottery, I'd be like, all right, guys, we're all going to smoke a whole bunch of weed. They can't replace us all. I just want to see how fast they would try to PCS people. Like how fast they would kick us all.
Like, what do they do on 420? Do they celebrate? I don't understand.
A lot people will take leave for like a month, and they'll smoke like their first day that they're on leave, and then and then they'll come back like 30 days later, happy and fine. Yeah, because if you take a month's leave, like you are automatically drug tested. Like as soon as you get back. I did that like a couple times. I was like, oh my god, like, and I didn't even smoke. I was like,
yeah, you got 3 warnings, I think, or 2 warnings.
Oh no, if you hot, I don't know, because there's
John Ferrari got.
Well, he was in the reserves. That doesn't count. That's completely different. Gotcha. But yeah, I served him for a little bit. He was at McGuire. So that was fun. I saw him. I was like, John, I'm like, what the fudge? He's like, Chavez, like,
it's crazy.
Yeah, that was nuts. But yeah, it's bananas that you're still not allowed to smoke weed. Like it's just in the military.
Yeah,
stupid. Like
people.
Like what companies are out there that are still testing for weed? Like what other outside of the military? Like what other stuff is companies still doing that? It's like I mean, Starbucks is definitely not doing that. They can't be.
I don't think so. I mean, a lot of companies don't. They're looking for like hard things, which is stupid because the hard thing is leave your system fast.
Yeah, in like a few days.
Yeah, but they're just making sure you're like not smoking meth before you come to McDonald's.
I would hope not. But again, like it's got to be so much. How much money has to go into just testing people? Like, is it worth it? Like, you come in, like, if you're high, I don't know. I know Starbucks had like that thing where you couldn't have a certain amount of tattoos, and then it's like, okay, have you seen the people that work at Starbucks? Like, all of them are going to lose their jobs, and then they'd like repeal it.
Yeah, no. Well, everyone's changing with the times. Disney just recently started doing that stuff. They started allowing colored hair and tats and all that stuff.
Yeah, I do fart a lot. I'll fart on camera. There's a lot of things that I used to do. I still do. Like, I don't know.
Imagine that as the first test, though. Like the space, they're like, we have a very important mission for you, astronaut. And you're like, what is it? He's like, we need you to get diarrhea in space. And they're like, what? And he's like, we need you to eat very poorly so you have a miserable time because we need to see what the effects of having it on an astronaut is.
That would be
your duty is to check Uranus.
I hope they would pay that person a lot of money to get like diarrhea, just be like horrible for a couple days. Yeah, like how would you clean that? How would you like what best on space? The concentrational salvia once, and I was up in the air looking down on myself crazy. Oh, dude, I haven't tried that.
Yeah, I've never actually tried that. I think someone said it was that once, but I don't know. I probably was on a lot of other hallucinogenics that day, so I didn't recognize.
Have you done DMT?
Yeah. They make it in like a little. You can get it in like a pen now, and you can just smoke it.
DMT?
Yeah, you can get it in a pen. It lasts like when you with each puff, it only lasts like 5 to 10 seconds. So you gotta like.
Oh, so you gotta really.
You keep puffing. You just keep puffing. It's just constant state of it happening.
Oh, that's got to be so strange. It's like your brain would be glitching. Like, remember when we put our like Sega Genesis and our N64, and we were trying to play like Tony Hawk and like Sonic on the same thing, or Super Smash Brothers and Tony Hawk on the same thing?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like your brain would you'd be constantly, I don't know, trying to get into focus what you're looking at when you're smoking DMT, and then.
Well, when I was doing it, I was under like a tent that had it was like a material, like a fabric material that if you shined a flashlight on it, it glue in the dark in that spot. So we were like drawing pictures with flashlights and stuff like that, and people had very fine laser pointers, so we were taking those like UV laser pointers, and they were different sizes to draw different lines, and I don't know what was happening, but I was drawing and stuff, and then at one point I just remember like just staring. I was just completely staring, and this kid next to me all of a sudden was wearing like a biohazard like suit, and he had a mailbox in his hand, and like it had a trigger on the mailbox, and when you did it, the mailbox opened, and it said like mesothelioma, and he was just walking around like that.
I would have lost my mind if I had seen that.
I had no idea what was happening, and this guy like, hold on a second, and then like seriously, and then gets up, comes back in, and we're all looking, we're like, dude, what's going on? And he's like, opens the mailbox, and it's like a boombox inside of it, and it's like mesothelioma, and he just dances away. And then I see him like every hour or two. I just see him in a field, and people are like afraid of him, and I'm like, hey, what's going on, man? And he's like, mesothelioma, and I'm like, why mesothelioma? And he's like not answering me. He's like, mesothelioma.
Wonder what he was on. Jesus,
I don't know, man, but he was going crazy, and that
reminds me of this old Synergy where we used to go like back in the day. They used to have those weird songs on, like Molly, like I need to find Molly. Where is she? Like they'd have this weird bumping stuff. There was something about Barbra Streisand, and like, why did you fuck my washing machine? Like my washing machine doesn't work.
The washing machine. I listened to that when I actually went to Planet Fitness with you once.
That was Synergy.
My washing machine. My wife it was at 2 a.m. at Planet Fitness, and I was like, what am I listening to?
I remember you kept falling asleep because like when you're like a turtle when you go on your back. You're like, oh.
Dude, I did not want to be there at that time. I was tired.
It was like 2 a.m. I was like,
the lights were bright. I was like, I gotta go to sleep.
that was so rough when we were younger. We were just not as, I don't know. We were just so poor, and we were just so trying to work so hard, and for
yeah, like I don't know, man. I was working way too hard for no reason.
Same.
Minimum wage jobs were not worth it. I don't know why I worked in a restaurant or a retail place for as long as I did.
Well, did you have any fun retail jobs? Like Target? Like Target had to be like me and
Target was fun. It was constant work, and the pay was garbage. Although when I got to Disney and I got on a cruise ship and stuff, that was constant work, and the pay was also garbage. So it was like I was working like 80 hours a week and getting paid the same amount I would get at Target. You know what I mean? Except the cruise ship was okay, but the problem was I was in Alaska, so whenever I was on break, I would spend $200 and get a private airplane ride.
Oh my God.
The Devil's Thumb on my 2-hour break, and I'm just like, oh, this is like the best experience ever.
So I guess Brock just tweeted that shout out to Immutable Devs for helping him out with a bit of code. Allow him to auto burn some OMI.
For helping me out with a bit of code that will allow me to auto burn OMI. I'm on block now fully. Hope you're all ready to suit up, beat the crap out of each other.
All right. Let's get. I don't know when this happens. Hopefully soon. They'll be in. So today the So it burned 6 OMI, just doing some tests. Obviously nothing. But it's that, doing tests so far, so good, testing and building. A few things smooth over on the game, but the feedback overall seems to point us. Having a really fun, engaging game. Excited for the non-Fish friends to see it. There'll be an article that explains everything in detail. Too much for a tweet, but yeah, it'll be for circulating supply. Up to that.
I'm mad nobody's playing right now.
Oh, I'll play. I'll fight you right now. All right, let me go to my MetaMask here.
I gotta connect my wallet. Is that what's happening?
I mean that's where I go because I go. You just go to fishesarena.com, but I always go there through my MetaMask. So let me go to my browser here. Ranked
because I'm on the wrong.
All right, so I'm gonna use Peter to make a match. All right, so I'm in the new matches.
Okay, I gotta sign into my MetaMask.
Yeah, take your time. Unless somebody else wants to go fight me, but yeah, I'll.
I don't know why. Oh, there we go. Is that you?
Does it say Peter?
Yeah.
I'm level 0. Yep, and I'm Peter, level 0. I'm gonna fight you if you're.
I don't know where I am. Why is it saying?
I don't know. It doesn't say where you are either.
Oh, I gotta connect my wallet still.
Oh, there.
What the?
Hey, I don't know if I could send you the link. Do this?
No, sometimes MetaMask doesn't work on my PC.
Oh, that's weird. I think people can go view it in the chat if I go down and let's see. I think I can. Yeah, so you can view it in the chat now. Although I think that was not to view. I think that was just so people can go and fight me. I don't know.
What's my password? Why is there a password for MetaMask? That's so stupid.
Oh, all right. I'm fighting Explosivo. Explosivo. There's got to be a diarrhea reference. Oh, so we both blocked. All right, so that's fair. That's fair.
Why'd you both lose?
No, we both just blocked. That was our attack.
Gotcha.
I don't know what the next attack's going to be. I'm gonna. All right, I chose to block, and so he's probably going to try to. No, he might do another attack, or I might do another attack. Yeah, he blocked. All right, so this is getting interesting. It's getting interesting now. I did mine. I feel like nobody heals.
Oh, it's different on the phone. I didn't know you could play it on phone.
Yeah, you play it on your phone.
It looks so much more fun on the phone.
Oh, I did it. He was trying to heal. I won. Ha 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 ha.
All right, let's go. Start a new match.
Okay. Oh, you're starting a new match?
No, I'll start one.
Oh, wait. Yeah. Let's see. New game. Yeah, start one. I'll get in there as soon as you create one.
I did.
Oh, you did? Is it unranked or? Oh, yep. Level 1. Join match. Okay. There we go.
Go.
Oh, I gotta choose a fighter here.
No, you have.
I'm gonna choose.
I have one fish.
I'm gonna choose Munchie.
Mean son of a fish.
Oh, Munchie's level 1. Yo, Munchie's level 1. But like, I don't know where. Like, they're not there.
Maybe they're not here. I'm in.
Can I?
Here, I'm gonna go back to you. Matches.
Yeah, I don't like. It says I'm in, but I'm not seeing any. That was interesting.
Here, you make one.
I'll click random. All right, I'm gonna go to matches. I'll do create match, and I'll put Munchie. I'll make that match. Okay, so I made one. And there's the Munchie, level 0. J-Baz always heals. Oh, that was Fractal Edge. GG. Right, was a G in the chat.
All right, here we go. Let's go.
Oh, all right. I'm versing the mean son of a fish. All right, let's. Well, you fought a bunch of people. All right, and you said you're good. Oh man, you blocked. Oh man. All right, let's see what. Oh yeah. Can't be trying to heal on me now. I healed. Ooh, okay. I see you trying to ha 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 ha.
Oh, you got
Done.
no. We're going again. Do it again.
Yeah, dude, I can't wait to be able to bet OMI with this. It's gonna get worse than Mario Party. Like it's like betting 500. Like even if it's just like how much is 10,000 OMI now? OMI, so 10,000 times 0.0014. We bet like $14 on if we're betting 10,000 OMI.
Is this you?
I didn't create a new game yet. Oh wait, join match 2485. Is that you?
No, hold on. I'm 84. I'm versing somebody.
Y'all got fake poo. Is that a? Oh, y'all got fake poo is another match. All right, I'm randomly in another match with Munchie. Oh, I don't. Me versus y'all got fake poo. Oh, he blocked my attack. Oh man, my health went down. See what he's doing there. Oh, nice. Oh man, I tried to heal. I tried to be a. Oh man, now he's just healing. Oh, he's gonna beat me so bad. He's gonna beat me so bad. Nice. Oh, I've got him on the ropes. We're both at that particular level.
Yeah, I just got my ass kicked again.
Oh, did you? I got him.
Never happens. I'm usually really good at this.
Oh no, I lost. Y'all got fake poo is the one that won. But why to say I'm the? Oh, he's the winner. Okay, all right. Disregard. Okay, I don't want to see my fish get beat no more. That's all you. I know it's weird. You have like these emotional attachments. It's like your Pokemon. Like you made my Pokemon faint. Oh hell no! And then you go and like destroy him like right after.
I'm joining this match again. Please select a fish.
I was hoping to bring in another guest, but don't know I can make it happen. I was hoping to bring in one other guest, but don't know I can make it happen today. You could totally come in today, Veve Magic. It's although if you're not.
Do you believe in magic
In a young
baby girl's heart?
I wonder if we should do like a, because you used to be in plays, like you were like an old man in high. Like what play was that? You were like the old man in high school. Ben
from The Secret Garden.
Oh yeah, you were the old dude. I remember like the giant cake of makeup that had to go on your face. It's like.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any pictures from back then? Like I showed one the other day. It was. I don't know if I have it with me now. Also, Hillary Duff is on like Women's Health magazine.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so we've both loved her for a while. But where's the picture of you when you're holding like toilet paper and you're? Here it is.
That was at Chartwell's. That was at work.
I had one. I don't know where it went. With you were in like a Burger King, like the Burger King face thing. You're on the toilet.
It's on my Facebook. It's like one of my pictures.
Is that one of your profile pictures? I'm trying to bring the. Oh, I haven't been on Facebook all day.
It's somewhere. I definitely seen it before. This guy's thinking too hard. Can you press the buttons?
All right, let me see. I have to go back to all of your photos from like 2010. Okay, it was 2013. Okay. Had to be in like 09 maybe? Okay, there's Comic-Con. Oh, Ping Ping. Oh, rip. Rip for that little dude.
Ping Ping.
We all miss Ping. So legend has it that he's just on another job. That there was just a cover. That he was always working for the CIA. And they never found the body of the Ping Ping. I cannot find this picture of you with the maybe it's not on your profile pictures. It's definitely not on your profile pictures. You have the Beto Bear from Powerpuff.
Yep. Oh, finally, I beat this guy. God damn.
Oh, imagine. Oh, you did it?
Yeah, we were having a.
Why do you have Gerard Way and Jennifer Aniston as like a couple?
That's when I dated Aaron.
Oh, okay.
She was obsessed with him, and I was obsessed with her.
Okay, way back. I get you. I feel you. Oh my God, this is the trip. Naked cowboy. All right, it's lost. I'm just gonna. Oh no, here it is. We finally found it. Justin on the toilet.
That's me, everybody.
What year is this?
Logan Paul's number 90 on Epico Regal. That's crazy.
Wait, really? Wait, no. Or that's just got to be someone using his name.
I need to know. Attack, block, or heal. Pick.
Attack. Yes.
Good choice. Attack, block, or heal.
Oh God, I don't know. I don't know. I guess heal.
I'm gonna attack.
Okay.
I'm dead. He had a lot of levels on me.
Oh, so Casey Pirano, you minted a fish. Okay, go to you can go to battle or fish.
Well, make your tank first. Have fun. Enjoy.
Oh yeah, make your tank. Make your totally.
Telling them to skip that.
Madonna stuff. Okay, MetaMask. How many tanks do you have? Because you can make unlimited ones. I only have one.
So I'm kind of a jerk, but at the same time, I was like, if I can't have fun, no one can. So I wanted tank number 1991 because that's my birth year. And I was creating tanks, and then I realized, oh my God, let me create a tank for every year that someone was born in recently so no one can have their year.
Yeah.
And I was like, because maybe the value will go up of the tank. You know what I mean? And then I was deleting all of them up until 1991, and I messed up and deleted 1991. I was just staring at 1992, and I was like,
no,
you know what? If I can't get my year, nobody can. So I made tanks all the way to 2030, and I deleted them all. So now nobody can have those fucking things.
That's so amazing.
And then I thought about it, and I was like, the devs are probably like, wow, we're making a lot of tanks, and it's like, no. One person's wasting all the tanks because they go up and down, like they go up monetary, like
I can picture Brock being like, "What the fudge is going on with this dude?"
I saw an opportunity and I was like, no. And then I was like, oh, I want tank number 6666, but that's a lot of clicks I would have to do, and then I would have to delete every tank manually, and that would just no.
Wait, so how much did you get up to? Tank what?
I think. Well, I didn't go that far. My tank is what tank am I? Let's see. Fish. Oh, fish. Oh, where is fish? Shit.
Man, I guess I'm still tripping. That was fun. Like, I know it's not that funny, but we are still on the Lucy.
Wow, you talking about is getting a lot of people playing.
Oh, good. Just let's try to fight each other, guys. Dude, I can't wait to be able to bet OMI and just lose like $10,000 a day. That kind of worries me. Like when OMI takes off and suddenly like, oh, did I just lose like $10,000 with the OMI to this one? Like hit. I was like, oh, I mean YOLO, I guess, right? Let me just be a day at the park. Would you bet on yourself playing like video games, like playing like Worms or playing like like Mario Golf or something?
Wait, it's a draw? It's like watching an episode of Friends. Nothing happened. What?
Wait, how did you guys draw?
I don't know because I killed him. I think he left the game.
Oh, okay.
But it says I don't like that. It's a draw. How exciting! Nothing happened. It's like watching an episode of Friends.
That's amazing that he put that in there.
Oh my God!
I love Friends. How dare he?
I know. I'm fish tank 2 2,100.
Okay. All right. So
But
21.
if I go to a tank and I do create new tank, right now they're up to 2,145. So
Okay.
45 tanks have been there since 1985, which I should have kept that one too. But
Debbie just hit the wall. Never had it. Yeah. I wonder if you could sell the tanks. Can you? I don't know. I would have totally wanted in 1985. Now I can't. Thanks, Justin. Uh-oh. I would have wanted that. I would have wanted 1990. Yeah.
I like my little tank. It's cute. It's on the moon. My fish is swimming on the moon.
I don't think my fish are on the moon. It's hard on mobile also to see where. Okay, hang on.
Yeah, I'll show you.
Oh,
maybe it's not the moon. I don't know.
Water?
No, I feel like he's like. Is that what's in the background?
I think Is that the Earth on the background? Like, are you on the moon? I mean, you're in a fish. I don't know what's in the background of yours. Mine is like a.
Oh, nice.
It changes color every now and then, and I have the portals on.
I'm so mad I can't get a VB thing for my tank.
I think you can.
I joined in late. There's no way.
Oh, you have to buy it from someone then, because there's an airdrop.
Well, then how do I buy this? Who wants to sell
I think you could buy it on OpenSea.
I'm going on.
Or because there was someone that had a shovel that was airdropped, and I think they sold it on OpenSea. So you can buy one. Let me see if I can see one. I'll go to a group chat that I know that has. Where's the?
Hang on, just go on to Fish.
I don't know what it's under. Let's say, hey, does anyone have a VV logo sign in Fish?
You can sell your Fish.
Yeah, you can sell the Fish, but you can also sell the airdrops, which is like a nut.
Why the hell is someone selling their Fish at 17.35?
17. I don't think anyone's buying that for $17,000.
Oh, it's Brock selling it.
Oh, so fish holders are going to be like in part of like a movie. Like they're going to be on like the credits for a new movie. I don't know what it's called. But yeah, so there's a bunch of those. I got to go to the Fish Court. Obviously, the Fish Discord. Okay, hang on. Let me go there and see where.
Wall, she never had it all. One day, husband's CPA. Out the door when she turned 24. She was going to be an actress.
Okay. Anyone have a VV logo sign for their fish tank?
They sell signs.
Let's see if that one's
it's coming up. She out to Wham.
Are you in the Fish Discord?
I am not.
Okay, hang on. Let me invite you. All right, copy. I'll invite you. I'll send you a link on the Twitter. On the tweeters. Where are you? Where are you? Okay, here you are. What is your profile picture on Twitter now? Oh, this is your fuck.
Yeah, it's my fuck.
Okay, all right, there it is.
Severely undervalued. It's Tom from MySpace.
That's so cool.
I'm the only one with that background and that shirt and that. And there's only 3 other holders with that grin, so it's like super rare.
Oh damn! Good for you.
And these first 1,000 were all handmade by artists. The next drop is going to be the random.
Mine is a fish. I don't know which one is this. I don't even know which one. 1193. I think it's Munchie. I don't know, is it Peter or Davis or Munchie? Okay. I don't know. But
you sent this on Twitter?
Yeah, sent it the fish cord. I don't even know where. Okay, so I had a Patreon member send me something that says, United States government has opened investigation into Elon Musk. Like what? What are they possibly investigating? They're actually Jesus. This, but there's no link. It's from Watcher Guru. I don't know what link they're. All right, Elon Musk investigation
with
Okay, there's investigation for belated disclosure of Twitter stake report. Oh, like that's gonna be some BS. Faces SEC investigation. Like this is just SEC harassment most likely because they like hate him and sucky ones.
Oh, I am in the Fuchsia's Discord already.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. We'll get back to you on.
Why can't I join?
Yeah, Amon, are you? So I don't mean to. Okay. Some of the photos. Yeah. So you want one, right? I want one too. Like, yeah. I'm live now with someone who wants one.
Right.
Oh, hey, there you are. You're in. Yeah, we're live. Clipboard. There's Discord. Or StreamYard. All right. I just linked the StreamYard. Come hang. I don't know if that'll get me. Can you put StreamYards in there? Can you put links? I don't know.
I don't know, but all I know is you're gonna probably get 20 million people now in this stream.
Well, I don't know how many people are active in this thing right now.
Let's talk about fishes. Let's see. Right now, there's 109.
57 online. Jesus. Okay. There's gonna be a lot. There's gonna be. Yeah, I should have just dropped the normal link. All right, we got Amy K. I wonder if I wonder if Amy K is gonna be coming on, or if Amy K is just gonna be like, hey. Yeah, I should have just put the link in there for the but
I need
yeah,
to make
no.
a Photoshop of all my things put together.
A Photoshop of all your what together?
All my NFTs.
Oh yeah,
I
I get gifted some randomly. There's I don't even know where I'm at. Okay, X out of that. Okay, go back into MetaMask. I honestly don't even know how to go and operate this thing partially. So let me go to my wallet. Okay, no wallet. Okay, go to my profile. How do I get out of my? Okay, nope, my wallet account, profile. There we go. Are you? Is that Clash of Clans?
No, it's Epica.
Epic. Oh, nice. That's
I'm
really
going to attempt a match right now.
Do it. Okay, so I have. Oh, there's a couple. Yeah, so I just got a couple of things. I just received something from Bully Apes and another JPEG, a random So a JPEG. It just says JPEG. I don't know, but someone made one and gifted it to me. I guess I could sell. It's going for like $7. It's not even worth it. But how do I go back to where I was before? Okay, account, profile. Let me unhide those images. I mean, you ever know those people that go and hold on. How do I unhide? I don't know how to unhide these. Recently received, hidden. This is too confusing. And I clicked something and suddenly I'm in trending in all categories I don't want to be in.
Who's trending?
Oh no, I just accidentally clicked something, then something went wrong. I was like, okay. I'm just gonna go back into my account, go into my profile. But something went wrong in my account. What? No, I don't want to contact support. No. All right, where was I here? Browser. You can see. Okay, account, profile. That's weird. It says oops, something went wrong in your profile. Can someone send you something that you click on it and then it doesn't drain your wallet, right?
I think I did it again. No. Just don't ever send your passphrase to anyone.
For OpenSea, I don't even know what it is. I don't even know it. Oh no, I know what it is. I know what it is. But it's OpenSea is not that's not a trust wallet. It's not a seed phrase, is it?
OpenSea. I'm sorry. Say it again.
So the OpenSea that's not a seed phrase, is it?
No. You can just connect your MetaMask. That's not even an account.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So I don't know why it. something kept going wrong on my profile, and I'm not sure why. It's so strange.
I was not that happy with hold on a second. I'm about to win, I think, finally.
Oh yeah, you go and win. All right, so I'm gonna X out of there. I'm gonna finally go into my MetaMask again. And once I log in, okay. Like OpenSea. Okay, now where was I? Where were we before? I forgot where we are. Stock accessories and talk to the chat. Some of the guys give free airdrops. Okay, yeah. So I get randomly sent stuff like that.
I won. Yes. Finally.
Oh, you did it.
It's my first match. Fuck this guy.
Okay, so I got back in finally. Some other stuff they dropped was the grandfather clock and it's like you get so many cool airdrops. I have poo drops as well. One of these really fun things. Yeah, Logan Paul might have someone try to play for him. I mean, I assume Pokemon players do that as well. Like, hey, can you hand train this to be I don't know, like Trick Room Sweeper, an EV train, like, because somebody still has to do that work. You still have to go and EV train all your Pokemon. So I imagine that people would just pay for that, unless you do it yourselves. Tesla bottle. No, I don't think anyone's asking Luna. If you believe that tokenomics is easy, 80% profit. I mean, I don't know if I would do that. Oh, so selling your tank as an NFT is on the table. So I guess you could have.
Oh, that's crazy. We should have the fish creator in here.
Okay, scroll down for article. There's a. Oh yeah, we should get it. I mean, he's been on a couple of times. So it'd be, yeah. I don't think if he's in. I think he can get on if he wants to. I think he's in a group where he can go and be like, all right, I'll hop on. But he's obviously extraordinary. I'd much rather him be like, no, I got to make sure this OMI burn gets here in the next couple of weeks. I want to take a look at Elon Musk, see how he's doing this. Chronological tweets seem much better than what the algorithm suggests. Okay, so he hasn't responded to any of the Elon Musk hasn't responded to any of the allegations. The SEC is opening a new investigation in him.
A new investigation? Why?
They said it's something about his Twitter numbers were delayed. Like let me go and Google real quick.
Facing investigation for failing to timely disclose his Twitter ownership.
I guess like he didn't.
Of over 5%. Oh, failing to timely disclose ownership stake in Twitter.
First real estate on April 10 days after his supposed to. Yeah, okay. So he was late by like 10 days. Like, okay.
Oh my God! It doesn't matter. He owns it now. Give the guy a break.
Those are the shareholders that most may have been interested in taking control of Twitter. Yeah, the people made money, so I don't understand.
I don't get it, man. People don't.
SEC's just had it out for him, man. Like
they hate him. They hate him for some reason. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a rice bowl.
Get it. So while the Justin Apple Pie is away, we're going to talk bad. Gamble at this point. Tank in the Metaverse house. What do you want to buy? Oh, you have it? Okay. You bought that shovel? So yeah, Justin wants to buy the Veve logo for the tank. I don't know how much it's going to be. Like yeah. So, but he just wants one. It's like, that was only for like the first airdrop thing. Just cash out my own. There's no way. There's no way news now. Did you? I don't think so, but Fragile knows what's up. A VV logo sign. Yeah, sorry, I'm like so far behind on the comments here. But yeah, I'll bring it up to him when he comes back, and I'll buy it from you. Could be stupid profit if it gets pegged back, and sooner than later. If that gets straightened out, I don't know how it can. The dude's got to be buying up so much. We'd have to buy up so. At this point, to get back it's pegged, I don't know. I don't know if I would. I mean, even it took a monster hit, and if the dude doesn't die, if the dude he's under so much pressure, I could imagine. I mean, again, it's not really it's not really Do Kwon's fault. I mean, kind of is, but it's not like he was. I don't think any malicious intent was done by his part. It just got caught in that malicious trap. Only at 7, not for good because I want or a cheaper price. Oh, I think you can get it like 1.4, 1.5, something like that now. Still waiting for. I hope, man. We'll see. We'll see if it goes down. Waiting for a pump. And I'm going to de-risk so much of my crypto, even I lost because the bottom isn't here as much as we like to believe. I mean, yeah, maybe Bitcoin can keep slipping. I mean, the CPI numbers weren't bad today. Yeah, it's still today. Going for like almost 10 hours. Yeah, the CPI. So people thought that inflation might slide to like 8.6 or 8.7, beyond, but it only slid to 8.3. So are they still bad? Sure. Is it as bad as people are expecting now? But bear market has barely started, in my opinion. Yeah, could be. Could be. I mean, how much lower can some of these things go? They're already, Jesus. Breach, same. Not liquid enough, man, but it's coming. There's still 35K CME gap yet to be filled. Oof. Yeah, good times. VV sign, standard sign, 0.05. Okay. Oh, there it is. So just for I imagine just for a standard VV logo sign is what you wanted. I don't know the difference between a standard sign and a special sign, but there's. I guess we'll just take the standard. Looking into the tank as an NFT. Let's go.
Someone has to sign.
Yeah, a couple people, and I guess they're going to sell it for. Yes, drop the link down below to the OpenSea or wherever you're selling it. Mine though is now. Yeah, we've got a secret rare VV sign also. Oh, nice. Just saw on OpenSea. Yeah, specialist slanted, like that's the rarer one. I don't even know what I would go and try to search for that.
Yeah, how do you even search what they look like? Probably on the Fusion. Let me go to the.
I'll just put in VV and see what comes up. Okay, there's VV Punks. There's VV.
Don't whoever it is, don't put it on yet, because the gas fees. I don't know how much the gas fees are. I don't have that much. I think I only have. I have 0.0512 Ethereum right now.
So VV sign the special.
I went to go buy something before, and I needed $80 in fucking gas fees.
Oh,
I was like, that's more than the thing I'm trying to buy right now.
Like, damn, those gas fees are so much.
Link is in the chat.
Oh man,
What are you saying?
Oh no, I have to go and like block. People like now are like spamming like my Discord. It's like oh, you have been selected to be like this part of the.
Got you. Okay, regular.
Oh, what the fudge? Okay, sure.
Oh, the sale's not even over. It's being sold.
What's being sold?
That's cool. The sale's not over. It's being, unless it says sale ends July 6th.
All right. Oh, so it's in the Fish Cord, the lowest listings and all that. Hang on 1 second.
Okay, it's called Fish Airdrops. There we go. There's more money in airdrops than there is in the Fish.
Yeah, the airdrops sell for airdrops sell as well. Sell for a decent amount.
You know what would be cool? I want the ability to move your items backwards, like, and forward. Like, I want there to be a Z axis for the items.
Oh, okay. Like you have in like your vaults, and you could do that for
because you can only go left and right, and like it gets cluttered. I want to like move some stuff back.
Yeah. Getting into the very committed. When Supergirl, when Lopez says, "You're very committed, Randy." Talking about our stream. Yes, me and Justin Apple Pie. Here, 100% for all y'all. Oh, okay. So Jeremy Padower is getting in on Luna. He jumped in 30 minutes ago, put in $7,500. It was now worth $5,000, but this was the 6th highest market cap crypto. Jesus. So people are jumping back in, assuming that this guy Do Kwon will try. Because, if you put $1 million into Luna on April 1st, you put $1 million in there, it's worth $5,000 a month later. Jesus Christ. 99.5% dip. But
yeah, no, I'm like, I've literally been staring at Luna all fucking day.
But people are getting in, and it's like, we got Silicon Secure.
What's happening?
What's happening?
How you doing, fam?
Heard you've been streaming all day.
Oh, where am I?
Almost 10 hours now, yeah.
Just 10 hours?
Almost. 9 hours, 42 minutes.
Let's go. Let's break a record.
I wonder how, there are some times where I won't start streaming until like 10:30, so
yeah.
It's 11:42 now.
Well, then you got plenty of nighttime to keep going.
Yeah, what part of the world are you in?
I'm in Cali, NorCal.
Okay, so it's like not even 9 o'clock, like 8:42.
8:42. Trying to put one of my kids down, and she's resisting. Those summer nights, longer days. Yeah.
Got to put her in the car seat and then go for a drive, and then.
That works when they're like 2, but when they're like 4 and 5, they start negotiating. All right. Look, this is what we're gonna do. Okay, you said 2 books. I said 5 books. Let's meet in the middle at 3.5 books. Anyway, yeah, good times. What's going on? What are you guys talking? Market talk?
We're talking about fiches for a while, and just getting that Veve logo.
Elon Musk, fiches, diarrhea in space. What is it like?
Well, it can't be that bad. Well, it's got to be probably a little. At least it doesn't get on you. I'm
trying to think of the engineering,
no
like
clue.
how you, like in space, like you have to go into have to be like this vacuum sealed tube, do your business.
Yeah, like I feel like the liquid would just get everywhere.
I feel like something has to go inside you at that point.
Oh man,
I feel like the suit has an attachment, and you don't want that attachment if you can avoid it.
Because you can have an anti-gravity thing, but like if there was something that could create gravity, dude, I would be training. I would buy it, and I would be training like freaking Goku. I'd be training like Vegeta in this gravity chamber. But yeah, like that's so confusing how you would. Even in space, I'm curious to see where the engineering would go for that. But so in Cali right now, is it like getting to the dry season? Is there like fires starting? Because I know it happens every summer, and it's May.
Well, so far, knock on wood, we're good. But yeah, it's fire season.
Oh boy!
Someone asked in the chat how many Todds. Yeah, I bought a lot of Todds, so that's what I'm known for.
How many? How many you have?
Now I have 56 Todds, but at one point I had 160. Most of them retail.
Oh my god!
No way.
That's just savage.
But that fueled my Golden Moments purchases, my 8 Waltz, and everything else I'm stacking on the Disney side.
Yeah.
So Todd, they're my soldiers, but now I'm locking Todd away in the basement. It can't come out.
Okay, so you diversified into what? Good.
everything. I have 148 Spider-Man common. I've got let's see, I got a lot of Storm ultra rares, like 152. Because I think that's an important figure. Now to see the prices right now are just laughable. So it's just hodl time. I have 80 something golden moments, probably close to 90. All those are like mostly season 1, that series week 1. And just a bunch of like special mints. I have a bunch of 888s. I have like 888 Todd, which is one of the ones I'm happy about. But yeah, I probably have like over 20 888 mints. I didn't really go like super low mint. I kind of was just going for like what people would like. On the ASM 1, I have like 50 of those, and like Marvel 1 common, probably 30 or 40. Just stacked as many as I could. The Fantastic Four, a bunch of those. I don't have that many comics. Like it's like 400 and something comics versus 2,100 collectibles.
Yeah, we can only dream of that. We have I have like 300 ish, and most of them are Lokis. Like most of my, I feel like Ash like going in the.
You went after the Gator. I remember that. Yeah, you love the Gator. You're going secret rare Loki.
Yeah, I got 2% of the common, 1% of the ultra rare, and 2% of the secret rare.
I mean, wasn't it like FA Gator, and also was it FA Animal? No.
I think that I don't know if that came before Throg or after.
How about FA Apex Predator?
Yeah, first appearance Loki, first appearance them. So I am NFT collector 2021. I guess they can't. I don't know. All right, hang on. Can they come on now? I don't know why they're. I have someone backstage here.
Veve Magic, where's she at? She's the one that told me to jump in.
I love Veve Magic, but I have someone called NFT Collector 2021, but I can't add them to the stream. And I'm not. And I've had multiple people on here before.
That's because 2021 was last year, man.
Yeah, NFT Collector 2021. I can only edit their name or kick from studio.
So weird.
So whoever's watching this, if they're NFT Collector 2021,
people.
No, I've had multiple people on before. Like I've had like 6. I've had whatever. So I'm gonna kick NFT Collector off, and then hopefully they come back on. And then we'll see who they are. Oh, Veve Magic's gonna be right here. Be right here.
Let's go.
Yes, May. Yes. We've been trying to get her on all night. We've been trying to get her on for like 6 hours.
She messaged me. She said, "Let's roll." I said, "Let's roll.
Let's get it going.
Let's go." I just went to the frame shop today. So I have a Mondo poster for of the cover of Batman number 423, Death in the Family, with Todd McFarlane, the famous one that's based on Todd.
Yeah.
So I bought that online, and then I took it to the frame shop, and they're gonna get this framed really nicely, and I'll be using that as my backdrop for future online conversations, I guess.
Legit. I don't have any other like posters. Like I think I have some art from Comic-Con, but I don't have like Mondo posters. What's up, Veve Magic? How's it going?
What's up, guys?
Hey,
what's going on?
Sorry, it took me a minute.
It's all good.
Minute/5 hours. I got here.
We got you on here. It's all that matters. Are you guys stacking Strange Tales? Do you guys have any of those?
I think I got one on the drop.
Same. I got a rare.
I'm kind of my Veve vault right now is kind of like I have the key and it's locked, and it's just kind of sitting there. And every now and then I'll go for some drops, but I'm waiting for June. #June. Because I think that's when we'll see a recovery. It won't be like a recovery like January kind of recovery. It'll just be like I think a decent circulation of gems and transactions. Yeah. I think the problem right now is people are making a lot of assumptions about the market, and so they're assuming that because people have things listed low, that there's actually transactions happening, right? So I think that the biggest challenge right now is liquidity in the market, and people are just kind of sitting on the sidelines waiting for that MTL moment. Really, oh, is that my mic? Should I go mute? Who was that?
I think that was Justin. I think we're good.
Oh, it's me.
I think we're good now. But yeah, that was.
Yeah,
That's
so
weird.
I think they're waiting for any like positive anything, right? And no one's telling their friends about VV because they don't want to be the asshole recommending NFTs. So like I think at the end of the day, when June comes, June will bring a lot to VV, more than we realize, and probably a lot to OMI as well. I mean, OMI's down in the dumps too. Could we see a possible third zero? Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
Start buying again.
I have to retweet one of Brock's thing because since his tweet where he purchased another $200,000 worth of OMI.
Wow.
Yeah, so I got to retweet it and be like, I just bought more OMI as well, up to 132 million. Get this bread. You got to get people pumped. No, I accidentally hit like a thing where I was going to press tweet, and then it took me to a message. So I gotta redo it. I hate it when that happens. I wish you could stop. Can you stop notifications from happening on your phone like that?
Yeah, you can put yourself. You have an iPhone?
I have an Android.
Oh, I'm sorry, dude. I don't know what to tell you.
Get out of
Oh,
here.
good.
iPhone.
Maybe Magic's not. No. I don't. She doesn't know what to tell you either, man.
Oh, are y'all Apple users?
Apple's more secure, man.
No. Android's better. Get out of here.
Android gets hacked.
You're
every
talking
day.
to
I'm in computer
security guy.
Yeah, I'm in computer security, man. Trust me. The reason why people love Android is it's so hackable. They can write things and do things and manipulate the hell out of it. But so can the hackers.
So how does one protect themselves against people doing hacking stuff?
Don't do anything. Don't click on anything. Don't open anything. You
gotta take your phone apart. You have to unsolder the camera.
Like, if you want a whore computer, like a computer that's just gonna do you're gonna go to click on any link, then use a special computer for that. That's not even on your network. Get a cellular connection.
Yeah.
And let that thing, and don't log into anything. But there's websites where you can put links in and verify if it's good or not. A lot of people use VPNs as well to protect themselves. Obviously, you can't with VV, but there's definitely different options.
So if you my Twitter or I guess my Twitter got hacked in like November. So after I came back from DesignerCon, how is it easier for people like Apple? Like just because Apple, like if you have that phone, it wouldn't get hacked. Is that like the?
Well, look, anything can get hacked. But I think that they just have a little bit more rigorous process. Like with iOS messages, it's a little more secure. With the way they encrypt everything on the phone, they don't allow just any app to get on. Right? You can't jailbreak it. Right?
You can't jailbreak an iPhone?
I mean, maybe older OSs you can, but like the new OS, anytime someone can jailbreak it, they lock it out. Which is why hackers will pay hundreds of thousands of dollars for a jailbreak exploit on the latest operating system.
Oh my God, a kitty!
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to distract you.
Hey guys, I got to be right back. I'll be back in a couple.
Yeah,
minutes.
sure.
All right.
Oh my
I
God!
called her on my lap, and then she attacked me. So sorry.
Let's see if I can get a cat in here.
Oh yeah, get your fat boy in here. What's your fat boy's name? Cat's name? Well, anyway, Veve Magic, what's your cat's name?
Molly.
That one is JoJo. I've got two cats. I got Chloe and JoJo. That one's JoJo. Hey, I don't know why, but so I entered this chat from the DM, and it kind of shows it still in a separate window, so I can't see comments and stuff. But should I turn my phone sideways? I'm trying to figure out how to do it.
Oh, I would come back. I would use your computer or laptop to be here.
I don't know that I can, because my computer is in a different part of the house.
Gotcha.
You know what? I can go grab it because it should have plenty
She
of battery.
can't move.
I'm actually dying on this battery. So
Okay.
Her
Yeah.
Wi-Fi sucks. She can't move.
shut up. It is pretty bad, but okay.
Hey,
Give
so
me a
here-
few, and I'll come right back though.
While she's walking away, I'll share some toys here.
All right.
Here's Jim Lee Japanese variant.
Ooh, nice.
So there's only 500 of these made. I don't know the serial number yet.
So it's unopened.
I got a few of those. Oh, you guys will recognize this one.
Let's see.
Ready?
Yeah.
Japanese variant of Dad Bod.
Yeah, Dad Bod. How many of those did they make? Are there Japanese variants for each?
500. The Japanese variants are 500.
Did you get some bad cows?
Yeah. I got
Nice.
I got a lot.
Oh damn, you went hard.
Here's one cat.
What's this one's name? This
is Fat Boy Willis.
Fat Boy Willis.
Well, it's Willis, but right.
Okay.
Hi.
That's a cool name.
He is
It's not just like a one, like my cat's name is Larry. It's not just like one name.
Well, yeah, his name changed over time. He used to be just Willis, but now he's Fat Boy Willis. He eats all dog food. He eats all the cat food. He eats what if the turtle food was out, he'd eat the turtle food. Hi.
Sounds like he's a hungry cat.
Yeah. That's even though he's a Norwegian so he's like fluffy. That's not fluff. That's just like rolls hanging over. Excuse me, that was my little Charmander.
By the way, someone chatted, are we going for the drop tomorrow? So it's Spider-Man. Anything Spider-Man, I always go for the drop. Most comics, I'll go for the drop because if the chances of you getting a secret rare, if you hit a secret rare, it's like, I mean, why wouldn't you go for the drop? $6.99.
Yeah,
of course.
I've been stacking. Did you guys stack the or get any of the America Chavez ones?
I don't.
There's one that came out like 2 days ago.
I didn't even know. I was too busy watching the movie.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So the America Chavez one, it just came out. It's called Vengeance #1, and I bought a couple because like I know she's gonna be part of the Young Avengers, and I know she's gonna like be part of like the next eight movies that they have. But then I saw Dr. Profit bought like 160 of the commons. I was like, damn. I was like, okay, let me buy more.
Wow.
And they're still in the retail.
Backing you up. So I guess Dr. Profit's account must at least be unlocked, but not. So similar to my friend Grubba B, who's been complaining on Twitter. I don't know if he's watching.
Yeah.
He's been negging a little bit, but long story short, his account is unlocked, so he can log into his account, but he can buy off the marketplace. So maybe that's where Dr. Profit's at as well.
Yeah. That's something where I am not too sure what Veve's going to do. Like I think they were eating the gems because like they allowed the people to keep their gems, and they allowed people to even though they were gotten fraudulently. I don't know how much of that's going to be covered on like insurance versus how much is they just have to actually eat. But either way, like they're making like millions of dollars a week. That's fine. But
I mean, there's got to be some insurance fund for like getting hacked, right? Because at the end of the day, it's a lesson learned. I mean, it's sad. It sucks.
Wait, I missed something. What happened?
Oh, so like a month ago or like a month and a half ago, people through like credit card fraud, they were buying gems, and as you were able, or even if you make a purchase for let's say like 600 gems, and if you have it in your account, the purchase will go through, but then you can withdraw like $20 from that account. And then what would have happened is that you would have gotten those gems, but that purchase wouldn't have gone through because there's no funds in the account. Because it still operates.
It was an exploit. It was an exploit of the system, and it was somewhere between $7 to $10 million exploit.
Oh my God! Wow.
Yeah. And so the problem is with these whales got caught up in it, and a lot of the big whales, if they're going to buy, give me 100,000 gems at 0.35. Yeah, no worries. Let's go. Right. Like all day long because they want to buy, right? The problem is, this is an active investigation, and all this stuff is freaking forensics now, right? Like, so I can't let you get rid of stuff. I can let you acquire stuff now. You know, they probably had to jump through a bunch of hoops just to do that, because when you're under investigation, you know, you can't change it, right? You're supposed to keep it frozen. Yeah, and you know, some of these things take a while, you know, with governments involved and things like that, especially at the amount of money you're talking here.
Well, imagine all the stuff that they sold before they got investigated too.
Yeah, I mean, people go to jail for this kind of stuff, right? I mean, this is not like, you know, I robbed you of $500 or something. This is like, you know, I scanned, you know, I exploited you out of, you know, millions of dollars. Yeah. So I mean, it's a big deal. So like Dr. Profit, you know, he's in for the long haul. He's like, you know what? Yeah, I got my 350 wallets. I got my, you know, stack of everything. And, you know, he's like, you know, staying positive, even though he's locked out, because he knows that this takes time. Right. And, you know, he's not at fault. He went and bought gems, and Veve said you could buy gems at your own risk. So, you know, at the end of the day, that's what happened.
Yeah. Okay.
And I guess people are not, if they let them keep the gems, I don't know what's going to happen to MTL. They might not. I don't know if that's going to be delayed again until like next year. Like, you can't do it while this investigation's going on.
You guys seen this?
Ooh.
This is Detective 1059. Okay. This has the first appearance of bat cows in it.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. That's
and
cool.
a barcode that's hidden the same page that took you to the nft.dcuniverse.com site to buy the bat cows that week or last week.
Wait, so is that a new comic?
Yeah. It's a new comic.
Oh, I thought you were going to tell me that's from like the 70s, and that they secretly put a barcode to today.
It's a QR code. First of all, QR codes are fairly recent, like, you know, 10 years ago plus.
No, I know. I just thought that would be hilarious. It's somebody was ready for it.
But people think, so they look at the cover, everyone's on their phone, right? Mm-hmm. Everyone, it's like the Matrix or something. People think that that's people playing the Bat Cows game, you know, on the cover. I don't know. I got to read the story, but there's 2 Bat Cows in here.
Well, I'll buy 2. Buy an extra one so you have one to not open ever.
I was not going to open mine. I only got one, and I was not going to open it. But
they said more than 30 of these.
They said you wouldn't be able to sell them unopened, so I opened it.
Yeah.
Here, I'll flip to the page. Hold on, let me put this down for a second.
Are they still being sold right now, or are they probably sold out?
They're on the shelf.
Well, no, they sold out. The mint, like the available time to mint had what was the expiration date? It was like a couple days ago. No,
it was like May. Yeah, sometime last week.
Like last week was the last day to mint, and then it closed off. So like, you know, there's 200,000 available, but only
like 12,000 were bought.
Something like that. So
the Bat Cows, I have 3 of them. I thought you meant the comic book.
Oh no, the comic book's available in the stores right now.
Okay, so that's what I was asking. I was like,
you see that Bat Cow right there? Can you see that?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I see it.
And do you see the Bat Cow back here?
Yeah, I seen that one in the Discord and on Twitter Spaces.
And there's a QR code right here. It's dark, but it's hidden in that monitor.
Oh, that's so interesting.
So it's.
I listened to their AMA today on Discord.
What happened?
And they gave away, which I'm not like
it was terrible. It was done so bad. I'm sorry.
I'm curious. Maybe Magic
freaking out afterwards. They were like, "How do I do this?"
So the AMA itself, I thought was fine.
Yeah, that was fine.
It was like as to be expected, but they did this whole, which I had to Google because I'm like, what the hell is a POAP or a POAP or whatever the hell it was? And it was like, hey, if you were here, you get like an NFT for being here, but it has like a name. It's POAP, right? Or PO, like,
yeah,
right?
POAP, yeah.
Yeah, and I had to I didn't know what that was. So they gave like zero information about it, but just said, hey, go be in the like AMA attendees page, and you'll be able to get one. And I'm like, okay, cool. Let me go figure it out. And so then you have these like people posting the link, but then like, we don't know if this is a trusted link. We don't know if this is from like a respected link. And then people are trying to mint them and there was no instruction on how to do it. And it's like, follow the link. And it's like, okay, the link's not working. It was just, after show was a hot mess. Like the AMA itself was good.
Well, the fact that they were letting people join, the people who, like that didn't stay in the Discord the whole time, there was no way to authenticate that. So like everyone was joining, only the people that were supposed to join were supposed to join.
It was a shit essentially.
Yeah, I ended up getting one, and then I looked at it. I was like, they're basically pogs for like
It's like
going
two
into
puzzle
live
pieces.
streams.
Hey, you know what? The DC floppy disks were also nothing, but now they're going to be pretty important with the CALs. So
I know, and I'm very upset because I got it on this a little bit late. I started with the hero stuff. And that's when I
did you jump on a CAL or no?
Yeah, I have 3.
Oh well, you're good, dude.
I'm pissed off that I didn't get the free one. The
so.
floppy disk, when you got one, and if you did something, you got the free one. My free one never came through, even though I did the right. I had to retweet, right? I had to tweet out that I got one.
Tweet
Never
Matt
got it.
Mason and see if he'll throw you a freebie.
Not at this point.
Someone has
Matt
a comment in
Mason's good.
here.
He comes into our chats all the time on Twitter.
Which comment? I'm going.
Someone has a comment talking about they don't think the Veve has the gems to back up a withdrawal. So this is kind of like the banks in the 1800s and 1900s are always flopping over. So Veve has a ton of OMI, right? So at the end of the day, like they have there's total 750 billion OMI. I think 100 billion are locked up for 18,000 or 1,800 years or whatever. Yeah, something like that. There's 300 or 400 billion locked up in the app. And then the rest are between Randy Chavez and Dr. Profit. So, like we get the scraps.
Don't forget Pags.
Pags.
Oh, yeah, and Pags. Well. We get the scraps. But no, they've got look, they have OMI, they have ways, and just do the math. They sold 5 million NFTs. So everyone thinks they haven't made any profit. I mean, give me a freaking break. They have bags.
We've got the numbers right here that they have. The amount of gems that were spent versus the amount that are still in. So there is a total of 334 million gems that were spent and 127 million gems that are still in the app. So 207 million. 207 million gems were spent. Like so 200 something million.
Spent, you mean spent on NFTs, and there's 120 million gems sitting in accounts?
Yeah, there's 127 million gems in the app.
Like in the app, meaning in accounts or in the vault?
Probably just hanging on the app.
Well, no, because there were 334 million gems that were bought, and there's 127 million gems in the app. So there has to be 207 that were spent. Right. 207 million that were spent. So yeah, so out of that 200 million that was
NFT yet, but they were purchased by USD, which means.
Well, yeah, these were 334 million have been purchased, but out of that, 66% of them were already spent. Like they were spent in to the store, to Veve. So
yeah, I find it odd that there's 120 million gems sitting on the sidelines actually, out of 600,000 accounts. So let me do the math real quick. You have 600,000 accounts. Or 120 million divided by 600,000. That would mean the average account has 200 gems. Okay, well maybe that's doable.
Yeah.
So, I mean, yeah, I guess there could easily be 120 million unspent, or people are waiting for MTL to then pull it out. We'll see. Which is weird is it doesn't. We have no idea about velocity, right? We have no stats on how much is moved through, or like Justin was saying, how much people bought with USDT on the side, transferred an NFT or whatever it is.
Oh, like buying off app? Yeah, we have no idea.
That happened a lot. Millions and millions of off app purchases, before the lockup.
Like tens of millions, if not hundreds. Like it still happens. Like people.
I can count 5 million on the back of my hand of people I know. So. I mean, that's just 5 million right there. So, yeah, I would say it was, 15, 20, 30, 40.
Even in the on the Twitter spaces, I hear people trading hero cards for Veve NFTs. So
yeah, I did an escrow the other day. It was like a week ago. They okay, I'll do this escrow for me. I'll give you like a couple hundred gems. Like, okay, like I typically only charge like an alligator Loki, but since their transfers are shut off. Yeah.
How many do you want to stack?
I don't know. I mean, I got to the point where I was asking Brock, like Brock is like chaotic good, and he says like, yeah, if I wanted to, I could make sure that nobody gets like a Myrmicorno like Stelina. And I said, but no, like that's mean. And I was like,
is it?
I mean,
I have like 150. What's her name? The brown one, prima donnas.
Oh, really? I love those little donut things, right?
Yeah, no, she's she's
got like a gold crown.
Yeah, she's got a gold crown. She's brown.
The I don't know. I mean, you have people that once we get OMI to NFT, and I can go and just sweep. I would sweep up the Ice Kings, like with like $3,000, you can sweep up that whole floor, and then suddenly 3 are left, and they're all like $600 each.
Yeah, but it's just the thing is there's no movement happening, right? So the floors aren't like the way that we're looking at these things. We have to look at volume, right? We have to have visibility in how many transactions are actually transacting, not what's sitting on the floor. And once we have that, then we'll really understand what real demand is, because people aren't listing maybe because the prices are low and they don't care, right? They want to list something that's 100 gems or above, or they want to, so they don't even look at the Myrmicornos and they go, or Unicornos, and they say, okay, that's season 1, whatever. But that'll be a flex piece in the future, in my opinion, because it is season 1, as much as it is, but you can get a Jim Lee for 30, 40 gems, or you can get a Prima Donna for 34 gems or whatever. I don't know. People get what they want, and eventually these will all fall into real collector hands, not just flipper hands. So I'm kind of a combination of both. I'm not a flipper, far from a flipper, but I'm a collector with also that likes to have options.
Yeah, I'm a collector based on what I like, if that makes sense. Like,
we're waiting for Pokemon. That's pretty much what
I'm waiting to spend all my money on Pokemon, but I like Disney and I like Pixar, and that's pretty much it. And I do like Supergirl. I don't have anything Supergirl on Veve.
She's a little cross-eyed.
Yeah, I don't like her eye. It bothers me. It's like a made in China knockoff.
Yeah, but they copied the model, so apparently the model's the same way.
Yep. No, I've gotten the claw machine thing. When that trend happened where you can digitally play a claw machine and get your prize sent in mail.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Like Clawy and all that stuff. So I was like, oh my god,
I spent like $100 and I didn't win anything.
I spent so much money on that. I was like making secondary accounts because I was getting I don't know, I was handing out free trials like it was my business. But that being said, one of the games, there is an A and a B version. So sorry. There's an A and a B version, so there were 2 different types of versions. There was just like a slight skin color difference in the cape and the shirt the suit she was wearing. But I spent like $500. I got it sent to me, and the head wouldn't attach.
Oh no!
It was like broken, and I was like so mad. I actually emailed them, and they sent me a new one. But they were like
a new head or a new statue.
What? No, they sent me the whole new statue. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Glue it on yourself.
Yeah, no.
Well, I saw headless Todd on eBay, and it was like, oh, can be easily repaired. I'm like, fuck. His head's knocked off.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I guess it was a 3D printing error, I guess, because like the little peg just wasn't correct.
There you go.
All intact.
One of these Todds I have a matching NFT for on Veve, mint number.
Nice.
Oh, wow, that's crazy.
And then this Harley Swin 19, I have the matching serial number. I got the physical, and then I found the digital clone on Twitter. That's mine. Yeah.
I had one of her back in the day.
I think I have that book, by the way, Outliers.
Oh yeah, no, I gotta love Malcolm.
I think I have that book as well.
Yeah.
Outliers, Blink, The Tipping Point. They're all good books.
I think one of those I have is signed actually from.
I have I have one because my friend's mom used to be a publisher, so I have one with a bunch of misprints and stuff inside of it.
Yeah, I used to get all those books from you. Like, so me and Justin used to live together back in the day, and I would get all these like books like from things that weren't even out yet. Like Walter,
my friend's mom would get tons of books sent to her, and she wouldn't even read them. Like she would just give them to people she knew, and I'm like. She just didn't want. I don't know. She wouldn't review them, and then they wouldn't get sold in bookstores and stuff.
Yeah, like we got a Walter Mosley book like before it released to anyone else. I was like, get the fudge out of here. This is great.
Sounds like you guys know your books.
I mean, I
haven't read a book in so long.
Yeah, it's been like 10 years, like since before I joined the military.
No, not 10 years. I read when I'm on a plane usually. But
no. I think the last one I read was I Hope They Serve Beer in Hell. You guys ever read that book? Maybe Magic is laughing. No,
but I'd be for it.
It's so funny. It's about this guy who's pretty good looking, and it's about his like sexcapades, and MTV's following him for something, and then he gets like appendicitis during it, and it like ends horribly. Like, so his appendicitis is like on MTV, one of the websites.
Oh my god. Hey, so I wanted to ask you, what did you think about that tweet that I put out earlier today?
Oh, which one?
About the magnet.
Oh, I saw that, the magnet that comes alive. I feel like I've seen those before, though.
I think that's pretty new tech that they brought out.
I think the Imagineers are having fun.
I think
no,
so.
No,
too.
I mean, yeah, no, they're definitely having a lot of fun. That's some awesome AR stuff.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, that is really cool.
It's crazy, right?
And I heard that the Magic Bands at Disney World do stuff.
Oh, that's what it was. It was at Disney World. You can scan things in like downtown Disney or
No, in the parks.
In the parks.
So Magic Bands are unique to only Disney World. They don't have them at Disneyland at all. But at Disney World, Magic Bands have been around for several years.
I know. I was in the
but now if you put your Magic
there.
Band up to some of these 50th anniversary statues, it makes them come to life and actually have audio that
that's cool.
Corresponds to the statue. So if you go up to Lady and the Tramp, it has like dogs barking, and I don't know what they all do because so I saw a teaser for this or a leak or something like probably at least a month ago. And then I saw a new article out within the last couple of days. It was like, oh, this was leaked. Oops. And I'm like, whoa, I found out about this earlier than that. But it was like the Magic Bands are now able to do this stuff, but people weren't supposed to know. But because, Disney addicts are so crazy, I don't know how they figured it out, but it's like they figured it out on their own, just like going by something and somebody like somehow.
Well, I'm not gonna lie, it's a great idea. So you guys are familiar with Universal, right? And Nintendo World's gonna be built soon, and they have Pokemon Go. So they have to compete somehow with the AR aspect of the parks because Universal would have been beating them by then.
I could see Veve using the Pokemon technology, right? They're licensing it out now for use by third parties, so you can just take that tech and make your own product.
Did you ever read their like original white paper?
No.
With Nintanic?
Yeah, exactly.
No, I definitely did because that's when I was like getting into stocks and I was like looking at.
Yeah, so back when it was called Ecomi Collect, they had the whole gamification was laid out saying that you can gain access to game experiences based on the collectibles you own. For example, owning digital collectible can grant access to play AR games, which can also be played multiplayer against other Ecomi Collect users who own digital collectibles. And you had Alfred Icon, that 2018 video, so it's 4 years ago. I don't know if this ever panned out, that they were partnering with Niantic, and Niantic's coming out.
I don't know if it's Niantic, but it's coming where you can have mini games of people where I can sit on my couch, you can sit on your couch, and we can play a mini game or something like that, right? So why wouldn't it come?
Yeah, and it wouldn't take too much to figure out how to connect OMI to that, to like burn. Like again, Brock's doing it. He's one man, and he's doing it with the Fish game before Epico Regal, and
people can play their fish and feed them, and they can die apparently, and
they can die. So here's one thing.
Not die. I just spent like $70 on one.
You better feed it.
They could die, but I guess something else happens with them as well. Like, I guess you can buy it and it could die right then and there. He didn't put like a timeline.
I bet you the
each
die
one.
ones are gonna be like the aliens, where they're the rarest, or the dead. I'm sorry, the dead fish.
If I was a dev right now, I would just make a project, like it'd be the crappiest game ever. I'm like, oh, you can wager OMI, so that this way, let's say out of all the wagers, let's say 10% just goes to him, the fund. None of it even needs to get burned. It's just a way for, or maybe like 1% of it gets burned. You can say, oh, I'm an OMI burn game, play to
I
earn.
mean, we have OMI games right now.
And
you can buy NFTs with OMI, just not on Veve.
Oh yeah, it's on the Mutable X.
Yeah, you could buy people are doing HRO for OMI.
Yeah. I forget who it was. There was somebody that was on a space, whatever. Yeah, he was like the first. He was on commenting here too. He was the first person to ever buy an NFT with OMI. It's like, oh, it's awesome.
That's cool. Yeah, so I think right now, like we're in the prove me stage, and David, you and team are like, shit. People are making games with OMI. People are buying and selling NFTs with OMI, and what's going on here? We got to catch up. So,
I mean, they're going to have millions of users, also, so that.
Yeah, they're going for the long game for sure. So yeah, totally. Hey, do you like Babstar?
Yeah.
You know who Babstar is? Babstar
She's the artist. Yeah.
On Veve. So I got into Babstar because of Veve, and so like now I have her calendar, and I think Randy, you would like this kind of art because it's this very kind of like, I haven't hung it up in my room because I don't want my kids to walk in and look at this, but I realized like, oops, I probably shouldn't have bought a calendar. But her art is fire. She's really good. I wish some of these characters would come on Veve.
We just partnered with Decon again for the for the second year, so we'll probably get new artists. Maybe some of that stuff will happen.
Hey Randy, I can't remember if I asked you or not. Are you going to the UK Decon?
Because I have a Dragon Con that I'm going to on the same time. Yeah, so I wouldn't.
Would you have more money invested in Dragon Con or Veve Con?
Dragon Con is just it's just like I have friends that we would go every year and we haven't in a while because of the pandemic, and I just owe them. Like I owe them my time.
All right, you got to convert them to Veve then at the very least.
I could try. I don't know.
Try? That's not a good start, Randy.
Maybe after a couple of glasses.
I converted Veve Magic back in the day.
It's true.
So how did you go over that story? How you guys met and how you converted her?
Well, we're family, so that's.
Oh, okay.
We've known each other for probably close to 20 years. Yeah.
Yeah. And anyway, I was pitching Veve to my family, and long story short, didn't want my family to be left behind in the rise and ride that is Veve. So I said, buy a bunch of Todds. Get on, let's go.
So Veve Magic, what was your thing that made you say yes to him?
I didn't really. Like, I was super hesitant, and he pushed hard, and so I think we bought 3 or 4 Todds, and it was like, all right, that's it. Because he's like, if you don't do anything else, just buy like a couple of Todds and just sit there. Like, don't do anything else. Like, that's all I ask. If you don't want to, like, check out the app, but like at minimum, do that. And that was like, I think late
at retail.
February, you told us, or really early March, like super early, right?
Before Todd sold.
I love No Man with Guitar. Is Veve dead? Go to Ultra Spider-Man today. Like, sorry, keep going.
And so I was like, all right, fine. It's 160, $200, whatever. And then the addiction just sort of set in. Like, it was a slow process, but then it just set in. And
she took over the account. She took over the family account and was like, get out of the way. I got this.
Yeah, no, I was the person that was like, I don't get it. I'd see the NFTs like in my yard next to my kids. I'm like, I don't get it. You put a Pillsbury Doughboy, like, okay, cool. Like,
that's a Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
I'm sorry. Yes. That's so bad. I got 2 of them too. So bad.
Hold on. I got the toy. Keep talking.
And so I just didn't get it. Like, I was like, explain it to me. And so like, that's why I defend a lot of times when people are like, yep, that's the guy. When people are like, you're not, if you're getting in now, you're late. It's not early anymore, blah, blah. And I'm like, that is so not true, because there are a lot of people on a daily basis that I try to explain this shit to, and they don't understand it. Like, they are the person I was over a year ago. Yep.
It took a lot of brainwashing to get Veve Magic where she is.
It did take a lot of brainwashing. And now it's like, now I'm sinking my teeth in, right?
Yeah.
But it's like, now I'm trying so hard because I don't really know when the exact shift was, but there was a total shift in my brain where everything just clicked for me, and where I just understood it, and I just got like way on board, like overboard, and certainly Marvel and Disney coming on board was a huge shift for me. And that's where it turned from like investment more into collecting investment for me. It totally changed my focus. So
and now it's a lifestyle.
Yeah, it's a lifestyle for sure.
Yeah, like I almost don't want to I love going to the Poconos with Danielle, but it's like a tech dead zone, and I feel like I'd be missing out on so much stuff that happens in the real world. Like, which you should totally go out and be in nature for a couple days and come back and be refreshed.
What a drop!
I know. You're missing
I
the
might miss a drop. I got the itch.
I would plan things around like my, especially when we were in the bot zone, but we didn't really know we were in the bot zone, like in the early stages of that. I would be like, no, I have to be next to my router for this drop or I'm not going to get it. And so it's like, if I was going to Disney that day or whatever, I'd be like, well, we're not going to be there at opening because we have to wait until at least 8 a.m., my time. And then we can get in the car and go. And, it was early in the bot stages, so we didn't realize we were being overtaken.
Yeah.
But I planned around it totally. And it's nice to now be able to be somewhere, and not have to worry about that. I mean, the last several drops, I have been at Disneyland and have gotten the drops, and that's been really cool. Like, I was driving on Saturday for that statue of Superman Flash. I got it in my car driving.
Yeah,
I never thought that
most
day
of the stuff I get is at work. I'm at work. I remember the Disney villains that came out. I was going hiking, and I lost service in the mountains. And when I got service, it was 11:07. So I ended up having to buy everything at like ridiculously high prices for no reason. I don't know why I did that, because it all dropped immediately. But I wanted all of them, and I spent 2 hours on that hike trying to line up the perfect picture. But their freaking AR app is garbage, and I can't get them to like be in the position I wanted them to be in on the same level. And I was like, this is ridiculous. Like, I'm just gonna keep walking. Like, I'm getting sick of this.
What are they at now? The villains.
I was just looking today because I have one left, but I think it's going to drop below retail, so I'm waiting. They're almost all below retail except for Jafar.
So wait, what were they?
And like half a retail, like Ursula was 11 something last I looked.
What?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Crazy,
so there's
right?
1,000 of her that are. So out of the 14,000, there are 1,000. So there's a good like decent percentage of her that are up there. But yeah, it's going for 12. Like this is a first appearance Disney villain. Like it's from Ariel, and yeah, people are gonna want that. People will become the stores.
She's a cool one. She's one
This
of my
comment
favorites
is
out of that
amazing
drop.
because I know exactly what he's talking about.
Or the bell recently stolen from the fire. Wait, all right. So what is that story?
So we've DM'd about this. So he let me know. He sent me a TikTok that the bell in the fire station at Disneyland, which is like right below Walt's apartment, was ripped off the wall and stolen. Well, actually, would the bell be in the? You may have to correct me if I'm wrong. Would the bell be in the apartment or below the apartment?
Wouldn't it be outside the fire
It'd be
station?
where his brain is stored.
It looks indoors, like it looks like a wallpapered wall, and it was yanked out of the wall and stolen. And so he's like, "What's going to be worth more, the statue or the bell?" And it's like,
I mean, the bell's 101, so
yeah,
I think the bell would be worth more. But like at the end of the day, the
well,
statue.
who's going to have the balls to sell that bell?
Well, it's going to be underground.
I would buy it.
Market.
I would buy it, and then I would donate it to a museum.
The bell's going to China.
I would buy it and out that asshole that sold it.
Let's go to Disney Shanghai.
Disney Shanghai. Trust me, there are a lot of rich Disney fanatics out there.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Yeah, we've gone over a bunch of them. We've had. I don't know if I've ever. Oh, I did talk to one of them. We had private video chat. He's in Florida. He I don't know if he was in Club 33. I think he's on the waiting list to be in that Club 33. But he said like, yeah, there's less than like 2,000 people. Like it's super exclusive, and he knows some of them. I forget. I don't know if he'd want to be on this right now, but
Florida's bigger than California, though.
There you go. There's some speculation. The game Mirrorverse.
Yeah, the Mirrorverse. Me and Justin
were integrate with the NFTs.
Oh yeah, the Mirrorverse. Yeah, I saw it at Target a long time ago, and I was like, I want the Sully one because I'm obsessed with Sully.
Hold on, I got him.
Yep, in the yellow robot costume.
Yeah, Sully in the. Oh, you got him. Let's see. There he is.
And this thing is heavy. Like it's Sully. Like it's Sully.
My
2-year-old could smack my 4-year-old over the head with this thing and give her a concussion.
Don't give them ideas.
Well, that's kids for you. That's why I said it's 4+ on it.
That's a good point. Is that is that still in beta?
I think it finally got launched to the US. I think we can download it now.
Oh, really? And you could, and are they NFTs?
No, it's just the game. But can you imagine getting those NFTs to the game and then being able to use those NFTs in the game?
Oh God, that'd be nuts.
I mean, that's just a small game utility. Give me something.
Yeah.
Give me some juice. Mirrorverse.
Go to
Here's Belle. See her? Oh.
I do. All right, so let's go. Let's Mirrorverse Disney.
There you go.
I can pre-register. I can.
Captain Jack.
Nice. This is a tale, Captain Jack Sparrow. Oh, Bitcoin's down to 27.9.
Oh, it's on sale. Here's Goof.
Oh, legit.
Is this the same as Disney Sorcerer's Arena?
No,
I played that one, and that was fun. But it's only fun until you have this mana, and you have to use a mana for every match that you play. So it's fun for like 2 or 3 hours, and then you can't play, or you have to play. You have to pay.
Yeah, I'm not finding it.
You got a pepperino?
That's amazing.
My daughter saw it in the store and had to buy it for me. That's how bad it is. She's like, Dad, I surprised you. What?
Oh.
I got you a Tokidoki.
It's adorable. I haven't found any physical stuff from the I could, outside of the Bane statue that I have. That's not.
That's cool.
Yeah, I had.
Which one is that? Is that the real Bane? Like, is it the collector's?
Yep. Yeah, it's the first edition. Yeah, I had me home to thank for that. He was in Vegas, and he's like, "Oh, Randy Chavez, you like Bane? Like, where can I send this?" Like, "Oh, you can send it to a buddy of mine. I'll pick it up from there." And he got me this and Tales of Suspense comics that I have over there.
Look at you, dude.
Yeah. So
I think the problem is that it's like one of those things when you buy a car, you then look on the street and you notice every other car that looks like your car or that's the same color or whatever. So you just don't go shopping, Randy. That's the thing. You're smart. You're like, I'm not going to the store. So I'm not going to see that stuff.
Yeah. I typically only go to ShopRite, the gym, laundry. That's my.
And you're not going to see collectibles there.
Yeah, we lost Justin.
I mean, actually, Sully was at Walgreens. That's where I first saw him. The Mirrorverse. So they launched the toys a little earlier than they launched the game in the US.
Oh, the toys for the Mirrorverse were so far ahead of the time because I remember seeing it almost a year ago now.
Yeah.
I just saw them and I was like, what is this? And I'm reading the back of it. And then I remember being in Target and I Googled gameplay and I was like, this game, like, no offense, I was like, it looks like garbage because it was like a very archaic version of like not even League of Legends. It was like, it was bad. It looked bad. It looked very bad. But it's
Like you bought it?
I did, but it burned down. My house burned down, so I lost all my stuff.
I was gonna laugh that you bought it, but then it's sad when you just say your house burned down, man.
Yeah, it's okay. I lost all my Pokemon stuff. I had a lot of stuff.
Oh, Foster Hilt just retweeted me. He bought more OMI too. I think he has 14 million now.
Wow.
14 million OMI, yeah.
Nice.
It's the cheapest.
It's not as low as I expected.
What's OMI at right now?
003?
No,
0013? 13.
Oh, then I am massively in need of updating because
it's like 13.
that's what I expected, but Coinbase is saying different. But I haven't been on Coinbase in ages. No, it's still saying that. That's weird. Oh. Now I see why I haven't logged in.
All right, let me go to I'll see if I can get like Foster Hilt on here to talk about his most recent gem buy, or not gem buy, his most recent
OMI.
Most recent OMI buy.
Yeah, I don't know why the OMI isn't updating. It's still showing that. That's so weird.
So what are you using? Like Bit4X, or is it like Coin?
Just to check prices, I go on Coinbase when I buy. Well, I used to use Gate, but I won't use that now because it's like sketchy. So I'll use Bit4X next time I buy.
Yeah. Did anyone try that liquidity pool? Connecting your Coinbase wallet to Uniswap and then using that to buy OMI.
That's what caused OMI to spike to 5 cents on the Uniswap pool back in the day.
Yeah, I heard
30, 40 seconds or a minute, and people arbitrage the shit out of it.
Oh, I remember that. We woke up and you were a millionaire for a second.
Oh, that was a nice day.
I had like, yeah. So somebody worked it back because Jeremy Padower said like, oh, if this would have happened, I would have had so many billion or so many hundreds of billions or trillions of dollars. So somebody worked it back and calculated that Jeremy's has like multiple billions of OMI, like multiple billions. Like, damn. And he hasn't sold. He hasn't. So
why would he?
Yeah. Why would you? I mean,
he's already loaded. This is just another bet. Like when you can place bets, you just keep placing bets like roulette. You just keep going. Play the numbers.
I mean, he buys a bunch of really cool stuff, like first edition, like Harry Potter books that are just, the Philosopher's Stone. He buys a lot of really cool stuff that retains its value. Let's press the market. I'm not really good at reading charts, but God's Entry is like one of the best at reading it.
Someone says we have more room to go down on BTC. Probably.
Yeah, he's
people think low 20s.
Very positive 1919. I mean, yeah, there's no real support from it broke through 29, so it can go down to 20.
That's crazy. I remember when everyone was predicting Bitcoin was going to go up to over 100,000 this year, and Ethereum was going to go to 30.
I mean, that still can one day. Just we gotta wait.
Ethereum was what 5Gs almost.
Yeah. Now it's 2. Now it's like what is
it? ETH is 1.9.
Yeah, and the gas fees right now are crazy because everyone's selling and stuff like that. And I'm just trying to buy NFTs, and my gas fees are ridiculous.
That's so rough.
I'm happy the back house didn't have you could just buy them with cash.
Yeah, that was good. Yeah, I'm not I just recently started doing OpenSea stuff, and I'm not a fan of I prefer Veve and Hero and all the stuff because
you got a baby.
You don't have to pay for the gas fees.
That's Ducky.
Yeah. This feels like a waste of money. It almost feels like some kind of like it's rigged against the users.
Oh damn. And bottom for Ecomi unless Bitcoin. Yeah, it's gonna be.
That's her real Dashi.
Yeah,
it is her real Dashi. I have we all haven't seen Dashi for a good like 5 hours now. I've been over here for quite some time. I tried to find anything I could about because there's only 3 other similar things with Dashi. Because the artist only made 3 others. I was trying to find on like eBay or Mercari or Amazon like anyone that was trying to sell one, and I couldn't. Like there's, I don't know who else has the other 3. It's have to remain a mystery.
So we got to go to Nintendo World in the city and steal the Pikachu statue.
Oh, we could do that. There's a bunch of stuff that like, that thing from 5 that's just part of history. Like I don't care that I lose money on it. I just want that to be a part of history and just have that in a museum. Because that should be. You guys ever go to Nintendo World in New York? I know Justin has. We still live there.
No.
I have a sticker upstairs from the launch of it when it was Pokemon Center, New York. They handed them out for free when you walked in.
Yeah, the bottom was the Pokemon Center. I don't know what it is now. It's just I haven't been there in a while. Have you guys been to New York?
Yep.
Yeah, I got family over there.
Recently? Y'all?
Nope.
No, I haven't been since before COVID.
Oh, okay.
Probably the last time I went was my cousin's graduation from Manhattan School of Music. When, gosh, it's been a while.
Okay.
Probably a decade.
Wow. Yeah, I haven't been to Cali in 15 years now. My uncle lives in Santa Monica.
Oh, nice.
So me and Justin are going to try to go to DCon, the Anaheim one this year. I know Viva Magic, you're probably going. Or you're going to try to go, right?
I'm certainly going to do my best.
Get it.
I worked at Disney World in Florida for a while, so I know all the things there, but I know nothing about Disneyland. I'm going to be in like a foreign territory.
It's way easier though. So it's so much smaller, so it's way easier.
Good.
Yeah, but food wise, like I need to know the spots.
Oh yeah,
Where's
Google.
Whip?
There's hacks. Yeah. Secret menu items for sure.
So the Dole Whip.
Be our guide.
I know you got to have that at Disneyland, but apparently they're licensing out this pineapple Dole Whip because my local ice cream shop, which is a tiny town, has pineapple Dole Whip. So when you're in town, VV Magic, pineapple Dole Whip.
Couple weeks. Have to try.
Oh yeah, what? You guys going to be with each other in a couple weeks? Family meetup?
Yeah, she's going to come over for the holiday.
Oh, cool beans. Wait, which holiday's in a couple weeks? Memorial Day?
Yep.
Nice. Justin, what are you doing for Memorial Day? You want to have a cookout?
What day is that?
It's got to be Monday, right?
It's a Monday. It's like the 27th, 28th?
24th? Oh, so I have Darcy Donovan coming on the 24th.
The 20 of what?
Reschedule it.
It's
Memorial Day's on the 30th. That's fine.
Yeah, it's the 30th.
Yeah. Okay, we're good.
Maybe.
24th is Backhal's Marketplace launch date, FYI.
Oh, all right. I got to bring that up. So hold on.
Busy that day.
Backhal Marketplace launch. I'll bring that up to her. Anything you guys want me to bring up? She's got like 7 million followers across all platforms.
7 million followers. Holy crap.
Who?
Darcy Donovan. Like 4.5 million of them are on Facebook though, so I don't know how many of them.
That's like Facebook friends, right? Real friends to Facebook friends.
No, she has 4.5. She's like verified, and she's verified on Twitter too. But she only has like 200-something thousand followers on Twitter.
Is that it?
But still, that's
it. Nothing.
So what is she? I mean, I guess I got to look her up, but tell me about her. Give me the brief.
Crypto. All right. So back in the day, she was like this Miss Nashville, Tennessee, and she's an actress too. She was in Anchorman. She was like Paul Rudd's girlfriend.
Okay.
But she's really into crypto and the metaverse. Like her name is like Crypto Queen. She's CME or C something of some type of coin that she's just part of. I got to Google it real quick. DARCY DONAVIN.
Maybe VV Magic. Maybe you can bring Miss Hefner on as well.
I literally was just writing myself a reminder to do that.
So she messaged me, or I messaged her, and then she messaged back, and she said that she doesn't do podcasts right now. I tried to get her on.
She does. I've seen her on one.
Really?
That fraud.
Oh, if you can get her on, I'll totally, if you could be like, hey, can you come on to my friend's podcast? And then, bring it, and then it just happens to be mine. I will. Maybe Matt, what do you want? What do you want?
Well, I'm trying to. I'm debating about
50 Loki Gators.
I'm debating about starting my own channel, and I'm trying to think of things, topics, and things to think about. She and actually, so we have Disney in.
That'd be a way to kick it off.
Right, we have Disney in common. So she and I.
Hefner and friends.
chat back and forth from time to time. I don't know that she would do it, and I'm sure she picks and chooses. I mean, she gets blown up a lot, so
Yeah.
I may not have any more luck than you, but
I mean, just because like when if I'm doing it, it might be like, oh, is he after me for like my money? Is he after me for like whatever?
Right.
But as a girl, coming from you, it'd be a lot more innocent.
right.
Yeah. Like
Yeah,
she doesn't
I
know
mean,
who real Randy Chavez is. Like she follows me, but she doesn't like know who I am.
She knows the
Yeah,
fake
yeah.
Randy Chavez, not the real Randy Chavez.
Do you follow that Twitter account? It hasn't been active in like a year.
No.
Yeah, there's a fake Randy Chavez, and remember that that filter that you could use to make yourself the opposite sex.
No.
So they
Yes,
use that.
I do remember that.
They used that on me.
Oh,
to
yeah,
make
I have
me-
that.
You.
to make me a girl, and they called it the fake Randy Chavez on Twitter.
That is hilarious.
Had 65 followers. I thought that was interesting.
I can't find you. Is
Were
it on
you
here?
following the fake Randy Chavez?
Yeah, I'm following the fake Randy Chavez.
So 64 other followers.
At fake Randy Chavez, yeah. They haven't been active in like a year though.
Chavez.
Oh, that's so
I
sad.
think it was
could be
probably
a
like a
total
joke,
thing.
and then they're like, okay, wait, no, we have to provide content now. No, we're good.
Yeah, I probably didn't want to do it. But yeah, Veve Madge, if you were to able to get her on and like come onto my platform, I would have given you
Dashy.
no, but I'd give you like a collectible, maybe a couple collectibles. I'd give you a couple of the what's that called, the villains.
$10.
I'd give you a couple of them. I would have given you a Jafar.
Nice.
Yeah, I'll give you a Jafar. It's $140 hairs.
Wow.
Yeah.
One
That's
Jafar.
generous.
Or I'd buy a Cryptkin from you for
You have to give all the bunnies for her.
$150.
The White Rabbit.
Probably Mr. Peck.
I have.
Oh.
I think I have a common white rabbit. That was my first PV thing.
I love the rabbits.
Yeah, those are cool. I had those. Those are fun. I'll collect them all
Oh,
again.
see, Alex knows what's up.
Wait, where's
That
Alex?
I would definitely do.
Okay.
No, not that one. There you go.
She's looking for a second Walt, people.
That was hilarious.
I'm looking for number 9 at these
have
prices.
her on my channel that badly. I can.
I don't blame you. Neither would I.
I mean, depending on how low it can go, though, paying her $3,700 or if he goes down to 6,400, because he was down to 69, I think this morning or yesterday now.
Walt was?
Yeah, Walt was down to
I saw
69.
7.3 or 4 as the lowest that I personally saw.
Yeah, we saw it this morning. It was at 69, and then someone just bought it. It was like, oh, damn, okay.
Even the 7s were gone. There was like
Sure, Dr.
probably
Profit's fine.
4
but-
7s, and they were gone. I mean, that's the thing is like, that's again why I don't doubt
What
that
time
piece,
they
is it
disappear.
doesn't stay low long before it gets bought right back up. And like the lows now, we never thought it would get back to 10. Like every time it got to 10, it would get eaten up immediately. And then like now people are getting a little more patient to wait for it to go a little bit lower before they eat it up. But like
9s and
those
8s.
prices aren't gonna, yes, we'll let it get lower and lower and lower, but it's eventually gonna get eaten up by people that
Just like Todd at the mid 2s.
Big
crazy,
Bad
right?
Lance. That my stripper name was Lance. Big Bad Lance. That was my yeah. So it was like 2010. I was doorman for Leaky Lifeboat, and I was asked to be doorman for a place called Lake Cafe, and then they said we're gonna do a ladies' night, and do you want to dance? Like, okay, I'll try it. I was 19. I was good looking. I was like, okay, and they didn't tell me that they were gonna outfit me with assless chaps, and I'm a hairy guy, so I had to have some dude named Mike like shave my butt, and I was like, I'm so sorry. He's like, no, it's all right, it's all right, it's all right.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
You were apologizing to him?
yeah, because he had to shave my butt.
Yeah.
So I was like, I'm sorry, and he's like, no, it's fine. But that was it. I don't know why I even answered that question, but that was.
it's
You
funny
answer
because I've
every
had
question,
people
don't you, Randy?
I try to, yeah.
I've had people that don't know anything about, Veve or NFTs, and I've tried to tell them like, oh yeah, I've kind of got really into this thing, and you know, I don't go by my name. I go like I have like a persona or whatever. They're like, oh, what's your name? I'm like Veve Magic, and they're like a stripper name. I'm like, oh my god. When you say it like that, it totally sounds like a stripper name.
Totally. Veve Magic. Oh yeah.
Like, that wasn't what it was supposed to be, but it totally sounds like it.
So check this out, Veve Magic and guys and gals and everybody. I was at that comic book store buying that Detective 1059 today, and I met a Veve user in the wild, which blew me away. So there's
Did they know who you were?
No, they didn't know who I was. So this gal checking out, and I'm like, oh yeah, I need that 1059 because it has the back cals in it, the NFTs. And he's like, the guy who works there, you know, at first I talked to him about NFTs, and this is not the. There's 2 comic shops. This is the second furthest away from me. So this guy, you know, was a little bit, no, I don't want anything to do with it. And then he's more open now because he's seen all the traffic coming in his shop. So he's like, yeah, people are coming in to buy stuff. Well, long story short, he's like, oh, she collects NFTs. I'm like, you collect NFTs? And we started chatting, and she's like, oh yeah, I've been in Veve since March. I'm part of Hero. You know, like we're part of these other ETH projects. And I'm like, who are you? Yeah. So it was just weird meeting someone in person that was a part of the Veve community. I'm like, here's my Twitter handle if you want to follow me.
But neither of you knew who each other were?
No.
Huh.
That's awesome.
I think there's a lot of people that aren't on Twitter.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I just recently started using it again, and I haven't touched it since like high school.
No.
There might be some people that aren't even on Discord, right? So we got to think of the 600,000 wallets. How many Discord users? Is 100K maybe?
I think I prefer Twitter over Discord only because I didn't grow up with Discord, so I don't really know what it is. I do have it now, but now I'm in so many goddamn things that I have to turn it off because my phone blows up.
Yeah, there's only 114,000 people on our Discord.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So where are the rest of the users at? They're not engaging in social.
Yeah, that's true. It's just Twitter here and
Instagram, maybe.
There's a few people on Instagram.
There's really not that many, which is surprising. Like I have way more people on Twitter than Instagram, and like I'm more of an Instagram person, and I'm more active on there. Well, not now, but I was more
I have to pee. I'll be right back.
And I never had Discord or Twitter until Veve. Neither one of them.
Oh wow.
Never even created a login for Twitter.
Games,
I refused.
Yeah. I barely used it. Twitter was also a thing I never really got into until the hero cards started coming out.
You're making a lot of noise.
And now Elon Musk owns it, so I can't wait to see what happens.
Oh, that's funny. He's
open it up.
Chatting from the toilet. That's hilarious.
Wait, what?
He's chatting from the toilet.
It could be a ritual.
Oh yeah, Alex, you're right. Because I saw that his stream had been on for like 9 hours. I'm like, so how do you do a potty break? Because like, you know, at least when I'm on Spaces, I can mute it. Nobody knows if I'm going to the bathroom or not. And I'm like, oh, he leaves us. Like,
and the Spaces from the toilet, I guess, is the question.
Dude, I have heard some unmuted Spaces toilets before.
I've heard people taking showers on Spaces.
No. Oh my God. You missed the best one. I was driving home on last Saturday from Disneyland, and we were there really late because I wanted to see the electrical light parade. And so we didn't leave until like 11:30. And I was driving home and I was like, I need something to keep me up because I'm exhausted. And the whole car fell asleep except for me because I'm driving and I'm listening to Spaces. I'm laughing, waking people up in the car because it was like a Veve market chat. And oh God, I'm blanking on his name at the moment. Oh, it's gonna kill me because I really want to call him out. But he was leading it and he fell asleep and he was snoring. And he was unmuted and it was amazing. Like, it was so good. People would be like, oh yeah, so the price for this is like so loud.
So that
so loud.
first week, I don't know if you remember when Spaces did this marathon thing So
Yeah.
100 hours.
So I was part of that, and one group of people fell asleep in spaces, and so there was 6 people that were asleep, and so we left that room, let them go to sleep, and then we started.
Frank, it was Frank.
Yeah, I think I don't remember who it
was.
No,
no. That I heard snoring. It was Frank.
Oh, Frank. Right. But yeah, so there's literally there was like abandoned spaces with people sleeping in them, which is hilarious.
Yeah, we I remember David Yu coming into that 20 or he was coming he came into that 100-hour space.
Yep. I remember that. It was awesome.
I wonder how long this can go on for. Like we're almost at 11 hours.
What's your longest?
I can't guarantee
live
my
stream?
time. I'll tell you that.
This
right
is my
now.
longest stream that I've ever done.
What was the
previously?
previous record?
I've had a 7-hour stream where I had Foster Hill, like Andre Jick was on that one. That was insane. I had Wendy on. I had Pags and Cavell. It was nuts.
You got to follow the sun. So who's waking up right now? You got to get people from UK.
UK. All right. So how do I? All right. So I'm gonna share.
Start making some friends.
I got to try to get some more. Well, I can get people to watch. But,
go to platform 9 3/4.
Still live 11 hours later, and then I'll just post the link. But I can probably get K.
Hello, K.
On. Yeah, hello, because he's on. Yeah, because he's in the UK.
From Twitter.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, he's yeah. Oh yeah, so he's on my stream sometimes. I'm on his sometimes.
No. Yeah, he's in every Batcal thing with Legacy and us.
Yeah, so let me go.
It's 6 a.m. right now in London.
It's 6 a.m. in London. All right, so let me go at K. I don't know.
Share this. Wake your ass up.
And all right, I have a bunch of stuff copied. The fiche. Okay, there we go. Okay, I was like, okay, or anyone else that wants to join. 11 hours. So yeah, I just sent it over to a different chat with Kay and a couple other people. So maybe we get someone.
Someone said YouTube automatically ends the stream at 12-hour mark, so you have the end and restart at the 12-hour mark. So.
Oh wait, really?
That's according to your comments.
Oh. I wonder why they would shut off at 12 hours.
Because they're like, who is leeching off our services?
I mean, like, I've always had, like, multiple people here. I think the lowest we got to was, like, 24, 25. Highest we got to was, like, 80-something, whatever. So, like, there's people here. I don't know why they would. Guess I could start a new one at 12. That's 69.
Don't you like sleep?
I mean, if it's for the Veve, you might as well, like, also this was a special one because I was under the influence of my friend Lucy for like the first 7 hours of this.
You got a question on how much we've all lost in OMI?
I'm down 4K. I'm down about $900,000.
You take the cake, Randy.
Yeah, you got me beat.
I was NFT rich, so I'm down 80% in my NFT portfolio.
Yeah.
But I'm not sweating at all. Because either I cash out or my kids cash out, but I ain't cashing out right now.
Oh yeah, no, don't. All right, what is the time limit for a that's a YouTube video. I'm not getting direct answers from Google. I guess we'll see. On YouTube.
When does Google give direct answers?
Before they before they end you. Or they end you. That sounds so final. End you.
Just say how long YouTube live stream. That's all you got to type in.
Oh yeah, the only issue is that YouTube automatically archives live streams up to 12 hours long, so it's better to think of your maximum. Okay, well it says technically you can live stream as long as you want to. The only restriction is that YouTube can automatically archive live streams up to 12 hours long. Oh, so it's like if people wanted to view.
Oh, it would only go for 12 hours.
Yeah, like they would. So anything that we go, but again, that's after like it would upload. Like people, it's a live thing. No one's gonna, unless someone wants to try to record this if they want to. I don't know if they would.
I think you throw in the towel at 12 and call it a day.
Oh no, I'm going all night. I'm going as long as I can here.
Wow. So you're gonna reboot?
I've peed. I've got my water.
I know
So
we
you
all
have no
heard.
plans
No, I'm just
tomorrow
kidding.
except streaming.
I mean, I've been retired for like a year now, so yeah. Come
I
at
love
me,
it.
bro. Come at me, guys.
Let's
Let's
go.
stream. I should
Dang,
get
Steamboat's under 1K.
Steamboat under 1K. Woo!
the party. I'm trying to think if I don't have any caffeine. I have some Tequila, but I don't know. I want to be that type of
DoorDash 7-Eleven.
I could. Oh, can you DoorDash alcohol?
Yeah.
Yeah, depends on your state.
New York. I mean, yeah, probably. Yeah, I've never tried it.
As long as you're not in Mass, I think you're good.
You could do it. There's an app called Drizzle where I remember it was getting so crazy stupid. I was at a party last year, and it was just like, hey, we need more alcohol. So it would have been much cheaper if we would have called like an Uber Eats, or we would just call like an Uber from us to go to the liquor store to come back, because that's how much Drizzle
Just
charges.
take us to the liquor store, dude. Just grab your phone, switch over, and let's go.
Oh yeah, I guess I could join the live stream.
Yeah, I mean,
from
this
my
would be a
phone.
live stream first.
Well, I'm still under the influence. I can't drive. I'm
No,
still
you Uber,
Oh,
man,
yeah, I guess
Uber
I could.
Lyft.
I guess I
Take us
could.
to the liquor store, man. Let's go.
Oh my
I guess
god.
There's a 7-Eleven not too far away from here.
Let's go.
I don't. Maybe I took these guys on a run one day. It was like a few months ago. It was freezing cold, and like, let's go for a run, Randy's like, okay. So we went for a run. This is when
That's different because you're running. I mean, how are you going to talk on a live stream running?
It was hard.
You're slow jogging.
You gotta be fit.
I was huffing, man. This is when I was. Well, this was also a couple months ago. So there's a.
So call a Uber, or if you can walk to it, that's fine. Or if you can't, Uber or Lyft, and then you got to pitch either the clerk at 7-Eleven or the driver on Veve.
Oh yeah, I should try to do that. So I was a chunky boy like a month ago. That was me like a month ago, and then there's me like a few days ago, in the same sweatshirt.
Wait, one's the fake Randy Chavez and one's the real Randy Chavez. Those
are both real. One was just
We're gonna see a revival of that Twitter account soon.
I don't know who runs it.
You should tweet at them and be like, "Where have you been? I've been following you, and there's been no content for a year. What the fuck?"
Yeah, let me go on to the.
I'm in my prime. Where you at?
I mean, come on. Where's my alter ego here?
Yeah. Okay. So hold on. At fake Randy Chavez, we're talking about you on stream. Where you been? Holla at your boy with the OI, and then I'll put the clipboard, YouTube. Okay. All right, there we go. That was important. Needed to get done.
All right, let's see if you get a tweet back.
I'll see. We gotta people manning the
They're
Twitter
like,
at all times.
We need material. Send us new pictures.
Is there what's going on in Spaces right now? There's the. Oh no, that's us.
I thought we were going to 7-Eleven.
Oh, I don't know if I really want to do that. I don't know that's if I needed caffeine or if I needed more alcohol.
Oh, okay. So you got something to keep you awake.
Hey.
I mean, right now I'm still awake. It's only 1 a.m. here.
You know what works for me is like sometimes I'll just slap myself in the face real good if I get sleepy.
Maybe that would. I remember me and this guy Patrick. We drove from Long Island to New Hampshire, and we listened to Kesha "We're Gonna Die Young" like all the way.
On repeat.
Yeah, it was just I hear your heart beat to the beat of the drum. Yeah,
there you go. So that's a good way to not fall asleep. I always keep the windows down, so it's ice cold air blowing on your face.
Yeah, that was the. I mean, it was in the summer. But yeah, we were just trying to rock out so hard, and we drove through the night. We got there in the morning, and there's a thing called Pork Fest, where me and Justin were talking about it before. I had the chance to buy Bitcoin at like $500, but it was just like Bitcoin had just run up to 900, and then it was back down to 500. So we're like, okay, it's done, it's over with. We missed our shot. It's on the way down now, and I didn't buy Bitcoin at 500, and I could have bought Doge there too. At like, if I would have put like $1,000 or even $100 in, would have been like.
I could have bought Bitcoin for like $6.
Oh.
I was at this conference in San Francisco called the something Future of Money conference held by these bankers. PayPal was there, so I'm like, okay, I'll go to this conference. I can sell to these guys and try to pitch them my security software. So I go there and they're like, hey, you want to try this Bitcoin? You want to buy some Bitcoin? I'm like, no, I'm good. Like,
what year was that?
About? Oh man, this was like 2009, 2008, something. I don't know. I got to think about when I started that job.
Oh wow. So it was it was dollars at that point, though. Like it wasn't like, fractions of a penny.
I think it was $6.
It was $6. Oh wow. When did Bitcoin start? When did the mining first start for him? Blockchain first.
2011, maybe.
Was
it was like on a USB drive or something? I don't know. I gotta Google the show and I'll tell you what year it was. Hold on.
Oh, 2009, January 3rd.
Yeah, it like literally was like brand new.
We were in high school. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, me and Justin were in high school in 2009. Yeah.
I was working.
But I make my girlfriend feel old because she just had her 30-year high school reunion, which she didn't go to. Like I don't know why we wouldn't go to that. But she's like, yeah, I was like, she's like, well, 30 years ago, you were like 1. And I was like, yeah. And I don't know. She doesn't like me.
She didn't want people to think that she was a sugar mama.
I mean, it doesn't matter who she dates. Like she would be like, because, she's a veterinarian. She's like a doctor. Like she's very successful. And I don't know how I landed her, but she's in Veve.
Nice.
How'd you meet her?
I met her through work. Actually, I was working at Levittown Animal Hospital when I was in high school. Justin knows, and
I used to bring all my pets there and all my ex-girlfriend's pets when they were dying.
No, those were that's why I got out too.
Justin, you're the king of like throwing something like this happened, and then my house burned down, or like my ex-girlfriend, all their dead pets,
But yeah, so
a lot of I had shit luck in the past.
Yeah.
But Justin inspires me a lot. Just picks up where I left off. I was like, okay, going from here. Still working.
Did you catalog your Pokemon collection, and were you able to like get some kind of insurance claim on it?
No, because I just moved in. It was 3 months. I didn't get renter's insurance yet because I just didn't expect my house to burn down.
That's the one thing with physicals I stress out about a lot, right? Is like, you worry about physicals a lot. I have physical collections of different things like art and obviously toys and shit. But I mean, it's pretty vulnerable versus Veve, where it's like, well, it's in the blockchain somewhere.
Yeah. When I was going through all the stuff, because most of my biggest thing is Pokemon stuffed animals. I've been collecting since the pretty much Pokemon Center opened up in New York City. So I have like all the tags on all the stuffed animals, and it says the year on them. Most of them were Pokemon Center. The other ones were Tommy toys, and then there was a few claw machine ones that are all knockoffs. But it just when I went through the buckets that I had, because I have tons of bins, all the faces were melted, and like
I'm sorry, man,
they were just like melded together, and
that must have been traumatizing because like stuff you like and collect just destroyed. Sucks.
I mean, honestly, I lost my cats in there, and I was more concerned about that.
Of course,
that's the biggest thing, and it is what it is.
Yeah,
stuff happens. It's okay.
Fire sucks.
I remember once in one of Justin's things, he had ripped off the head of like a Pikachu. We were in like high school at this point, and I was like, "What is this?" And he's like, "Stick your hand in there." I was like, I don't know what I did. I stuck my hand in there, and I was just like, there was just a bunch of condoms in there, like obviously still wrapped. It's like, yeah, like I don't want my mom knowing, so I ripped Pikachu's head off. I put the condoms in Pikachu, put the head back on.
Yeah, and to this day, I always have a Pokemon stuffed animal that I used to have a Squirtle that his neck was slit and you flip his head over, and I used to hide my weed in there.
Oh my god.
Squirtle Squad.
It's like
Randy, I was
Build-A-Bear. Instead of putting a heart in there, you put drugs in there, or you put something in there.
I was secretly hoping that you were going to tell me the story that you met your girlfriend on ladies' night at your club.
No, I did. So I was engaged once, and it was to a stripper that I had met, a fellow stripper.
She never came back.
This is like wind the clocks back to 2014. Wind back to 2013. I am like in like not a good place. Like just I don't know, military's getting me down. She comes back into my life after we had dated in 2010 when we used to work together at the same strip club. So she comes back into my life. We hit the ground running. We get engaged, and at this time, her parents were back in Ukraine, and her mom was sick, and Ukraine had just democratically elected. This president. They had democratically elected to not go into the European Union, and then some random government agency that was not their own initiated a coup and put in a pro-European Union one in Ukraine. And so all of Eastern Ukraine tried to split off from it. And Ukraine was like, we're not having this. And then Russia was like, here's some supplies, Eastern Ukraine. Mm-hmm. And, because Russia wanted to go annex them at that point, because they had just annexed Crimea. And so while this whole civil war was going on, Natasha was there, and one of her friends died in Donetsk, and she's like, I understand, you're under contract with the U.S. military. I'm staying here, I'm budging these guys up. And so she stayed and fought, and I didn't read it until September of that year, but there was a shipment of, and I have no idea if this was her or not, but we did PI jobs together, and if anyone can get a team to pull this off, it would be her. There was a shipment of German gold that got hit that was on its way from somewhere through Ukraine. $100 million of gold was stolen. And that's around the time where she stopped messaging me. We used to message on Viber, and we were engaged, and we haven't spoken since. So either she died or she made off with that. She made off the $100 million.
She was fighting in a war, man. So you should find out if she passed away or not.
I can't. Her sister, even her sister, it's dropped off face of the earth. So I'm pretty sure.
By the way, Russia did the same thing to the United States during the U.S. presidential election, where they did this whole campaign. It's been documented pretty well.
Oh, we did that to Iran in 1953. Yeah, this is all the history playbooks.
Yeah, apparently it's a good playbook.
Yeah, it's actually run by Hydra. Me and Danielle met in 2006. But she was already adopted by. I was this high school boy. I don't know if she even remembers me from that point, but we kept in contact because my friend Mark owned the hospital that I was working in. And then Mark's been on the podcast. He's in Veve as well. He's got 4 million OMI. He's got a little bit. He's in, and he owns Levittown Animal Hospital, and he owns Farmingdale Dog and Cat Clinic. He just bought some land in Maryland, Virginia, or somewhere around there, and he's looking to move with his Veve NFT.
Nice. Randy, I got a sidebar here. We got a serious question on your chat.
Okay.
Where do we see Todd in 2030?
Oh, Todd in 2030. Okay, so let's say, new Bitcoin halving 2024. Another one, let's say 2028. End of the year. Let's say trillions of dollars go into, let's say, 2030. There's a lot of OMI. All right, OMI NFT. You got. I would estimate that OMI would have even if it has only $1 trillion market cap, there would be, and for OMI to have a $1 trillion market cap, it would be, maybe that's a lot, because that'd be like a $5 OMI if we had 200 billion OMI. So I'm trying to think in relation to the price of a Todd. There's only 7,500, 100 of which are owned by you.
No, I only have 56 now.
Oh, only 56. Okay, only. So there's, and you know that like Lewis Morgan has some, Dr. Profit has some, Brock
Dr.
has some.
Profit has a few hundred.
Yeah.
I would probably 3+100.
Yeah, and he's got a bunch of low mint ones as well. I would say at that point, because that's the first of the first, depending on mint, you at the floor, I don't know.
They floor
50,000, 55,000. I know that's stupid low. That is stupid low, but I mean, it was already 15,000 already. I mean,
he was 15. He was 15 at discounted gems.
That's true. So I want to say he'd probably be. I don't know. He could be. That's one of those things. Even if most of VV is crap by that point, if it's just like a machine that just keeps turning out stuff, that's the season 1. That's the first thing ever.
It's the number. It's the first Batman, also.
Yeah, first bat like that. That could be well over $100,000.
So conservatively, 100 grand.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Well, what are you thinking?
I mean, did you count for inflation?
No, I didn't. I mean, I'm trying to count for. Well, let's say what the OMI market cap is, what VV versus like, because again, if you have OMI to NFT, like we have a bunch of ETH whales here. Picture that we're on GameStop Marketplace, OpenSea, Immutable X, Coinbase NFT Marketplace, and probably a couple other marketplaces that don't even exist yet. There would have, and again, there's people like me that would go in, and I'll get a bunch on OMI moons because I expect OMI to currently outpace it in the long run.
My question: what's the ETH price in 2030? Then I can tell you what the Todd price is.
I think ETH will have a $18 trillion market cap at that point. I don't know what ETH would be if you have. I think Bitcoin would be about $1 million per Bitcoin at that point, because that would only be a $20 trillion market cap, and for the amount of stuff that will go into this, you have countries like El Salvador continuously buying. Michael Saylor's, Elon Musk, this is just the first. So I would say if Bitcoin's $1 million per coin, Ethereum, I don't know the rates on it, like how many can exist and the burn and all that.
200 Gs.
We might have Ethereum, 5.0 by that point, if 2.0 ever comes out. Yeah, I don't know, but I would say $1 million per Bitcoin. I don't know what.
Okay, here's what I say.
Yeah.
20 ETH, whatever that's going to be.
Yeah. So 20 ETH for a Todd?
20 ETH for a Todd.
I mean, all right, let's say right now, Bitcoin's at what? 20.
Rockstar, one of the first projects, the Rock, right? The NFT Rock. What is it? 170,000 for the cheapest rock?
Jesus.
Okay.
So let's super
rock.
Back to the napkin math. You have Bitcoin that is. What's good, guys? Yeah, Bitcoin that is about. How many Bitcoin per ETH? Because ETH is like 2K right now, 1.9.
How many Bitcoin per? Yeah, it's a fraction.
Okay, so there's 27,000, let's say, per Bitcoin, and divided by 1,900, because 1,900 per ETH.
The silver ratio, right? Essentially. So, yeah, what is it? 28,000 for Bitcoin? Yeah,
it's like 27 something. So let's say 28,000
divided by 100 or whatever. So it's
1,900. So it's picture up 14 to 1, right? So if Bitcoin at that point is $1 million per Bitcoin, you divide it by 14, so it'd be $71,000 per ETH.
Time 20.
times 20. So you're the Todd would be $1.4 million.
Why not?
I mean, yeah, there's only 75. I mean, I that's just so much.
Because here's the reason: Veve is going to be such a big platform, especially if Pokemon rolls on Veve. Come on, it's over.
Oh my god, I can't wait.
It's a legacy.
Honestly, I don't even know if Veve needs Pokemon at this point.
I don't care.
Veve
Whoever has Pokemon has my money.
So Pags is 100% convinced that we have Pokemon. But, sorry, I missed that. What did you say?
I'm 100% convinced. Mark my words right here on your channel. 11
Okay.
20 minutes and 38 seconds.
Why are you convinced?
They would have denied it.
No, all the
Well, they
fucking
have.
come on, real Randy Chavez. All the hints, Al Khan, all these people were getting trolled by Jeremy Padawar. Give me a fucking break. Tell me the reason why we don't have Pokemon?
I mean, they all right. They've just said, like, trust me, guys, we don't have the P word. Like, they won't even say. I mean, I
for a
get it.
specific date. They didn't say in general. They said for a specific date we weren't getting it.
I get it. They have trolled in the most recent AMA saying, "Oh, David, can you collect them all? Can you collect all these artworks?" Like, I get it.
And there was a Pokemon card in that video. Did you see the close up on the left hand side? Yeah. So
Justin, do you know what that card was?
I do not.
It was a Pikachu, but I don't know which Pikachu it was.
I didn't see it. I gotta look at it.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Steph. What are you still in the DC chat?
Is she still? Oh, I'll get her to come through. I'll try to get her to come
what's
on.
up, Steph?
What's going on, baby?
Come through. Still,
I'm going to be renting out my Todd, so it's not going to really matter. I guess it would matter how much Todd is, because that'll determine the rental fee.
Yeah,
like I'm going to be renting out all these NFTs.
How much do you think
I have.
rent out for? If it's $1.4 million, or even if it's $100, like, you could rent them out for like thousands a day.
It's like a high-end Airbnb. I mean, it's going to be like you can rent this thing out for $12,000 an hour or something stupid.
Yeah.
A loaf of bread's going to cost like $500. Dinner is going to be like $3,000 for a normal dinner.
Oh my god!
A bottle of wine.
Forget about crab legs. All you can eat.
Remember that
you need to buy Todd's just to stay alive in the future.
Remember that episode of Courage the Cowardly Dog? It was like X amount of years later in the future. $8 million for salami? Just inflation got so bad. Even in New York, if you buy deli meat, it's like $14 a pound for turkey.
Jeez.
So I don't get it. I buy stuff that I could fry up, that I could make myself. But yeah, it's $14 a pound for turkey. Redunculous. Oh wow, Steph's still hosting.
You must go to the high-end place.
Yeah, she's still hosting.
It was just ShopRite. It was just deli meat.
Those bastards.
Yeah, I know.
New York.
Yeah. Also, we have a whole bunch of stuff that can't get into New York because they're all in the what do you call it? They're all in like the Bay. Justin, you know Joe Melee? You remember?
Yeah.
So he works in like the shipping industry, and he's working like 80-hour weeks. Me and John Chance ran into him at a wedding, and he said that like, yeah, he's working like 80 hours a week because there's so much cargo that's like that the cargo ships.
Well, they were delayed for a while, so I'm guessing they're all backed up, and there was probably a month where he had off doing nothing.
Yeah. So they're all backed up. And this was even as of a few months ago. Like,
where does he live now? I thought he moved to Pennsylvania.
Well, he came back for a wedding last year. He might still live in no, he lives in New York, or maybe he's lived in Philly. Maybe to go to Pennsylvania.
Yeah, we were like best friends. Then he moved to Pennsylvania and never saw him again.
But yeah, like, so there's a bunch of stuff out in the Bay that can't get to New York, like just because there's not enough people to go and take it off the cargo ships.
That's a horrible excuse.
If he's making over $100,000 a year, I'll come over there. I'll take the $40,000.
Deliver him some deli meat, somebody cheaper than $14 a pound.
Yeah. So, but again, I could go which I did. So instead of getting the deli meat, I just bought.
Don't tell me you got bologna.
No, I didn't get bologna. I just got ground turkey. It's like $4 a pound. Okay. I just have to fry it up. Yeah. So it's much cheaper. So I don't know why people are are willing to pay the $13, $14
because they want turkey sandwiches, man. They
Yeah,
don't want turkey burgers.
Give me a low mint bubbles, and I'll give you some taco shells.
Yeah. I used to have a Bubbles. I got rid of her. Do you guys still have a Bubbles? Anyone?
I never participated in Bubbles because the whale that hoarded all the bubbles controlled the Bubbles market.
Yeah, there was a professor gang that they were like eating up all the professors. It was nuts. Me and Justin were going over that before. There were a couple. There was on my stream. They bought all the Captain America sold out. The original Batgirl, or not the Batgirl. Yeah, the Catwoman. So all the sold out on my stream. It was pretty fun.
Yeah, I joined in a little bit late. I remember when I joined, I saw the price of bubbles and was like, "This is ridiculous. This is not." And then I don't know. It went down. I think it's like 300 now, or it was. I haven't looked at it in months.
Been quite some time.
No one's looking at that stuff in months, right? It's like people aren't paying attention to season one. They're just trying to stay up with the latest everything, right?
Yeah.
That's how the market feels, and that's why they're, it's just kind of like in this weird spiral situation until end of June.
Well, unless they come out with another another Cartoon Network series or another Powerpuff Girl series, like Series 3 or whatever, then.
Oh, that's a good. I mean, I would still totally go on their stuff. Hold on, I got to X out of all my stuff.
Well, I mean, they're rebooting the show on CW. I think a live action one. So. All
right, Justin, you're gonna be in my Snapchat.
Wait.
Okay, so because I was just posting a thing that showed that that no joke, like I was on the stream 10 hours ago. Like no joke, I was watching the stream 10 hours ago.
Hey guys, I actually have to go have dinner.
Yes.
I have to leave as well. I gotta get up with my kids.
I'm trying to build Veve Magic. At least stay till the 12-hour mark. I mean,
I can't, man.
No, it's all good. I'll be here for the 12. Maybe me and Justin. We'll see.
I might fall asleep soon.
That's fair.
I went out and got Chinese food, and I haven't had any yet. And I'm just keep thinking about like chow mein and like.
That sounds so good.
Like
before long, it's gonna be breakfast, man.
These sesame balls and stuff. And
yeah, so it's 1:30 here, and in a few hours will be breakfast time.
Yeah, so I'm like, I better eat before I go to. I don't like to eat right before bed. So, and then I want to meditate a little bit before bed.
Good for you. I really should try meditating again. I haven't in a while.
Yeah, the only time I
It's
get
good.
is on a mountain.
If we're all on the on devices, on Twitter, on our phones, and you got to just kind of put it away for 20 minutes at least and meditate.
That's a good point.
I mean, after this live stream, you better meditate.
After this live stream, I would. Well, no. What I would do is I might make a video like after this live stream, and just because I hadn't made a video. The last video I made was 24 hours ago, maybe. Let me look at that in the YouTube studio.
I have to have like serious unwind time after I've like been going. I have to like I have to sit out.
One day ago, you made a live video.
No, one day ago I just made a random video. It was because I do like to, for the people that don't want to listen to any like a 12-hour stream. What I had just done before that, I had a 5 almost 6 hour stream. I was like, okay, for people that didn't want to listen to that, I'll go to
do the recap video.
Yeah.
Do you include highlights too?
Yeah. In the recap video, I don't include highlights. I just say like this is what we went over. Like now, this video, if I were to make one right now, if this were to stop, I'd be like, okay, so over the last 12 hours, 24 hours, we have Brock that just tweeted about him buying another $200,000 worth of OMI. You have all this stuff going on, and I would go into talk about Terra Luna a little bit more. How Jeremy Padawar just put out the math. If you spend $1 million in Terra Luna, like a month ago, you have like next to nothing now, and he just jumped into Terra Luna, spending $7,500. I don't know why, because he knew it was going to go down even further, and he said, "I've spent $7,500, now I have $5K." But that's, I mean, maybe he's playing the long game.
I bought 32 back cows.
Oh my
God! You had to admit that at the end there. You're like, you just had to out it. You're just like, I got 32
what I
back
would put in my By the way, also Silicone Secure got 32 back cow. So that's what would be the video. I just been all the stuff. I'm actually supposed to have Orange Bag Lady on 1 p.m. her time, or is it 7? I don't know. I gotta go.
She's 9 hours ahead, or she's 6 hours ahead of you, right?
She's 6 hours. So let's find.
She's still on a Spaces probably.
No, she's sleeping. It's 4 a.m. there.
7 p.m. her time. So at 7, so it'd have 7 p.m. her time would be 1 p.m. So in another 12 hours.
Whenever I'm on Twitter Spaces at like 3 o'clock, that's when all the British people are on.
That's true.
So I'll watch the recap of your 12-hour video. That's cool. You can make more content based upon existing content. You just kind of repeat. Now, can you make a third video based on the recap video? That's what I want to know.
And then I want to see 10-second TikToks.
There you go. Down to 10 seconds, then 5-second TikToks. No,
me and Veve Vibes and Dino Lang were going over this before. Every time David Yu speaks about something, they would put like a whole bunch of ads in their video. They're like, "Oh, David Yu speaks," and they would keep putting, like a 20-minute video. They'd have like 8 ads running. I'm like, "What? That's ludicrous." So,
all right. Someone said my 2 back tails are cooler than yours, probably, but I'll probably buy some cool ones too, so it's all good.
Thank you guys for joining.
Yeah, no, thanks. I'm gonna go get Chinese, and hey, thanks for inviting me.
Yeah,
Let
of
me
course.
crash your 12-hour live stream, or I guess you're gonna go for 24 or whatever. I mean, you may not even do that recap video to like the weekend.
We might have to. I'll see if David Yu comes into Spaces. That'd be great if he could come in here. Be like, hey, let's give this link to David Yu.
Just
You're
DM
so
him.
lucky you can get Chinese food right now. I wish it's 1:30 and nothing's open.
Yeah, I would.
Sorry, man.
I can't message David Yu. I guess I could message him on Instagram. Because
I can message him, but it's been a while.
Just
And
hit the
he's gonna think
Powerpuff
like
Girl
this is
button.
weird.
Wait, you can message him?
I can email him too, but like I would suggest just getting close to him.
Yeah, no,
That's not creepy at all.
Hey, David.
Hey, what's going on? I heard you in Spaces, and I heard you in Spaces last time you were there. What was that, like 6 months ago? Love to invite you to my live stream. Do you know about my channel? Hey, look, NFT Pirates knows how to get a hold of this dude.
Fair point. So I just sent him the link if he could come. Like again, it's on his Instagram. I don't know. Like he's randomly.
I can give you his email, Randy. I can give you his email, and you can email him.
Okay, if I left and I found out he came on, I'd die.
Wait, Silico, can you?
I would die.
Can you message me his email?
Yeah, where did I message you at though?
Twitter.
Oh yeah, I'll give you his email, but please do not forward it. I don't want to be the asshole to give away David Yu's email.
Yeah, no, I would not.
That just gave away David Yu's email. Don't recap that.
Todd Whale just gave away David Yu's email. Call me going to 0. Be one of those clickbaity titles. All right, I message him now.
So here's what you do: you send him. You say, "Hey, look, we're having a live stream marathon. We want to get you on." And if he gets on, you message me back.
I will.
And then you say, "Here's my channel. You know I'm hardcore. You know I'm a big OMI lover. You know I'm a fan for life. We love. You know I know you're in New Zealand. Whatever time. Hey Google, what time is it in New Zealand? 5:33 p.m. So he's just getting off of work.
My Google is answering right now.
Was that?
My Google is answering right now. Hey,
Oh,
Google,
your Google.
stop.
Sorry about that. Yeah. So he's just getting off of work, probably going over to his toy store in New Zealand. That he's got a few businesses out there.
Yeah.
He's probably just chilling, maybe gonna hang out with the fam. He can give you 30 minutes.
What, he was spy?
Even if he just give me like a 5-minute, like, hey, I wouldn't even try to get anything
Come on,
out of
Randy.
him.
I mean, no, dude. I cried when I watched your video when you made $1 million in OMI. Don't tell me you need 5 minutes. You got 15 minutes, man.
I could ask him for whatever he's willing to give.
Tell him you put him on your fridge.
Yeah, exactly. Just write David Yu on.
Dude, I'll get him
white
in
paper
neon
and put it on your
on the
fridge.
roof.
Or send him like a video with that email and say like, let me show you my David Yu dance. I don't know. You got to find the balance of like getting his attention and like not scaring him away. So
apparently he knows who I am.
Okay.
Yeah. So apparently he knows who I am.
He's been active on Twitter lately too, from what I understand.
Yeah.
All right,
yeah,
I'll send you a message after I get off the stream.
All right, peace. Gracias.
All right, I'm gonna go eat Chinese. Peace out.
Hi guys.
All right, later.
Okay, so we're gonna try to get David Yu on. Anyone want to buy my Fantastic Four? So all right, Fantastic Four. Oh, Foster Hill's at work right now. He can't join. Too bad, Foster.
How does I'm trying to think? How does he not know you?
He does. Apparently, there was the whole chat. It wasn't about me, but apparently there was a thing where they were talking about something. I can't even talk about what it was. But they're like, oh yeah, this will be perfect for Randy Chavez. I was like, so yeah, and when I was talking to Reese and Alex in at DesignerCon, they're just chill. Like David, he's just like he's just like us. Like he's literally like he would be one of us. And he gave Alex a whole list of stuff. Like, hey, buy all this at DesignerCon while you're there for me. I was like, okay. But yeah, he'd just chill and talk about whatever. Like I guarantee you, he was on like 4chan back in the day. I guarantee you, he was on like all like the Shia LaBeouf. He will not divide us.
Bitcoin's at 27,000. 26.
Oof. Big oof.
God, I want to get all my money and put it in there now because it was so high before.
They have a. I don't have a. I mean, I have a couple $1,000s I could go put in, but again, where's the bottom? Does it go down to 20? Go down wherever? Come back to early these board 8 prices. It might. No. Come on, Johnny Cash. I'm so far behind. Oh, not too far behind. There we go. I wonder what would happen if David Yu came in like at 11:59 and then YouTube ended my stream at 12. I'm curious to see what'll happen. Oh, okay. I got the email. Let's see. Okay, will do. Okay, that's weird. Okay, gonna email.
I'm gonna fill my water bottle with water. That smells like.
Okay, all right. I want to put in the subject, Randy Chavez, 12-hour stream request. Or I'll just put Randy Chavez request in the email in the header. Like, hello, sir. I don't know what should I write to him. And I have David Yu's email. Oh my god. Hello, sir. We are almost at 12 hours on a live stream. We're going all night, and everyone is so excited. Any chance we can hear from you? Any chance you can make an appearance? Here is the link. We all love you. Long time. Hashtag meow gang. Meow gang. Okay, meow gang. And I'm gonna. Okay. Oh, I can only paste or select all. I can't paste the. Okay, hold on. I have to go to a original. I got to go to the message that I sent and give him the StreamYard link. I have to. That has to be the last thing that I had to copy. So copy. Paste. Okay, StreamYard. And hopefully, okay, the email is sent to the David Yu. Alex is highly aware of Randy. So I was ready for the topic of conversation. I can imagine. All right, so let's see what we got here. I really hope that doesn't go to like his spam, because it's coming from an email of mine that. Okay, so I'm gonna go and on the Twitter and be like, now I have to link this video. All right, share, copy. Okay. Justin, what's the longest you ever stayed awake for?
3 days and something hours.
3 days?
Mm-hmm. And then I think I slept for like 5 days after that. Like I slept, I woke up at like 7 p.m. I ate some food and I went back to bed. I was like a zombie. It was a terrible decision.
Okay, so I'm going to put, all right, so this is going to be the mass tweet I'm sending out to everyone, and David's like, hey, everyone, I just emailed at DavidU. We're almost at a 12-hour stream. Everyone retweet if you'd love to see him live. And then I will paste my YouTube link on there. I'm going to view the tweet. Sending, okay. Oh, yep, okay, we're doing it. Getting this bread. Hopefully, everyone go retweet. There's 71 people here now. Go retweet that. Go retweet it right now. Go quote it. Go at him. I feel so bad. We're just blowing up this man's Twitter. I'm so sorry, David. Like this is important though. I really hope when he comes on, I don't have to go. I don't have to like pee. I don't have to be like, oh, suddenly I just get explosive space diarrhea. Could you imagine? I have to be on the toilet. I would be so salty. Okay. And Silicon was on the stream. Yeah, of course I'll mention. You're writing his email real time. It's amazing. Do you remember the Shia LaBeouf, He Will Not Divide Us? It was, he would put up like a white flag, and the white flag was just Shia LaBeouf saying like, all right, like nobody's going to take this flag down. And Reddit decided we're going to take that flag down. So based on like where Shia LaBeouf was tagged in like a tweet versus like the time of like the time that he was in a certain area. So they knew it had to be in a certain area, like not East Coast, West Coast, like mountain time. They knew it was mountain time, and because he would put a camera and he would stream like there's the sky. He would just stream like the night sky. So based on like constellations, people were like, okay, this is where it's at. And eventually people found it, and like I think it was like it took him less than a week to find it. Let me see if I can find it. Shia LaBeouf. He Will Not Divide Us. Oh my god, it's got 10 million views. Oh.
I know. I was just looking at it I was reading the comments.
This is great.
The comments are just a bunch of people talking about how said 4chan, gotta admire how a bunch of inverts broke it down like this.
So this will not this will continue going. It's just like I'll be going live forever. It's just that this will, if you wanted to watch this, it'll only capture up to the 12 hours. So yeah, comes on and drops some bombs. I don't know.
Oh, the servers probably.
Yeah, I mean maybe it's the servers. Spam team. I gotta see what this tweet is doing. Let's see what we got here.
Weapon high stuff.
14 retweets. Okay. Son of that. The standoff chart thing at David U. I have all night. I hope that Randy gets David on. Yeah, I would try. I think I don't know what would you ask him?
Me?
If he comes on, yeah.
I mean, I'm probably gonna be in bed, but I would ask him. What was he doing 10 years ago?
Okay.
And then how did he get, when starting Veve, what was the idea behind it, and when I'm curious as to like, you know, Walt Disney had a vision. I want to know his vision for Veve and how it happened.
I would love it if he was like, yeah, I was just doing a Sunday stroll with a toke and thinking like, I would love to know that. I mean, he might say, I'll save that for the Netflix documentary or Disney documentary, whatever they're on in the Plus, Disney Plus. So be advised, guys. I don't know. I mean, people might hate me if I just like blow the interview. But saying I really want to know what he finds like beautiful. I want to know like what he finds like meaning in. And I obviously it's collectibles. He has the first Pokemon cards that were ever in space, which are nuts.
Retail management group.
What do you? Haven't pinged. They ripped Alex and haven't pinged David. You maybe. Historian is the best summary videos. He will not divide us. Yeah. God. Yeah. Weaponized autism. That was the group. If you ever noticed colon, it could be a disaster. Just say if I have nervous colon. Club Ultra Rares. So I find out about Bitcoin. Oh, jeez. I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, it'd be my interview. It'd be. I could blow it on whatever I want. I could blow it on. What do you like to? I don't know. What's your favorite toilet paper? Probably should not be doing this while I'm Lucy. But I mean, I would have gotten to this 12-hour stream had I not. Also, thank you for you, Justin Pierce, for being on with me for like this last 5.5 hours. I don't know when you got on. I wonder if I can go back and see what period you joined. You joined. Okay. You joined. No. There's Dino. There's Justin. You joined at about the 7-hour mark. Like 7:04, 7:05. Not bad. Oh, so everyone could smash that like button. That'd be great. I am got 163 likes here. Thank you so much. Comment down below what questions you would ask David Yu. Comment down below what questions you want me to ask him if he comes on, or if he decides to. Let's think about it. I guess meaning behind like end of seasons, because season 3 is about to come to a close. Is there like some type of calendar reference date, just wherever, or the season 1 stuff will get animated? What's in that? Is that just water?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm like super dehydrated. I just started taking antidepressants and
they work?
Yeah, a little bit. They make me gassy. So like my stomach inflates and I'm like, I don't know, they make me not want to eat, but I need to drink a lot of water because it feels like I'm dehydrated all the time. Like, the feeling of being dehydrated? Like,
yeah.
I'm feeling that in my stomach.
Oh, that's weird.
It's like weird.
I remember when I was in Kuwait and I was on creatine just because I wanted to gain weight, just wanted to get yoked. I would have to drink a lot of water, but I would have to wake up like every couple hours and pee because I was drinking so much.
I know, that's the problem. It's like I don't drink enough water. And then when I do drink enough water, I can't stop peeing 3 times an hour. And I'm like, I'm like, no drinking water.
Yeah, it's annoying having to wake up during the middle of the night. It's like, words. Your bed is like a rock. Oh no, there's a disgusting Tinder blocker thing. Okay, there we go. There's a Tinder XYZ. Did you ever get those yet? Have you gotten those spam bots from like Tinder, XYZ adult dating site on your videos yet?
No, I have not.
They're I have to go and also I haven't checked any of my YouTube comments for a long time. I'm gonna
text Randy Chavez at 800 for financial advice.
Oh god, there's a Veve bots thing. I gotta report that spam. Veve, although OMI price crashes, at least improvements going on. People watching as burning due to higher price, they profit. Okay, this is just spam. Okay, That's weird. There's no comments on my. I guess it's because I haven't made a video and it's just been all a 12-hour thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh my God. See, someone's telling me right now at 1:49, the gas fees are astronomical. I've been trying to buy something all day, but the gas fees won't go down.
It's just everyone's trying to sell at this whole thing. What are you trying to buy, or do you not want to say? Because
no, it's just a random. It's a random weed project in California. I just wanted to get in the ground up because it involves some stuff. But what was I going to say? Yeah, like yesterday when I bought the fuck, it was like I only paid $16 for like an $800 thing.
Oh, nice.
And I bought it in the middle of the night, so the gas fees were great. And now we have epic recession, the bit session.
So your money, do you keep it in like a stable coin? Do you keep it in ETH? Do you have it in bank? Like, where do you keep a lot of your stuff?
In what?
Like your funds, like to go and try to capitalize on this. Do you keep a lot of, like, where's your go-to? Like all of my money's in OMI. So I have like a couple thousand.
Oh yeah. So most of my money, let's find out. I mean, now I have nothing. Probably because of the price. I have. Wow. Bitrise has crashed. Bitrise was one of them is Bitrise, which is BitGart. I haven't changed it over to a new token.
Yeah.
The other one is I have OMI. I actually don't know how much I have in OMI because I only have 200,000 of layer 2.
Yeah.
And then I have 873,000 of layer 1. And then all other. Wow, that went down too. Jeez. And then Shiba went down a lot. And everything's down.
Yeah. Most of my OMI is still on GoChain, actually. I have 5 different wallets, all holding around 20 million GoChain. Like, they're all holding like 20 million, give or take, like 18, 22, whatever. And it's all on GoChain. So they said they'd keep that bridge open, indefinitely. But yeah, like only like 30 something million is in the new ERC20 OMI. I haven't really converted any of it.
Okay.
But yeah, most of my stuff is outside of OMI. I have a couple grand in like the bank. That's it, boys. Not too much left. I wonder what the tweet. I was thinking of like going back to work to get more money to buy in on a lot of capitalist stuff, but it's I think at this point probably go and you should go to bed. You tired?
No, we gotta beat.
Gotta beat the 12 hours.
We gotta beat the 12 hours. I haven't been here for 12 hours, but we gotta beat it.
Or was I? Okay. Rana, let's wait until 3 a.m. Pacific time. They'll drop. Oh yeah, so you gotta wait another hour or so that the gas prices keep dropping. Yeah, prices low. IP that's not currently on the app. Oh, that's a good point. Oh wait, OMI's not down to 0.00124, is it? I mean, that'd be great, but let's take a look-see on the Bit4X. It is 0.00124. Oh my god. Yeah, 0.0012. I'm gonna have to sell Dashi soon. Yeah, Dashi. I don't think I could. I don't think I could sell that. The internet would probably hate me. I'd get canceled.
Hello, everybody. I put a chip into Dashy. Say hi to him.
I just farted. I'm so sorry. Getting that out now before David Yu comes on. It's only 3 hours.